Today I'm giving 3 sellers the chance to get ahead of the game by having a snoop around each other's houses.
I don't think it goes, to be honest.
Depressing. Yeah, don't like it at all.
What on earth is that?
No idea.
One house doesn't rest in peace.
Do you know what one of the others said when he came in? He said it felt like a funeral parlour.
And I receive a deathly stare.
Paint all of the walls like a sort of teal green. What's that face for?
But as they make over their homes, some perspire,
You're sweating, aren't you?
Yeah, it's stressful.
others vent,
Well, if I actually manage to get some of the adhesive on the wall, I'll be all right.
and can any of them bag an offer from my buyer?
Wow. I wouldn't have to do anything to this, I don't think, because that's ideal.
Today I'm in the Rambler's paradise of South Yorkshire, which is currently riding the wave of a property boom, with house price rises of 3.3% over the last year. Brilliant news for my sellers looking to cash in and sell to my buyer, primary school teacher Catherine.
Catherine, you're about to make me feel very old. Because you're about to buy your very first property, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
How exciting! The image in your head of your dream house, what is it?
I'm looking for something quite big, reasonable size, 3-bedroom, garden, reasonable space, quite modern as well.
Right.
I've seen a few properties that need quite a lot doing to them and I'm not interested in that. I want something I can move into straight away.
Okay. Do you think you'll know when you see it? Do you think it'll be like a gut thing?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
That's what I'm looking for.
This is going to be fun.
For that large property with a good-sized garden that she can roll up and move straight into, Catherine has a budget of around 160 grand. I've lined up 3 properties, but all need work before I show them to Catherine. First up, it's IT lecturer Wynne and partner of 28 years, Bob. They're living proof that opposites attract, although their clashing tastes have left their 3-bed detached in a state of colour confusion.
My style of decorating is white and cream. I like white and cream.
I like bright colours, particularly red.
I don't like red. Definitely don't like red.
Nice T-shirt, Bob. There's even confusion about who's the boss.
In this house, the person that makes the decisions is...
You, but I disagree with her.
But there's no doubt who thinks they'll be in charge of the DIY.
I can do majority of stuff, can't I?
But will you allow me to do any?
Oh, no. No painting. If it don't move, she'll paint it.
Are you sure? Because this place doesn't look like it's seen a paintbrush for 20 years. This 3-bed dated detached has the well-kept garden Catherine is after. However, its clashing colour scheme could have buyers running for the hills. It's on at £149,950. Next, it's housewife Abby and window cleaner Daniel. And with a new arrival due to be born soon, it's a race against time to sell their modern but characterless townhouse.
We're expecting our second baby in 5 weeks' time, so the clock's really ticking for us. We'd like to move as soon as possible to be closer to family and friends.
But their home is already suffering from the baby blues.
When we bought it, it was a fairly new house, and obviously it was just magnolia from top to bottom. And we've started to paint here and there a little bit, but it's still very neutral.
Even though Abby's 8 months pregnant, it's not going to slow her down.
I think my role is probably going to be making sure Daniel's doing everything right and, you know...
Making me cups of tea.
This 3-bed modern townhouse has the space my buyer Catherine is after, but it's as bare as a baby's bottom, inside and out. It's the cheapest of my 3 properties, up for grabs for offers between 130 and 140 grand. Last up is Fire Safety Officer Dean, who's got his sights firmly set on a new property for his wife Lindsay and 4 daughters. But Dean can't keep his hand out of a tin of paint, so his 3-bed semi has gone through more colour changes than a chameleon.
In this kitchen alone, we've had silver, we've had a green, it's been white, so it's really... We've had different ideas, but I think this current one, it's just our personality. We can be a bit striking.
Dean clearly isn't afraid of colour, but it might not be to everyone's tastes.
His house has been on the market for about 5 weeks. We've had quite a few viewings, no offers. We're getting sort of mixed feedback, so we're not 100% sure why we're not selling.
This gaudy semi is ready for Catherine to move straight in. However, the downstairs lacks flow and the eye-popping styling is blinding buyers to its potential. It's on the market for £160,000. So it's Win and Bob's dated detached house against Abby and Daniel's modern townhouse and Dean's colourful semi, all vying for an offer from my buyer, Catherine. My sellers all get £1,000 in 1 week to make changes to their properties, but before that happens, they get to snoop around each other's houses. Kicking off at Abby and Daniel's bland 3-bed townhouse.
This house is modern, clean, neat and tidy, and in theory it should appeal to a whole host of buyers. But it's only had 4 viewings in the last 10 months, so something clearly isn't working. Now my feeling is, because they've played it so safe with the decor, that it's rather bland and forgettable, and I'm slightly worried that it's getting lost amongst all the other houses that are on the market.
First to arrive are Win and Bob.
First impressions.
It looks nice.
It's the first time we've agreed.
And I imagine the last.
3-storey, presentable, modern.
Outside goes down well-ish. Inside, Bob and Win are in hallway heaven.
The banister's classy. It's not like ours. Ours looks like a fence, doesn't it, really?
No, I like ours.
No, that is class, though.
Didn't think they'd be agreeing for long. What did I say earlier? In the living room, Dean doesn't hold back.
It's definitely very plain, boring, very characterless.
There's no brightness about it. Like, it's no different from looking at that wall to looking at that wall.
Next door, there's an identity crisis in the kitchen diner.
It doesn't portray a dining room to me, although it's a table
no.
and 4 chairs.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
The table looks temporary. It's not a family room. It doesn't look like there's not a lot of thought gone into it.
There isn't. All eyes are on Win and Bob in the garden.
This is nice.
This is bigger than I thought it'd be.
It's nice.
Not very private, are you?
I don't like that. They can see straight in here.
They can see in your kitchen as well.
Yeah.
This house is the cheapest of the 3, so might be a threat to the rivals if made over well. It's on the market for offers between 130 and 140 grand.
For the guide price, the house looks like it's worth it. It's presentable. There doesn't seem to be any work that needs doing to it. It looks really nice. You could come in, put your own touches to it.
It ain't something we'd go for, is it?
I wouldn't pay that
Definitely.
for it, no.
Definitely not.
Next for inspection is Win and Bob's 3-bed dated detached.
This house was built in the late 80s, and if I'm really honest, it feels like that was the last time it was decorated. The colour schemes and design ideas that they've got running through the house are really not going to help it to sell.
First to snoop is Dean.
Nice detached, but it's not as nice as ours. Bit of gravel. It's not very kiddie friendly.
The kids won't like it any better inside.
Just reminds me of an old person, like what my nan'd live in.
I'm sure your nan's got lovely taste.
I think it just needs maybe neutralising a bit or tying together, because I don't think the colour on the bottom really goes very well with the pattern wallpaper on the top.
Diplomatic compared to Dean, next door Abby and Daniel aren't scoffing at the very usable dining area.
Okay.
I think ours is slightly more of a breakfast room rather than a big dining area.
Yeah, maybe to make it more of a family dining space is something we could think about.
Yeah, I
for
think
our
that
own
would be really good, to be honest.
Top marks. Glad you've seen the importance of an inviting dining area. Dean's got a lot to learn from the lounge as well.
I think the fireplace looks really welcoming and friendly.
Upstairs in that very lilac bedroom,
Colours a little bit wishy-washy in here.
Yeah.
Funeral colours, that's what it reminds me of, funerals. Especially with the flowers around the top as well, with the border. Depressing. Yeah, don't like it at all.
Surprising reaction to colour given you're so fond of it in your own house. But Dean has gleaned how a focal point can tie a room together. This house could be yours for £149,950.
It does seem a bit steep. To me, I'd want to do a lot of work in here. It does seem rather steep for that, yeah.
It would be worth more than ours.
Yeah. I think that seems quite a reasonable price for it, really.
Last to go under scrutiny is Dean's rainbow-style 3-bed semi.
This is a great family home, and it is certainly not forgettable, but I am worried that their use of bold colours will be putting potential buyers off, because let's face it, not everybody wants a bright orange kitchen. Now, I don't want them to lose their love of colour, I just want them to learn how to use it properly.
First to arrive are Win and Bob.
It looks clean and it looks really nice, presentable, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This is nice, but I think ours is a lot nicer.
Strong words, Daniel. Guess you've got the curb appeal in the bag. Inside, Win and Bob have an encounter with the unknown.
What on earth is that?
No idea. Well, there's telly there.
Well, there's lights on it.
Well, it looks like there's cupboards in it.
It's very, very big and very, very dark. And I think your eye is immediately drawn straight to that.
It's certainly a conversation piece, all right.
I definitely want changing to this carpet.
Yeah.
You really don't like red, Bob. Abby and Daniel realise that a little can go a long way in the garden.
Yeah, they've put a lot of thought into the garden, I think, and it is very, very pleasant. It's
So maybe we could think about our garden changing a bit, maybe.
Good to hear the words garden and changing. I hope that's a definitely type of maybe, Daniel. On to the kitchen.
It does not fit with the rest of the house.
I'd say
This
that.
is so modern and...
Ours is a bit too neutral throughout.
Yeah.
But I think they need maybe more of a, like, consistent colour theme running through, perhaps, and slightly some more toned down in here.
Upstairs, things calm down in the bedroom, and it's got Bob thinking.
It looks better than ours because nice paper on the wall.
And Abby is inspired.
I think we could definitely take something away from this room in terms of the use of colour in our house.
It's a colour education all round. Let's hope they apply the lessons learned to their one-tone townhouse. This house is the most expensive of my 3 properties, on the market for 160 grand.
160?
Outrageous. I could not pay that for this house.
It's a nice house, but I wouldn't say it's worth that money, no way.
Today I'm in South Yorkshire, helping 3 sellers overhaul their homes, ready to receive my hand-picked buyer, Catherine.
My ideal property is a 3-bedroom house, outdoor space, newly decorated and doesn't need a lot doing to it.
Simples. After having a good old nosy around each other's houses, all 3 sellers realised the error of their ways.
Maybe we do need to be a bit more neutral, a bit more give people a canvas to work on, but also show our character still.
We do need some advice on the colour scheme because there's no warmth in it.
We need to put more homely touches into our house, make it a little bit less bland.
They've all got £1,000 and a week to make changes before I bring my buyer around. With the right attitude and some advice from me, it could make all the difference. First up, it's Wyn and Bob, who need to address their hallway, as Wham were topping the charts the last time this decor was on trend. It's also the first thing buyers see and sets the tone for the whole house.
There's not anything about this that screams, wow.
No, there isn't.
The first thing it's got to go is that wallpaper. I've picked out some wallpaper. It's quite bold. Dear God, do not put this all the way up, because I will have to kill you. Just do it below.
Yeah.
It's brighter, it's fresher. You do like it?
Yeah, I do like that.
Excellent. The next thing I want to ask you is how you would feel about changing that banister.
Oh, there's some work in there.
Aye, there is some work in there, but you've got a week and you've got £1,000.
I don't think you'd be able to do that.
Oh, I can't do that, definitely not.
Okay. But that's fine, you know, I'm always a big fan of if you don't think you can do something, then for goodness sake don't try and do it, because it could look terrible.
Look bodged.
And bodged banisters are not what you want. What do you think of the suggestions? Have I terrified you, or were you up for it?
I'm up for the...
You've terrified me.
Upstairs in the master bedroom, I need to put that dated decor to rest.
Do you know what one of the others said when he came in? He said it felt like a funeral parlour. So this is a total overhaul. I'm going to throw it at you and see what you think.
Yeah.
The colour scheme that I've got in here, and I'm going to say it really quickly, is grey and yellow.
Grey and yellow. Is that great grey and yellow?
I like yellow work, yeah.
Stop pulling a face, Bob. I've not finished yet. Now, this enormous piece of dado rail that I have resting here would be really nice to break up. I'm not going to make you paint the entire room bright yellow. So your dado rail's going to go somewhere around here, and then the paint will go up, and then the rest of it off grey. Yeah. Why are you pulling that face?
Just the word grey.
All right, don't panic. Do I have your permission to put some yellow paint on this wall? See if I can paint it any quicker than you can, Bob.
You put it on upside down.
You're funny.
Is the border going to be covered as well?
Oh, God, yes. The headboard, again, gives it quite a...
Dated
look, yeah. Well, there are 2 options. One is you just cover it with a fabric, but I think you could be much braver. This was £2. So choose 3 fabrics that you like, cover it like so, and then you have them in a different pattern going all the way up. That would be striking. That would make a real statement. And that would say to anybody coming here, hey, these 2 know about design. So you could do that. You could fool them all.
Yeah.
This could look absolutely stunning. It really could. You know, I really love these two, and they're clearly incredibly proud of their house. It's neat, it's tidy, and it's presentable, but it just lacks any oomph. It just feels like it's stuck in a time warp. I've given them a lot to do in 7 days, and if I'm honest, Bob looked utterly terrified when I left, so I'm really looking forward to coming back to see how they got on.
I would never have thought of that. Yellow,
No,
but I do
yellow's
think it'll
nice,
look
though, yeah.
nice. Yeah.
Oh, it's a challenge.
Yeah. We'll have to see how we go for
I went
time.
up for a challenge.
With my advice fresh in mind, they head straight to the DIY store.
Come on, my dear, let's make this as painless as possible.
What?
As painless as possible for you.
Earth to Bob, come in, over. At least Wynn's on the ball. She's looking for paint to go with the wallpaper I suggested.
That's matte. But I don't want to pick it wrong. So you've got to choose and be wrong.
Bob's got one thing on the brain, and it ain't paint.
So now what we're looking for is...
Beef burger and chips.
This is about adding colour, not cholesterol, Bob. Seeing how much painting and decorating they have to do, they've decided the stair banisters are a non-starter.
It's the issue of getting it done in the time we've been
I want
allocated.
it doing, but it's finding somebody to do it.
Next stop is Abby and Daniel's modern but forgettable 3-bedroom townhouse, and their equally feature-free garden has a view that's more urban than uplifting.
Why do you think you've not managed to get a buyer yet?
I think one of the main reasons that people have said is the flats over there.
Yeah. So my suggestion is we get that block of flats knocked down.
I'm up for that.
We can't do anything about those
No, that's
at
it,
all.
yeah.
My suggestion is to make more of this space.
Sure, yeah.
And at the moment, there's nowhere to sit.
No.
So that's number one. So what we need is some kind
Yeah.
of outdoor furniture.
Yeah.
Maybe think about a couple of planters, one here and one there, because then what your agent can do is bring them out, take them down to there and get them to look this way at the house. So it's all about
That's a good idea.
bringing the eye down here and not up there.
Now onto the dining area, which feels more temporary than tempting.
In your brain, you see a fold-away table and you think lack of space.
Yeah, it's a small dining area, which is actually not. We haven't really got it set up as a good family eating area. You know, we've kind of got a really little table in here.
Bang on.
And when we looked at the other houses, they both had really nice sort of family-style dining areas.
So this needs to go. I'm going to pull out some wallpaper now. Don't give birth. What I'm trying to go for here is a kind of New York cafe bistro. So paint all the other walls a lighter colour and have this on this wall.
Okay.
Right, one more room and I promise I will get out of your hair. You lead the way.
Finally, I want to tackle their soporific sitting room.
What do you think this would say to potential buyers?
Not a lot. Yeah, to be honest.
What you have in this room is a lot of big pieces of furniture. It tends to give the impression that it's really, really, really small.
Yeah.
It's too small. And it's not, actually. It's quite a big room, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a fair size.
This wonderful old beast, I would like to see that over there. And then think about playing around with, above it, creating a montage of family things. So I've just got a few bits here that I wanted to show you. I've managed to get all of your initials, which you can paint and have them either on a shelf or just dotted on the wall around lots of photos. What do you think of this?
Love it.
Do you?
Really, really nice.
I'm so pleased because I was sort of thinking, oh, crikey. Don't hang it that way, hang it that way. So you go across the whole of that wall with it like that. Do you think you can do it or are you utterly terrified?
I think we can do it. Yeah. I think so, yeah. Good.
I'm a tad flummoxed here because Daniel and Abby are such warm, vibrant, happy people, yet their home is completely devoid of personality. It is the archetypal beige box. They've obviously got a problem here. People aren't going through the door. I have a feeling they need to be much bolder, inject some colour and personality in, and hopefully we can get them moving.
In a way, I'm looking forward to starting to do the work. I'm slightly nervous about the wallpapering because I've never done it, but I don't think it could go too wrong. I say no.
I guess we'll find out.
I've given these two a lot of work to do in 7 days. In the living room, Daniel's looking for direction, helped by friend Anne-Marie.
The original plan was to come right across here, Because we've seen some pictures which are showing us and they look really great going right across, but neither of us are confident enough to give that a go because it's a massive bit of paper to come all the way across.
Chickens.
Basically, we're going to just go like this now, come straight down the way with the wallpaper, and I actually don't think it will affect the overall look of the room.
Whichever, which way, whatever, at least it's colour and not cream. Last, I'm at Dean's colourful 3-bed semi, where there's a not-so-white elephant in the room that I need to deal with first.
It's the most enormous thing I have ever seen in a living room. It was one thing that everybody, when they came in, looked at and went, oh my goodness me. And that's not what you want. I would love to see a fireplace there. So that's my next step, is for you to create a focal point and it not being the television. What I think we should do is focus on making the whole space flow better. Something to maybe think about in here is to continue that flooring all the way through and get a rug. Is that something that you
Funnily enough, I had been looking at doing that if we were staying.
And I was going down the route, I could see some of the candles that you've got up there, like a sort of teal green. What's that face for? You've got red and black flowers all over the place.
Yeah, green though.
Don't like green?
No, not green.
Really? I'm not saying, you know, a really bold green, but I'm saying something that will bring, I hate this expression, but bring the outside in.
Right, okay.
Should we go into your orange kitchen now?
Yeah.
I mean, that is orange.
Next door in the kitchen, I see red.
I love the fact that you've been bold. I mean, it is brilliant. But you are selling your house.
Yeah.
So one of the things I'm thinking in here, that you paint all of this again in just a very neutral off-white, because then that will frame that. So, because at the moment, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at what reminds me of a bowl of tomato soup.
Okay.
But what you could do is make a lovely feature of the splashback and along that wall there with some great tiles. Now, I've picked up the Metro tiles. These probably aren't the right colour because they're quite grey and a bit flat, but it was just to sort of give you an idea of the shape of them.
Right, okay.
And you can get these in a myriad of colours. They come in, I mean, you know, they come in all sorts of different colours. What do you think about taking that wall down? Open it up a bit. Because it makes it feel quite enclosed. It's just making all these three areas flow, because at the moment they don't. Is that above and beyond your talent?
I'm thinking time-wise, but also as waste pipe comes down there.
Right, okay.
So it's whether we've got enough time to box that back in and everything.
But you've got 7 days, £1,000, and if you don't take that wall out, the majority of it is decoration, isn't it?
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
And flooring.
Yeah, and fireplace. So
That's
probably the worst bit.
Taking that big unit down,
It's not
fireplace.
like putting the
Actually, it's quite a lot, isn't it?
It's remembering what's behind there and making sure there's not a big hole.
Good luck.
Yeah.
This house is as bright and bubbly as the family that live in it. But for me, the main reason why I think this house isn't selling is downstairs. There is just no cohesive design, nothing flows. It's almost as if they've just got a load of bright colours and patterns and flung it all together and hoped that it would work. And to be honest, it hasn't.
The suggestions that I'm not keen on doing is knocking the wall out in the kitchen. I think that might cause more problems because there are other things that I know that are hidden within the wall. So I'm not too keen on that. Fireplace and getting rid of the TV stand and TV cabinet, yeah, it's fine. We'll have a go and see what happens.
I really hope Dean seriously considers knocking that wall down, as it could make a big difference to the sale of his home. But at least he's willing to part with the TV unit, and that's exactly where he starts.
Today, we're gonna empty all these cupboards, probably in a disorganised manner, so we can take this cabinet down and reveal what's behind it, so we can see about putting a fireplace in or something like that.
Don't sound too excited, Dean. Dean's beloved TV unit is out, but the state of the wall behind it is enough to turn his square eyes blue.
So that is where the old fireplace has come out.
The full extent of what that unit's been hiding is revealed.
I think we'll need a plasterer for that bit. I'm not confident with plastering.
Chin up, Dean. My South Yorkshire sellers have been working hard to improve their homes, all in the hope of attracting an offer from my buyer, Catherine.
I don't want to spend a lot of time having to do a house up. I want something that's newly done, ready to move into. That's what I'm looking for.
At Wyn and Bob's house, Wyn, dressed like a crime scene investigator, gets to work on that lilac bedroom, starting with the border.
This is going to be a right job.
As ever, Bob's bursting with words of nurturing encouragement.
How long would this take you to do?
10 minutes. It's easy if you wet it, if you know how.
Can you get me the bucket then, please?
No, I'm not your lackey.
What happened to teamwork, Bob? He's right, though, about the border, that is. Wetting the paper before removal will have it off in a jiffy and save hours of scraping.
See how easy it is?
It's quite easy, actually.
I know Win. Must be annoying when he's right. Mr. Know-it-all does eventually roll up his sleeves and starts painting the landing next door.
I definitely wouldn't have chose this colour. It'll grow on me, I suppose. What are you painting the floor for? She's done well in the bedroom, I think. Got it on the carpet, got it on the laminate flooring. I'm surprised the cat is still black.
At Abby and Daniel's, Daniel is ditching dull and turning the kitchen diner into a funky New York cafe. He's even turning his hand to bricklaying. OK, brick effect wallpapering.
I took on board the idea of having a brick back wall as a feature wall, but actually we chose a slightly different brick. It brings in a few other colours and it looks a bit more sort of rugged, like an actual wall.
Good choice. A wallpapering novice, he's given a few pointers by more experienced friend Anne-Marie.
And you always do it from the sides, working the air bubbles that way through.
By brushing the air bubbles towards the edge of the paper, your paper will dry with a flat, bubble-free finish.
I would never go for something like that, but actually, now it's up, I think it's absolutely brilliant.
Well, it was my idea. Over at Dean's, I suggested knocking through the kitchen dining area to improve the flow, so he's called in the professionals to get a quote.
I would say you could be looking at maybe possibly about £600 to £700.
Ouch.
The cost will definitely outweigh the benefit. All the other ideas really open to it, but that, I don't think there's any real benefit to it.
Disappointing, but at least Dean tried to follow through with my advice of knocking the dividing wall down. He's also had to rethink my idea of a feature fireplace, as removing that TV unit revealed more repair work than Dean could deal with, but he's come up with a clever plan B.
We're going to a virtual sort of chimney breast or a modern take on a chimney breast to give the impression of a fireplace.
Good idea, Dean. A false chimney breast will draw a viewer's eye and give the room a real focal point. At Win and Bob's house, Win thinks her new chandelier is smashing. Good thing it ain't crystal. Always best to read the instructions closely.
I think there's some stuff missing off this.
Oh dear.
Oh, this is going to be horrendous.
Thoughts, Bob?
Like Bet Lynch's earrings.
Baby.
You're sweating, aren't you?
Yeah, it's stressful.
I knew I'd end up doing this.
At Abby and Daniel's, the stripy wallpaper is up in the living room. Daniel is busy adding colour on the opposite wall, and Mum Abby is happy with the results.
It's a very, very striking colour. I think when people see the house on pictures online as compared to previously, they won't recognise it, which is good.
That's the plan, Daniel. First impressions count. In the kitchen, Abby is working on the detail for that new feature wall.
I think it's nice to add a personal touch, and I think that is definitely something that our house was lacking.
At Dean's, there's still quite a bit to do, to put it mildly, but a new floor is going down, tying the living room and dining room together.
It's basically a big jigsaw. Some pieces going a bit easier than others.
Deciding against a feature fireplace, Dean is creating a wallpapered accent wall instead. The good news is he isn't missing his old companion.
Now when we do the layout, you sort of just bypass the TV and you're not even going to see it. We'll be doing kitchen later, yeah, if we get around to it.
I'd be much obliged if you would, Dean. At Win and Bob's, Bob's busy wallpapering the hallway and unusually quiet, while Win adds the soft furnishings and feature canvases in the bedroom.
As each finishing touch goes done, that's why I'm not bothered about how long it takes now. It just looks so much better all the time.
There's no rest for the wicked. I must be wicked.
Win and Bob's dated detached with the 80s look hallway has been smartened up and brought up to date at a cost of around £340.
Gosh, what a difference. And look, you've gone all blue as well. I love the way people do this. They decorate their house and then they put the same outfit on as the...
I didn't notice they had.
Do you know, it looks fabulous. It's really brightened it up. It's fresh.
Oh, yeah, it's made it look bigger.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I mean, I didn't like colours at first, but they've grown on me. It is nice.
Yeah, it is lovely. And it's like we said last week, wasn't it? It's the first impression.
Yeah. But I think we've learnt a lot during the week, haven't we?
What, like never let me anywhere near your house again?
I think everybody makes the mistake of making it just totally cream, and we know now that's the wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
But we wouldn't have done if you hadn't come in.
The bedroom was a garish shade of lilac and felt sterile, but it's been given a new lease of life with a vibrant and complementary colour scheme for a total spend of around £650.
Oh my goodness, it's totally different. Oh, what a look at that! That's fantastic. You must be delighted.
Different colours, like, but I do like it.
Yeah. What it is, it's creating a look and it's creating a lifestyle and it's making this memorable, whereas before it was very forgettable.
If we don't sell it now, I'm not bothered. It's quite nice. We've only got one more room.
I'm so changing the name of this programme to Staying Put with Amanda Lau.
Yeah.
You end up falling in love with what you've created, but it's beautiful. You should be really proud of yourselves because I can tell how hard you've worked. You've done a cracking job.
At Abby and Daniel's, Daniel quickly furnishes their featureless garden, and Abby thinks the new look makes a real difference.
I just love the overall feel of when you step out. It feels like a usable space. Before, we didn't really use the garden apart from for Jessica to play out in and just hang the washing out. Whereas now I think, like, I look out of the window and I think that's a really nice space. I think, you know, it makes it feel like part of the house more.
This modern townhouse was bland and basic, making it feel like a rental. But by rezoning and warming up the living room with colour, it's got that loved and lived-in feel that makes a house a home, costing just over £358.
Oh, gosh, what a change. I mean, I know I came up with it, but that looks brilliant.
It's very striking, isn't it?
It's beautiful,
we really like it.
And it feels bigger and more spacious. Are you pleased?
We're delighted with it. Because we never really used this corner here.
Yeah.
But actually, bringing the sofa that way and using this corner, there's so much space. It's like doubles the length of the room almost.
Absolutely. The whole space works. But what happened?
No, we thought it's better to put it up properly and do it that way than do it the other way and make a mess of it, really.
It's lovely, guys. It really is. It shows it can be used as a sort of multi-functioning space. It's a playroom. I love it. I absolutely love it.
The temporary feel continued in the kitchen, but the trendy New York scheme hasn't just warmed it up, it's made it feel more inviting. Total cost, £371.
Love it, love it, love it. Look at that. Gosh, what a difference.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's lovely. Isn't it?
Definitely a transformation, I think.
An absolute transformation. You must be delighted, the pair of you.
We're overwhelmed
We are,
by it,
yeah. We can't believe what a big difference this made.
This has worked brilliantly and it's just tied the whole room together now.
The garden was neglected and overlooked. Now a viewer's focus is drawn to the new seating area and interest added through flora and greenery. It all cost £274.
Do you think it's increased your chances of selling?
A lot, I would say.
I definitely think so.
Yeah. I think all the 3 areas we've done, I think will have an impact.
Yeah.
Really good.
Over at Dean's, he's busy correcting the colour balance in the kitchen.
Just feels a lot more fresher. It actually feels more homely. You don't have to go around spending a fortune, spending thousands on furniture.
That's right, Dean. You just need a pop of colour with some smart new splashback tiles. Although Dean's got himself into a sticky situation.
Well, if I actually manage to get some of the adhesive on the wall, I'll be all right.
And I think any potential buyer will be fine. But at the minute, I think it's going to end up me stuck to this wall.
Time is ticking and he's still got work to do. Dean's lounge was dominated by big, bulky furniture, but with all that gone, it's bigger, brighter, and it's been tied to the dining room with a new wood floor, all for £1,100.
Oh my God, it's totally different. Look at that! I mean, I know we talked about putting a fireplace in, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
And that's one of the ideas that you've not done. What happened?
Well, no,
but it's worked though. That's worked.
We were just moving furniture around and I put the settee there while we moved stuff around and it was like...
It's worked. And I love the flooring because now what it's done is this has created one lovely space, whereas before it jarred a little bit,
Yeah,
didn't it?
I
Because you
totally
had the
see
black
what
and the
you're on
red
about,
and now it looks like a proper space. It's wonderful. And what I like is that you've stuck to that brilliant, design rule of sort of picking a colour palette. So you've used maybe 2 or 3 different shades in here, but you just use them so well. It's great, it really is. Let's look at this kitchen, see if that's as good. This has got 10 out of 10. Let's look at the kitchen.
The kitchen was already modern but way too bright. By redecorating and adding a feature wall of tiles costing just under £40, it goes to show that a splash of colour can go a long way. Total spend in here, £172.
It's totally different again, isn't it? It's incredible how just toning down the walls but adding colour there has completely transformed the space. The orange that you had here, suited you perfectly, but for lots of buyers, your house would be the orange kitchen house. And it can totally and utterly put people off.
But I can understand that now seeing this. It's not that plain canvas, is it? There's still something there because of the colour that's in.
And you turned your hand to tiling. Good job.
Yeah, I have had a go before. I wasn't too keen, but they went a lot easier, so yeah.
No more orange then?
Maybe. We've still got some on his biscuit barrel. So we've molded the old with the new.
Your last act of rebellion.
That was the one. Yeah.
In South Yorkshire, my buyer Catherine is about to view my 3 properties after a busy week of home improvements by their owners.
I'm definitely opinionated. I know what I like, I know what I don't like, and I think I am quite picky with what I like for an interior as well.
Bob and Wynne have transformed their dated detached and added some much-needed class.
Very tiring, but it's paid off, and it looks nice.
Abby and Daniel have given their modern townhouse a big injection of personality.
I think it's definitely going to get interest in people coming to view the house.
Dean has softened the overpowering decor, and his colourful semi is now more inviting with a real sense of flow.
Just a totally different feel to the house altogether.
Dean's house is first for my buyer Catherine to view.
Looks really nice from the outside. I like it. It looks modern. Yeah, I think it looks nice.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So it's a good start then.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Let's get inside and see whether you like the interior.
Encouraging start. Inside, I can't wait to show her the sleek new lounge diner.
So in terms of initial impressions, what's going through your mind?
I like it. I like the fresh colours. That's really good. The flooring's great as well.
Look at the view. Look
Yeah,
at
the view. The view is amazing. That is, yeah, I really like that. Yeah, I've not seen one like this before.
Oh. But you like it though,
I
compared
do,
to
yeah, I do. It's different. I like it.
Wonderful. Let's go look at the kitchen.
Here's hoping the smarter colour scheme is also a hit.
So come through to your lovely, bright, modern kitchen, because I know you said you didn't want to do anything to the kitchen.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you think of this one?
I think it's great. It's a lot bigger than I was expecting. It's huge. Yeah, it's bigger than any that I've seen before.
Really?
Yeah, I really like that. Yeah.
Ah. So price-wise, do you have any idea of how much this is?
Maybe around 150 mark.
It's a wee bit more. It's 160.
Okay.
Yeah. So it offers over 160. But I think you could. There's probably a room for a bit of negotiation there, particularly because you're in such a strong position.
Yeah.
So is it definitely one to think about?
Definitely one to think about. Yeah. I'm interested.
Good. Right. Let's continue after you.
Okay.
Dean's house is a hit. Next up, Daniel and Abby's townhouse.
So, Catherine, I know that you said you wanted modern.
Yeah.
So I give you modern. Is it the sort of thing you had in mind?
Yeah, I like that style. I like the townhouse style.
Yeah, this kind of does have you written all over it.
Yeah.
I mean, not literally, but that would be weird. Shall we get inside and have a look?
Yeah.
Come on.
The outside's a winner. This house has the 3 bedrooms Catherine is looking for and a warmer, more modern lounge.
Wow.
Good wow? Bad wow?
No, good wow. It's a lot bigger than I was expecting.
Have you been looking at shoe boxes?
Yeah, I think I have. Yeah.
Would you change much? Is there a lot you would do?
No. First off, there isn't. I mean, I even like the colour of the walls.
Excellent.
Down to that, yeah.
Excellent.
I don't think I'd even decorate it. I like the carpet.
So that was for you, that was it. You just wanted something that you could move straight into, didn't you?
Yeah, and I wouldn't have to do anything to this, I don't think.
Lovely.
That's ideal. Very impressed.
Excellent. Should we go and look at the kitchen?
Yeah.
That's a big yes, even sold on the colour. Time to check out the kitchen come trendy New York cafe.
A kitchen that needs nothing doing to it.
Wow.
Well, at least I think it doesn't need anything doing to it.
No.
Do you like it?
I really like it. It's brilliant. It's
Bistro?
bright. Yeah, I love that area. Slightly separate to the rest of the kitchen. It's lovely. Good size. Yeah.
Could you see yourself living here? Could you see yourself coming home from work?
Yeah, I could. Yeah.
Interesting, interesting. There's still some outside space to look at, and I know that garden is important to you as well, so should we get outside and look at that?
Yeah.
Ticking all the boxes here, now for the piece de resistance, the newly defined and characterful garden.
So what do you think of the outside space?
I really like the outside space. It's lovely. I love this patio area.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. Is there anything that you don't like about it?
No. I like it all.
So go on then, what do you think?
Maybe about 145, 150.
Between 130 and 140.
Oh, less. Oh,
See, it's just getting better. Excellent, excellent. Let's get going.
Even the price is a pleasant surprise. 2 properties viewed, 2 great responses from Catherine, but I've still got one more house to show her. Last up, it's Bob and Wynn's 3-bed detached.
So this is a totally different concept to what we've already looked at. This is what I call the grown-up house.
It's not what I had in mind, but I like the area, I like where it is. It seems really quiet and yeah, I'm interested.
Excellent, excellent. Well, let's get inside and see whether you like the interior as much as the exterior.
A great start, onto the revamped and refreshed hallway.
So, proper grown-up house with a nice, bold, bright hallway. What do you think?
I really like the hallway. I like the wallpaper, actually. That's really nice. Nice and bright.
What's going through your mind at the moment?
I think I'm a bit unsure because it is very different to what I had in mind.
Fine. This was my kind of, I guess, my wild card. This was the one that I was thinking, I'm not sure whether she's going to like it. I wanted you to see it because I think it's got so much going for it.
Yeah.
But like I say, it does feel quite grown up. It's not the sort of young, trendy townhouse. It's the sort of
grown-up
family home, the grown-up house. Let's go look upstairs.
Next, the master bedroom, which has been brought back to life.
Master bedroom. It's yellow.
Yeah, not what I was expecting.
Would you change it?
I'd change the wall colour.
Right.
I'm not a huge fan of yellow, I'll be honest. I'd probably get rid of those as well.
Yeah. I'm not getting such a positive vibe from you from this house as I did from the townhouse. Is that right or wrong or?
I think so. Yeah, it's just very different to what I had in mind. I think that's what's making me hesitate a little bit. I'd never imagined a house like this.
Yeah. What do you think this one is on? Bearing in mind the size of the plot as well, because it's a big plot.
Yeah. I'd say 150, 155.
Well, 149, 950. So yeah,
Okay,
spot
yeah.
well, almost spot on.
Yeah.
But it's a great house. Got lots and lots going for it. So
Yeah.
I guess it's thinking time, isn't it?
Yeah,
All right.
it is.
Let us depart.
I can see the cogs turning. This one might be a tad grown up for Catherine, but we'll have to see.
So it's been a real whistle-stop tour of some totally different houses. I think the best thing to do is go through them one at a time and work out where we're at. So we'll start with the house with the amazing views.
I like the layout. I loved the downstairs area. I loved the open plan. It was very bright. I like the kitchen. It's a really good size. So yeah, I had a lot of pluses.
Okay. Then there was the townhouse, which you know, I'm no Sherlock Holmes, but it seemed that was the one that you really liked. What was it about it? Was it the fact that it was modern?
Yeah, I loved that it was modern. Wouldn't need anything doing to it. I wouldn't change anything about it. Not even paint, nothing like that. It was moving straight away, and it's just ideal. I wouldn't change anything.
Okay. So then that leaves the little curveball that I threw at you. The grown-up house. That threw you, didn't it? Because it wasn't what you were expecting to look at.
No, it was completely different to anything I had in mind. It's not the sort of place I would have chosen myself to look at. So it's got a lot of pluses. Only thing is, I'm not sure if it is a little bit too grown up for me.
So I guess that really leaves, by the sounds of things, the house with the view and the townhouse.
Yeah, I think mainly the townhouse was the standout for me, and I definitely would be interested in looking at that one again.
Excellent. Might we hear an offer at some point, maybe?
Possibly, yeah.
Excellent. Good luck.
Thank you.
I reckon you're that little step closer to finding your first property.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck with it.
Thank you very much.
3 great options, but Abby and Daniel's townhouse just had everything on Catherine's wish list.
That's amazing.
Wow,
we didn't.
That is amazing. We didn't
hoped
expect
it,
that.
but I didn't expect. That's amazing.
Wow.
Because the other properties, they were nice and things, but that's brilliant news.
Yeah, that is so exciting.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
8 weeks later, Dan and Abby received even more good news. They've got the full asking price offer and a healthy baby boy. It's good news for Win and Bob too.
We got the full asking price. We knew when they come in they were going to buy it, didn't we? They like the bedroom.
Said it was more modern.
Yeah.
Wasn't
And they like those canvases that we made. It's just a different phase of my life now when I retire.
it? Yeah. The next stage of Winnie's life is getting a motorbike.
While Dean is still hopeful of that sale.
I don't think I'd change a thing. Even the extra pressure on knocking walls down, it's just added all to the experience and the drama of it all, so it's been good, yeah.
Today, I'm giving 3 sellers the chance to get ahead of the competition and snoop around each other's houses.
It's a statement, but it's been lost with all this, dare I say, not necessarily junk, but a lot of clutter.
One house needs to grow up.
Things like the stuffed toys. I mean, I know where I'd like to put them.
And one recapture its youth.
This carpet has to go. 30-odd years ago, it was the height of fashion, but things move on.
As they make over their homes, they encounter DIY disasters.
Which side is it leaking? God, this is stretching it to the limit.
And makeover nightmares.
Oh, I've no idea what to do with this now.
Can any of them win an offer from my buyers?
I think it ticked everything we're looking for, really.
Home of the full Monty, the Yorkshire city of Sheffield is currently riding high on a regeneration boom, as last year's house prices proved, with a rise of 6.4%. Great news for my sellers, who are looking to take full advantage of a red-hot property market and sell to my first-time buyers, Lindsay and Grant.
So, guys, this is the next step, isn't it? Is it exciting?
We've only just started looking, really, so we've only seen a few properties, so it's still exciting for us.
If I asked you to paint a picture of your perfect house, what would it be?
Ideally, we'd like a decent-sized garden, decent-sized kitchen, quite like a cosy feel of a property.
Do you like old? Do you like modern?
I think generally we like character, and probably a bit older.
Is this going to be a family home?
That's our plan, is hopefully start a family.
Excellent. Yeah. Exciting times.
Yeah.
For that character-packed 3-bedroom family home with a garden big enough for any future kids to run free, Lindsay and Grant have a budget of up to 190 grand. I've lined up 3 houses, but all need a lot of attention before they get a look. First up, it's retirees Anne and Peter, who want to move to Scotland to be closer to family.
Our son moved up to Scotland, and last year him and his partner made us grandparents, and now we've decided to move up there.
But with their 3-bed semi stuck in the 1970s, this couple are staying stuck in Sheffield.
We've done all the decorating ourselves, including wallpapering, painting, and with me being a perfectionist, I like things finished off properly.
So you've got your work cut out, Pete.
My secret to a successful marriage is let it go in one ear and straight out of the other, then make out you're interested.
This 3-bed semi has the space Lindsay and Grant are after, but it's functional over flamboyant, and its retro styling is decades out of date. It's the most expensive of my 3 properties today, on the market at £189,950. Next up, it's fun-loving civil servant Fiona and neighbour Fee. Fiona's getting divorced and wants to move on, but her 4-bedroom semi has been on the market for 18 months now.
I've had a few viewings. Unfortunately, no offers as yet. The house has been too big, it's been too small.
Fiona's bold attempts at home improvements have had a big impact on her home.
Not that advanced in DIY, although I did bring down a couple of beams in here with a hammer, but luckily the house didn't cave in.
Safety conscious then?
The layout of the ground floor is quite unusual. Lots of nooks and crannies.
But Fiona's not just knocked through, she's also tried to dull things down in a desperate attempt to get the place sold.
I've tried to neutralise the decor of the house, ready for it to go on the market. So my daughter's bedroom isn't like a bright pink cake.
Funny, still looks pink to me. This modern 4-bed semi might have the large living room, but it's badly laid out, and the kids' rooms are very cluttered, despite Fiona's best efforts to pare them back. It does, however, offer a 4th bedroom, and this property's on the market at £182,500. Last up is school marketing officer Ray and photographer Colin. They snapped each other up 3 years ago, and now Ray and 4-year-old daughter Ada are planning to move in with Colin.
My house used to be my grandparents' house, so it's got a lot of history and a lot of family history, so I'm really looking forward to having them there. And
There's a bit more space than we've got here, really.
Yeah, upstairs is bigger.
But their shared passion for paraphernalia has meant despite 15 viewings in 1 month, they haven't had a single offer.
A lot of the feedback we've had has been around it's been quite cluttered.
You don't say. The lounge is a mishmash of kiddie clutter, excess furniture and oddly out-of-place objects.
Next door neighbour moved in and gutted her house, including 7 doors, and they have migrated into a bit of a feature.
Yep, that's 7 disused doors, while the 8th works but is hidden away.
We've never really used the front door here, so we ended up putting a piano against it.
Yep, that's useful. And the chaos continues upstairs in the attic.
I've had a lodger living in the attic room here, so it's been 18 months where we've
not really gone in the attic. Well, we didn't go in the attic at all.
But the lodger moved out just under 2 years ago, allowing more of Ray's clutter to move in. This 3-bed terrace has the period charm Lindsay and Grant are looking for, but the mountains of clutter and abandoned attic are going to have them running for the hills. It's the cheapest of my 3 properties, on the market for offers between 160 and 170 grand. It's Anne and Peter's dated semi against Ray and Colin's cluttered terrace and Fiona's stilted semi, all competing for an offer from my buyers Lindsay and Grant. My sellers all get £1,000 and 1 week to make improvements to their homes, but before that they get to have a nosy around each other's houses. First up is Fiona's spacious semi with its bright boudoirs and rabbit warren downstairs.
This has got the potential to be a fantastic family home, but to be honest with you, the layout down here is all wrong and it feels much more like a doctor's waiting room than it does a family living space. If Fiona has any hope of attracting a buyer, she's really got to inject some colour in here and give it a real homely feel.
First in line to snoop are Ray and Colin.
Could do with a clean.
Yeah.
First impressions, it looks quite nice and it's compact.
Ray and Colin get to do something they can't do at home.
Rather novel to be using a front door.
Yeah, it is a bit
In the living room, Pete and Anne are feeling washed out.
The colour, a bit drab
Quite
towards
bland.
it's white, but
Yeah,
I'd
all
want a
white.
bit more for me.
Yes, I'd like a bit more colour in.
If you've sat at the dining table, you've just got wide empty space, very much like a corridor.
At the other end of the living, dining room, study, kitchen,
It needs a bit of tweaking here and there inside, but the space itself is very good.
I think I would have opened it up more. You could turn things round and open this more into a dining kitchen.
onto that pink palace upstairs, which should be the master bedroom.
They're definitely missing a trick in here.
There definitely needs to...
It looks more like a little girl's room.
I'm not mad keen on the pug stuff, but I'm not an 8-year-old girl. Well, last time I checked. Anyway.
At least this house's kiddie clutter is confined to the bedroom. Up on the top floor, Ray has a realisation about her attic.
The attic ours is just a blank box, whereas this actually does feel like it's got some character.
Or maybe it just has that homely feel that yours lacks. It's on the market for £182,500.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that it's been on the market for over a year.
It's a higher price than I'd pay even for the extra bedroom and off-road parking.
So they're in agreement, the price is on the high side. But Ray and Colin did learn they can't keep ignoring their attic bedroom. Next is Anne and Pete's 3-bed semi, with a well-kept garden and plenty of space downstairs.
This house is immaculate and nothing is out of place, apart from, obviously, the freezer and the tumble dryer. But it does feel a tad old-fashioned. They need to bring the house bang up to date if they've got any hope of moving to Scotland.
First up, it's Fiona and Fee.
This looks nice.
Yep, it does. Looks nice and clean.
Great bay window.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Clean on the outside, chintzy on the inside.
It feels a little dated.
Yeah, it's a bit old-fashioned. I think I've just walked into my grandparents'.
In the dining-cum-laundry room...
A wouldn't have this tumble dryer in here, would you? And there's a fridge in the dining room, so that doesn't really work, does it?
Slightly confused.
Not as confused as your house, Fiona.
It's immaculately clean. They really clearly don't have a 4-year-old running around.
Your house isn't just filled with kiddie clutter. In the living room next door, Fiona thinks she spotted the previous owner.
Is that an urn?
No, it's more flowers.
Upstairs, Fiona realises there's no mistaking the master bedroom.
They've presented it really nicely. I would just lose some of the decorations, some of the fake flowers.
Downstairs, Ray and Colin have found the well-preserved kitchen.
It's a period piece, isn't it? It's a showroom from the 1970s. It's immaculate.
Yeah.
Immaculate, but still out of date. The most expensive of my properties, it could be yours for just under 190 grand.
189,950. I think you're getting more for your money in your house.
But then you're going to want to do quite a lot of work.
Last up is Ray and Colin's Victorian terrace, with 3 double bedrooms and a characterful downstairs.
This has the potential to be a wonderful family home, but potential is the key word because at the moment it is so cluttered that you can't see all the wonderful period features. It just has an air of neglect, which is really not the way to go about selling a house.
First to arrive are Anne and Peter.
Not a lot of garden at the front, but I think they've done reasonably well with it.
With what they've got, yeah. Maintenance free, as you might say.
They'll need to go up the side entrance because they're not using the front door.
Oh, yeah, well spotted.
Come on, then.
In the back door and into the kitchen, Fiona.
It's homely.
Yes,
yeah,
that was
yeah.
nice.
And it's nice to see some authentic features.
Homely feel, exactly what your house needs. Next door, Peter's talking trash in the living room.
There's a statement, but it's been lost with all this, dare I say, not necessarily junk, but a lot of clutter.
Don't think I've ever been in a room with 7 doors in it before.
No, it's maybe 6 too many, isn't it?
Yep. Upstairs, in the abandoned attic bedroom.
When our son used to make a mess of his room,
Yeah.
he used to bell out and say, well, no, get this all cleared up. Really, that's what it needs,
Yeah.
just a bit of clearing up.
Yeah.
Looks as though it needs a little bit of love and attention, doesn't it?
Definitely some TLC.
Yeah. It could be rented out.
Good guess, Fee. It's the cheapest of my 3 properties, on the market at a guide price of 160 to 170 grand.
But I do feel like in the kitchen area, there's a lot to do to bring it up to spec and that.
That's why
and I think a little bit lower, personally.
You know, with the attic space as well, there's that extra space, isn't
There's
there?
3 bedrooms, isn't there? Yeah, I think that's fair.
I'm in Sheffield, giving 3 sellers a big push to get their homes up to scratch and win an offer from my buyers, Lindsay and Grant.
We'd be willing to look at things that are quite modern, but ideally we'd like a place with quite a bit of character.
Got it. Characterful family home. Let's see what I can do. Snoop's done, and some of my sellers have had their eyes well and truly opened, and some walked around with them firmly shut.
Looking at the other 2 houses, I would say that ours is well finished in a way. You know, all right, you might not like the colour of the carpets and what have you.
Yeah.
I think looking at the other 2 properties, you kind of get more of a feel of maybe what a buyer's looking for.
Ours, it's cluttered, but get rid of the doors.
Yes.
Shift out the piano and the wardrobe.
That's the main
That'd show it in the best light.
Yeah.
So they've all realised they need to make improvements, but with £1,000 and a deadline of a week before my buyers turn up, they're going to have their work cut out. Starting with Anne and Pete's 3-bed semi, which is immaculate but dated, and the dining room is also confused.
You have a freezer in your dining
Yeah.
room, and this thing that we're all covering with our bottoms.
We had the freezer and the dryer initially out in the garage.
Yeah.
We moved the freezer and the dryer into the house because I was finding it difficult to go outside.
Might I suggest fresh food for the next few weeks? Because I think, in all honesty, they do need to go back out there. This carpet has to go.
It is the original.
So it was here when you moved in?
It was here when we moved in.
30-odd years ago.
It is, yeah.
It was the height of fashion, but things move on. And then I wanted to talk to you about colour. First thing is to paint out the coving and the skirting board into just an off-white. I've got this fabric that I've picked up that I think would work really well in here. It's very smart. It's very elegant, because the curtains are very pretty, but they're also quite dated.
Yes, yeah.
So I'm just thinking something like that, there, instantly, even just holding that up. Can you see how...
Yeah, I can.
I have to say, I like it. Striking.
And then I was thinking to just paint the alcoves in something like this cherry red.
Right, yeah.
What do you reckon?
I've discovered colour in other ways, so for me, that's fine.
How would you feel about painting this? You can get masonry paint.
Would it look odd if you just did
like one brick?
No, but if say you did that bit there.
I think if you're going to do it, you've got to have courage in your convictions and do the whole thing.
Dining room design embraced, I hope. Onto the kitchen that time forgot.
It's not the largest kitchen in the world, is it? No. But it's served you well for 30 years, hasn't it? Having all these really tall cupboards either side does tend to make it feel even smaller than it is. I mean, that's the most organised cupboard I've ever seen.
Can I just point out, it's a nightmare for the husband. Because somebody who's not interested in this type of thing, I have to try and remember.
You've not put the peaches next to them.
Exactly. It's an utter nightmare.
In an ideal world, what I would like to see is this whole bank of units out, and it would make the room feel much bigger.
Yeah.
What I would like to see is this brought up to the 21st century in a relatively inexpensive and easy way.
Yeah.
Using good old sticky back plastic.
I've used that in many a day.
Have you?
When we used to have cheap coffee tables.
Now, white gloss units are all the rage now. Lots and lots of people have them. Peel it off, stick it on. Can you see how it's instantly giving it a facelift?
Yeah.
The other thing that works brilliantly. How do you fancy a new marble worktop?
Oh yeah, that's great.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I like the idea.
Yes, I do like that idea.
I mean, instantly transforms it. For me, it's to do with tarting it up and making it look good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's doable?
Obviously, with a bit of help.
Do it, guys. You'll be fine. You delegate. Get another man in. Sorted. I cannot begin to tell you how much I love these two. I think they are fantastic, and their home is immaculate. It's like a show home, albeit a show home 40 years ago. And I think that's where the problem is. You know, families want modern houses now, and this does feel like it's stuck in a bit of a time warp. If I'm honest with you, I feel like I've given them an awful lot of work to do. But they've taken it on the chin, and I'm just hoping they can get it all done in the 7 days that I've given them.
Our chat with Amanda was great, very interesting. I do like quite a lot of what she said.
I really am confused, really, especially for kitchen. But the idea of using sticky back plastic on a worktop is sacrilege to me.
Yeah.
Oh, keep an open mind, Pete, that's all I ask. Pete and Anne swing into action and declutter the dining room.
Getting the tumbler dryer and the freezers completely revolutionised this room now. You can see there's so much space, really.
Oh, dear.
In the kitchen, Anne's in a sticky situation.
That's not quite right, because it's gone up there.
From a distance, you can see a bit of ruffling at the bottom there.
I think it would be better painted in the long run, because then it'll just keep it neater.
Yeah, I'm sure it will, to be honest.
OK, at least you tried it. Next door, Pete's cracking on with the fireplace. Back in the kitchen, the sticky saga continues as Anne tries out my marble effect vinyl.
There we go. Can you come and have a look at this?
Right. No, I'm not struck, to be honest. I will get it off myself.
Right, that's the end of that then. Next stop is Fiona's 4-bed semi with the girly pink master bedroom and that bland open plan downstairs.
So Fiona, your house has been on the market for about 18 months now.
About that.
And nobody's bought it.
I know.
How very dare they?
I think this room is just a bit too long.
Too big. The people of Sheffield want little houses. Well, I think that this is a great space, but I think at the moment it has a tendency to feel like you've cleared everything, ready for a party.
That's kind of why I bought the house.
But you're not having a party at the moment, you're selling your house. So I think what we need to do is for you to rezone the spaces.
OK.
First things first, get rid of one of these sofas. So this is your sitting area, and then your middle area, have that as a home office. And then obviously right at the end, create a proper dining space. I think the other thing is the blinds. My mother has these blinds.
Oh, thanks.
So I better not diss them. No. Hundreds of people have these blinds. I hate them. I can't tell you how much I hate them. Let's talk colours. Because you obviously love red. How are you with blues? This is what I have in mind. Do you like it?
Yeah, I do, actually, yeah.
What do you think, Fee?
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. It's right up your street.
Yeah. And I think it would work really well with the red, white and blue that you've got going on here. Make it look slick, make it look fresh, and it will fly out.
Let's hope so.
We need to go upstairs now.
Upstairs, Fiona needs to reclaim her master bedroom.
So this is your daughter's bedroom,
yes,
isn't it? Right. What do you think this gives the impression of? I mean, obviously it's a kid's bedroom, isn't it?
It would be the master bedroom.
Exactly. This does not feel like a master bedroom. Now, I understand that this needs to stay as your daughter's bedroom, but we need to address all that stuff up there. There's a lot of gump. There's more gump in here than there is downstairs.
Yeah.
So we need to... But what we need to do is really declutter this. Things like the stuffed toys. I mean, I know where I'd like to put them.
Well, some have disappeared.
Excellent. Mysteriously
overnight.
They found themselves in a charity shop. But they do need to go at some point or another.
I'd rather just bin it, actually.
But do you know what? Do it then. Try and imagine that the removal firm is turning up there tomorrow.
And what do I not need and get shot?
Exactly.
Okay.
I think we could give her a bit more of a grown-up bedroom. These are ripe for painting, completely. These come up an absolute treat when you paint them. And I thought, let's be a bit playful. Does she like butterflies?
Yes.
Look.
She will when she sees that.
Isn't that?
That's lovely.
Isn't that lovely?
That's lovely, yeah.
Yeah. So you've got enough painting and wallpapering to keep you both going until you retire. Are we slightly terrified?
If I get a little help from my friends, I'm okay. But I'm saying that, and then I'll probably...
And I think that by refreshing and revamping 2 of the key areas, it will certainly help go a long way to getting someone to say, yes, please, I'll have that. 18 months is an awfully long time for a house to be on the market and not even receive any offers. Now, I'm no Einstein, but it tells me that something is wrong. Fiona's already admitted that she's mentally moved on from this house, that she's fallen out of love with it. And the trouble is with that, if the owner's fallen out of love with it, how on earth is anybody else going to fall in love with it?
I love the wallpaper upstairs. I think my daughter will go mad for it. I think it's going to make a massive difference. I think it'll look really good. Nobody's coming in the house without a paintbrush for the next week.
Speaking of paint, they're heading for a lesson in shabby chiking to add some glamour to all that pine furniture that makes her place look drab. Shop owner Anna is on hand to give a little advice.
So a couple of coats of the paint after you've washing it down with some sugar soap. There's no reason to sand
This is a bit more rustic, actually, isn't it?
Yeah. So this is perfect.
Yeah.
And in fairness, you probably get most of it out of one tin.
Really?
Dining room tables, chairs. I would probably recommend a couple of coats of wax just to have that durability.
To be honest, even if I did, I've got 2 children, so it wouldn't last very long. So.
Yeah. Have you thought of any colour schemes?
I have. We've gone for some dramatic for me wallpaper and things, so we thought that we would
keep it fairly neutral.
Yeah, but the table we're going to do a blue.
Knowledge and now painting power gained. Time to buy in bulk, head home and have a go at giving her old pine furniture a new look.
Right, brilliant. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
My final visit is at Ray and Collins, starting with that living room that looks like Steptoe's storeroom.
I'm going to talk about the clutter. How many of these toys do you think she plays with on a daily basis?
Pony at the moment.
Right, so that little pony down there is the one
She can
thing.
stay.
What I would like to see is for you to reclaim this room and make it a grown-up space. What's going on with these doors?
Next door, we're completely gutting the house and got rid of the solid wood doors, which I thought was brilliant time to replace the doors here.
Front door. Why is it behind a curtain?
Add space in the room because you don't lose half of it to a corridor.
What I would like to see is to get that door open. In terms of DIY skills, are either of you very handy at that? I can tell by that laugh that that's a no.
Ray is. I'm not. My dad's pretty hands-on, he's engineering background.
Does he know that he's about to come into this house for the next 7 days?
Not yet.
Have you ever looked under this carpet?
It's a pretty dire state under there.
Floorboards. Buyers love
Yeah.
original features. If you can't, then think about getting a new carpet in here.
Yeah.
Because again, it just gives that air of that it's not been really looked after.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that's what's stopping people making offers.
It's time to head upstairs and get to grips with one abandoned attic.
So I sort of felt like I was dicing with death coming up that staircase. What's going on with those stairs?
No idea, actually. The room's been rented out for about 18 months.
Did you rent it out to a giant?
No, I have no idea what happened, to be quite honest.
Don't know what's wrong with them, but they definitely need someone to come and fix them because this is such a brilliant space in your house. I almost feel like this could be turned into the master bedroom. But at the moment, it feels like the junk room, doesn't it? It needs a lick of paint. On this wall, I was thinking a lovely blue, just to show you the difference. What do you think?
That's a really lovely colour.
Will you reclaim this as your bedroom?
Tempting.
Then the other thing I was thinking that you could do, maybe a collection of vintage plates above the bed could look stunning. I found these downstairs in your kitchen, and these obviously aren't vintage plates, but I really like the patterns on these. And I just wanted to show you what it would look like if you put mismatched crockery up against it. It's quite striking, isn't it?
Like a Moroccan feel.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah. You're banned from bringing anything back. Is it lethal taking her to a charity shop?
He's as bad as me.
Oh, really? So in a nutshell, but up here, massive declutter, lot of painting.
Yeah.
So I'm having to leave via the back door because I can't actually get out the front door. I can't tell you how much this house frustrates me because I think it is absolutely beautiful. There are some fantastic period features in here, but you can't see any of them because there's so much clutter and so much junk. 7 days, £1,000, it is completely doable, but these two have to get really ruthless when it comes to decluttering.
Quite inspirational what Amanda had to say about it all, really.
Clutter came up, which we were expecting, so that's no great surprise.
I hope I don't regret sending a pair of serial hoarders to an antique shop. Just plates for the attic, remember. And they walked straight past them.
We don't need a jade camel, though, I'm afraid.
Seriously? Pretty plates for the attic feature wall. Was I not clear?
No, you don't need cannon bookends.
And like a magpie, he's off. But Ray's found something. At least one of them is focusing.
Carl?
Yeah?
Put the vinyl down for a moment, dear.
Ooh, I like that. How much is it?
I don't know. No label. Let's go find out.
£20, that one.
Brilliant.
You've got the full.
Good start, but you'll need more than one. Here in Sheffield, my 3 sellers are flat out improving their homes, hoping to win an offer from my buyers, Lindsay and Grant.
I think it's the feel of the property that's quite important for us. We want something that feels warm.
At Peter and Anne's chintzy semi, the kitchen isn't just out of date, it's overcrowded with cabinets. I suggested removing an entire row, but when Pete installed them, he cleverly used them as support for the ceiling.
So this false ceiling I put in, it rests on the top too. If you take these away now to collapse, is that okay then?
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Let's get rocking and rolling.
Pete's keen to get stuck in and help the builders, but his tools are as ancient as his house.
This is Pete's cordless drill. This is what I used for donkey's years, before the cordless drill come out. Marvellous. You don't need power, you can get anywhere with it. Neat and clean, love it.
I'm seeing a theme here. Dated decor, dated drill. Thankfully, the builders have got their own power tools to help them get the job done in time. Over at Ray and Colin's chaotic house, the declutter has finally begun, and the piano that was barricading the door has its final swan song. Bye.
Bye.
So when Ray gets home, she has a brand new experience.
Oh my goodness. It makes the room feel bigger, doesn't it? What should we put here?
Lots of things.
Lots of things. Should we put all your toys there? Yeah. Amanda would love it if she found all your toys just there.
Yeah.
Don't you dare. All fired up while Colin is at work, Ray combats the rest of the clutter in the lounge. On a roll, she even rips up the tatty old carpet.
Oh, I've no idea what to do with this now. The central area, I think, looks all right. It's the outskirts that have got years of paint splatter and some really dodgy fitting jobs around the edge. Is it worth sanding it all down or just stick a carpet on top of it?
Original period features are always worth showing off. Buyers love them. At Fiona's confused and colourless semi, she's following my advice.
Whoa.
By disguising the dated pine with a paint job, helped by daughter Madeline and son Joseph.
Oh, that's lovely. What do you think to that, kids?
That's really nice.
It sort of just brought it to life, particularly with the furniture that we have, and it's quite dull.
Cheeky, but he's right. He's also now on painting duty.
Try and do it in straight lines, it'd probably be easier.
With Joe's hands superglued to a paintbrush, Fiona moves upstairs in an effort to mature the master bedroom.
All the decorators out there will be screaming because I'm starting in the middle of it, hey?
She's right, though. Always start by cutting in around the edges. At Anne and Peter's, the dated dining room carpet is out, and the kitchen cupboards are getting that all-important facelift. But he's gone against my idea of using sticky back plastic with an old-fashioned paint job instead.
It's the right thing. to use rather than that contact paper. It's going to look lovely and sleek.
Inside, the dated dining room is also being dragged into the 21st century, but I'm not sure that terracotta coving was ever on trend. Next door, having avoided one disaster by bracing the kitchen ceiling to avoid collapse, Pete discovers a problem with his neat but ancient plumbing.
Yeah, but there'll be water coming from there. It's got what? Which side is it leaking? That side. God, this is stretching it to the limit.
There's a stumbling block with a valve on washing machine.
It's seized on because it's been on donkey's years.
The valve that's the manufacturers put on the washing machines got stuck. It's seized onto pipework.
Yeah, but it's all me tattle. That's what's me off.
At least you're having fun, Anne. Once Pete has his tackle, or to you and I his tools, he can replace that knackered old valve, stopping the leak and avoiding a costly visit from a plumber.
That's it.
Did you want that other shelf?
I've done it.
Disaster averted, it's onto the kitchen floor. The lino goes down and is a very effective and cheap alternative to tiles at a cost of £91. At Ray & Colin's, DIY disaster Colin is nowhere to be seen. Dear old Dad Martin has come to do all the jobs that Colin can't quite handle, like fix that wonky step I nearly broke my neck on.
Some people actually got a natural attribute for this sort of DIY stuff and some people haven't. He knows what his limitations are and that's when he brings me in. That one is reasonably solid, so it can work from there downwards. And just take the two bottom steps out. If it's a straight step, it'd be easier to cut the boxes out, pull them out, and then reinforce them underneath and put them back together again.
At least I can rely on you, Martin. I wonder if the international mystery man of makeover will ever make an appearance. Meanwhile, Ray is injecting some colour into that attic bedroom, and she's gone with my idea of a bold blue.
I really, really like it. So we've been out and bought a tub.
With Colin nowhere to be seen, Ray defaults to daughter Ada, who's more than happy to have a go at painting.
That's my rainbow.
The idea is not to paint a picture, but to just paint the whole wall.
At Fiona's, her makeover has ground to a halt, and there's still a shed load of painting to be done.
Fortunately, some friends have offered to come round and help today, which is great because me and the two children's arms are about to drop off, I think.
No sooner has she called for help, the cavalry arrive.
Here you go, plenty to do.
And it's all hands on deck. Unfortunately, Fiona's second-in-command, Fee, has gone AWOL, so it's up to Fiona to take charge of the troops.
If it's static, just paint it.
Downstairs, friend Ken gets to work wallpapering the living room walls.
It's good. Still difficult to think about how the room might look with it all up, but I like it.
At Peter and Anne's, they're just finishing painting the kitchen, and the final thing to go down in the dining room is a new carpet. Top tip, don't wait 30 years to replace a carpet. They don't age like wine.
Quite shattered now, don't know about you.
Yeah, drained.
Drained.
I can just put it like that, drained. But for me, it's marvellous.
What was a confused, cluttered and very dated dining room has been transformed into a calm, inviting space. It just goes to show how honing in on key areas can make a big difference, and all for the cost of £368.
This is the room.
Wow, it looks lovely. Oh, I like that colour on the wall. It's really classy, it's really elegant, and the new carpet has made an incredible difference, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, heck of a difference, yeah.
And by removing some of the units, it's made it so much bigger.
Oh, yeah.
This is a big room now.
For me, the star is that
painted
fireplace.
the fireplace.
Yeah, I did it, yeah, lovely.
Now it looks great.
Yeah.
Are you pleased with it?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I think it really does advertise this house.
This has made a big difference. Can we look at this kitchen?
Yeah.
Lovely, let's go.
The kitchen wasn't just dated, it was cramped and claustrophobic. Removing a row of cupboards has really opened it up, while painting the cupboards a crisp white and putting down a striking lino has dragged it into the 21st century. Total cost £655.
Oh my goodness, look at the difference in here. It has made an incredible difference, hasn't it? Just taking all of those cupboards out.
Yeah.
You didn't go for the vinyl covering, you've painted them and they've come up a treat.
I was a bit worried, Amanda, getting the bubbles and getting it on straight.
The worktops haven't changed either, but they don't look bad because this whole room is so much brighter. What you've done is help people visualise it, I think, a lot better, because you can see, oh, actually, if I just knock that out, I'm going to have that huge expanse looking out onto the garden. I think it's fabulous, and well done the pair of you, because I know I threw a lot at you.
At Ray & Collins, Colin has finally put in an appearance and is trusted to paint the living room floorboards, under supervision, of course.
There we go.
What do you reckon, Cole?
It's grey.
You don't have much opinion on colour.
If looks could kill, you'd be 6 feet under, Ray. After a long night of floor painting, the living room is finally finished.
It's been a couple of snapping moments.
Yeah, there has been.
The floor caused the most aggro. Proved yourself worthy with the paint roller.
Yeah, I suppose I've got a few more men points.
Originally more like a reclamation yard, the living room has been decluttered and transformed with a bold colour scheme and by showcasing those period features. Total cost £636.
I'm coming in through the front door to a completely different room. You have got to be beyond chuffed with this.
Yeah.
It looks completely different.
Love the floorboards.
Yeah.
Because you were a bit hesitant about that, weren't you? Because you were sort of saying you didn't want it to feel cold.
I think the paint's really lifted it, given it some colour.
Have you enjoyed it? I know it's been stressful and I know it's been a lot of hard work, late nights, early mornings.
You've really enjoyed yourself. I've got more and more into it. No, I've got more into it as we've been going.
This is now the first impression.
Yes.
You bring buyers through the front door, this is what they see, and this sets the tone for the rest of the house.
From abandoned to admired, the attic bedroom has been given a charming character by introducing an inventive feature wall, a vibrant colour scheme and removing the mountains of clutter at a cost of just under £385.
Oh, it is special, isn't it? Look at that.
It suddenly has a personality.
It really does, doesn't it? Count those plates, because when I leave, there might be several spaces. When you think back to 7 days ago, what this place was like, with just stuff everywhere, I find like a clear, clutter-free house hopefully leads to a sort of slightly more serene, clutter-free mind.
Putting stuff back into the living room sort of during the day yesterday and kind of going, OK, well, I've not really got space for this bit of furniture. It's like, you have. I mean, the room's enormous.
From a personal point of view, I'm gobsmacked at the changes. So if I'm gobsmacked, people that are coming in the door are going to be just blown away. Now it feels like somewhere that you can be proud of.
At the owners, the troops rallied and got all the painting finished. Daughter Madeline even gets a sneak preview of the revamped master bedroom.
Right. Can I open them?
Go on then.
Ah! I love it! I love it! There's no way I'm moving now.
So I have to put you up for sale with the house then?
Yes.
Part of the fixtures and fitting? It's been a long week. It's been an interesting week. I think it's worth it because the house has got its character back.
The entire downstairs had no purpose or personality. By re-establishing distinct areas and decorating playfully, it has given this space a warm and clear identity. Total cost for this room, £573.
I'm very excited. Oh my goodness! Oh, girls, it's beautiful. Pink, Fiona, what do you think?
I think it's amazing. I love the wallpaper.
And just rezoning the whole thing, you know, putting the desk there. I mean, the dining space is just lovely. You've given it 3 different purposes, and it will really appeal to families now. It's a great, great space.
Oh, it's brilliant. I mean, even the small touches, you know, the colours of cushions and, you know, candles and things. It's those extra touches that actually make it more homely.
It all blends and it all flows, and it's just, yeah, a triumph. The bedroom is what I'm really looking forward to seeing, though.
By removing the kiddie clutter and redecorating with a playful but elegant colour palette, the master bedroom is now presented as a room both children and adults can enjoy, all for just under £475.
Oh, she must be absolutely delighted. Oh, isn't it pretty? How was getting rid of the gumph? Was that easy?
I've been quite ruthless, and my daughter's been very ruthless, actually, which is brilliant.
Can you see how reinstating a master bedroom and rezoning main living space downstairs has just completely transformed it?
It just looks like a different house.
And now there's pride in it. It looks lovely.
I think it's got a personality back.
Yeah, it feels happy again, doesn't it?
You feel worn out. The house feels happy.
In Sheffield, all 3 sellers have made big changes ready to show their homes to my first-time buyers, Lindsay and Grant.
We'd like 2 to 3 bedrooms. We'd like a bit of garden space. Ideally a decent-sized kitchen.
Anne and Peter have brought their old-fashioned house bang up to date.
When buyer comes round, we'll be quite excited.
I mean, it just depends what they're after, really.
Yeah.
This certainly shows it off now downstairs.
Yeah.
Ray and Colin cleared the clutter in their Victorian terrace and uncovered the property's true potential.
It all has felt like a real positive change. It's been really nice, really, to have the ideas from somebody else that I wouldn't necessarily have gone for myself and be challenged a little bit.
Fiona has rezoned and redesigned her entire downstairs and made the bedroom more masterful.
I'm pleased to see the house with a bit more character with it now. I think it's got a bit of sparkle back.
All 3 houses are ready and it's time to show them to my buyers, Lindsay and Grant. First up, it's Fiona's revamped 3-bed semi.
It's a lovely little semi. Backs onto woodland.
I think it looks nice and seems like a really nice area, really green.
Positive start. Inside, hopefully the newly zoned and freshly decorated downstairs will impress.
Initial impressions?
I think it's a good space.
It's a nice size.
Yeah.
And it feels quite light.
I wouldn't say it's really our style.
Well, let's continue the journey. Let's have a little look upstairs.
Upstairs, let's hope they prefer the decor in the reclaimed master bedroom.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I do.
Even the wallpaper?
Yeah, I like that wallpaper.
We can strip things back, we can put our own mark on it, but at the same time we could live in it.
Lots of food for thought.
Yes, definitely.
Price-wise, what do you think it's on the market for?
175.
Okay.
Mark.
I'd say about 180.
182,500. So, thinking caps on, calculators out.
Yeah.
Lukewarm response at Fiona's. Let's hope things heat up at Ray's 3-bed Victorian terrace.
So here we go, my lovesies. A totally different concept. This house was built in 1897.
Yeah, I really like it. It's the kind of style of house that we would go for.
Yes, you see,
It's
I
really
kind of
nice.
clocked that.
This classic outside is a hit. By contrast, the inside is now crisp and contemporary.
What do you think? That's a better smile.
Yeah, I really like the fireplace there. I like the big bay window there, letting a lot of light in. Good amount of space. It's really light, bright. It's just, brilliant.
Like the decor?
Really nice.
I'm not quite sure about the yellow myself, but
that's a lick of paint,
I can
isn't
work
it?
with that. Yeah, that's not an issue.
So it's a good start.
Yes, definitely.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Faces said it all. Now up the newly fixed stairs to the attic that's been given a new lease of life.
What do you think?
Oh, this is great. Yeah. Yeah. I do quite like the colour on the wall. Not 100% taken with the plate. The colour is really bright. It brightens the room up.
Having had a good look around it now, what are your feelings now you're up here?
I think it ticks everything we're looking for, really. I think this is, when we imagined our house, this has a lot of it.
Yeah. So how much do you think this is on the market for?
180?
Oh, I go 170.
Lower.
I'm going to go
Ooh,
lower.
Laurie's
That's all
drives a hard bargain. It's got a guide price of 160,000.
Ah.
So lower than your top budget.
Yeah.
Would give you some room to play with. Ooh.
Yeah. I've got us thinking now.
While Ray and Colin's house is going to be hard to top, just Anne and Pete's property left to view.
In terms of a family home, out of all of them, this is I feel the biggest, the best proportioned. What do you think?
A bit less character than the last one, but it looks a good size.
Should we get inside and have a look?
Outside didn't wow them. Inside, the kitchen is now light and airy.
What's going through your mind at the moment?
I can see a family in this. I think that's what I like. It has potential in terms of we can make it our own, we can make it how we like it.
I think we could live in it for the time being, but ideally we would want to make it a bigger space.
Next door, let's see what they make of the once dated dining room.
I think it is a bit of a canvas. You can certainly work with it, like the walls.
Yeah.
Try and smooth them down a bit and just create a bit more of a modern feel.
I think we'd definitely knock down that wall,
Yeah.
and if we could have like doors out into the garden, that would be amazing.
Do you want to get outside and look at the outside space?
This house has really got them thinking. Could it be the forever family home, or is it too big a project?
Now we're talking a totally different ballgame, aren't we?
Yeah. It's lovely out here.
What do you think this is on the market for?
I'm going to go for 170, I think.
I'm going 175.
Right, it's top end. It's 189,950.
Okay.
Right, lots to think about.
Let's chill out a bit. Let's go find somewhere where we can sit down and we can properly think about this because it's a big decision.
Yeah.
This one's just too close to call.
So it's been a busy old day. This house hunting's exhausting. 3 incredibly different properties. So let us start with the family home. The vibe wasn't there from you particularly, Lindsay.
You just didn't get that gut feeling of thinking, this is really where we want to be.
It's between the Victorian one, isn't it, and the semi. Is there a clear standout favourite, or are you still deciding between the two?
I think our favourite property is the semi-detached house with the garage.
Ah.
I like the quite solid base from which to start from. A lot of the things we do would be cosmetic to make it look a little bit better.
I think I could really see the potential in it and what we could do to make it a really nice home for us.
Will you go back and have another look?
Hopefully.
I think we might consider it.
Yeah. Don't miss out and don't kick yourselves.
Yeah.
So get out now and go and have another look. But good luck. Wherever you end up, I'm sure it would be a great family home.
Thanks a lot.
Wow, that could have gone either way, but Lindsay and Grant are thinking long term and could really see a future in Anne and Peter's house.
We're
tough to bits at winning.
Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. We may be getting on a bit, but we still got it there, really.
Oh, we've had a bit of help.
Yeah.
And 5 weeks later, they've had even more good news.
We've sold the house, basically.
And Amanda did really emphasise it, is that it was about that kitchen and dining room.
Yeah.
Yes.
I genuinely think the makeover did help to sell the house.
I feel just so excited with a new beginning,
Yes,
I'd say.
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's really what we wanted.
Yeah, it was a big relief in the end because we really do need to get moved to Scotland.
And there's good news for Ray and Colin.
Well, we've finally sold. We caught the decorating bug a little bit and finished off another couple of odd jobs that were left lying around. And then we were given an offer about a week ago for the full asking price.
And although Fiona hasn't had an offer yet, she can still see a big improvement.
It's a bit disappointing.
Yeah,
but
that is disappointing.
I think probably the biggest impact has been the living room. I think I definitely over-neutralised when I put it on the market, and now it's probably brought it back to life.
Today, I'm giving 3 sellers the chance to get ahead of the game and check out the competition's houses.
I think somebody was murdered here. The bed rest, gosh, it's just like, yuck.
One house is hiding its treasure.
You've got parquet flooring under here. We covered it.
And another flaunts its junk.
This is up there in some of the worst I've ever seen.
As they try to improve their homes, there are tears. And jeers.
I give him the direction, he does what he's told. Wouldn't you agree?
Can any of them clinch an offer from my buyer?
I'm kind of captivated at the moment.
Today, I'm on the Jurassic coast of Dorset. Its stunning landscape inspired authors like Thomas Hardy, and today its popularity is inspiring a property boom. There was a 4% rise in the property prices last year, meaning you can expect to pick up a 4-bed detached for around the 390,000 mark, and 250 grand will bag you a 3-bed semi. Fantastic news for my sellers, who are looking to capitalise and sell to my buyer, investment banker Patrick, who's on the hunt for a new home in the UK after spending the last 3 years living the high life in New York.
So Bournemouth from New York, it's a little bit of a diversion, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is. But the beach is amazing. There are fantastic restaurants, great places to go. You've got the New Forest close to you.
Yeah, you've got everything here. You can't beat it, can you?
Can't beat it.
What are the really important things that your property has to have?
Very important curb appeal.
Right.
I kind of like people to walk past my house and go, wow. The time I had in New York has made me appreciate more open plan.
Right.
So if I thought I could knock down a wall and make a room much bigger and more functional, I'd absolutely do it.
Then you would. And in terms of the size of the property that you're looking for, how many bedrooms? Because I'm assuming you're going to have lots of family and friends.
Yeah, Bournemouth is a place where everyone comes to visit. So
You'll be very popular.
You have to have the space. I think a minimum of 3.
Yep.
3 to 5.
I do have 3, I think, really interesting properties.
Great, I can't wait.
For that 3 to 5 bedroomed property with the wow factor, Patrick has a budget of 750 grand. I've got 3 properties which could all fit the bill, but all need attention before I show them to Patrick. First up is optician Katie, supported by her daughter, beautician Sinead. Having spent 21 years raising her 6 children here, Katie is the first to admit that she's let things get a little out of control in her 7-bedroom detached.
There's just stuff everywhere. There's a fish tank, there's the dog's bed, there's the sewing stuff, there's clutter on every surface.
And she means every surface, from the dining table to the front room sofa. But it's not just clutter to Katie.
I think there's a lot of emotional attachment to a lot of the clutter here. I know I'm dreadful about throwing things out.
Upstairs, the decor has really got out of hand.
My older sister, she decided that she wanted to paint the whole room cream, get all her friends and all my little sister and me to all put handprints multicoloured all over the walls.
This disorderly 7-bedroom detached does have a festival-sized garden, perfect for Patrick to entertain, but it's a hoarder's paradise and a buyer's worst nightmare with the amount of clutter on show. It's the cheapest of my 3 properties today, on the market for £550,000. Next up is recently widowed Anne and daughter Sally. Anne has already bought a new property, but has the small matter of selling this 4-bed bungalow before she can move on.
Well, my husband unfortunately died in October, and it's really too big for me, so I'm moving into something smaller to sell.
Because you're quite excited about the new place.
Yes, we've already bought a new bungalow, so we'd like to get this sold.
This house might sit in an idyllic rural setting and come with an acre of land, but Anne's the first to admit it's not quite so pretty once you step through the door.
My taste is probably a little bit dated now, but I like it. I'm happy with it.
But there's one thing Anne would definitely change about her guest bedroom.
I think I would take out the sink unit because I wouldn't put that in there now.
Sally's old bedroom has never got over her departure.
Oh, it's just a dumping ground.
Yeah, the room isn't presented in any way at all, is it? It's just got things in it.
At least they're in complete agreement about who's in charge when it comes to DIY.
If we're both decorating a room, who would have the final say? Me.
Their 4-bedroom bungalow is full of chintz and feels old-fashioned, but the idyllic location should impress Patrick. It sits in the middle of my 3 properties today at £595 grand. Last up, it's actor and physicist Roy, accompanied by wife and artist Annalise, who were looking to downsize from their 5-bedroom detached.
The 2 children, who are grown up now, have flown the nest, so we want to downsize. 5 bedrooms is a bit much.
The colour in the master bedroom is a little old-fashioned.
The master bedroom is the pink bedroom with fitted wardrobes, and we've got an ornate carpet.
And the kitchen is stuck in a time warp.
Style of a kitchen is a light oak, and I would say it's about 80s style.
Roy makes the division of labour crystal clear.
If Amanda wants any painting done, that's Annalise's department. There has to be a supervisor where to put the paintbrush.
If you say so, Roy. Their 5-bedroom dated 80s detached is more retro than Roy's tie and needs modernising, although it does have the space Patrick is looking for. It's the most expensive of my 3 properties today, on the market for £649,500. So it's Katie and Sinead's junk-filled house against Anne and Sally's chintzy bungalow and Roy and Annalise's retro detached, all competing for an offer from my buyer Patrick. I'm giving my sellers a grand and 7 days to get their properties into shape, but first they all get to check out the competition by snooping around each other's houses. Kicking off at Katie and Sinead's 7-bed detached, which has masses of living space, if you can see it through the clutter.
This has been let down because it's been badly neglected and every single room is full of clutter. Studies show that 1 in 4 buyers won't even contemplate making an offer on a property if it's filled with junk.
The first to arrive are Roy and Annalise.
Needs a little bit of tidying up.
That's the understatement.
Yeah, the drive.
It doesn't bode well to what is inside.
Anne and Sally's first impression proves to be right on the money.
My God! Oh, look, it's got lovely wooden floors. This could be super, this room.
How would you find anything in here?
It's just a tip.
Yeah.
Ready to be shifted.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Annalise. Next door in the dining room, the clutter crimes continue.
Do you want to eat off there? Good God, what's happened to that?
The clothes and the,
Look at
the knickers, somebody's knickers there.
I think somebody was murdered here.
They're probably buried under the clothes.
A little extreme. Upstairs, Anne and Sally are in shock.
Oh. It's not a bedroom, is it?
The hands on the wall are the least offensive bit of the room.
This room is an expression of someone's turmoil.
Gives the distressed look a whole new meaning. On the top floor, Anne learns about presenting a room with a clear purpose.
Well, looking at this obviously as a bedroom and thinking about my pink room, it's something and nothing. It's got to be either a bedroom or it's got to be an office.
This clutterbug's heaven could be yours for 550 grand.
They should clear the place of all the rubbish.
It needs such a lot. I mean, it's total redecoration. I mean, after the state it's been left in, you would want to gut it and start again.
People do live here, ladies. Both the rival sellers agreed that the condition of this property doesn't justify its price tag. But Anne realises that her guest bedroom needs to be reclaimed. Next up is Roy and Annalise's 80s 5-bed detached, which does offer a good-sized garden.
Now, there's no doubt that this is a big, impressive family home, and it's been incredibly well looked after, but the decor is incredibly dated by about 30 years, I would say, and every single room in here needs a facelift. It's been on the market for 7 months, it's had 15 viewings and no offers, so it's high time that the owners realised that they need to do a major revamp if they stand any chance of getting a sale.
First in line to snoop are Anne and Sally.
Tudor's not my favourite, but it looks nice house, nice and tidy.
Nice looking,
Pretty
nicely
looked
presented.
Good curb appeal outside. Inside they head for the kitchen.
Bit dated.
Yes, well.
Needs modernising. A bit like yours.
No.
You tell her, Sally.
Because it's just a bit sort of like cold, I feel.
It is cold in here.
Upstairs, Anne and Sally learn that not all original features are worth keeping.
I've got sinks in two of my bedrooms, and if I was doing them up now, I would not have them.
In the master bedroom,
It looks dated, it looks old, it looks a bit tatty. It's just far too pink everywhere.
it may be dated, but it's tidy and clutter-free.
Needs modernising again, doesn't it? And the bed rest, gosh.
Gosh, indeed. It's the most expensive of my 3 properties, on the market at £649,500.
You want a new kitchen, new bathrooms, decorating, and the lot.
It's all so dated, so to bring it up to modern standards, you need to spend a lot of money on it.
Yeah.
So
Consensus between the rival sellers is that the price is high given the amount of work needed, but Katie and Sinead picked up on the importance of presentation, while Anne and Sally realised that sinks in the bedrooms just aren't desirable. Last for inspection is Anne and Sally's rural 4-bed bungalow.
This is a unique property on a large plot of land with some stunning views, but the inside leaves a lot to be desired. Some of the bedrooms are dated, others have been completely abandoned. So anyone viewing this property will need to be rather creative to see past the chintz and visualise its potential.
First to arrive are Katie and Sinead.
Yeah, it's nice.
like the pergola,
What's the pergola?
this wooden bit here.
You want to
It
explore?
reminds me like a ranch house.
Well, let's giddy up and get inside to the living room, where Katie and Sinead quickly get that warm feeling.
It's a homely place. It's all clear, not too cluttered or anything like that, unlike our place.
You said it, Katie. Next door, Roy and Annalise get a fresh perspective on their own kitchen.
Our kitchen is a bit like a time warp at the moment.
Yeah, looking at this, we probably should update our doors, either with new doors or paint them.
Yes.
Well spotted, Roy. Next door, Katie and Sinead are also learning.
This could be inspiration for our dining room, I think. We need to clear away the clutter, find a place to put things.
That would be a great start, Katie. Further in, Roy and Annalise have found that abandoned room.
I might bypass this room.
I think I would just clear it. Would lend itself as another bedroom,
No.
probably.
Every room for something, you need to have a room that's sort of a bit mishmash with
You
stuff.
don't. That's what lofts are for.
They are, Katie. Some of your junk could do with going into the loft. Down the hall, in the guest bedroom.
And it is a bit dated to have a sink in a bedroom. Actually, it's a bit B&B, isn't it? Yeah.
It's just the decor. If you get rid of that, it's a completely different look.
Next door, Katie and Sinead see how a bedroom should look.
This room, you can see the shape of the room, you can see the size of the room. In the handprint room in our house, you're just drawn to the mess. You don't see anything else apart from the mess.
And the handprints? This house sits in the middle of my 3 properties today, on at £595,000.
That's more than ours, and it's a smaller house than ours.
But that just shows that presentation is a big thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm shocked. For the position and the house, I feel that's a reasonable price.
Today I'm in Dorset, giving 3 sellers a helping hand to improve their properties before I show them to my buyer Patrick.
I'm looking for something that I can definitely make my home, but also something that I can use for entertaining, for family.
Loud and clear, Patrick. All 3 sellers have snooped around each other's houses. They pointed out problems, but they also picked up a few tips on how they can improve their own homes.
We need to get rid of our clutter and also just cleaning, tidying.
Especially the pink room, make a bit more effort to make it look presentable.
So we can improve our house by the kitchen cupboards, change them,
Yes.
change the floor.
Great, they've all seen the light. Next, they'll get a week and £1,000 to make those all-important improvements before my buyer views all 3 houses. And if they get it right, they could clinch a sale. First in line for a redesign is Anne and Sally's chintzy 4-bed bungalow. First, I want to check out, or maybe check in, to the dated guest bedroom.
The other sellers, when they came in here, said that it felt like a sort of 1980s bed and breakfast.
It was.
I did bed and breakfast. That's brilliant!
Did I tell you there's parquet flooring under there?
You've got parquet flooring under here.
We covered it.
Everywhere. These sort of original features and these beautiful floors, this is what will make this house sell. So, right, here we go. Sink out, this out.
Yes.
Wallpaper off, lining paper.
Yeah.
The colours that I'm thinking in here are sort of soft caramels, biscuits, red. I think it's a real waste to have your bed looking at that and not looking at that, because that is a huge selling point. So, good luck.
Next, it's the pink room, which was Sally's old bedroom, but she moved out long ago.
When the other sellers came to have a look, they came in here and went, oh gosh, what is this? It's a dumping ground. The pink's quite an interesting, reminds me of calamine lotion. Reminds me of chicken pot. I think that it will make a great office. So first of all, we need to lighten this up. I would situate the desk underneath the window because you've got that great outlook. I'm thinking something like an old antique door or an old tabletop. You got one knocking about?
Got one in the shed. What sort of chair then would you want?
Something along the lines of just an old wooden sort of kitchen chair that you could paint
got
up. Got one in the shed.
Oh yeah, the white one.
Yeah. There you go. I found this lurking. Have you got any use for it?
No.
Because I've got some ribbon and some fabric. You know the lovely old French vintage pin boards that you get? So invest in a staple gun and then you do that all the way round and then you just sort of put little interesting postcards, pictures, anything like that. This, I think, would work really well if you painted it.
Yes. Yeah, we said that, didn't I?
I love that. I love the fact that you've got all the... Yeah, we were going to do that. We were going to do that. We thought about it. Anna's had some fantastic ideas on how she can update and modernise her house, but unfortunately, she's not actually done any of them. And I have a feeling that if she just sits back and rests on her laurels, thinking that any buyer will come in and do the changes, she's going to be sat here for a lot longer than she thinks.
We thought Amanda's suggestions were
Well, it wasn't
different.
far apart from what we were thinking, was it? Just slightly different ideas. So it was good to hear.
First stop, the shed, in search of a makeshift desk.
They're even nicer than I thought.
A couple of old trestles, perfect, and an old door to go on top.
And painted. Do you want to lift it out? Bring it out.
What was it, Mum?
I don't know. I got it because I thought it would be good having a party to have, make another tabletop.
Jackpot.
So shall we just give it a go?
Yeah, let's see what they look like.
Time to piece it together. It's some creative upcycling that'll make a fantastic centrepiece to the new office. Next stop is Roy and Annalise's 5-bed retro detached that's stuck in an 80s time warp.
There's a statistic that states that 1 in every 7 buyers that come and view your house will be put off by the dated decor.
It needs updating.
Feels a tad cold, and maybe
It's
that's
all the
word.
same, isn't it?
Yes.
This room has no character.
And that's what we've got to try and overcome. I feel what we need to tackle in this room are the cupboards and the floor. And we talk about putting stone on the floor. Now, obviously, stone tiles are incredibly expensive.
Is it lino?
Yes, it's vinyl tiles. So they just
Very
peel
good,
off
yeah.
and stick down.
Marvellous.
You can pick these up for anything between £5 and £10 a square metre. So I think if you went for the sort of olive green on the cupboards,
and that matches.
yeah, that will work
perfectly well.
Look, that will work really well with it. Do you like
I
these?
do.
colours?
Very much.
Well, this is more your domain,
doors.
isn't it? Would
Oh,
you paint the doors?
Absolutely.
See, look at that. Of
course
she's
I'll
up
do
for
it.
it.
And on to the master bedroom, which is currently powder or 80s pink.
This was the room that when the other sellers walked in, said that they felt it was incredibly dated.
I believe that.
Yeah, can you see that? It's hard, isn't it? See, Roy can't. You can't see that this looks dated, Roy.
Absolutely, everything. The
A
headboard.
bed, I sleep. The cupboard, I
And,
put my clothes in.
You would do much better to have a very soft, warm white, which will brighten the room
Soft
up
white.
immensely. It's amazing what a lick of paint will do. I hope you don't mind, but I took the liberty of one of your... Is it that way? or
It's,
that
I
way?
have no idea. It's
Fine.
rubbish.
It's not. How would you say that? I tell you what, I'll paint one of these and then you'll see what rubbish is. I think you have a unique talent. I think you're very, very clever.
Thank you.
For you to utilise it in here would work wonders. Now, see, in my head, I've got sort of a lovely sort of mural that's going to go on the wall here.
I could try.
I bet you could
See,
do
see
it.
how it goes.
Yeah. I don't think you should take the wardrobes out, but an instant way to update them would be just change the door handles. It would just make such a
Instant
difference.
glamour.
Little bit of glamour. I think something that would be a good idea as well would be to go next door and look at your neighbour's house.
Yeah.
Because your neighbour's house has just sold for just under £690,000, which is almost £40,000 more than yours. And it's gone because it's modern.
I see your point, what you're saying.
Now, I think that this is a fantastic house and I think it would make a wonderful family home. I can really see the potential here, but clearly other people can't because it's been on the market for 7 months now. My biggest concern is the amount of work that I've asked them to do in the next 7 days. They seem incredibly enthusiastic, but I'm not quite sure if they've got the concept yet, and I'm not quite sure whether they realise how hard it's going to be.
The suggestions she gave, they were good, as long as we can do them in a week.
The suggestions, especially in the kitchen, were wonderful.
Happy to delegate, Roy doesn't waste any time getting builder Paul in to declutter and hopefully de-80s the master bedroom.
Well, what we need to do actually is to take the headboard away.
Yeah.
And the two side tables.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
That'll do for starters. Downstairs, artist Annalise is giving the kitchen a modern country look by painting the cabinets in my suggested olive green.
I like this. You see, it's sort of therapeutic in a way.
Last up, it's Katie and Sinead's clutterstrophic 7-bed detached. First, I've forced my way into what I think is the front room, although it's hidden under a mountain of junk.
If you keep it looking like this, you have got absolutely zero chance of selling this. You know, 1 in 4 buyers are put off by clutter. I would say 4 out of 4 would be put off by this.
Yeah.
This is up there in some of the worst I've ever seen.
Okay.
And I've seen a lot of houses.
I just don't have time
Yeah.
to maintain it.
How sentimental are you and how good are you at chucking things out?
Historically, awful.
Really?
but I am improving.
Are you quite good at chucking things out?
No.
I taught her well.
I think the majority of this week will be spent decluttering.
Yeah.
I see this room kind of like a den, you know, kind of a place for you guys to come and escape. Once it's cleared out, I would go for something quite bright and fresh, something quite vibrant, like a nice green on the walls. Or
Green, eh?
Were you what?
I like green.
Excellent. Well, go for green on the walls would look great. Can you rally the troops? Have you got lots of people to help you?
I have been rallying.
Next door in the dining room, I cross the line, the washing line.
It's the world's biggest ironing board. First thing to do is tackle the laundry and reinstate the table, because if this is being marketed as a family house, the dining area is such an important part. And then tackle the decor. Can you continue that theme? Because I like that. You know, it's bright, it's clean, it's fresh. So that colour, if you can remember what it is, bring it all the way through. You're a big family and you could do a whole wall of family photos. What do you reckon?
I think that's a really good idea.
Upstairs, in one of the 7 bedrooms, I do my best to give the girls a helping hand.
So this is an interesting choice of wall decoration. When was this done?
Probably about 7 years ago.
There are pants on the floor. Have those pants been there for a year?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't even.
I don't even come in here. So.
No. I think what you would do in here is to make it gender neutral. You could pick up something like this, which is quite modern, and then use these patterns and colours within the room. So the walls that you don't paper, you paint, just in a nice cream colour. Do you like the idea of that?
I mean, it's going to take a little while to sand all that down, but if we've got lots of hands on deck, then we should be able to do it.
Excuse the pun, lots of hands on deck. Now, it's not often that I am overwhelmed by a property, but this one has totally and utterly floored me. I don't know where to start here. They've got an awful lot of work to do. They've only got 7 days and they've got to declutter and redecorate 3 rooms, but they really need to do it if they're going to impress my potential buyer.
I like the suggestions. I think they'll work really well.
Yeah, definitely.
Certainly go for it.
Yeah.
And decluttering, it's just got to be done. It's
Yeah.
just got to be done.
It's just got to be done, and done it is. Katie and younger daughter Roisin crack on with clearing the mountains of family clutter.
If it's not pretty and it's not useful, then it has to go. So trying not to be too sentimental about it.
Pull yourself together, Katie. You've only got a week.
For a fair, mum smiling because you're my mum and laughing because there's nothing you could do about it.
I'm going to tear up. I'm just a soppy git.
OK, now it's time to get tough.
They made me this.
I made you that.
60 Reasons Why We Love You. Each of them wrote 10 reasons why they love me. And I've got 25 years of this.
You'll be in this house for another 25 years at this rate. My 3 Dorset sellers have been working hard to improve their homes, all in the hopes of attracting an offer from my buyer, Patrick.
I kind of go more for minimalist, modern, but if something is old style, if it looks good and it has that kind of wow factor, I would consider it.
At Anne and Sally's chintzy bungalow, it's bye-bye to the dated B&B styling in the bedroom by removing the sink.
It's really going to make you modernise it, isn't it? Because I wouldn't put sinks in now.
On the other side of the house, Sally's cleared her old bedroom, ready to give it a much-needed new lease of life as an office.
This is probably the 3rd or 4th time that I personally have painted this room.
And hopefully the last. Sally has picked up a top time-saving tip.
You put a plastic bag over the roller tray, put your paint in there, do your rollering, and then afterwards throw that away, no washing up.
Anything to save on a bit of washing up. And Sally's even roped in son Ted to do her dirty work.
And make sure you get a good covering, but not too thick in any one place, because it's going to need more than one coat.
Great delegation there, Sally. Back in the guest bedroom, decorator Jamie is busy stripping the old wallpaper, and Anne wants to make sure she's getting her money's worth.
I've got to pay Jamie a lot of money for this, so you want him to get on with crack on with the work.
Male escort, really.
Oh, Anne, you dark horse, you. Over at Katie and Sinead's Clutter Kingdom, it's taken 2 days and 3 skips, but they've finally emptied the handy bedroom and the playroom, and they've sorted all the laundry in the dining room.
Odd socks that we got rid of, loads of laundry bags, just loads of stuff that we don't need anymore.
The storage unit is pretty much full up. We haven't got much left to put in that. The skip is pretty much full up. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
The brighter it gets, the closer to a sale you'll be. Inside, an army of helpers are hard at work sanding down the walls and the dark furniture, ready for a lick of paint. Upstairs in the bedroom, Katie and Sinead are waving goodbye to years of family history, thankfully.
The handprint's a lot bigger, the personality's still the same, still just as nutty as before.
At Roy and Annalise's, the kitchen cupboards have been completely refreshed. The old table is out and it's time for the new lino to go down, hopefully adding warmth to this space.
Is it going to be glued down?
Yes.
And then, of course, you have to cut off a lot, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the tedious part. But these are craftsmen, aren't they? Yeah, it is country kitchen, definitely.
Country kitchen and cost-effective. The lino can be laid over the top of the old floor, cut to size and glued into place. Floor down, Annalise is keeping Roy busy decorating one of her old creations.
Yeah, I have an idea this is going onto one of the shelves in a kitchen for an effect. Oh, wonderful.
You can do a whole wine cellar.
Great.
So enthusiastic, Roy. Back at Anne and Sally's bungalow, Sally's brother and fine furniture maker John has arrived to transform the old door they found in the shed.
And this is going to sit at the end of the room, under the window, as the desk.
And yet again, Sally's quick to stand back and delegate.
I give him the direction, he does what he's told. Wouldn't you agree?
Inside, decorator Jamie has been hard at work in the bedroom, and lining paper is up and the walls are painted. But Anne is still giving him a hard time.
Have you got your pole up yet?
That's curtain pole to me and you. Anne is impressed with the parquet flooring.
Oh, look, this is looking all right, isn't it?
John has trimmed, sanded and mounted the new office desk on its trestles, and it's time to give it a paint job. Even Sally's mucking in, sort of.
Come on, Sal, you've hardly done any. Look how much I've done.
It's starting to look like a desk, isn't it?
Not bad for stuff you found in the shed, eh? At Katie and Sinead's, with the house completely clear of clutter, the painting army are hard at work in the dining room. And Katie is beginning to see the benefit of life after clutter.
I'm quite excited about this room, particularly because I like colour and fun things like this, so...
Upstairs, the handprints in the bedroom are almost gone. Katie and sister-in-law Nanuka are covering the last few with my lovely wallpaper suggestion, adding a characterful accent wall.
As you can see, we're decorating experts here. I think Amanda's going to be gobsmacked by what we've achieved this week.
At Roy and Annalise's, the bedroom is ready to be revamped. But before they begin, they head next door to have a nosy around their neighbour Louise's house.
Hi, Louise.
Fancy meeting you.
Is it all right to look round?
We won't criticise.
It was built at the same time but was recently renovated and sold for the full asking price, £50,000 more than Roy and Annalise are asking.
Having the bedroom like this really was one of the selling points, and I think that's, when people came in, that's what sold the house.
Gives me an idea.
Inspired, Annalise and Roy head home, and Annalise gets to work on her mural in the master bedroom, which should give the room a colourful and original focal point.
I've never painted on a wall, and it's going to be such a challenge.
Meanwhile, Roy proves a little can go a long way by adding a modern touch to the wardrobe doors.
Amanda suggested we change the doorknobs, and it works.
Annalise finishes her masterpiece mural in the bedroom.
I think I've finished my picture. I don't want to overwork it. I hope somebody enjoys it.
And it gets the Roy Old seal of approval.
Amazing.
At Anne and Sally's chintzy bungalow, the decorating is done. It's all about finishing the look with soft furnishings. Anne is making a linen runner for behind the bed, while Sally is making the vintage French pinboard to add some interest to the office.
I'm putting the wooding on.
Where did you get the wood? Oh, right, the pillow.
I destroyed a pillow.
Yeah.
I'm just making it up as I go along here, really.
Just time for the finishing touches.
I definitely think we got rid of the 80s B&B.
It's a nice B&B now.
The office has been transformed from a cluttered and neglected dumping ground into a bright and fully usable space. By using a fresh colour palette and some very inventive upcycling, this room is now a peaceful place to work at a very thrifty cost of just under £96.
What do you think of this?
Oh, you clever girls.
Looks a bit different, doesn't it?
Just a tad.
Yeah.
This is so lovely. I mean, I'm just looking at all that. I love the pinboard. That worked really well.
Yes, it does look nice.
And the tables worked brilliantly.
So that was in my shed, and so were the trestles.
Think you'll do your paperwork in here now?
Yeah.
I think it's wonderful. My big thing, though, I want to see whether that parquet has been uncovered. Oh, the suspense!
Once dated and full of chintz, the guest bedroom now feels quaint and warm, using a natural colour scheme. Removing the sink and revealing the parquet flooring gives this room real character, which complements the beautiful garden view perfectly. Total cost, £999.
Parquet on the floor, very happy. Gosh, what a difference again.
Yes.
Big difference.
Wow, and the sink's gone.
Yes.
It does make it look bigger, doesn't it?
Yes. And the parquet flooring's in quite good condition.
Much more modern.
At least it now shows somebody
The potential.
if they like this, so they can have it in other rooms.
Beautiful. I mean, it's changing the bed round and the bed linen and this idea with the headboard.
That's a good idea. It looks effective. And we did do the cushions.
I love it.
Yeah, and I'm still making a cushion to go in the chair, a little round one.
You're still going.
At Katie and Sinead's, the 3 areas I picked to showcase this house have been completely cleared and decorated from top to bottom. Just time to frame up the pictures for the family photo wall I suggested.
It is a real freeing experience to have this decluttered, and it's been fun.
From disorderly to desirable, the chaotic front room has transformed into a playful den with a bold colour scheme, with splashes of contrasting colour added through accessories and soft furnishings. Total cost just under £690.
This is the first room we did.
Goodness me, totally different.
Yeah.
What a fabulous space. Now you look at it, what do you think of it?
We all love it. She, my youngest, she says, I don't want to move now.
It's wonderful, it really is. And it just shows its potential now, doesn't it? Because this is the thing. You imagine this online now will get people wanting to come and have a look.
And I keep thinking that if we can do these 3 rooms in a week, then it shouldn't take us too long to do the rest of the house.
Mum might have a few words to say about that.
You couldn't see the dining room before, let alone use it. By clearing the mountains of clutter, continuing the neutral decor from the living room into the dining room, the whole downstairs now flows and has got its identity back, at a cost of just over £322.
What on earth have you done with everything? How many boxes have you had to get rid of?
Tons.
It's a proper family dining space. And look at the pictures. They're lovely. They're really good. Yeah.
My family art all on display.
You lot are the lot that caused the mess in the first place. Yeah, I love it. So now what I really want to see is the bedroom.
Yeah.
And Prince, have they gone?
This bedroom was unusable and the decor in desperate need of refreshing throughout. By reinstating its purpose and redecorating with a subtle colour scheme, it now feels homely and inviting. Character is added through the pretty floral wallpaper and tasteful soft furnishings. Total spend £605.
Oh my God. Wow. You have done such a brilliant job in here. Because this one, I think, out of all of them, was probably the one that I walked away from last week thinking, my goodness, you know.
I know.
It's beautiful. You must be really proud of yourselves.
Yeah.
Do you think that you have done enough to enhance your chance of selling this house now?
Definitely. The other rooms need to be brought up to scratch, but having these 3 that we've done is going to make much more of an impact.
I think as well, what would be really good is for you to get your estate agent back and show them these 3 rooms. Because you've done brilliantly. You must be delighted with it. I know you're shattered.
Yeah.
Blood, sweat and tears all week.
Who's worked the hardest, do you think?
Me.
Total cost of the makeover, £1,617. Katie may have had to spend £600 of her own money, but given the transformation, it should lead to a sale very soon. At Roy and Annalise's, the pink carpet has gone from the master bedroom and the brand new one is going in. And there's just time to add some soft furnishings to the bed to complement Annalise's mural.
At the bottom. Okay.
The kitchen was dated and sterile. Painting the cupboards in a soft olive green has given it a warm Mediterranean feel. Introducing some natural tones through the kitchen lino and wooden table means it's more country kitchen than 80s kitsch, at a cost of just under £508.
Wow, you've worked hard. Oh, look, it looks gorgeous.
Thank you.
You've both worked so hard.
Annalise worked hard.
Well, he did a
I was
bit.
just supervised. I did a little bit.
So how did the role
some
pan out
knobs
then? You were knob putter on
Knob
it
putter,
and...
yeah, I'm the chief knob putter on it. It was pretty good.
What a difference the floor
No,
makes.
this is magnificent.
It's wonderful.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is really
absolutely
good
wonderful.
compared to the other one.
I'm always amazed how different painting cupboards can make a space look.
The superb colour.
It's the clean look, isn't it?
It's beautiful. Instantly, this has transformed the space. I think it looks wonderful. I really do.
How did you pick the colour? Because it is a very good colour.
Brilliant.
I was a bit dubious. You know, like a man. I
Never
thought,
doubt the
no, too
lamb.
dark.
Never doubt the lamb.
No.
I think it looks lovely. Right, let's go and look at these doorknobs that you put on.
Style
Right.
look.
Let's go.
What was a tired and dated master bedroom has been completely revamped, with the addition of a biscuit-coloured carpet, removing the old headboard and neutralising the built-in furniture. Annalise's mural gives the room an attractive focal point, which draws the eye and gives the room a real feature. Total spend, £529.
I can see a new carpet. Oh, wow! It's beautiful.
It's quite a transformation.
It's just lovely. Is that the same unit? Did you just take the headboard off or have you built a whole new unit? Go on,
Cupboards
difference.
off, the 2 cupboards
And then
only.
painted it?
Yes.
And this was the inspiration, wasn't it? That you took that idea and ran with it, and I think you've done a great job.
You really like it.
I absolutely love
Yeah.
it. It's soft,
Yeah,
it's gentle, it's romantic,
Yeah,
it's elegant.
But the integral part of it.
Oh yes, all of the knobs.
All of them?
Every single knob in this room you
17.
did.
17.
17 long, laborious knobs. I think they're wonderful.
It's all in the wrist action.
Exactly, and that will sell the house. You've done a sterling job, both of you.
Thank
Doorknobs,
you. Thank
painting.
you very much.
In Dorset, my buyer Patrick is ready to view my 3 properties after a frantic week of home improvements by their owners.
It's got to be somewhere where I feel like it's home, and also somewhere where I can do all the things that I want to do.
Anne and Sally have taken their chintzy bungalow from outmoded to modern by refreshing key rooms which were letting it down.
I think it will give us a great advantage in trying to sell the house with it being so modern now.
Katie and Sinead have cleared all the clutter and reinvented 3 key rooms of their disorderly detached.
Although the rest of the house isn't really
Still
perfect.
needs a little bit of work on it. Nothing like those 3 rooms.
At least it gives them an idea of what can be done.
Roy and Annalise have transformed their dated 80s detached by ditching the retro decor and replacing it with a contemporary and elegant look.
I think the makeover is going to give us an advantage on selling the house.
Katie and Sinead's house is first up for my buyer Patrick to view.
You get a lot of house for your money.
Right.
It's got 7 bedrooms.
Yeah, I mean, the 7 bedrooms is appealing because, you know, that gives you phenomenal opportunity.
Massive amounts, yeah.
OK, well,
Yeah?
let's take a look.
Inside and look. Come on.
Good start. Inside, let's see what Patrick makes of the new playful playroom.
Ta-da! Nice and bright, nice and colourful.
Yes, it's not my colour, but I like the high ceilings because that's always good. But yeah, I'd probably
Tone it down.
a little bit. Yeah.
I guess it could be a home office,
Yeah.
could be a study, could be a small bedroom. I mean, it has a myriad of uses.
A lot of potential.
Yeah.
What you could use it for. Yeah.
What would you do with this space?
I think it would depend. When we've looked at the rest of the house, this could be an ideal knock down a wall, make the downstairs more open plan.
Let me show you the rest of the house and give you a bit more of a
Thank
tour.
you.
You lead the way.
The decor was not to Patrick's taste, but the space on offer definitely appealed. Next door, I'm hoping the now clutter-free open-plan living dining area will impress.
So this is where I envisage you throwing crazy wild parties. Big though, huh?
Very big. Yeah, French doors opening out, nice patio, open up all of that.
Would you open that up? Would you go into
Yeah,
it
I
and-
think if it was me, I like the open plan. I'd take that wall down.
Yeah.
If there is the right opportunity, it could be something very special.
Bedrooms?
Let's look, yeah.
It's great Patrick has vision, as there's many options and opportunities to be had with this house, as there's plenty more upstairs.
What I like about this is the shell is fine. When you think about it, it houses a bed, it has a wardrobe, it has what you would want. So you can see what you can do.
For the size of the plot and the house itself, how much do you think it's on at?
I'm going to guess at 525 to 550.
550, bang on. Yeah.
Right. I mean, actually, the price for the plot I don't think is bad at all. It's what you can do with it that's going to be key.
Clearly, this house has got the cogs turning, but it might be too big a project for Patrick to take on. Next up, it's Roy and Annalise's once dated detached.
Your initial impressions?
Well, nice, beautiful. I mean, the very quiet.
Yeah.
Feels like a nice area, loads of greenery.
Would you like to have a look around?
Yes, please.
Let's go.
It has the exterior presence Patrick was after. On to the revamped kitchen.
I thought the kitchen might be a little bit bigger for the size of the house. Compact. I don't think I've ever seen a, what is it, pistachio?
Oh, I would have said more sort of sage or olive, but yeah, we could go with pistachio.
I'm a bit of a black and white person.
You're a black and white.
black and white.
Ha.
I'm not seeing the excitement.
Okay, let's continue the journey. Let's go through there
Okay.
and see whether this will excite you.
An underwhelming response from Patrick into the living room.
This is where I think walls are going to be knocked.
Right. Definitely that wall's got to go,
Yeah.
and that's the kitchen diner. The question is, could you do this wall as well? And make it a completely open planned kitchen diner living room? But I don't think it goes with the style of the house.
Right.
I think it's a thinker.
It's a ponderer, isn't it?
Ponderer, yeah.
Come on, let's go and look upstairs.
I'm wondering if there's a wall Patrick won't want to knock down. I do hope he's receptive to the new light and bright master bedroom.
I'm surprised because having looked at the other rooms, this has A little bit more character, I think, because of the sloping ceilings. Much bigger than I expected. I don't get wowed by it. I think it's a beautiful house, but I don't think it's got enough character.
Well, should we talk about the price?
Yes.
Okay, so how much do you think it's on for?
I'm going to guess at about 625 to 650.
Yeah, it's just a tad under 650.
Right. I think there's a great opportunity here for someone to do little. I think...
It's a great house, it's just not for you.
Not for me.
That's fine. I know what I'm beat. Let's get out of here.
OK, no point flogging a dead horse. This isn't the one for Patrick. So 2 properties viewed, just 1 to go. Anne and Sally's 4-bed bungalow with the stunning garden and extra paddock.
So you said you wanted quirky. I give you quirky.
The approach is just unbelievable. It's beautiful. It's quirky, it's different, it's unusual. I'm kind of captivated at the moment.
Good. I think you're going to really like it. Do you want to have a look?
Yes, please.
OK, let's go.
Great start. Next, I want to show Patrick Sally's old pink bedroom, which has been completely reinvented as an elegant study.
Oh!
What do you think?
Yeah, very, very different. I like the way the style because it's in keeping with the house.
Yep.
You know, I think that's tastefully done compared to make it so modern and office-like.
So you wouldn't change much here, you'd just keep it...
I kind of like it as it is.
Surprisingly, not much he would change. On to the newly decorated and sinkless guest bedroom.
This parquet flooring runs throughout the house.
Okay.
Are you a fan of the old parquet?
Nope.
Oh, gosh! Am I the only one that likes parquet?
But I think this is a lovely room. It could be a great guest room.
But that's the little gem out there. Would you like to go out and look at the
I
garden?
want to see the garden, yeah, definitely.
Go on.
Shame about that parquet flooring, but he did like the room overall. Out back, there's that beautiful garden, and beyond, that extra acre with far-reaching countryside views.
It's lovely, isn't it?
I mean, it's beautiful. We picked a great day as well.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think I'd just push it out.
Yeah.
Make more use of the house space because you live in your house.
Yeah.
And then have a nice garden, but then think about what can you do with all of this.
Right, let's talk price then. How much do you think?
This is the 775 to 800.
595.
No. Really?
Yeah, really.
I think, though, that price gives you the option
Absolutely.
of doing a lot more with it. I'm shocked and interested.
Excellent.
Yes.
Excellent. Shall we adjourn?
Yes, gin and tonic.
Gin and tonic time. Let's do it.
That's the response I've been waiting for. Time to see what Patrick wants to do.
How have you found it all? Has it been interesting? Have you enjoyed it?
It's got my mind rolling, really.
Good. That's what I like,
Unfortunately,
to confuse people. Let's go through the properties one at a time and see where we're at. We'll start with the 7-bedroomed house, which I know we kind of instantly established wouldn't be your home.
You know, I'm just not sure. It's a great location, very near to the station, but it's probably too big for what I want at the price.
Then we moved on to the mock Tudor home. Just didn't happen, did it?
No. It was a great location.
Yeah.
I loved the neighbourhood, but too ordinary.
And then I showed you the single-storey house with the amazing land. I mean, it was beautiful, and pretty much straight away it grabbed the imagination,
Yeah,
didn't
it did. I mean, that place has just got so much potential. I'm tempted enough to say I would like to go back to that one, maybe have before I make a final decision, you know, have another look.
Excellent. Well, good luck.
All 3 properties had potential, but the tranquil setting and quirky feel of Anne and Sally's bungalow really captured Patrick's imagination.
Well, we're thrilled to bits. I think that's really nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's really encouraging. I'm sure it'll sell, it's just when.
Even though the other sellers' properties didn't grab the attention of my buyer, they've both made huge improvements to their homes and are a big step closer to selling their houses.
Hey-ho, doesn't matter. It's still made a difference to the house, hasn't it?
We've still
for
managed
us?
to do those.
We've still got 3 nice rooms to live in.
Exactly.
It was a great learning curve, and I feel I could even tackle a few jobs myself, and the sky's the limit.
Today, I'm giving 3 sellers the chance to get one step ahead of the game and snoop around their competitors' houses.
I'm not really sure why that is in here.
This is rather depressing, I'm afraid.
There's Design Doo-Doo.
The colour of the walls reminded them of something that you would find in a baby's nappy.
Oh no, really?
And Design Don'ts.
There's no way anyone is going to buy this house with the amount of clutter that's in it at the moment.
As they try to improve their homes, some hesitate.
I didn't think it would be so blue.
Others procrastinate.
Oh, that's nice.
And can any of them bag an offer from my buyer?
That would be a lovely family house.
Today I'm in the classic holiday hotspot of Bournemouth, which has an average of 8 hours of sunshine a day. And the outlook is good for property too, with prices up 14% on last year, with an average home selling for £211,000. Great news for my 3 sellers looking to take advantage and sell to my buyer, ex-Marine and petrolhead Steve, who's been living in New Zealand for the past 7 years and is used to big houses as well as big open spaces.
So you've gone from, I guess, a lot of space in New Zealand, a big house, lots of land.
Exactly, middle of a farm.
Middle of a farm. That's not going to happen here.
Yeah, not
Definitely
Central
not
Bournemouth,
gonna
no,
happen.
never going to happen.
But if I could ask you to describe to me or paint a picture of the perfect house for you, what are the sort of things that it really must have or that you would really like?
It must have 4 bedrooms, so that we've got room for an office and for a craft room, because that's very important for my wife, because she's really into her hobbies and crafts.
Okay.
And I've got to have some room for guests. It's got to have good off-road parking, because vehicles are central to my life.
Style-wise, how would you describe your style?
We like a relaxed house. I really dislike these houses where it's a show home and you don't move that glass because they'll move it back again. That just drives me nuts.
So this isn't the interim house for you, is it? This isn't just stay here for a few years.
No,
this
not
is
at
the I'm done.
I'm done moving. I'm sick to death of moving.
So we've got to find the home for the rest of your life.
In an ideal world.
Excellent. Nothing like a challenge.
Absolutely.
For that forever home with space for a craft room, Steve has a budget of 400 grand. So I've lined up 3 properties, but all need work before I can show them to him. First up, it's mother and daughter duo Sarah and Louise. Sarah is looking to downsize from her spacious 3-bed detached as her children have flown the nest, and this family-sized property is just too big for her. But her bold-tasting colour, one in particular, is not helping the sale of her property.
I don't know what it is about yellow, apart from the fact it's bright and cheerful. Makes you happy. Yeah.
But bright colour schemes aren't the only issue in this house. Sarah's the first to admit she's not the most professional decorator.
I am quite good at DIY jobs, but it's the finishing of them that takes the time. They go on for years sometimes.
And Louise's unwillingness to let go is having a big impact on her spare bedroom.
My mum's a compulsive hoarder. You keep moving my stuff about, don't you, and hiding it away and putting it in bags so I take it out again.
This colour-clashing 3-bed detached is a mishmash of colours and half-hearted decorating jobs, which gives the house a neglected feel throughout. It does have the off-road parking Steve is looking for and sits in the middle of my 3 properties today, on the market for 320 grand. Next up, it's camping store manager Ruth and college lab technician Steve. They moved into their 4-bed Victorian detached 3 years ago with a plan to renovate every room to the same standard as the kitchen. But an unexpected surprise has left large parts of the decor languishing.
When we first moved in, we had to repair the roof before we did any decorating, which took up the majority of our funds.
Yeah.
Hence why the whole house is beige.
But it's not just beige. Certain areas have become a dumping ground.
It's just a pile of guitars just stacked up in the corner. And you don't use any of them either.
But it's like a painting, isn't it? You really don't get rid of paintings.
Things aren't any better outside.
We do want to do something with the garden because we do understand that we're not using the patio to its full potential.
Yeah.
This half-finished 4-bedroom detached has the bland decor in most of the living areas and needs a big injection of personality. But it does have a beautiful kitchen that Steve will appreciate. It's the cheapest of my 3 properties on at £304,500. Last up, it's Jim and Karen, who are looking to take early retirement and move closer to family, including their 12 grandchildren. Though they're keen to move after 19 years in this 3-bed detached, it's a house they've loved from the moment they saw it.
We walked through the kitchen and into here and went, wow.
We've had some amazing parties in this conservatory.
to the extent I've had 30, 40 people in here.
Karen clearly sees the conservatory as a selling point. Shame she's not so proud of the kitchen.
I actually hate the kitchen because it's disorganised, it's messy, I haven't got enough cupboard space, it badly needs decorating.
And when it comes to style, Jim knows what he likes, as long as Karen likes it too.
You just do whatever I tell you, basically,
You do,
don't
yes,
you?
yeah, definitely.
This old-fashioned detached is confused, and the dilapidated kitchen desperately needs modernising. However, it does have the large garage Steve was after. It's the most expensive of my 3 properties, on the market for 340 grand. So it's Louise and Sarah's colour-clashing detached against Ruth and Steve's unfinished Victorian, and Jim and Karen's old-fashioned detached, all fighting it out for the attention of my buyer Steve. To help my sellers realise what they could change in their own homes, they now get the chance to check out their rivals' properties. Starting at Jim and Karen's 3-bed house, which has a great-sized garden but is dated throughout.
This is a good-sized detached family home, but it's cluttered and dated, and some areas, like this thing behind me, are very confused. Now, it's been on the market for 5 months and they haven't had a single viewing. So clearly there is work to be done to get those buyers through the front door.
First to snoop are Ruth and Steve.
No, it's okay. Bit plain.
Be better if it was yellow, wouldn't it?
Bright yellow.
Yeah.
They're in agreement. This house is lacking curb appeal. In the living room, all eyes are on the floor.
The carpet here is in a lot better condition than the carpet in our home because it's been eaten by moths.
Yeah, but you can't see that.
You can! Ruth and Steve see what their lounge lacks.
This room feels a lot more lived in.
Than our room.
Yeah, than ours.
Our lounge needs a bit more in it, doesn't it? It's a bit bare.
Yeah.
Next door, the conservatory confusion begins.
Oh, this is nice and bright.
I'm not really sure why that is
Why
in
it's
here.
up on
Why
the
it's
table.
up. It's a bit confusing.
There's storage underneath.
Yeah.
What's that space up there?
No, maybe an office or art studio.
Low ceiling, mind your head.
Is that?
Okay.
Next door in the study, Steve is getting inspired.
Thinking what we've got in our house, it makes me kind of feel that the music room or guitar room would need some decluttering.
Hurrah! Steve's thinking about hanging up his guitars, much to Ruth's relief. Next door, Louise and Sarah check out the kitchen.
It's very dated. I don't.
Oh yes.
Not keen on the kitchen.
No, no.
It's on the market for £340,000.
No, I wouldn't pay 340. There's just far too much alterations to do to make it
how you would like it.
It needs a lot of TLC, I think, in every single room.
It needs a complete redecor, I think.
The rival sellers are in agreement that this house needs too much work to warrant its price tag, but Steve did realise that the guitars have to go. Next to be snooped is Sarah's colour-clashing 3-bed detached, with a gaudy decor and open-plan living area.
This house is as bright as its owner, both inside and out. And although the bold colour schemes might be memorable, they're certainly not attracting buyers because Sarah's only had a handful of viewings in the last 3 months. I feel not only does this house need toning down a little bit, but it also needs smartening up.
First to snoop are Ruth and Steve.
Oh, it's yellow.
Yeah, it's very yellow.
It is very yellow. Don't know what's going on underneath those windowsills.
This is rather depressing, I'm afraid.
Not overly keen on the yellow.
The sunshine yellow didn't impress. Inside, there's more colour confusion in the living room.
Yellows and blues. The yellow and blue on the outside and yellow and blue on the inside. Somebody really
someone likes yellow.
and blue.
No guitars though, eh, Steve?
It's not very inviting at all. It doesn't feel homely, doesn't feel loved.
Things do perk up in the kitchen next door as Karen and Jim get a lesson in finishing.
Wow.
This is a surprise.
Yes.
I think just replacing the tiles in our kitchen could make one hell of a lot of difference.
Upstairs, Ruth and Steve are bamboozled by the spare bedroom.
Yeah, it's not very appealing as a bedroom.
That could do with a bit of TLC.
This house is on the market for £320,000.
320 is way too ambitious for this house as it is at the moment.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of work to do for 320.
Yeah. And I think that's why it's not selling.
In its current state, the rival sellers agree this house is priced a little on the high side. Last up, it's Ruth and Steve's 4-bed Victorian detached, which has a beautifully finished kitchen, but is bland everywhere else.
This is certainly a house of two halves. The kitchen diner alone should sell it in a heartbeat, but other rooms like this drag it down and make it feel dark and dowdy, and that's the reason I feel that there's no sold board outside yet.
First to take a look are Sarah and Louise.
The white looks fresh.
Got a bit of character, isn't it?
Fresh outside, inside?
This is a fairly small room, and you don't want a heavy, dark colour. It doesn't work.
I really don't like that colour.
Baby's nappies.
Yeah.
Well, it's earthy, I'll give you that, but far less overpowering than the colour in your house. In the kitchen, Jim and Karen learn what their kitchen lacks.
This is a nice space. Very fresh, this kitchen.
Yes.
So if we put a little bit more effort into ours, it will give it a fresher look.
I agree.
Much better.
Well observed, guys. Outside, the rival sellers discover a less than picturesque patio.
A bit like a builder's yard.
Worker's yard.
The dump.
In the dining room come music studio.
Oh, yes. This is too cluttered. If you want to display one on the wall, fine, but he obviously plays them. I don't see how he can play so many all in one go.
Fair point. Maybe Steve could play them in your conservatory. It does have a stage after all. This house is on the market for $304.5 grand.
It's
Big,
spacious.
roomy. Bedrooms, the garden's a nice size. I definitely think you're getting value for money here.
I think at $304,000, that's not a bad price for this house, but the brown walls, I think, lets it down.
So the rival sellers are nearly in agreement. This property does offer good value for money, though the dreary brown colour scheme does let it down. But Jim and Karen did realise the importance of a modern, well-finished kitchen. Today I'm in Bournemouth, giving 3 sellers a hand to bring their properties up to scratch ahead of being viewed by my eager buyer, Steve.
It's got to be a house with good room sizes. I just like places that are comfortable.
It's my personal mission to give you that yes feeling, Steve. After checking out the competition, my 3 rival sellers have all picked up a tip or two on how their own homes could be improved.
I think definitely decluttering and perhaps some kitchen makeover.
Maybe we should declutter a little bit more, Mum.
All right.
We definitely need a lot more colour in our house.
Yeah, maybe.
Brighten it up a little bit.
They've all got a budget of £1,000 and 7 days to kick their houses into shape before my buyer comes to view. There are a few makeover mountains to climb if they're going to be ready in time. Starting with Ruth and Steve's unfinished 4-bedroom Victorian, which has a beautifully finished kitchen but is bland everywhere else.
Why do you think it's not shifted?
Maybe even more of a wow factor.
Yeah.
Something's missing, obviously. So.
Well, do you know what I find quite interesting about your house is your kitchen. That's got that wow factor. You walk into there and you go, oh my goodness, this is amazing.
Hooray.
And then you come into this room and it's really beige.
Well, I suppose it's also very calm and earthy.
You could look at it like that, or you could look at it like the other sellers looked at it when they came in here and they said that they thought the colour of the walls reminded them of something that you would find in a baby's nappy.
Oh no, really?
I think this fireplace is wonderful. That colour would work brilliantly in here. I mean, is that utterly hideous to you?
No.
I quite like it.
Yeah, I quite like it.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's not a huge job, this.
No.
Okay, yeah, no, I think that'll be fine.
Yeah.
I think I'm happy with that, actually.
Good.
That's a lot less than I was expecting.
I hope they're not too strung out when I break the news next door in the dining room.
How many guitars do you actually own?
About 16 or 17 here.
Okay. Here? Where are the others then?
My parents.
We're going to talk about putting them up on the wall.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a suggestion.
So pick out your 7 favourites,
Okay.
and the rest will have to go to your parents' house. I have a paint sample in my pocket. What do you think about that colour?
Yeah, that's quite nice.
Not everywhere, because
no.
again, you don't want to. But what would work, I feel, would be if you did that wall and then put the guitars here.
Yeah.
And just create a really lovely display with them.
Okay.
I think that doesn't
Doable.
sound that bad, actually.
I think it'd be worse as well.
Did you? What did you think I was going to say?
Burn them all.
Burn the guitars.
There's no money in music.
Well, yeah, we all know that. Shall we move outside?
Let's do that.
There's obviously no money being spent on the abandoned garden patio either.
Which leads me on to what the other sellers described as the builder's yard.
Yes.
It's all about creating an impact out here. A little bit bohemian, a little bit creative. Okay. So all that stuff that's there, stick down the side for now. There's also a palette down there, isn't there?
There is.
Which leads me nicely onto what I'm going to talk about. In order to make this look lovely, you need to be inventive.
Okay.
So in order to be inventive, that's where the palettes come in. Because you can make those wonderful bench seats out of palettes now with lots of sort of brightly coloured cushions. In an ideal world, I would say put decking down.
Yeah, we want to do that too.
OK. Buyers love a bit of decking.
Yeah,
they really
just
do.
Looks really pretty.
And it'll hide it all away.
Yeah, it'll hide it.
Yeah. So buy a bit of decking then, if you can.
OK.
Ruth and Steve are clearly not frightened of colour, but in some spaces it feels really dark and just really forgotten. I'm hoping that they really go with the ideas that I've given them and completely transform the space, because I cannot wait to see what they do.
No glitter, no sparkle,
No.
very happy.
And a bit of colour, splash of colour,
Yeah,
very
splash,
useful. Yeah.
splash.
Whoa, that's quite bright.
The first splash of colour is applied in the living room, which should revive those baby brown walls.
I didn't think it would be so blue. It's more like toothpaste.
Well, those walls did need freshening up.
Oh, I don't know about this.
Give it a chance, Ruth. Not overly impressed with the paint, she has a look at the wallpaper.
I think the wallpaper's lovely. I'm still not sure about that paint, but the wallpaper's definitely lovely.
1 out of 2's not bad.
Ooh, it's not bad, is it?
You like it?
I quite like it.
Don't look so terrified, Ruth. Even Steve likes the colour.
Yeah, no, it's a bit brighter than I thought, but I actually really like it.
Next up is Jim and Karen's 3-bedroom detached, which offers great entertaining space but is in need of modernising, especially in the dilapidated kitchen.
When you come into a kitchen like this and every single surface has stuff on it, instantly I think there's not enough storage. You've got 2 toast racks. Why have you got 2 toast racks? How many people do you have around here for toast?
We've had as many as 15 here.
Well,
15?
We do have 13 grandchildren and 8 great-grandchildren.
For now, and for the purposes of selling your house, you need to start getting rid of all of this. Kitchens are a bit of a pain when it comes to revamping them. So what we have to do, because we've only got £1,000 and we've only got 7 days, is work out a way to spruce this up so when the agent takes new pictures, it will draw people in. So for a start, changing these cupboards. How would you feel about painting them? Like a duck egg blue, or a soft green, something like that.
Karen was thinking of
like the green, like a minty green.
Yeah, I think things like this really also let the kitchen down. So this kind of effect. I mean, this is
I like that.
Yeah, so instantly, if you put that with that, it's like a proper facelift.
Absolutely.
Straight away. Does it freak you out? Does it make you
No,
run
not
for the
really.
hills?
No.
Great, they're on board with the kitchen ideas. Next, the cluttered conservatory, which has had other sellers confused.
So here we are, in the conservatory with a stage.
Absolutely.
I feel like I want to get up there and start singing Les Mis, but I'd bang my head. The other sellers, when they came in here, were very confused by that space. They didn't really get what it was for.
What we used to use it for was when the children come down, they'd go up there, watch the Disney videos, do their colouring, play with the
Kids
cars.
area. We need to transform it, because at the moment it sort of feels like it's become a slight dumping ground for stuff, and that if I was a kid I wouldn't go up there now because there's nowhere to relax. So for me, I would keep it as a chill out zone but make it much more comfortable and much more enjoyable. The theme that I'm thinking about for this room, and it's a bit of a cliche because I know we're quite near the coast, but a coastal theme. Get this painted. Paint this a lovely sort of off-white, but like a chalky, soft paint, not a hard gloss. Oh, not gloss.
Definitely not gloss.
It's like a swear word. Terrified? Frightened? Yeah. Excited?
Yeah.
Yes.
All of the above. You've got 13 grandchildren. This is nothing compared to having to deal with them for a day. It's just like a walk in the park. I feel that we need to launch a major PR campaign with this house. Houses on this estate are selling, yet this one has been on the market for 5 months and not a single person has come through the front door. My feeling is that they've got an awful lot of work and an awful lot of painting to do in the next 7 days, but we need to make the key areas of this house stand out just to get those buyers in.
I think the chat with Amanda was amazing and brought to light some things that we never thought of doing, like painting the actual balustrade on the conservatory. I think that's brilliant.
Clock ticking, Jim and Karen waste no time prepping the kitchen for painting by giving the cabinets a good scrub.
It shouldn't take too long and it shouldn't be too hard to work this time.
Karen's clearly confident they'll have this done in no time, so long as it's done her way.
Would you like to take that lot down, please, and put it in the box?
Have you done this?
Yeah, you start round the bottom. I can't reach the bottom.
Oh, right. OK, oh, I'll start round here then.
Can't go high, can't go low. Very convenient, Karen. Last up, it's Sarah's 3-bed colour-clashing detached, which is in a state of colour confusion. But first I want to address the tatty decor and clutter crimes in the living room.
What do you think, looking at this room, what do you think this says to any potential buyer?
For me, it's quite dated.
And a lot of that is down to presentation. Things like this is a buyer will walk in and they'll look at that and they'll think, oh, well, they haven't looked after this house, they've neglected it. So if they can't even be bothered to fix the wallpaper, what else is lurking in this house that's not right? Why have you got a clothes rail there? Oh, because you've not got enough wardrobe space.
No, that's to sell.
Yeah, but that's what people will think. I don't know that you're doing that. There's no way anyone is going to buy this house with the amount of clutter that's in it at the moment because people just can't see past it.
You should have come.
Really?
Yes. I got their first shoes. I got my granddaughter's first
and
shoes.
That's fine.
And they're all normally on these shelves.
That's absolutely fine. But for the purposes of selling, you need to get rid of what I call the sentimental tat. And I don't mean that horribly, because I've got a ton of sentimental tat. But do you know what I mean? The stuff that means something to you, but
won't mean anything to anybody
no,
else.
Exactly.
They're not going to walk in and say, oh, isn't that sweet?
No.
Eureka! They've got it. But it's not just cluttered, the layout's all wrong.
My big suggestion, which is going to be interesting for you guys to get your head around, is that you switch it over. So that's your dining space, this is your living space.
That's what we've been thinking.
Yeah. I would get that carpet up and just paint it a block colour and then just paint the entire 2 rooms a nice warm cream, like a lighter. You need to lighten this up. If you want to get this house off the market and you want to move, we've got to make some big changes in here.
Upstairs, the princess pink bedroom is anything but pretty and it feels severely neglected.
Some of the comments that we got from the other sellers when they came to your house was that they felt that it was a little bit tatty and that there were lots of sort of half-finished jobs. Fair assumption?
Yeah. Yes.
And I get it, you know, you're on your own. It's not like you've got a team of people that can come in and sort it out. But equally, you're trying to move on. And I don't feel that you'll do that unless you address all of these sort of problems. The bit above, which was obviously an extractor fan at some point.
And that was going to be a shower.
Yeah, and then it wasn't. So, and I mean this, for example, seriously, how are those keys even staying on there? Because that does not say to me, oh, look, here's someone that really takes pride in their house.
It's always been like that.
It's amazing it's still there. So let's talk about this room. What do you think of that? Do you like it? Do you hate it? Does it make you want to run for the hills?
No.
It's okay.
It's the
green.
The green, yeah, I'm not
too leafy.
Okay.
But I do like the idea.
Because instantly, if you just hold that up for me against that wall, look how much brighter and fresher it looks already. And then what you could do is you could either pick that sort of leaf green or the cream, you do the rest of the walls in that. It's a lot of work, and I'm fully aware that I've thrown an awful lot of stuff at you.
We'll get it done. We'll do it.
That's the attitude.
I love these two. They are such characters, but their house doesn't reflect their personality. Even from the outside, it looks neglected. The trouble is, this house has run away with her. She's totally lost control of it, but she needs to regain that control because if she doesn't, I fear she'll never get this sold.
That's what I've got to stop thinking. It's not what I want, it's what I need to do.
To sell the house.
First on Sarah's to-do list is to declutter the bedroom, and she's keen to make progress before Louise arrives.
Oh, I must get this room clear. The clutter police is on her way, Louise, and then we can get the carpet up. That's that done.
With the clutter gone, they can now see the carpet to thankfully dispose of it. Finally, the world's most stable-looking shelf is removed. Now the room is ready for a complete revamp. My Bournemouth sellers have stepped up the pace and are working flat out to improve their homes in an effort to get them ready in time to show my buyer Steve.
Key points for me, it's got to be a house with good room sizes, not a little tiny modern box. I just like places that are comfortable, a place that I can actually get into and think, yeah, this is home.
At Ruth and Steve's half-finished detached, carpenter Dan is busy decking the abandoned patio.
The decking is something we've kind of been looking at doing for quite a long time, but not really got round to doing.
In the music den, Ruth is taking Steve to task over his guitar collection. He's got 17.
Blue and white can stay. That's staying. He can stay.
3 hours later, Steve is still deciding which of his babies he's going to keep.
This is not going to go well.
That can go. There you go. That can go. It's one. You will be missed.
Give it here. Thank you.
Over at Jim and Karen's old-fashioned detached, Karen is busy watching the boys sand, paint and hopefully freshen up the old-fashioned pine in the conservatory, which will go a long way to achieving the light coastal theme I suggested.
I like that. I wish we'd done it before now. Yeah, I think it's going to look smart when it's all finished.
That's it, Karen. Put your back into it.
Well, Mum suggested we paint the chairs, but I think that's a great idea as long as they do it once I've got home.
Don't think you'll be getting out of it that easily, Andy. Jim and Karen converge in the kitchen to admire the tile samples I suggested, which should help reinvigorate the desperately tired walls.
That's really lovely, isn't it?
So that'll really stand out, won't it?
It will. That'll make one hell of a difference.
Certainly beats the scorched white tiles. At Sarah and Louise's colour-clashing detached, the living room clutter is piled and ready to go. But work is halted as serial hoarder Sarah's most precious knickknacks need to be packed away with the help of friends Sandra and Anna.
Somebody pack away my tin of Spam that I've had for 10 years.
Sarah's found something older than the tin of Spam.
What's this, to keep?
Yes, darling, I've had that 40 years, so I'm going to keep that.
It's just moving it from one place to another.
I know, but this is what we've got to do at the minute.
You tell her, Sarah. With most of the sentimental knickknacks packed away, Sarah gets to work patching up the kitty claw marks on the living room wallpaper.
This part of the wall where the cat destroyed it has to come off, and then we'll piece a bit in.
At Ruth and Steve's half-finished house, the last bit of decking goes down and the first stage of their funky new sun deck is done. Materials and labour for the decking came in just shy of 763 quid. Next, Ruth and Steve need to build a seating area without blowing the budget completely, so they've hit the streets to hunt for materials.
We're off to get some pallets from a shop round the corner who said it was OK to have them for free.
Loving the thriftiness, guys, and well done for asking permission. With the pallets scavenged, Steve unveils his grand design with the help of friend Ben.
So we've already sawn one in half.
Now, in theory, these two parts kind of hold themselves together.
And then we're going to put some side bracing on just to make sure it doesn't fall over.
You've kind of got a chair there.
Voila! One very cool and cost-effective bench. Inside, Ruth has a plan to make it look pretty with some fancy fabric kindly donated by the previous owner.
It is vintage fabric and it is absolutely gorgeous.
Before long, Ruth has come up with a vibrant seating cushion for the bench.
Is that okay?
Oh, that's nice.
Still plenty of work to do, Steve. At Jim and Karen's dated home, builder Steve has fitted the new kitchen worktops. Replacing the kitchen would have cost thousands, but replacing key elements like the worktops makes it more buyer-friendly at a fraction of the cost.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Actually, it's what I've always wanted.
Unfortunately, Karen's not smiling for long, as son Stephen has discovered a problem with the old kitchen sink.
Basically, the sink is really old, and they've tried freeing them up, and they are just rusted solid.
They can't get the sink off the top, so it means a new sink. What taps would you like?
One that you turn, at some point, lets water out of them.
Don't worry, Jim, I'm thinking it too. While the painting progresses next door, Karen and daughter-in-law Julie go shopping on the hunt for a centrepiece to complete the coastal theme in the conservatory.
I quite like that. It looks rustic, it looks a bit battered. It looks like it could be a real wheel off of a really old sunken treasure ship.
Or some would say authentic.
Can I have one of these as well? For £1.
For £1, because I like you both.
Yeah.
You old charmer. At Sarah and Louise's bold and bright detached, everything is out and they've embraced the idea of toning down the lounge diner. Here's hoping they're just as keen to brighten up the downstairs with some Dove Grey slip-resistant floor paint.
That's not grey, is it? I think it'll be all right. I think that'll help lift up the colour of the walls.
OK. That's the spirit, Sarah. Upstairs, she's also gone with my idea of toning down the hot pink in the bedroom with calming green.
I never would have chosen it, but it's quite a nice colour.
She's also cunningly bought a funky new light fitting to cover the old extractor fan.
It fits, exactly.
Having had a professional wire and install it, Sarah adorns it with its many lampshades, ready for the big switch on.
Yay!
At Ruth and Steve's, the wallpaper's going up in the living room. Outside, Steve's finishing the bench.
This is going quite good. It's quite a nice colour, I think.
And Ruth's added character to the music room by upcycling a mirror.
This will just complete his music room nicely, I think.
While Ruth finishes the mirror, Steve just has time to hang his guitars, and the finishing touches are added.
It took a while to get used to the front room, the change of colours, because that was quite dramatic, but it's for sure for the better.
Yeah, we like everything.
Yeah.
What was a dark and depressing space, the living room has been re-energised by adding a pretty floral wallpaper with an equally uplifting colour on the walls, at a cost of £154.
Oh gosh, I think it's beautiful. Yeah. I love that paper. Gosh, doesn't it stand out now when you come in?
Yeah, the whole room's a lot brighter, yeah.
It's bigger, brighter, it's lovely, absolutely wonderful. Was it traumatic painting over the nappy brown?
No, it was all right, actually.
You can see the difference, can't you?
Yeah, huge difference.
It's a really nice feeling.
It's wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Could we go look at the music room? This is the bit I want to see.
Steve's old music room was cluttered and underused, and now it's a stylish and memorable space. Total cost, £50.
Oh, it's brilliant. Isn't this great?
Did they okay?
Oh, I like your mirror.
Yeah, that was Ruth's handiwork.
Yeah, my goodness, what a difference. Because there was a lot of stuff in here, wasn't there? Where's it all gone? Is it all in the loft?
It is.
Yes. A lot of guitars have gone upstairs.
As an estate agent, you want to take people straight into that kitchen diner because it is so spectacular. But now you can be proud of all the rooms down here. I mean, you've done an incredible job, you really have.
Outside, the abandoned garden patio has been transformed, creating a usable space, with Steve's pallet seating taking centre stage. It all cost just over £849.
I think the garden is an absolute triumph. Do you think it's increased your chances of selling it?
Hope so.
I hope so. I hope someone will come in now and see, obviously, the potential's already got.
Yeah.
But, you know, what other things they can maybe do with it if they wanted to.
Well,
Unless they're a guitarist, obviously, in here.
That would be amazing, wouldn't it? I don't have a guitarist, unfortunately.
At Jim and Karen's, a new sink has been fitted in the kitchen, complete with working taps. And the splashback tiles are up. Jim just has time to lighten the colour on the cupboards.
The final touches.
Accessories complete the coastal theme in the conservatory.
I'm really proud of the way this has turned out. I think it's absolutely fantastic.
By refurbishing the dated kitchen, it's been a cost-effective transformation, making it more contemporary, and the new worktops and tiles really add a touch of character. Total cost, £952.
It's incredible. I mean, it really is very, very different. I love this. This looks great. You pleased?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, I'm very pleased.
It's made it a lot lighter.
Yeah, because I think anyone that comes into this house eventually will rip the kitchen out. But as it stands, you could look at it now and think, actually, I could work in this easily. I could easily live with this until I save up enough money for a new kitchen or whatever. Agents taking new pictures of this kitchen now, you'll be amazed at the sort of before and after. I mean, it's so much brighter, so much more spacious. But out there, I can already see a few changes. Can we get out and have a little look?
You certainly can.
Great, thank you.
The conservatory was confused and cluttered. The coastal theme and new furniture now make it a calm and inviting room, at a cost of £256.
Oh my goodness! What a difference! Oh, it's beautiful. Do you feel that you've increased your chances now? Do you think you'll actually start getting people through the door?
Yeah,
definitely. Oh, definitely. Yeah.
It's made this such a different room altogether.
And all the little bits, you know, this whole nautical theme has just worked, hasn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
At Sarah and Louise's, they've gone with my suggestion of reinstating the dining room at the opposite end of the open-plan living area.
Do you think we'll sell it now?
I think you will. Oh, you're definitely going to get some
I think
offers.
it's more saleable.
Yeah, 100% you're going to get offers now.
Because I like it more now than I
know
used
you
to.
The downstairs was tired and groaning with clutter. It has been completely transformed by clearing the space and refreshing the decor with a neutral colour scheme, which ties the spaces together, and it all cost £696.
Oh my... Wow, it's a different room! Oh my goodness! You've just pulled the look together brilliantly. It's such a fine line that you have to walk between depersonalising a space and sort of clutter, and you need to find that sort of... Because what you don't want to do is make it completely bland and devoid of your personality, but equally, you don't want to overpower potential buyers with your personality. And that's perfect.
A bit differently.
Yeah. Are you pleased with it? I mean, does it still feel like your home, or does it feel good?
Yeah, no, it does now. Now it's all coming together and it's sorted and...
But it's brighter and it's lighter and it's made the whole space seem twice as big. Yeah. It's incredible. Really incredible.
Upstairs, the dated powder pink walls have been replaced with a pretty floral wallpaper and a complementary colour on the walls, combining to make a beautifully quaint and charming bedroom. Total cost £699.
Oh, it's lovely. I love that. And it covers up, because it was an old extractor fan, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's exactly the right size.
Yeah. But you've really made the best of it. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. The only thing that I would suggest doing is sorting the front out.
Yeah.
Because I know, you know, on a limited budget, I know it's hard, but what you've got to do is get people in the door to see this. So you had £1,000. Did you manage to stick to it, or did that push it over the edge?
Yeah. Well, I went about 350 over
Okay.
£1,000, so...
But for what you've done and what you've achieved, amazing.
In Bournemouth, all three sellers have made big changes, ready for when my buyer, ex-Marine Steve, pays them a visit.
It's got to be a house with good room sizes, a place that I can actually get into and think, yeah, this is home.
Copy that, Steve. Ruth and Steve have revived their old abandoned patio, wiped away the nappy brown from the lounge and really made their music room sing.
I think if we don't win it, I'll be really annoyed.
I'd be very disappointed as well now.
Jim and Karen modernised and introduced a playful coastal theme to their old-fashioned detached.
Very, very tired now, but quietly confident at the moment.
Yes, I agree.
Sarah and Louise toned down their colour-clashing detached and brought life back to the tired decor with an elegant refresh.
I think that we're winners because of what we've done.
Yeah.
All three houses are now ready, and it's time to show them to my buyer, Steve. First up, it's Sarah's toned-down detached.
Initial impressions?
I'm used to seeing houses that are really well presented, and my initial impressions is it's a shame that it's not looking as best as it possibly could.
There are areas of the house that need working.
Okay.
Lovely. Let's get inside and look.
Steve couldn't see past the poor curb appeal. Let's see if I can turn that frown upside down in the freshly decorated living area.
Would you change much decor-wise? Is there the colours? Because I've just realised it's quite neutral, isn't it?
I would certainly want to bring some colour and texture into this.
Yeah.
It's got a very flat feel to it.
Right.
And I'd certainly want to carpet it.
Right.
It's a very livable space if that's what you're looking for.
All right. Well, shall we have a look at one of the bedrooms? There's a bedroom upstairs that I've sort of in my head got as the craft room, but we'll see whether it would be what you would have in mind. So
Lovely.
do lead the way.
Okay, we'll do.
Beyond the lounge is a bright and modern kitchen, and upstairs 3 bedrooms, one of which has been transformed.
This is currently being used as a guest bedroom.
Okay.
Come on in, let me shut the door for you.
That's really quite sweet, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's nice that they haven't overdone it, that it's just, you know, all of that image is just on those 2 walls.
It's quite subtle, isn't it? But this is the sort of area that I thought probably would work well as a craft room. I mean...
It would.
What do you think this has an asking price of?
I would think 380-ish.
Oh, that's interesting. And no, it's offers over 320.
That does surprise me.
I mean, I reckon you'd spend 20 grand on this to make it look amazing.
Yeah. I'm at this point in my life, having just finished a big project and having done a big project before that, I really don't want a third one.
Then on that note, let us continue the journey.
Let's move on.
This house has the craft room space Steve's wife is craving, but maybe too much work to take on. Next, it's Ruth and Steve's now colourful Victorian detached.
It's pretty, isn't it?
It is. Very well maintained.
We are obviously going to address the fact that there is no off-road parking.
Yes.
And it's one of those things, isn't it, where it's like, you can't have it all. And
Absolutely,
I know...
yeah. But at least, I mean, there is parking in the street, which is something. There's not double yellows everywhere.
So Steve's not put off by the lack of parking. Inside, this has 4 good-sized bedrooms, which should impress. That wow kitchen diner and a brightened-up lounge.
Ta-da!
Wow, oh, actually, that is lovely.
Isn't it?
I do like that. Yeah.
Would you change much about it, colour-wise, decor-wise?
I don't think so, because that blue's quite a nice cool feel to it, so it's that's quite pleasant. Yeah, I really like it.
What do you think the missus would say?
I think she'd probably say this would be her craft room because it'll get the light in it. I think this would be a lovely family home. I think there's no doubt about that.
Let's continue the journey and see what you think about the rest of the house.
The decor's a hit. Next door, I do hope Steve doesn't change his tune in the new music room.
This is currently used as a music room.
Yeah, got that. Yep. Nice, actually.
What do you think?
I think it's lovely. Probably go to carpet ultimately because we want that whole cosy, snug feeling.
Snug room, yeah.
I love the turquoise. I think it's a lovely room.
Would you like to see some outside space?
Why not?
Out you go.
Okay.
Not quite as big as the one you had in New Zealand.
No.
Positive vibes again into the new, quacky and now fully usable garden.
Wow.
It's nice, isn't it?
That's nicely done, it.
Would you change anything?
Out here, I don't think I would, actually. I think you could move into this and just live here. I wouldn't see any issues at all with this. No, it's lovely.
Do you have any idea of how much this is on the market for?
I would expect this to be probably in the low threes, 310, 320, something like that.
304, 500. So not bad,
So
actually.
that's,
yeah.
I would say that represents excellent value.
Yeah. Let's go on back in.
So Ruth and Steve's is a hit. 2 properties down and 1 to go. On to Jim and Karen's modern detached. It's a bit further out of town than the other 2, but it has got it all. The house has 4 bedrooms, comfortable lounge, a separate study and that smartened up kitchen.
Detached with a garage and enough parking space for at least 2 cars.
This is really very nice, actually.
Okay.
Big tick with the garage, and he likes the exterior. Inside, it's time to see what Steve makes of the refurbished kitchen.
Let's come through to your kitchen. What do you think?
I think initially I'll just give it a spruce up. It's obviously had new worktops recently.
Yeah.
I don't think there'll be a lot to be done here. There's enough room for a decent fridge freezer.
Yeah. And you've got all the space at the end there for all your white goods.
Yeah, saw those.
And it obviously leads out onto the conservatory, which then leads out onto the garden.
That looks lovely. I'm actually dying to get out there because that really draws your eye.
Should we get you out in that conservatory?
Absolutely.
Come on then.
Thumbs up for the kitchen, onto the coastal-themed conservatory.
So a lovely, bright, open conservatory.
It is lovely. Very nice.
Size-wise, space?
Terrific. I love the split level.
So they kind of use that area at the top there as a sort of snug and a den, and they've got grandchildren, so the kids go up there.
That would work really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little minstrel's gallery.
Exactly.
That'd be really good.
We get outside and have a little
Love
look
to.
at the garden. Brilliant. So terraced garden, interesting space, massive fish pond. How do we
Lovely.
go with the fish pond?
Like it.
Well, let's talk price. I mean, this is slightly out of your comfort zone in terms of area, isn't it?
It's out of an area. It's not an area I've researched beforehand. I'd be thinking it's got to be around about the 380-ish.
340.
340.
Yeah.
That makes it a very affordable property.
So 3 really different properties. Lots and lots to think about.
Totally, yeah.
Let's go and have a think about them
Okay.
all. Let's go through them one at a time. The yellow house,
Yes.
as I like to call it. What were your thoughts on that?
I think the work that they'd done on it, they'd done really well. With a bit of TLC, if they could run that same idea, that same theme through the same house, that would be a lovely family house.
Work, wouldn't it? The Victorian house, which did grab you from the outside, didn't it?
I thought it was a lovely place. I loved all of the work they'd done inside. I think they'd done it superbly. Unfortunately, the off-street parking being non-existent.
So you wanted a garage. I gave you a garage. I gave you a garage with a modern house. And actually, you were pleasantly surprised.
I was really surprised. There was a lot of room there, and I thought the decor that they'd done on it was absolutely lovely. I loved the raised dais in that conservatory. That was really cool. The real sticking point for that is it's just too far out of Bournemouth for my work, because my work mostly starts within central Bournemouth, and my lead times to get to visit clients would just be too long.
Do you think, having looked at the variety of properties today, has opened your eyes to maybe other options that you wouldn't necessarily have thought about?
It has, particularly the modern house. So I think we actually do need to go and see those properties more and You just put a bit more effort into that. I have to continue the search, there's no doubt about that. And I'm sure the house that we want is out there. It's just a matter of finding it and getting it before someone else does.
Exactly.
Thank you.
You will find it. It is out there somewhere.
I'm sure it is. I certainly hope it is.
Yeah.
So, no second viewings for any of my sellers, but Jim and Karen's did come out on top.
I'm really, really chuffed at that. Yeah. I should be on the phone tonight.
Well, in a minute.
While my other two sellers weren't picked as Steve's favourites, the improvements they've made to their properties mean that they're both a big step closer to selling their houses.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased to know that he still really liked the house, even though it wasn't quite right for him. That's quite nice to know that he still liked it.
If it's just a case of the garage, then it's not. We've obviously done something right.
Having thought about it, and I really have enjoyed this process, I'm going to do it all.
Today, I'm giving 3 sellers the chance to get one step ahead of the game and snoop around their competitors' houses.
The finish is a little bit questionable.
And you can't really see yourself barbecuing out here, can you?
No.
I'm thinking something to do with Barbara Cartland.
I get confessions.
When did you decorate this?
Never.
Right.
And to the root of the problem.
You get somebody in to clear it. Ow! Completely. I've just been stabbed by a thorn.
As my sellers make over their homes, some man up.
Got to have arms of steel to do this job.
And some wimp out.
I'm exhausted from all this.
Can any of them win an offer from my buyer?
What I like about it is that you don't have to do anything.
No.
You could just move straight in.
Today, I'm in the leafy London suburb of Bromley, birthplace of H.G. Wells, author of The Time Machine. Fast forward to 2015 and the town is in the grip of a property boom. Prices have shot up 12% over the last 2 years, with the average asking price now just over 550 grand. Looking to cash in are my 3 sellers. Each hopes they'll get an offer from my buyer, IT whiz kid Tim, who's on the hunt for his first house with girlfriend Claire.
So, Tim, this is it. Big old move, this, isn't it?
It sure is, yeah.
Buying a house with the beloved.
It's a little scary, but yeah, no.
What must the property have?
It's got to have 3 bedrooms, ideally, and some outside space. But it's also really important to be near the commuter links. If it was a 2-bed, I think the price would probably have to be right.
Yeah.
We like modern, but we also like the period features.
Do you see this house being your home, i.e., are you going to have kids soon?
Maybe.
So this house, I guess, it's not the forever home, but it's the one to potentially have the first baby in.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a fair sum up.
OK.
For that 2 to 3 bed property with a good-sized garden, Tim has a budget of 450 grand. So I've lined up 3 properties, but all need work before I can show them to my buyer, Tim. First up, it's NHS Secretary Caroline and best mate Jan. Caroline's 2-bed 20s terrace has been on the market for 9 months with just a handful of viewings and no offers. The trouble is, as Caroline is the first to admit, she's often got better things to do than doing up her house.
Weekends, I'm just normally out for lunch or out in the evening. So too busy partying. Yeah, too busy partying.
A theme that often continues at home.
I know the house very well. I've had many very daft nights here. It's a real party house.
Perhaps this has had a little effect on the state of the rooms.
I'm not much of a painter or decorator, and the dining room is basically the same colour that it was when I first moved in. I don't think that the bathroom's in a great condition. It definitely needs updating.
When she did have a go at decorating her bedroom, it was a sobering experience.
I decided I wanted a pink, and I was like, oh my God, it's like bubblegum pink.
Yep, that's shocking. And on top of that, Caroline and Jan clearly don't share the same taste.
I wouldn't decorate mine the same as Caroline's. Like, I have a purple bedroom, which I know Caroline would not like at all.
Perhaps maybe it's time to stop partying and start painting?
I'd like to get moving because I feel a bit like I'm in limbo land.
This colour-clashing 2-bed terrace lacks a coherent style. Caroline's DIY avoidance means that it also feels tired and in need of refreshing. It does have the period charm that Tim is after, though, and it's the cheapest of the 3 properties, on the market for £359,950. Next up, Welsh cabbie David. His 3-bed semi's had 15 viewings in the last 5 months, but no offers, which is a problem, as he and his wife Wendy are under pressure to move back to his native homeland.
We've been here for 10 years now, and we've had regular visits from family of mine that live in Wales, and they keep nagging me to go back.
Over the past decade, David's had a few attempts at finding the right style for his house.
We've gone from having feature walls in a certain colour, back to white, back to another feature wall.
He may have changed the wall colours umpteen times, but David knows he's overlooked the finer detail.
The skirting boards and the frames, I think maybe the finishing touches will have let us down a little bit.
But he has at least attempted to make the kitchen a bit more buyer-friendly.
We've replaced the sink unit, we've replaced the worktop. We've actually used all the existing carcasses and freshened them up to make them look a little bit more modern.
But they did commit one design crime during the refit.
The one thing that we didn't really think we were going to use was the side entrance. So that's where we put our sort of American fridge freezer to make sure that that was out of the way and wasn't actually causing any hassle.
Apart from blocking the back door, that is. This shabby 3-bed semi lacks a quality finish and feels tired. The recently replaced kitchen looks more make-do than modern, but it does have 3 good-sized bedrooms, which should please Tim. This is the most expensive of my 3 properties, on at 450 grand. Last up, it's company directors Hannah and Gordon. They bought this large 2-bed garden flat as a repossession 7 years ago. It was a complete wreck, and they've spared no expense renovating it.
Our lovely flat is, I think, a reflection on us. It's a really smartly done property.
But since baby Alexander came along, they've realised they might need to trade swanky for sensible.
We love it here, but it's just not conducive to a child, a small child, really.
This flat is set over 2 floors, giving it the feel of a house. Downstairs has a large modern kitchen, a smart lounge diner and an ensuite bedroom. Upstairs is the master suite, but it's been taken over by shopaholic Hannah.
Really, this is my area, my room. All my clothes are in there. He doesn't have any wardrobe space up there.
And there's one area that neither of them have frequented for quite a while.
The outside has been sorely neglected. In fact, I don't think I've been out there for years.
This smart city pad is let down by the master suite that's used as a storeroom and a jungle of a garden, which properly made over could be a real selling point to Tim. It sits in the middle of my 3 properties today, on at £435,000. So it's Caroline's colour-clashing terrace, David's dark and shabby semi, and Hannah and Gordon's stylish city flat with that jungle of a garden, all competing to win an offer from my buyer, Tim. To help my 3 sellers realise what they could change in their own homes, they now get to check out their rivals' properties. First up, it's David's spacious but shabby semi. David has such an asset with this house. It is fantastic. It's got so much space and lots of rooms. But the trouble is this brown 1970s decor does make it feel like it's stuck in a bit of a time warp.
Oh, OK.
First to take a look are Hannah and Gordon.
Yeah, could probably just do with a touch-up with a lick of paint and smarten up a little bit, but looks nice enough.
Good first impression when you walk in. I think that's quite nice.
Thumbs up outside into the open-plan lounge diner.
Oh, no, I don't think I'd have a picture quite that big above the fireplace, but
it's a little bit overbearing in the room, perhaps.
It is a large
Yeah, the finish is a little bit questionable.
There's confusion in the kitchen.
The worktop is relatively new, but it just looks again a bit tired, the decoration.
look, there's a door handle here. Oh, yeah. So that would be the door to get out to the back garden, and it's covered up by a freezer.
Outside, Hannah and Gordon can see the wood for the trees, unlike their own garden.
They've used their backyard much better than we have.
Yeah.
And upstairs, Caroline has an epiphany in the bedroom.
I guess when you walk in here, it is kind of pretty neutral, whereas when you walk into my bedroom, you are kind of hit with the pink.
This house is on the market for 450 grand.
It's got loads of potential, but I wouldn't pay 450 for this.
What do you think of that?
I think that's well over the top.
The decor and poor finishing really lets this house down, and the rival sellers didn't think it justified its price tag. Hannah and Gordon now know that they must tackle their garden, while Caroline learnt that the Princess Pink in her bedroom is not that magical. Next for inspection is Hannah and Gordon's stylish apartment with the jungle of a garden and the storeroom master suite.
Hannah and Gordon have invested a lot of time and an awful lot of money to turn this into a very slick apartment. But for me, there are a few key elements and areas that just don't work. That master bedroom has way too much furniture in it, and it makes it appear a lot smaller and more cluttered than it should do. And don't even get me started on that garden. They really need to tackle these areas if they want to move into a new family home.
First to snoop are Caroline and Jan.
Oh, so it's a flat, not a house?
Some definite work needed on some of the window frames. Front door looks very, very tatty.
Inside, David realises his lounge is lacking.
I've always thought that there's been something missing, and I think a rug with a coffee table like this would really set the lounge off nicely.
Well spotted. Next door, he's in kitchen heaven.
I think this could be our sort of dream kitchen. This is very nice. I mean, we've got our freezer up against the side door, and it just seemed to be a very good idea to put it in that particular corner.
Unless you want to get out. Out the back, the rival sellers take a walk on the wild side.
And you can't really see yourself barbecuing out here, can you?
No, you can't really see yourself
unless you want squirrel
doing
meat.
anything out here.
Inside, on the top floor, the rival sellers check out the master suite.
The rest of the flat is really modern, and then you come in here and it feels a bit of a dumping ground.
So not very masterful then. Beyond that is the less cluttered ensuite and dressing area.
It just seems to be a bit of an empty space for me, that in a smallish flat, you'd think, well, what could we do with this?
I didn't realise how tired and dated my bathroom was until I saw this one.
No shame in it, Caroline. The idea's to learn. This house is on the market for £435,000.
£435,000 for a house that's a flat with a garden, that's a jungle. That is just so expensive.
It hasn't got a garden. I don't care if they're advertising it with one or not. It doesn't have a garden.
No. My rival sellers agree this flat doesn't offer enough bang for buck, but Caroline realised that her bathroom needs updating, and David learnt what gives a house a homely feel. Last up, it's Caroline's colour-clashing 1920s home, which does boast some beautiful period features.
Caroline has a really charming and cosy house, but she is not making the most of it in terms of the decor. The dining room is very dark, the bathroom feels quite damp and a little bit dingy, and this bedroom is way too girly and way too sparkly. I think she needs to tone it all down, bring in a cohesive scheme, and hopefully we will finally get a sold board outside.
First to snoop are Hannah and Gordon.
Very well presented. It looks really nice from the outside.
I quite like the look of this one. Interesting start, I think.
The curb appeal is clearly impressed. Into the dining room, which in the last few years has seen plenty of dancing, but not a lot of decorating.
I'm not a fan of the carpet.
No, me neither. It leaves a bit of attention.
In the living room, David learns about making the most of what you've got.
I mean, one of the things that I think looks a lot nicer here than ours, it's got a lovely fireplace.
Up in the pink boudoir.
At the moment, I'm thinking something to do with Barbara Cartland.
I think you'd be better off not having it at all than having a sequin curtain.
Next door in the bathroom, it's more glum than glam.
This certainly needs tidying up. The grouting's quite dirty.
This house is on the market for $359,950.
With a bit of love, they would definitely get that. I've no idea why they wouldn't.
A lot of money for what you're getting. I'm starting to think that ours is actually very good value for money.
Mixed opinions on the price, but David learnt period features can be a real asset. I'm in the London suburb of Bromley, ready to give 3 sellers some much-needed style advice, so their homes are ready to impress my first-time house buyer, Tim, who's on the hunt for a home to share with his girlfriend, Claire.
We do like some of the period features and properties. We're really looking forward to some outside space.
Got it. After snooping around each other's houses, my 3 rival sellers have all picked up a tip or two on how to improve their own homes.
Having seen the other 2 properties, I think obviously we'll need to get the garden sorted out or cut down the jungle.
I need some more homely features. I definitely need cushions,
One of the bathrooms, it was just like wow factor, whereas mine's just really tired, all the grouting's tired.
They've all got a budget of £1,000 and 7 days to kick their houses into shape before my buyer comes to view. First up, it's Caroline's colour-clashing terrace. I'm going to start in the dining room, a party space whose decor is enough to give you a hangover.
Now, this room you've not touched since you moved in, have you? OK.
We have a lot of parties in here, and I just sort of think there's no point doing it up because it'll just get all messy.
How many people do you get in it?
Oh, God. About 30-odd.
What do you think of it, Jan?
To me, I just have happy memories of this room because it is such a
You two have
party
been drunk
house.
here loads. Yeah. Party time. Which is great. And you know what? You have a lovely house. I think what frustrates me about it is that it's crying out for an injection of oomph.
Yeah.
I think you could make it feel like that lovely sort of girly country cottage feel. Now, this is quite out there, this wallpaper, but I think it's very beautiful.
I actually quite like it because it is kind of a bit
vintagey.
Yeah.
So you do that across the chimney breast, and then you take one of these lighter colours here and you paint the rest of the wood. So it's like a sort of country cream, which will instantly lighten it up. Do you have floorboards under here?
I've no idea what's under the carpet, and it would be kind of quite exciting to see.
So that's this room done. Should we get upstairs and have a look at the other rooms?
Next, I want to tackle the girly pink master bedroom, which is fit for a pantomime dame, but that's about it.
One of the other sellers said, oh, gosh, he said it's like walking into Barbara Cartland's bedroom. Really? Oh, no! What we want to try and do in this room is not make it so girly, but make it more feminine. Basically, what I would be tempted to do, first of all, is obviously get this colour toned right down. You could play around with any colour in this room, but a nice pastel, gentle shade would work. But play about with lovely sort of boudoir cushions. Make it feel glamorous in here.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose that as Jan knows, I'm not a cushion person at all. I hate cushions.
Call yourself a woman?
I hate.
Don't be, next to me, you're pretending you don't even like candles. Are you ready to embrace that or not?
It's a bit scary. It's totally changing it, and obviously I love my bling and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm open to suggestions.
Jan?
Fun.
I'm going to be supplying the
Just
wine.
going to point me in the right direction, and then I've just got another load of friends to help
going to
out.
come and help. Perfect.
Last stop is the bathroom, which isn't just bold, its tired tiles are giving potential buyers the wrong impression.
When did you decorate this?
Never. Right. When I moved in, it was very blue, and I loved it because I had blue in my old bathroom.
I don't dislike the colour, but I think that it jars with the rest of the house. And if we're going to go for that sort of vintage, cottagey feel, this isn't. I want you to make this into a very contemporary, modern bathroom. The biggest job of all is getting these tiles off. This isn't damp, is it? But 70% of buyers that walk into this bathroom and see that will think it's got a damp problem and they're out. They've got to
come off.
So fabulous sort of metro green tiles running all the way round. Lighten it up. Get this blue out. It's
I've got a year to do it.
No, you've got 7 days and 2 other rooms as well. What's quite odd is that Caroline's a really bright, bubbly person, yet that's not reflected in the house. It feels rather drab and quite uninspiring. I'm fully aware that I've given them an awful lot to do in the next 7 days, so they need to stop the partying and start the painting.
I was actually really pleased with Amanda's suggestions. I don't think it would be. I thought I'm going to see some of these things and go, yuck, if you think I'm doing that to my house, you've got nothing coming. But I'm up for it.
Enthused, Caroline gets straight to work in the dining room, and the first thing to go is the carpet that's seen many a party, which is hiding original floorboard treasure.
I didn't even know that there could have been just a hole in the middle of the floor, for all I know.
But this old good time gal isn't going to change her ways that easily.
So here goes the old party memories, ready for new party memories.
Upstairs in the bathroom, Caroline's called in the professionals. Tyler Gavin is busy stripping the old walls.
I feel like my house has been turned upside down. There's no putting those tiles back up again, is there?
Thankfully, no. Next up, it's David's shabby semi, which offers great open-plan living, but is a little unfinished. First, I want to address the tired and depressing decor in the lounge diner.
What do you think this decor says about you and your style?
It's very clean and neat and quite pristine.
OK, it needs an injection of warmth in here. At the moment, it feels quite stark.
Right.
It's a bit muddy and a bit brown.
Yeah, look around. I can't argue. You can even the curtains.
Even the curtains. The wedding photo, as beautiful as it is, and I love that dress. That dress is amazing.
And the suit?
Oh, and the soup, obviously, that goes without saying. It's very in your face. There's probably slightly too much. I think what would work better on there is a big mirror.
That's absolutely fine. We like that.
Yeah. What would look beautiful in both rooms is a lovely, fresh spring colour. I mean, does that absolutely make you want to vomit, or do you like it?
I don't mind it at all.
And then what you do is you take this as your inspiration.
So far, so good.
How would you feel about painting the brickwork? Because you would be amazed at how painting that white would really make it stand out.
Painting white is fine,
Paint it white. Have you got an army of people lined up?
No. Me and Wendy, when she comes home.
No resistance from David there. Let's see if he's as easygoing in the tired kitchen next door.
When you walk in from the dining room, the first thing you're hit with is the TARDIS that is the fridge freezer. It is enormous.
But there was a reason for that.
Go on, I love these
To
reasons.
hide the door.
Ha! Because what everybody else said was, why have they put a massive fridge in front of the door?
We never used that door. We didn't want that as a working door.
So, sacrifice a couple of these cupboards or one of these cupboards and get just an under-counter small fridge and freezer. And then it's just decluttering.
We knew the declutter was coming.
So once you've done all of that,
Guilty, yes.
we can tackle the decor.
Yeah.
Well, what I
Yes.
think you should do is lighten it all up. Again, it feels quite tired and quite dated in here, and it's got the potential to be a real asset. Just to show you, because this is one that we've already painted, but look how much brighter and fresher. It's a lot of painting, though.
All painting is fine.
Now let's talk about introducing more colour as well.
Yeah.
So basically, everywhere where there's tiles here, yellow ones, that big range cooker, it's crying out, I think, for something like that. You're going to need to call in quite a few people, I think.
That's the bit that gives me a bit of hope, actually, is the fact that it's not just me.
Perfect. Well, you get a man who can, and I shall look forward to coming back in a week.
I shall see you in a week.
I genuinely believe it's the decor that's letting this property down, and he needs to tackle it and tackle it fast. And there's going to be an awful lot of painting in the next week.
So we think we're going to get everything decluttered, we're going to get the tradesmen in, we're going to get all the decorating done, and hopefully by this time next week, it'll be a different house.
With my words ringing in his ears, David sets about depersonalising the living room.
To be honest, we were thinking, what's it going to look like when all our bits and pieces are gone? But I'm actually quite liking it.
With the super-sized wedding portrait safely packed away, David's wife Wendy arrives home to give him a hand refreshing the dated fireplace.
It's amazing how much lighter it looks already. So I'm very impressed by your handiwork there, baby.
I'm in charge.
I think not.
Last up is Hannah and Gordon's swanky apartment. First, I want to address what should be the garden.
Well, this is farcical. What do you have to say for yourselves?
We're both a disgrace.
Yeah. Outside space in London is just so desirable.
Yeah.
And you've got this wonderful asset here that literally you can't see.
No, we just haven't used it. We haven't had a purpose for it.
It just needs to be a practical, functional space.
Yeah.
So you get somebody in to clear it. Ow! Completely. I've just been stabbed by a thorn. Ow! So you get someone in to start with that thorn bush and clear the rest of them. What you need to create here is a sort of eating area and an area for relaxing. And so I would suggest a patio area and then turf an area.
Yeah.
It's going to take a lot of work, and I pity the poor gardener that takes this on.
He'll earn his money.
He certainly will.
Next, the master bedroom suite, which comprises of the bedroom, a dressing area and a bathroom, although the bedroom has become Hannah's personal dumping ground.
This space confused the other sellers. When they walked in, they were like, oh, I don't get it, because the rest of the house is so sort of luxurious, and this just feels cramped and full of stuff.
I don't know what's in this room at all, so just to be clear on that.
This is all you, then.
Yeah, it is, actually.
The best thing would be get friendly with someone with a garage.
My mum and dad.
Then I'm going to get onto wallpaper and colour.
Okay.
It's very monochrome in here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
If you want to be really brave, and I love this, I think this wallpaper is fabulous, that you do something like that.
I think, why not? If you're going to do it
Yeah.
properly.
You could think about maybe painting some of the walls in this lovely soft duck egg blue.
Yeah.
And if you're going to use a wallpaper, take that wallpaper and continue it through there, maybe around that window, just to frame it and balance it out. Who's going to do the work? Because you've got a baby downstairs who's 4 months old.
I'm very good at maybe calling a few people. I'm certainly try and chip in where I can, but
Right.
I've got to work.
It's a great apartment. It feels very luxurious, but it also feels really cluttered. They've just got too much stuff on display. And I can honestly, hand on heart, say, I have never seen a garden like that, particularly because it's being marketed as a garden flat. They've got to sort it out. They really have, because otherwise they're going to be here for a very long time, and that family home will prove rather elusive.
I think the ideas are good. I mean, we've kept it pretty blank, and to put some colour into it,
tidy
it up and declutter is quite popular, really.
Well, for one of us.
First job for Hannah and Gordon is to clear out the master bedroom. And Gordon's so pleased he's even dressed up for the occasion. This is the moment Hannah's been dreading.
I can help with the cull, get rid of a few things.
It's not a cull, it's just storage.
You sure?
We're not getting rid of anything.
Of course, I'll get into trouble with Hannah because I'm throwing too much stuff away, but look, I can only... Nothing, don't worry.
That can just go in there because we need that.
Oh, we need it.
Yeah, we do.
I see, just checking.
Bedroom cleared, Hannah checks in on the landscapers who are working furiously to clear that jungle of a garden.
It's the first time it's been touched properly in about 7 years, I think.
Really? You do surprise me. My Bromley sellers have been working furiously to get their homes into shape in an effort to get them ready in time to show my first-time house buyer, Tim.
We quite like new builds as well as old builds. The period features and properties are quite nice.
At Caroline's colour-clashing terrace, it's all about introducing a funky vintage theme throughout and freshening up that dated bathroom.
I wasn't too sure about the colour, but I quite like it now.
Have faith, Caroline. That vintage theme is set to continue in the bedroom and the dining room. And with so much to do, Caroline's hosting a painting party. But she seems more interested in the party than the painting.
Luckily, I've got amazing friends and neighbours who have helped me out.
She paints like a toddler.
Painting pup Caroline does pick up a roller and join in the party.
I had a go and I got more over me than I did over the walls.
So Caroline decides to have a go at shabby chiking the floorboards instead.
I've been told I have to cut in first, but you just have to kind of edge round the floor first before you can really start painting.
Well, at least you're getting the paint in the right place this time. Over at David and Wendy's dark and dingy semi, the entire downstairs needs a lift. While a tiler works his magic in the kitchen, David's brightening up the lounge with the fresh green colour scheme I suggested.
Straight away, I'm looking at it and thinking, yeah, an inspired choice. Got to have arms of steel to do this job.
And the heart of a lion, eh, David? Next door in the kitchen, David admires the new tiles as they go up, and he's added his own twist to my original suggestion.
So what we've gone for is a white, bright background with the blue tiles interspersed, just to give it that little wow factor.
The wow factor that will hopefully sell your house, David. Over at Hannah and Gordon's city apartment, it's all about making the master suite as smart as the downstairs and reclaiming that jungle of a garden. To make them realise underneath the undergrowth they have a real selling point, I've arranged for them to see an uber-modern landscape space nearby for inspiration.
Oh, absolutely stunning.
It seems beautiful.
Landscaper Raymond explains why they're missing a trick.
At the end of the day, the garden is an extension of your home.
I think it just highlights by neglecting the backyard, we're really shooting ourselves in the foot.
Back at home, the gardeners have cleared the jungle and uncovered a forgotten patio.
Oh God, that's amazing. And now that it's all been cleared, it's really quite a nice little area, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Shame it's been buried for 7 years. Back at Caroline's, she's got to grips with the art of painting and has freshened up those dining room floorboards, which are now looking more chic than shabby. Upstairs, the Barbara Cartland pink in the bedroom is being replaced with a pretty floral wallpaper that I suggested, which should give the room a lovely country cottage feel. Caroline has decided, in for a penny, in for a pound.
I wasn't really quite sure about it going on all the walls. I thought maybe just the feature wall, but now I think it will look really nice going on all the walls.
While decorator Brian cracks on in the bedroom, Caroline and Jan head to an antique shop in search of accessories to complete the vintage look.
That's going to go in the bathroom. I love that.
That would
Do you
go
like it?
over your bathroom sink.
Yeah. I want to hang it up now.
We need to paint the walls first, Caroline.
And not forgetting a few plates to complement the shabby chic look in the dining room.
Thanks, £12 for you.
And there's your receipt.
Lovely. Sorry about the paint hands.
Oh, that's all right.
Enjoy. Thank you very much.
Back at David and Wendy's, the new tiles are up and the kitchen cupboards are getting a much-needed facelift.
I think having
Amanda choose these colours and changing the doors changes the whole look of the place and the feel of the place.
With the cupboards painted, there's just the elephant in the room to deal with.
Have you got it?
Yes. Let go then.
I can't, my fingers are caught.
Laura, put the bit forward. That's it.
There's those arms of steel again, and a fully functioning doorway to the kitchen. Over at Hannah & Gordon's, the master suite has been cleared of clutter, and decorator Thomas is busy brightening up the walls.
It's changing the shape of the room completely.
Gordon arrives home and heads outside for a crash course in turfing from landscaper Tom.
If you could pinch the end of the grass together, that's just to make sure it doesn't dry out. And if you would like to just take a walk on that.
Fine, and push it down.
Yep, we'll just flatten it all out.
I'm exhausted from all this. As far as looking after it going forward, what do I need to do?
Water it for 10 days, stay off it for 2 weeks, and you can't cut it for about 2.5.
I've got no problem with not cutting it.
Yeah, we know that, Gordon. At Caroline's, the bathroom has been modernised, the bedroom decorated, and the vintage-style wallpaper in the dining room is going up. Outside, Caroline is putting her new painting skills to good use, upcycling her old dressing table with the help of friend Claudia.
I've never done so much holding a paintbrush in my life. I'm looking totally different. Doesn't look like my dressing table anymore.
It's totally transformed. And just remember when chalk painting to give the wood a light sand first. Then after, seal the paint with a good wax. Time for the all-important finishing touches.
I won't have to worry about the party stains downstairs now, as now it's wooden. And also, there's not as much furniture in there now, so there's more room to dance.
The dining room felt tired and uninviting. By redecorating with a pretty vintage wallpaper and revealing the floorboards, it now has a beautiful country cottage ambience. Total cost, £196.
Floorboards, floorboards! Yeah. Wow! Oh, wow! Oh, it's gorgeous. Love the floor. Got to be dead chuffed with that.
It's the only thing that I actually did all by myself.
And the wallpaper, it's a really pretty, girly paper. Now, you were originally just going to do the chimney breast, weren't you? What made you spread out?
Just thought it'd look better all the way across the walls.
It really does,
It
doesn't
does look lovely.
So you had lots of friends around for a painting party, I
did,
understand?
yes.
Was that pre or post opening the wine?
Both.
It's so much lighter and brighter and fresher. I love it. Absolutely love it. Let's get upstairs and have a look at the other two rooms.
Upstairs, the Barbara Cartland pink has been replaced with yet more pretty vintage in a much softer tone, and Caroline's even come round to scatter cushions to complete the look, at a cost of £251.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so pretty.
I haven't slept in it yet. I can't
Too scared.
wait.
Don't mess up the bed
I know.
spring. Do you think you've learnt a lot about putting schemes together?
Now, you know, I like that. I like the vintage, shabby chic.
It's more grown up and it's more sophisticated.
Yeah.
And like I say, you know, anyone clicking online and looking at your house now, what a difference.
Next door, the bathroom jarred with the rest of the house, but the fresh new colour scheme now blends perfectly with the vintage look everywhere else. Total spend, £631.
What a difference in here.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
For a lot of people, particularly if they're buying at the top end of their budget, if they see a bathroom that they think you've got to rip out, A, the hassle factor, and B, the cost factor would just make them run a mile. And they don't have to rip this out now. So the party house, I guess, is gone. No more parties in here until you sell it.
Not sure.
You've got to keep it looking like this, though. Do you feel more confident about getting a sale now?
Yeah, I definitely. I mean, it's like a completely different house. Everyone's going to walk in and just go, wow.
Yeah.
Over at David and Wendy's, they're finishing the last bits of painting, and the lounge diner is completed with the addition of new wallpaper. Wendy is getting her craft on making a curtain to cover the newly shelved pantry in the kitchen.
There, now that nobody sees all of our belongings, they're all hidden away.
To complete the look in the refreshed lounge diner, David and Wendy soften and add character to the room with soft furnishings and accessories.
Everything looks new, clean, fresh, ready for buying.
What was dull, drab and overpowering is now bright, fresh and depersonalised. Redecorating throughout and softening with accessories came to a total of £752.
Oh my goodness, it's so much brighter, isn't it?
Completely, we feel it totally. We just can't believe it. And if you look around, you'll see practically all the things you suggested.
Yeah, that's come up a treat.
That was the first thing we started on.
Somehow, just by adding all these little soft furnishings and different touches, it just makes the room feel much more welcoming.
I'm smiling thinking about it.
Are you pleased?
Please doesn't even cover it. It's just unbelievable.
I think it's wonderful. I'm dying to see this kitchen.
Despite the cupboards being modern, the mismatched tiles and the dark colour scheme made it feel tired and shabby. But that's all changed with a clear-out and fresh new colour scheme that's lifted the entire space. Total spend £530.
Oh, isn't it lovely?
I want you to tell me one thing straight away that you've noticed.
Well, I've noticed more light because there's no enormous coffin of a fridge freezer there. And the yellow Metro tiles, I mean, really modern, really fresh, really vibrant.
I walk in, I smile every time I walk in now.
And this is lovely as well. The fact that you've taken the tiles, you didn't want it to...
And I thought that would look quite antique-y, Victorian-y if we did all blue. So that was my idea.
Look at
that
you,
was.
your star
I know.
Do you feel that you've done enough to help shift it now?
Well, we thought it was quite saleable before, and now we just think it should fly out the door.
You better start phase 2 because I have a feeling that you'll be moving to the valleys very quickly.
Over at Hannah & Gordon's, the master bedroom suite has been decorated. Inspired by the stylish and contemporary garden they visited, they've bought some garden furniture to establish their own seating area. Unfortunately, they didn't pay extra for assembly.
I've had lots of problems in the past with flat pack furniture.
I have to say, I wouldn't be any better at the flat pack. I have as much patience as he does with this.
I could definitely imagine now having a nice afternoon drink.
Finally, a few finishing touches are placed in.
It's been a lot of fun. It's been really hard work, but it's been worth it in the long run.
From an overgrown wilderness to a clean and fully functional garden, the most valuable of London property assets was lost, and it's now been cleared, turfed and furnished, revealing a fantastic space to be enjoyed and appreciated all year round. At a cost of £986.
You two are bonkers. This has been here all this time and you've never done anything about it.
Has been lost to us for many, many years, and well, actually, we've never had it. So no.
This was underneath, wasn't it, all along?
Yeah,
this was already here. But you know what? What a brilliant asset now.
Yeah, it is.
Agent can come back, take a picture of this. Sorted.
The design of the master bedroom suite in this flat was a real selling point, but it was cluttered and lacked the luxurious feel on display downstairs. Clearing the clutter, decorating with an elegant floral wallpaper and colour scheme has given it a charming character, all at a cost of £1,077.
It's all grown up. And there's space.
Yeah, there is.
And you've continued the theme through there.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
I think it's brilliant, actually. I wasn't sure on how much colour, but it looks a lot better.
So all in all, you've spent double the amount. Yeah. So we gave you £1,000. Yeah. You've hit 2,000. But what a difference!
Yeah, massive difference.
It really is.
Yeah.
Do you think you've enhanced your chances of selling?
Undoubtedly.
Have to have.
We have to have, because this place is it was nice before, but it is quite special now. So
really special.
Yeah.
Well done, the pair of you. Brilliant job.
In the South London suburb of Bromley, all three sellers have made some big changes, ready for when my buyer Tim comes to view.
I'm really excited about the prospect of house hunting today. Hopefully we can find something I've not seen before, and who knows, maybe put an offer in.
Hannah & Gordon have rediscovered their garden, creating a usable outside space, and made their master bedroom suite as luxurious as the rest of the apartment.
It's definitely helped us, and it should give us a massive advantage now when we're selling.
David and Wendy have transformed their dark and dingy lounge diner into a fresh and light place to relax, and given the kitchen the bright quality finish it was begging for.
It's totally changed downstairs, so happy days.
Caroline has given her 1920s home a cute vintage country cottage feel throughout and re-energised the tired decor in the dining room, master bedroom and bathroom.
It doesn't even feel like my house. I feel like I'm living in a show house at the moment.
All three houses are ready and it's time to show them to my buyer Tim. First up, it's Caroline's country cottage style terrace.
I think this is a great house for the money and for what you could do with it. Initial first impressions?
Yeah, it looks fine from the outside. Is it half over?
Yeah, half over as well. Yeah, it's not the narrowest house in Great Britain. Okay. Should we get inside and have a look?
Yeah, sure.
Outside okay, inside I hope the refreshed dining room will delight.
It's a dining room.
Yeah, nice. I like the floorboards. Floorboards are good. It's good. There's a table in here.
If it was me, I would take the whole of the back of this elf and make one enormous kitchen dining space.
Yeah.
Would you take on an entire build project?
You know, if the price was right and there's money left, then yes.
He liked the revamped period features. Time to head upstairs, which is home to the guest bedroom and that now neutralised master bedroom.
Initial impressions?
Yeah, no, that's the main bathroom.
That's the only bathroom,
Okay.
yeah.
Like the wallpaper.
Oh, excellent.
It's nice.
So this is sort of, I think both this room and the room that you've seen downstairs are the two that will really give you an idea of what you could do with this property.
Okay.
What do you think your girlfriend would think?
I think quite like this.
And your shirt matches the walls.
Yeah, I'll
It's
blend
a
it
side,
nicely,
Tim.
yeah.
It's
It's
a
a side.
Go into the bathroom and we'll see whether it matches the bathroom.
Into the now bright and modern bathroom.
Size-wise?
Yeah, fine.
Is it, I mean, much you would change here?
Not really, I think. Bathroom, shower bath.
You're a bloke, aren't you?
Yeah. So
Get in, have a wash, get
out.
out. How much do you think this is on the market for?
It's tricky. 2 beds, I'm thinking 350.
Not bad, 359,950.
359,950.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that the right price? Do you think this is...
I don't know. It's a difficult one, if I'm completely honest, because you spend 50,000 on it, you put a nice bedroom upstairs. I don't know what the top would be on the market for a 3-bed. Yeah.
Potential, food for thought.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Let's move on.
Tim can clearly see the potential in Caroline's terrace. Next up, it's David and Wendy's now light and spring-fresh semi, which downstairs offers a spacious lounge diner with a separate kitchen, and upstairs has the 3 good-sized bedrooms Tim was after.
Initial impressions?
Yeah, it looks good. A lot bigger than the last one.
Much bigger. It's got everything that you've asked for in terms of bedrooms, garden, space.
Okay.
Should we get in and have a look?
Yep.
Brilliant.
Great start. Inside, let's hope the freshly decorated open-plan lounge diner impresses.
So this is a much bigger
Wow, much bigger. Yeah.
concept.
Love the fireplace.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, it's good.
I know you said that you wanted a period property. Was 50s the sort of thing you were looking for?
Yeah, I don't think we had anything. I think just sort of real new builds were probably not what we were looking for.
Right.
But in terms of the exact period, pretty flexible.
Is this more what you had in mind?
I think so, definitely.
Ah, looking good so far.
Yeah, very good.
Kitchen?
Yep.
After you.
The classic period features hit the spot. Now for the bright and colourful refurbished kitchen.
Decor-wise, is this the sort of decor that you're looking for?
What I like about it is that you don't have to do anything.
No.
You could just move straight in, you know, a bit of paint,
Yeah.
paint decorating, but that's not going to cost much. No, it ticks all the boxes, which is good.
What do you think it's on the market for?
I think 4, 5, something like that.
450.
450.
Yeah. Food for thought.
Definitely food for thought.
The price was a pleasant surprise, and this property ticked all of Tim's boxes. It's not over yet. 2 houses down and just Hannah and Gordon's sumptuous 2-bed apartment to view. A first-floor apartment split over 2 levels with a private garden.
Now, don't think I've completely lost my mind.
Right, okay.
Because I know you said you didn't want an apartment.
Okay.
But this is a very special apartment.
Okay, it's a good location.
It's a great, I mean, 2 minutes from the train station, which is where you want to be. This is your preferred location, isn't
absolutely,
it?
yeah.
It also comes with outside space.
Good.
However, and here's the however, you have to access it down the side.
Down the side alley and into the ex-jungle, and now garden we go.
Garden space.
Okay, it's good size when you're here. Do you get much sun?
Yeah, you do get
Yeah.
sun, and what's lovely about this is that it's quite secluded. I know you wanted direct access. Is that a compromise that you're willing to make or not?
Yeah, I think so. You know, it just depends. We have to see what the place is like inside.
It's the garden Tim wanted, but it all hinges on the now luxurious master bedroom suite.
Ah, nice.
Do you like the decor in here? Would you change much about it?
No, I like this. I think it's good.
Good. Huge bathroom, dressing
Crikey,
room.
right, okay. Yeah, it's clean, it's modern. It's got a nice feel about it. You know, it's definitely that modern, contemporary
Yeah.
feel. It's that compromise. You know, I think in reality we want to be in the close location to the train station, but maybe the budget doesn't quite get us the house.
Which brings me neatly on to price.
Yes.
What do you think?
I think probably 450 at the top of the budget.
No, 435.
435. Okay, yeah, I thought it would have been a bit more than that, actually, 'cause it's been done out really nicely.
Should we adjourn and
Sounds
start
good.
doing the old pros and cons list?
Sounds good to me.
After you.
Ooh, I think this is going to be a close one.
Big old day. Lots and lots of different properties. Thought I'd keep you on your toes.
Done that. You've definitely done that.
Very different styles, very different types of properties. So let's go through them one at a time and see
Okay.
where we're at.
So we'll start with the 1920s terrace.
Yeah.
What did you think?
Nice. It's a nice property. Got a lot of potential. I think personally for us, as a couple looking, I think probably it's too much work.
OK. The 1950s house sort of threw you a wee bit, didn't it? Because I think you weren't expecting that in that area.
Yeah, if I'm honest, that was a pleasant surprise. I can't really fault the house too much. Maybe the garden, if it was south-facing, absolutely would be a bit picky. But it's got everything else on the list.
Then I threw an enormous curveball by showing you something that you didn't even want to look at, an apartment. But
it's a very nice apartment.
And it was in the great location.
It's a very, very nice apartment. The location is exactly where we want to be. If you could pick the second house up we saw, put it in that location.
Add an extra 150, 200 grand.
Yeah, apart from that bit, it'd be absolutely perfect.
OK, so the location
that'd be the
was
dream
right.
place in that location.
Would you compromise, though? Is the apartment nice enough?
I don't think it's the apartment. I think the direct access to the outside garden is probably the deal breaker for that.
OK. So where does that leave you? Will you go back and look at any of them? Have you discounted all of them? Is it...
I think the second property is the one I'm definitely the most interested in.
OK. Second visit, bring the missus?
Yeah, I think definitely.
Good luck with everything. Despite having his mind open to new property options, David's 1950s semi had everything on Tim's list.
No. I'm well chuffed.
That's like amazing.
Well chuffed.
Oh.
Well, the other rival sellers may have to swallow the bitter pill of disappointment this time, but they should all take comfort in how they've transformed their properties and increased the saleability of their homes.
Yeah, no, it does make me feel disappointed. I did really think that we were in with a chance because I think it looks absolutely amazing.
No, not the end of the world.
Yeah, I'm disappointed, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
A few weeks on, David has had some very good news.
We had 3 full asking price offers, after which the estate agent went back to them and asked them for a final bid, if you like. And once we had the 3 final offers in, we chose the one that we thought would be the easiest to help us to move to our new property.
Today, I'm giving 3 sellers the chance to get one step ahead of the game and snoop around their competitors' houses.
It's not cutesy. We haven't even got a shade in here.
It's a large space with nothing in it.
Yeah, it does look a little bit unloved,
Yeah.
just to tell you the truth.
I meet resistance.
Very bold, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but I think it needs bold, because at the moment, understated ain't doing it.
And sellers fess up.
When was the last time you went on that cross-trainer?
I don't think I've ever used it.
As they make over their homes, some doubt their creations.
It's my interpretation of shabby chic.
Others become design divas.
I don't want to be an artist. I don't want to upcycle furniture.
But will any of them win an offer from my buyer?
But yeah, it's lovely. I think they've done a really nice job.
Today, I'm in the London suburb of Forest Hill. Its leafy streets were one of the best-kept property secrets. But improved transport links have had buyers flocking to the area and driven house prices up by 12% over the last 2 years, with the average house asking price a smidge under 561 grand. Fantastic news for my 3 sellers looking to profit and sell to my buyer, finance manager Jennifer, who's recently returned back to the UK with her hubby after 4 years working in Melbourne. So exciting times, baby number 2 on the way, so you've got to move.
Yes.
So tell me in a nutshell what it is you're looking for.
We'd really like 3 bedrooms. I enjoy cooking. If we can find a nice open plan kitchen, that'd be ideal.
What about style? Have you got a particular era?
Quite open to old, new. We are also up for something that we can put our mark on.
Okay.
So if there's a property that hasn't had the roof conversion or hasn't had the cellar converted.
You're up for it. Are you crazy? 2 children under 2 and a whole conversion as well. I like your style. For that family home with room to grow, a spacious kitchen and project potential, Jennifer has a budget of 780 grand. So I've lined up 3 properties, but all need some work before I can show them to her. First up, it's entrepreneur James and girlfriend Claire. James is looking to sell this 4-bed semi that he owns with his ex-wife so he can start afresh and move in with new love Claire. But James is all about no frills when it comes to the decor in this house.
I probably am a little bit more plain and a bit safer. I think Claire may be a bit more adventurous with her design. Where I might have a plain wall, she might go for a pattern wall.
Now that shirt does not suggest a man who's afraid of a pattern. Claire is quick to point out the main problem areas in the house.
The 2 spare rooms, we know, just look like an empty space. They don't look very inviting.
At least Claire can keep James on task with the DIY.
I mean, I don't do a lot of DIY. I generally, don't do any.
The downstairs of this 4-bed, characterful semi has a sleek and modern kitchen with a great layout, but the abandoned upstairs is really letting it down. It does, however, have the space for a growing family, and it's the most expensive of my 3 properties, a tad over Jennifer's budget, on at £787,000. Next up, it's retired engineer Alan and partner Shelley. The two met 14 years ago at the dawn of internet dating, but have never shared the same house. And extreme minimalist Alan isn't keen to share his home with anything, least of all furniture.
It's my style, it's not anybody else's. It's a bit masculine. People have said that it's not cuddly, so I'll put a teddy bear in the front room.
Cuddly, yes. Comfortable, no. The lack of furniture and empty feel might explain the lack of interest in this property.
It's been on the market for 6 months and we've had under 10 viewings. I've had nearly 5,000 people click on it, but they don't come to see it.
The clinical decor starts as soon as you walk through the front door and continues into the empty living area.
The style is plain and white, clean.
It was my dream place, but we've got to do something and we'll listen to advice.
This empty and colourless 4-bed terrace is the original blank canvas, but lacks any warmth as a result. It does have that open-plan kitchen that Jennifer was after, and it sits in the middle of my 3 properties, on the market for 760 grand. Last up, it's bricklayer Pat, supported by daughter and full-time mum Emma. This 4-bedroom semi has been a family home for over 30 years, but Pat lost his wife last year and now wants to move closer to Emma and his 2 grandchildren.
It was a home, but now it's just a house. It's time to move on, isn't it? It's time I moved on.
And they've had a few goes at finding the right style for this house.
We did try modern in here. We tried clean. I think we need to try something else now.
Particularly in the tired living room. There's one very obvious problem that Pat's well aware of.
Basically, we have no dining room, so we have to address that. You know, that seems to be the drawback.
This unloved 4-bed semi has an air of neglect and lacks a usable dining area. It needs a big injection of TLC to shake its abandoned feel. It's the cheapest of my 3 properties, on the market for 750 grand. So it's James and Claire's characterful semi with the abandoned bedrooms against Alan and Shelley's empty townhouse and Pat and Emma's neglected semi, all duking it out to win an offer from my buyer Jennifer. To help my sellers realise what they could change in their own properties, they now get the chance to check out their rivals' homes. First up, it's Alan and Shelley's cold and clinical 4-bed end of terrace, which has been recently done up to top spec. Now, in theory, Alan and Shelley's newly renovated townhouse should be attracting a whole host of buyers and offers, but actually it's having the opposite effect. And that's because I think it feels very cold and stark and, to be honest, not lived in, which is why they've had over 5,000 clicks online, but only 5 people through the door. First to snoop are Pat and Emma.
I'm not a fan of these style of houses, but they always have loads of room, really, don't they?
I think it would be really cool if inside it was all 1970s style.
Perhaps any kind of style would be good.
Kind of a claustrophobic hallway, isn't it?
Yeah, the ceiling's
Very
really
low.
low.
Yeah. And I'm not particularly tall, but I feel kind of tall in this room.
Up on the first floor in the open-plan living area, the rival sellers find literally nothing to inspire.
It's a large space with nothing in it.
Really lovely and airy, but then it would be if there's
Nothing in here. I mean, it's a nice, clean, well-decorated space of nothing.
On the second floor, James and Claire are confused by the clashing styles in the guest bedroom.
It's quite mismatched, to be honest. I think from the rug to the quilt to the curtains.
I remember one of those
And
ones.
even the style of the bed. The style of the bed doesn't really match.
This house is on the market for £760,000.
It doesn't sound too unreasonable.
I think it's definitely worth it.
The rival sellers are in agreement that this house offers good value for money. Next to be snooped is Pat's shabby 4-bed semi, which has a lovely loft conversion but lacks a dining area and could do with a big injection of TLC.
This has got the potential to be an incredible family home, but there are certain areas and elements that just don't work. For example, there is no dining room downstairs. It also feels quite cold and stark. You don't walk into this house and feel like it wants to wrap you up. And I think a few soft furnishings could go a very long way.
First to snoop are James and Claire.
It'd be good to have more greenery here and, you know, some plants and stuff.
And very neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Yes, looks good.
Mixed response to the exterior. Inside, Alan and Shelley feel right at home in the empty hallway.
Oh, I would say this is slightly disappointing then, from the front. It's cold.
Oh, perhaps they've moved out.
That's rich, Alan, given the vacant feel of your hallway. Next door in the living room, James and Claire aren't feeling any love.
There's not really any character in this room either. Yeah, it does look a little bit unloved, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
It looks better with sofas than it would look without.
I think she's trying to tell you something, Alan. Next door, James and Claire seem confused.
Okay, it's like a room with an ironing board.
My nan would have that on the back of the door going out to the garden in, like, the 70s.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's just there to cover storage space, but you could do much more with this place.
You go in there, you've got the toilet. And so that's good, having a downstairs toilet, but I wonder why there's a dining table in there.
In the kitchen, the rival sellers are making a meal out of the lack of dining space.
Where would you actually eat in the house? Because you haven't really got room in the other room and there's no table here.
OK, I just had an idea it was going to be a kitchen diner because there hasn't been a dining area.
On the top floor, James and Claire see what a well-presented bedroom looks like.
I mean, we do have 2 fairly plain rooms at home, but ours are literally sort of shells, aren't they? So they need some work on.
While Alan and Shelley see that the brilliant white in their house isn't always brilliant.
This room has got some nice warm colours in it, hasn't it? So I think the only colour that we have is possibly in the carpet being beige.
Is beige a colour? This house is on the market for £750,000.
That seems to me a very, very top-end price for the house.
That seems a lot. Yeah, that seems a lot because it's a bit of a strange layout. The downstairs is really a bit strange.
They're all in agreement that this house doesn't live up to the price tag, but Alan and Shelley did acknowledge the lack of colour or any natural fibres in their place. Last up, it's James and Claire's characterful semi with a smart downstairs and abandoned bedrooms.
Now, there's no doubt that James and his girlfriend Claire have a beautiful house, and downstairs really showcases that. But then when you come upstairs, these bland, cramped bedrooms that have no sense of purpose really let the place down.
First to take a look are Pat and Emma.
Oh, this is nice, isn't it?
I like that.
Yeah. I like the shutters.
This is my kind of house.
Thumbs up outside. Inside, Alan and Shelley receive a warm welcome in the heavenly hallway.
What do you think? This really is my kind of house.
It reminds me of your house that you used to own.
In the living room, the rival sellers learn that sometimes more is more.
Our room is quite Spartan compared with this. I'm not really into sofas. I don't quite understand why people buy sofas.
Does that really need answering? Next door, the colourful kitchen highlights what Alan's house is suffering from.
My place is a bit manly, isn't it? It's
empty. No, not even manly. It's quite empty.
Haha, eureka! And Pat learns what his house lacks.
Well, this is more family orientated. This, you know, the dining table and the chairs, and whereas I haven't got that at the moment.
Upstairs, Alan and Shelley stumble on what should be a bedroom.
Nice kind of bits of furniture, but not really needed, are they?
No, and it doesn't show it as a bedroom.
Next door, another bedroom has left Pat confused.
There's no wardrobe space, is there? I mean, I don't know where you put your clothes.
Do you think it's quite a masculine house?
It's not cutesy. We haven't even got a shade in here, you know.
This house is on the market for £787,000.
It's a lovely house.
It is.
But 750?
Yeah, 750 would be
the
right price, I think.
That is quite a high price, I would have thought, for the property.
I wouldn't pay that money for it. Well, I would for my house, you know.
Today I'm in the London suburb of Forest Hill, giving 3 sellers a hand to bring their properties up to scratch ahead of being viewed by my eager buyer, Jennifer.
We've just been living in Australia, so I've got my heart set on a property with 3 good-sized bedrooms, 2 reception rooms and a nice-sized kitchen.
Your wish is my command. After checking out the competition, my 3 rival sellers have all picked up a tip or 2 on how their own homes could be improved.
I definitely put more colour into my house, I think.
Potentially put a sofa in the living room to identify a living space.
We need to define the house a little bit more. It's a little bit temporary.
They've all got a budget of £1,000 and 7 days to kick their houses into shape before I bring Jennifer round to view. First up, it's Alan and Shelley's empty 70s townhouse, which does offer a newly renovated open-plan living area, but is less than inviting, especially in the hallway.
It feels quite sparse. It feels like someone doesn't live here.
Yeah. This isn't an area that I had thought was important.
This is the first area that anyone sees.
Yeah.
And most buyers will make up their minds about buying a property within 30 seconds of walking through the front door.
That's amazing.
What I think would be nice is to put a little bit of pattern down here.
Oh my gosh. Oh, it's bright. It's like your top.
Something like that.
Yeah.
That's a bit more geometric. All I'm talking about is underneath the stair. So it's just a bit of interest. And you go with the sort of retro patterns.
It's very bold, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but I think it needs bold, because at the moment, understated ain't doing it. Understated's got you 5 people through the door in almost half a year.
Absolutely.
Next, I need to deal with that living area. Whilst it's well finished, Alan has taken the idea of less is more to the extreme and well beyond.
There's minimalistic, and there's hello, 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 which is kind of what it is at the moment.
Yeah.
All the other sellers walked in and went, what is this space? What is it? Is the living room upstairs? Is this the living room?
Yes, this is the living room. No sofa.
No, nothing.
And when you don't have a television, I don't know what you need a sofa for, you know.
Sitting on, communicating, reading.
We sit together and eat and talk to each other.
You need to present this house for buyers. Now, most buyers have a couch, and you need to spend some of that £1,000 on furniture.
That can be expensive.
It can be expensive, but if you're clever, it doesn't have to be. All it needs, I feel, is either 2 sofas here and here, but small ones, or a big sort of corner sofa, but not an enormous corner sofa, and a coffee table. It's just creating a family living space.
Yeah, okay.
Upstairs on the 2nd floor, the poor presentation continues in the guest bedroom.
There's a real kind of juxtaposition of styles in this house. So you've got your stark, minimalistic downstairs. It's all white everywhere. And then you come up to the bedrooms and there's sort of floral bedspreads, floral curtains, quite country cottage rugs. And it all jars a little bit. Colour on the wall again. You don't have to go crazy with wallpaper, but you could go for something quite bold, like a dual colour, like a bold sapphire green or a cobalt blue, or you could just paint this one.
Just one wall again.
Just one wall.
I've got enough colour. I've got Shelley in my life.
You got Shelley in your life, but you need a bit of colour on your walls.
Okay.
It's a great house. There's an enormous amount of space, but it just feels really bland and unloved. Given them an awful lot to think about. Shelley seems to be on board with it all. Alan looks like he's been hit by a bus. It's going to be interesting to come back and see how they get on.
We've got a lot of work to do. Yeah, but shopping, that'd be fun. Wallpapering, I'm sure will be great.
Yes, I don't mind wallpaper. It's only one wall, so I should be able to knock that off in a day.
Yeah,
easy.
one wall and a bit a day.
You're confident, I'll give you that. To try and fill the void that is the living space in this house, furniture-phobic Alan breaks the habit of a lifetime and goes looking for stuff to fill his house. First up, it's a sofa.
I shall be looking forward to test driving it.
You've got to build it first.
I made a sofa in 1968. 2 sofas, when everything was, funny enough, was white furniture.
Alan deals with his demons.
1, 2, 3, sit.
I'm confronting the evil of sofas taking over the world.
Next up, it's Pat and Emma's tired semi. They've emotionally disconnected with this property, but I'm hoping that I can help them reconnect and re-establish an all-important usable dining area.
When we took the other sellers around the house, they came into this space and they said, I don't get it. It confused them. I would like to see this turned into a dining room, a proper one. And normally I wouldn't suggest losing a toilet downstairs because obviously, again, it's a family home and you need a loo downstairs. But in this case, I think actually to turn this back into a dining room would show people that there is space for it.
Yeah.
You're a builder by trade, aren't you? So this is going to be a breeze. You'll have this done in a day. Will you do it? Will you take this down? Because it's...
Oh, yeah, that's only...
That's easy, isn't it? I'll do that thing that builders do. Think about estate agents' pictures. That's going to get people through the door. Because at the moment, a photograph of this isn't.
Yeah, that's true.
Next door, I attempt to breathe life back into the living room.
The other sellers, when they came in here, they said that it felt a bit soulless and unloved and not cared for.
Probably.
I like the colour schemes that you've used throughout the bottom of this house. I think that they work very well. But you could get away with putting some pattern in here because it's all very monochrome, isn't it? Big black sofas, white walls.
He does like colour. But
Just doesn't know it yet.
He just doesn't.
If it was me, I would do the entire wall surface in something like that.
Do you like that?
Me?
Yeah. Well, he don't care. Look, it's like basically this is every woman's dream. Like we can just do what we want. But also this one. Can I just put this just to show you how instantly that's warmed it up, and it's given some sort of point of interest. And then it's soft touches, which is probably where you're going to come in. Candles, cushions, throws, rugs, all of those things to create a homely, warm environment. So you can do it.
Yeah, of course.
See, look at that. She says confidently. This isn't just your average run-of-the-mill house. This is a property that Pat and his late wife brought their children up in. And now she has sadly passed away and Pat is on his own. It's lost that heartbeat. It just feels sad. And I'm a big believer in people picking up on that. So not only do we have to redecorate it and reconfigure it, but we've also got to give it back its heartbeat.
I definitely needed to get someone to kickstart me to get on with this because I couldn't do it by myself, so.
Pat gets straight to work on the dining room, whilst Emma clears the living room ahead of redecorating. Pat starts taking down the stud wall, which will really open the space up.
Right, here we go.
You can remove a stud wall yourself and save cash, but it must be non-load bearing. And remember, they can often house complicated plumbing and electrics.
I mean, it's surprising how big it is, isn't it? I probably won't want to move when I'm finished.
It may be just a wall, but it means something more to Pat.
A bit symbolic today, just taking this down, and because it's a forward move for me.
Last up, it's James's functional semi, which has a characterful downstairs, but an upstairs that looks abandoned. With Claire at work, it's up to James to take on board my advice, starting in the middle bedroom, which serves a purpose, but that's about it.
When was the last time you went on that cross trainer?
I don't think I've ever used it. I have actually offered it to a friend who's agreed to take it.
Brilliant.
So I'm going to see if in the next few days I can get him over to come and collect it and take it apart.
Yeah, I'd really like him
It will
to
free up
take
a lot
it.
of space, yeah.
I feel that you have a stunning home. I really do. But I just feel that the upstairs lets it down a little bit. It has the most enormous potential to make a really pretty guest bedroom.
Yeah.
And at the moment, you have your archetypal dumping ground.
Yeah.
You can afford to be a bit playful with these two
Yeah.
rooms. I was thinking something along the lines of that.
Yeah.
All the way around, a lovely bed with some kind of vintage. That's your task. Find me an interesting headboard.
Okay.
Is Claire on board? Was Claire going to conveniently be at work?
she's absolutely on board. She's absolutely on board.
I wager there'll be a couple of scented candles on that fireplace.
I don't doubt it. Yeah.
One bedroom down, just the box bedroom to go.
The comments from some of the other sellers were that it was a very masculine space.
I was trying to cut costs, but obviously without a female input, it ended up quite masculine.
Yeah.
I couldn't really help that.
Number one, I think it would be a really good idea for you to start clearing some of this stuff out.
So some of the big furniture even?
Yeah, because what happens is you walk into a room like this and you go, well, what is it?
Yeah.
And then someone says, well, it could be a spare bedroom, it could be an office, it could be, yeah, but there's no space for a bed, or there's no space for a desk.
Yeah.
People can't see it.
Yeah.
So what you have to do is idiot-proof it. I think what would work really well in this room is to turn it into an office.
Okay.
Because you haven't got an office space here, have you?
No. I've got my office actually in my living room on my table.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
makeshift.
Yeah.
I could make it into an office in here.
Absolutely, and it could look absolutely fantastic. So we start by clearing the whole thing out, and then we go for something quite radical, not all the way around, because I think it would be too much. And then you take the rest of the walls back to this colour, which is basically an off-white.
Yeah.
Because it will just lighten the whole space up. Think about maybe like a lovely old vintage filing tray.
Yeah.
Those kind of eclectic bits that I think would just work brilliantly in here. I think that James has done a very good job so far, but he's only 80% there. He wants to sell this and start a new life with his girlfriend Claire. So what he needs to do is really crack on and turn those bland, dull bedrooms into something completely amazing.
I have some really strong ideas of the designs I envisage for myself, so I think I'll go with my own designs. Hopefully Amanda will like them and she'll be happy with them, but apart from that, the actual ideas that she gave me and the recommendations, I do agree with those, yeah.
Well, it's time to see just how much James did agree as he and Claire head out to a funky furniture boutique on the hunt for a vintage headboard for the middle bedroom, supposedly.
It's just giving me some ideas for the guest bedroom.
I've already given you ideas, James, and they didn't include even more bulky furniture.
What about perhaps, instead of thinking about the whole bed head
Headboard
thing, what about...
Focus on the furniture. That would look fantastic, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Claire, I was counting on you to be on my side. And then they find a wardrobe, the one piece of furniture they're definitely not short of.
I mean, it's not too radical a change, and I think that the results will be really good, and Amanda will be pleased with that.
Yep, we'll have to see about that, James.
Spent a big chunk of the budget on it, but I think it's worth it because it's such a good feature.
It's a feature, all right. At Forest Hill in southeast London, my sellers have stepped up the pace and are working flat out to improve their homes in an effort to get them ready in time to show my buyer, Jennifer.
We're hoping we can get 3 good-sized bedrooms, a nice garden, and if we can find somewhere that's got a good open-plan kitchen, that'd be lovely.
At Alan's empty 70s townhouse, it's all about coming up with the cost-effective way of decorating and furnishing the whole house. While Shelley clears the hallway, Alan gets creative by making a coffee table with some old offcuts of decking.
I pictured this table as a frame, and then I can put any top on. Real man's work.
Constructing a simple frame and laying pieces of decking to form the top, he's got something resembling a coffee table. Sort of.
It's my interpretation of shabby chic.
I'll make an interior designer out of you yet, Alan.
Cup of tea, Vicar. Oh. OK. I see the point of sofas.
Hallelujah. Over at Pat and daughter Emma's shabby semi, it's all about creating a family dining room and smartening up the lounge, although there's been a slight rethink.
Amanda wanted us to do all 4 walls, but Dad thought that would have been too much for him.
And it's onwards and upwards as plumber Gary arrives to remove the toilet bowl and basin from what is fast becoming the dining room. It's always best to get the experts in when doing any plumbing work, even if you are a builder like Pat.
Open your eyes.
Oh, wow. No, it is big, isn't it?
Long way off yet, Pat. Still plenty of work to do. Over at James and Claire's functional semi, they're clearing the bedrooms of the bulky furniture before decorating. I suggested a subtle floral wallpaper, but James has got his own ideas.
Now that we've kind of slightly changed the idea behind the design for the room, I think this is really fitting with what we want to do.
That's more than a slight change. Wallpaper sets the whole tone and character of a room. And with it up, James ditches turning the box room into an office, as I suggested, and goes for a dazzling child's bedroom instead.
Although I have blown probably nearly half the budget on the paper, I think it's probably a good decision, yeah.
Back at Alan and Shelley's 70s townhouse, the couple are getting stuck in painting the guest bedroom, the Colbert blue that I suggested.
Oh, that is great colour blue.
Downstairs in the hallway, Alan's got his hands on my wallpaper suggestion.
I've been told this is a retro look, bold with colour, and it's making a statement, so I need to make a statement.
You always make a statement, Alan. Just need to get that wallpaper up pronto.
It looks lovely.
There you go, Alan. Always room for a bit more colour in your life. Pat and Emma's the living room has been decorated and the newly opened up dining space is starting to take shape. With the pretty wallpaper in the new dining room going up, Emma's come up with a clever way to reuse the old lounge curtains.
We are going to take the fabric from the living room, which is cream, put it on the seats rather than just throwing the curtains away. So we'll take that, measure around it, make sure I've got enough, staple it, done.
Recycling, upcycling, call it whatever you want. It's a brilliant money saver and a great way to update some dated dining room chairs. Over at James and Claire's, the wallpaper in the middle bedroom is going up, while Claire works on creating a new light fitting.
I've got this mobile, so what I'm doing is just placing these butterflies strategically round on the wire.
Inside, James is busy in the kitchen upcycling a cabinet.
I've never recycled it or upcycled anything in my life.
Yeah, you can tell. But it is a simple and cost-effective way to add a bit of glamour to a room.
I don't want to be an artist. I don't want to upcycle furniture. I think it's cool, but I'll just buy it if that's all right.
OK, no more upcycling, but it is looking good, James. Back at Alan and Shelley's, the living room has been furnished and the hallway wallpapered. Alan is also working on upcycling some cabinets for the newly decorated guest bedroom. Sofas, coffee tables, and now cabinets. You're going to have a fully furnished house soon, Alan. The final touches are placed in, adding warmth to this once cold room.
I think we're showing the house off to its greatest potential. So if the buyer doesn't choose ours, it'll just be because they don't like townhouses.
The hallway was stark and uninviting. Now, with a bold new wallpaper and accessories, it's a hallway anyone would be happy to come home to, at a cost of just under £164.
Oh, what a difference! It's lovely. It's so much more welcoming.
Are you amazed? Are you amazed? Look at the room under there.
Yeah. Are you pleased with it? Are you pleased with the look?
I'm not all that keen with the wallpaper, but...
You know, there may well be people that will look at that wallpaper and think, oh, I don't like that. But what it will do is make you all stand out, whereas before, it just sort of blended into all the others.
Yeah.
Bold wallpaper helps to fix a house in a buyer's memory, especially more modern homes like Alan and Shelley's. Upstairs in what was once an empty and clinical living room, it now feels homely, with the addition of contemporary furniture, soft furnishings and quirky accessories, which pepper colour and character throughout the space. Total cost, £698.
Oh my goodness, it's a proper room!
Yay! What do you think?
I think it looks great. You have really excelled at the art of dressing a room. I love that table. What is it? Is it It's decking, isn't it?
I said an hour and it took an hour and a half.
Have you had fun doing it, or is it completely stressed
I think
you out?
maybe with a longer time, maybe with 2 weeks, it might have been nice. A week has been quite stressy. Not much sleep. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I can imagine. But I think it's beautiful.
Upstairs, the guest bedroom was a confused mix of jarring styles, but has been brought into balance with a vibrant feature wall and complementary accessories. Total spend just over £164.
I have to say, I absolutely adore it.
Got a kind of Moroccan vibe to it, isn't it? You know, screen.
Gorgeous. Budget-wise, you had £1,000. Did you manage to come in on budget?
We managed to spend it all. I don't know.
I think we just went over, just over about £50.
She didn't tell me that.
Now we just got to get it sold. So you two can finally move into a place together.
Yeah.
Hurrah, happy ending.
And we know how to dress it.
At Pat and Emma's once austere house, the dining area has been created and decorated. Emma just has time to refresh the dining room chairs and reflect on what the experience has meant to her dad.
I think it's just giving him what he needed. And I think because we're all doing it, we are actually putting love into it. If we paid someone else to do it, it'd be completely different.
The living room was a shabby and cold space. By wallpapering with a pretty floral pattern, refreshing the walls with a light colour scheme, and adding in some soft furnishings, it now feels welcoming and homely. Total cost, £276.
Gorgeous. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
You like it?
Yeah, it's really spruced it up, hasn't it?
Definitely.
And it's blended really well with the wallpaper that you chose.
The whole 4 walls would have been too much.
Okay, I was going to say, because and I think with such a bold pattern, you're probably right. I think if you'd have done all 4, it might have been a little bit too. But it's just, can you see now, though, how it's tied the room together?
Yeah, definitely.
It's like someone else's room, isn't it? It's not
someone else's house this morning.
Does it feel strange coming into it now?
It does, yeah. It's totally strange, yeah.
In a good way or a bad way, or...?
In a different way.
The once functional but soulless utility room has been reborn as a family-friendly dining room. By knocking out the stud wall and removing the downstairs loo, the space has been opened up into a light and fully usable eating area at a cost of just over £861.
Oh my goodness! Wow, you've been busy. Do you know, it's much bigger than I thought it was going to be. Isn't it surprising? Do you like it?
I do, yeah. Stay now.
You can't stay, you're not allowed to stay, you've got to move. But it looks wonderful, it really does. And I think anyone coming in can see instantly what the space could be like. It's great. Do you think you've improved your chances of selling?
Oh, definitely.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what I would do.
I think it looks wonderful, I really do.
Over at James and Claire's, James places his upcycled cabinet in the newly decorated guest bedroom, and the elegant Parisian-style bed is made. Next door, just time for the finishing touches to the new and vibrant child's bedroom.
We're wary of throwing caution to the
wind.
wind.
But we're really happy with the result, though, aren't
Yeah.
we? We think we've achieved what we set out to do. Yeah.
From a dumping ground to a beautifully styled feminine boudoir, the masculine middle bedroom is now a dainty but elegant space, achieved using a sweet floral wallpaper, bespoke accessories and handmade decorative features. It all costs £628.
Wow! Well, that's not the colour I chose, but my gosh, it's pretty.
Yeah.
Wow! Before, the sort of overriding theme of this house was that it was very blokey, obviously, because you as a bloke and you are living here. What you've done here, which is very clever, is that not all of the rooms are as bright and as vibrant as this, but you've showcased this one.
Yeah.
So this would appeal to a teenage girl, a younger girl. It's a great guest bedroom.
Yeah, definitely.
I think you've done a brilliant job. It's a very bold choice of wallpaper.
Yeah.
And I think if I'd have put that up first of all, you'd have probably fallen over.
Yeah. Now I've got some paper up, I really like it, and I'm thinking of other ideas for the rest of the house now. Yeah.
You won't have time. I reckon this is going to fly. It looks fantastic. It really does. Right, let's go look at this office.
Next door, the box bedroom was abandoned. It's been reinstated as a colourful child's bedroom, using a vibrant wallpaper and statement furniture pieces. Total cost £443.
Hang on, this isn't an office. It's gorgeous. There's a bed in here. Yeah. So talk me through this, because when I left, this was going to be an office and it was going to be an orange wall and you were going to have a desk and industrial, everything. And then what?
This was my son's room when he was born.
Right.
And if I was to be honest, most of the people that have come over to look at the house have had young children.
Right. So you got all sentimental on me.
I did.
I think you've done a brilliant job. I mean, my argument would be if you put an office in here, it would appeal to not just people with small children, it would appeal to teenagers, to people that work from home.
Yeah.
Equally, having said that, you have done an incredible job. This is great.
Claire saw the pugs and thought, oh my God, kids' bedroom, dogs. How cute is that?
It's a quirky feature, but it works really well.
Yeah.
You know, shame on you for not listening to a word I said in terms of either room, but it does look brilliant. I mean, they both look fantastic. And like you say, it's a family home. This will now appeal to a family. I think you've done a cracking job, I really do.
In the London suburb of Forest Hill, all three sellers have made big changes, ready for when my buyer, finance manager Jennifer, comes to view.
I'm really hopeful that we can find a property with 3 good-sized bedrooms, 2 reception rooms and a nice-sized kitchen. We're not going to jump into something that's not quite right. We're willing to wait for the right property.
James and Claire have reinvigorated their forgotten and overly masculine bedrooms, creating 2 wonderfully unique and vibrant spaces.
Yeah, I think we're quietly confident, aren't we?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we've made such a big effort for it. I mean, I'd be disappointed if all the effort was overlooked.
Pat and Emma have refreshed their tired and cold living room and created a new elegant dining space.
It's been very stressful. I still think we've done really good work here. Definitely.
Alan and Shelley have taken an empty and featureless show home and added personality using bold decor and furnishing it to give it that lived-in feel.
I've learnt a lot about it, and I think we are now showing it off to its maximum.
Yep.
All 3 houses are ready, and it's time to show them to my buyer, Jennifer. First up, it's Alan's now furnished 4-bed retro pad. It's arranged over 4 floors. On the ground floor, there's a garage, a studio room, and that spruced up entrance hall.
Initial impressions, and have you looked at anything like this before?
Not looked at anything like this before. Initial impressions are it looks big.
which
It's
is
huge.
good.
Yeah.
It's not the prettiest house I've ever seen.
No, the 70s were a decade that I think got slightly lost when it comes to style. It's a bit like some of the men I've dated in the past. Got a lot going for them, just not that attractive on the outside. Shall we go in and have a look?
Yeah, let's.
Inside, let's hope the new and improved interior is more appealing.
So this is your ground floor.
Okay. I was expecting a big open plan when I walked in.
Ah,
so
that's
it feels-
upstairs.
Yeah, okay.
You could probably lose the garage if you wanted to and create a big... Is open plan the sort of way you're leaning towards?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's definitely what my husband prefers.
Okay. Well, we'll continue. Let's go upstairs. Let's go
Yeah.
have a little look.
Upstairs on the first floor, the newly furnished open-plan living area awaits.
Bigger, brighter.
Good. Yeah, it's lovely.
What do you like about it?
I like the big kitchen. I like that you can fit a dining table in the kitchen and then you've got a separate living area. I think they've done a really nice job.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because this is why I always think when you're looking for a property to kind of think sometimes outside the box, because a lot of people think, oh, 1970s townhouses, absolutely not my cup of tea. But what they do is provide you with such a fantastic amount of space.
Yeah.
The open-plan kitchen diner was a hit. Upstairs on the second floor, I'm hoping the new Moroccan-style guest bedroom will impress.
So 3 bedrooms on this floor and then another bedroom upstairs. What do you think? Are you into bold colours? Are you?
I like it. It's nice. Yeah, and it's still quite nice and simple, and I like that there's the fitted wardrobes.
So how much do you think it's on the market for?
$770.
It's actually on at $760. And actually you move in here and you don't need to do a thing.
Yeah.
This house has enough space for Jennifer and any future family to grow into, and its contemporary styling definitely impressed. Next, it's Pat and Emma's now homely 1930s semi.
So I'm going to give you a very different concept now. 1930s property.
Okay.
Lots of scope for improving this house. It's great as it is, but I think you could really get the old creative juices flowing here. Your initial impressions?
Nice. Very English.
Yeah, we ain't in Melbourne. Let's get inside and we'll have a good old tour.
Average start. I hope things improve in the freshly decorated living room.
So what do you think of proportion, size, decor, style?
Style, not my cup of tea.
You're not a wallpaper person, are you?
No.
The thing is with this house is that I think, you were talking about you and your husband were quite keen on putting your own stamp on a property. This is the doer-upper.
Yeah.
This is the one that you really put your stamp on.
Yeah.
But it's not too daunting a prospect?
No. No, it's definitely not too daunting.
OK, let me show you the dining room and then we can see about knocking down some walls.
Now, wallpaper can bring much-needed warmth and colour to rooms, but it's not to everyone's taste. On to what used to be the downstairs loo, but is now the brand-new dining area.
So, here is what is currently being used as a dining room.
OK.
What do you reckon? It's wallpaper again. I keep forgetting you hate wallpaper.
It's good. It's functional.
Yeah.
I like the idea of knocking through and making a big kitchen diner.
How much do you think this one is on the market for?
Based on how much work we would have to put into it, $670.
$750. Just go and find that coffin and nail, shall I? Should we go? Up to you.
Jennifer could see the development potential, but the price sealed this property's fate. 2 down and just 1 more to view. James and Claire's now bold and bright Victorian semi.
This is a turn-of-the-century house.
Okay, really, really nice.
Yeah?
Lovely.
What do you like about it?
It's just got character. It's a nice, I don't know, it's a welcoming entrance.
Let's just get inside and see if you like the house.
Okay.
Look, she's off. Come back.
The period charm certainly excited outside. Inside on the ground floor, we go straight past the knock-through reception room and spacious kitchen diner and straight upstairs to the new, pretty and now colourful guest bedroom.
Now, I know how much you love wacky wallpaper. So I had this one done specially for you.
I think Evie would like it.
See? Bingo. I think she would as well.
Yeah.
2 big rooms at the front and at the back.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you the 2 smallest bedrooms, but
Okay.
I still think it's a great... I mean, this is a great size for a little girl.
Yeah, definitely. No, it's lovely. And every room's got original fireplaces and it's lovely, really nice.
Does it have a good feel about it?
Yeah, it does. It feels like more of a family home.
So we've designated this one for Evie.
Yeah.
Let's go next door and see whether that one in there is going to like it or not.
She's getting that gut feeling. Next door, I want to show her that very bold box room.
to the nursery. It's cute, isn't it? I mean, I know it's, again, wacky wallpaper, which is obviously, now I know you, is not your cup of tea, but pretty.
Yeah.
You could easily turn it into an office.
Yeah.
It would make a great teenage den. It's not the widest room in the house by any stretch of the imagination, but it's still a good size. You've got a bed and a wardrobe in here.
Yeah.
Would you change anything?
For it being a nursery, no.
Excellent.
I think we were going to make it into an office.
Yes.
These trees might be a bit hard to look at all day.
What do you think it's on the market at?
780.
I warn you, it is over your budget. 787. So yeah, it's pushing it.
Yeah.
But you literally move straight in.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think husband would think?
Yeah, he would like it.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's lovely.
This is going to be a close one. There's a lot to talk about here.
So it's been a little jaunt through history today, hasn't it? We've gone from kind of turn of the century to 1970s. Let's start with the 1970s house.
I mean, it ticked all the boxes. You know, right number of bedrooms, nice open plan living area. But it maybe just didn't, I don't know what it was, but it just didn't feel like a family home.
Yeah, they're not all going to grab you, are they? I mean, that's the thing. Then we sort of went back in time and looked at the 1930s house.
Yeah.
Now, that to me was something that you could really put your own stamp on it,
Yeah.
which is something that I know you wanted to do.
Yeah.
Again, it didn't seem to get you here, did it?
No.
What was it?
I think I have a project in mind.
And it's not that.
But
Just
it ain't
painting
that.
a skirting
Yeah.
board. So then that brings us on to a totally different option again. Turn of the century. Your whole demeanour and the atmosphere just changed.
What I really liked about it is that it had defined living areas, so you could definitely see that you could have grown-up space and kid space.
Yeah. So you've got to wait for your husband to get back from abroad. Will you take him back to have a look at it?
Yes, definitely.
Good luck with it.
Thank you.
Get him back quickly. As soon as he's back, get him to go and see it, because
Yeah,
I
we will.
genuinely don't think that will stay on the market for very long now they've made those changes.
Yeah, yeah.
And I would hate for you to miss out on that and end up kicking yourself because you didn't get it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good luck. I'm crossing everything.
Thanks.
It may have been just over her budget, but James and Claire's characterful semi really caught Jennifer's eye.
When it means that the property in some way has captivated her enough to say, right, get on the phone and say, right, I want you to come and see this house. It's really lovely. I think, you know, I'm positive.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
While my other sellers lost out on this occasion, they've all made big improvements to their homes and increased the saleability of their properties.
I don't mind that they passed, do you?
Well, it's a bit disappointing, isn't it? That's all.
We know there's more to be done.
Yeah, but not that much.
4 weeks on, Alan and Shelley have had some fantastic news.
We sold the property. We've got an offer of £730,000 and
We are going to be moving in together for the first time. So I'm not sure if I want, therefore, the sale to go ahead quickly or to give myself more time to adjust.
Today on Selling Houses.
If you don't want to sell it, leave it there and leave that monstrous cable thing going on.
3 rival sellers snoop round each other's houses.
It reminds me of being in a Quality Street tin. Very Mediterranean. The tiles would have to go. I would like a room like this.
I meet resistance.
Don't look at me like that, Darcy. Why are you looking at me like that?
And get tough.
The cock on the windowsill needs to go, definitely.
They get a week and £1,000.
Ta-da! Amanda wanted us to create the feel of having a garden party every day.
All competing to win an offer from my buyer.
I love the decor, it's lovely.
I was in charge of that.
I'm in Derby. It's been a major transport hub since Roman times, and today its excellent rail and road links impact on its housing market, with house prices up 3% in the last year alone. Music to the ears of my 3 sellers, all hoping to win an offer from my buyers. Ex-Marine and retired police officer Steve and his new bride and glamorous air hostess Lou. So relatively newlywed, setting off to buy your first home together. How exciting!
Yeah, very nice,
Very
nice.
exciting, yes.
In your dream world, what would be the perfect property?
We'd like something detached, 2 or 3 bedrooms.
Style-wise?
I like things nice and neat and in its place.
Is that the ex-serviceman in you?
Probably. Yeah.
I like new lines, but I do like quirky bits as well, just to break it up as well.
Any must-haves, anything that you won't compromise on?
I would like a garage for the man stuff.
Yep.
And we both love gardening, so it'd be nice if we've got a nice sunny garden.
Okay. Sunshine and a man cave. Sorted. Steve and Lou have a budget of £220,000 and I've got 3 great houses, but they could all do with a bit of work before they see them. First up, it's HR manager Jessica and export control manager Peter, who are keen to sell their modern 4-bed townhouse since starting a family. After 5 weeks on the market and just 3 viewings and no offers, they're feeling the pressure.
We found our dream house, we don't want to let it go, so we really need to sell.
Yep. They've lived in this house for the last 5 years, and during that time, all they've done is add a few extra touches.
When we moved in, it was a brand new house. It was just white throughout. In each of the rooms, we've painted it, made it a bit more colourful. We did those butterfly panels ourselves, didn't we?
Yeah, and I actually gold-leafed this lampshade.
Whilst their finishing touches inside should have buyers queuing at the door, they've ignored the garden and converted one of the bedrooms into a second lounge, which confuses the layout.
We've tried to make our lounges a relaxing space, a family space.
Both lounges might be relaxing, but with a neglected garden and only 3 bedrooms, this family house is selling itself short. It's on the market for offers in excess of £199,950. Next, it's mum and daughter duo Mary and Liz. Mary has lived in this 30s property with her husband and 4 kids for the last 11 years, but it's barely seen a lick of paint in all that time.
When we moved in, it was modern for its time, but then of course we've had a lot of children rushing through it, so it now needs
facelift.
Yeah, facelift.
You're not wrong there. Not one room of this 4-bed detached feels modern.
In the kitchen it is still country style type thing.
And that country styling continues upstairs.
The master bedroom is floral, yes. And it is quite a big room, but it doesn't look as big because the furniture is big in there. The other bedroom is my youngest son's and he's a gamer.
And we've been dying to decorate it for a long time.
And he did banners. Finally, he's given us the okay.
About time too. All in all, there's a lot to do to get this house up to scratch, but Mary's already rallied the troops.
I think it's going to be very much a family project. Liz is definitely in charge. I think I'm in charge, but I'm sure it'll be her. So there's quite a number of people. It'll be quite a group project. It should be fun.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. This chintzy detached has all the space Lou and Steve are looking for, but it lacks any kind of modern style. The bedrooms are frumpy and the kitchen is decades out of date. It's on the market for £205,000. Last up are Darcy and Joe, who, after 5 happy years in their modern 4-bed townhouse, have decided to go their separate ways. DIY has always been Darcy's department.
I've done all of the decorating in this house, and I think the final finish is quite impressive.
Whilst Joe has been in charge of design.
I've kind of led most of the decor here.
We believe the decor is very modern, so we've gone for quite neutral colours, but added a lot of colour to the rooms to make it quite bright and vibrant.
It makes me feel happy to have colour around, so I tend to go for a little bit of a splash.
There's a splash and there's a tidal wave, Joe. Every room in this house is either a different colour or contains a different pattern, and the living room is a combination of the two.
In my living room, I've gone for chocolates and creams and then put some hot pink and plum in there just to liven it up a little bit. Probably hot pink isn't everyone's cup of tea.
Probably not, Joe, but the clashing colour schemes aren't the only issue in this house. On the ground floor is Joe's son's bedroom, which has French doors onto the garden, but you hardly notice them because of all that bulky black furniture.
I wanted him to have a little bit of a lad's pad, I suppose. The colour scheme is what my son wanted, really.
This house might have been on the market for just 2 weeks, but they've had no viewings, so they're well aware they need to roll their sleeves up.
I think I'm going to be the project manager. So I will be ordering him about
Some things never change.
OK. This colour-clashing townhouse has the space buyers Lou and Steve are looking for, but the styling is way too brash and the furniture far too big and bulky. It's the most expensive of the three at £220,000. So it's Peter and Jessica's confused townhouse, Mary and Liz's chintzy detached, and Joe and Darcy's colour-clashing townhouse, all competing to win an offer from buyers Steve and Lou. To help my three sellers realise they could all do a thing or two to improve their own homes, they now get to check out each other's, starting with Jessica and Peter's confused townhouse, with 3 not 4 bedrooms and 2 not 1 lounge.
This house is neat and tidy. There is literally not a thing out of place, but the layout's really confused. A lot of the rooms are quite bland, and that's the reason why I think they've only had 3 viewings in the last month.
First to snoop are Mary and Liz.
Yeah, this one's nice.
It is? Very nice, yes.
I like this one. Nice and modern.
Very quaint.
Great start outside. Inside, the modern lounge has Mary thinking.
It's much more modern than our house, isn't it?
This would be nice if you could do something like this, wouldn't it?
I would like a room like this.
So would some of your potential buyers, Mary. Darcy and Joe are seeing past the interior and into the neglected garden.
It's a lot smaller than I would have liked.
It's very low maintenance, isn't it?
Yeah.
They seem distinctly underwhelmed. Up on the first floor, the second lounge has everyone confused.
This room could easily be utilised as another bedroom.
Yeah, I suppose it could be.
So the other living room, you could use that as a bedroom and obviously use the one downstairs as a dining living.
You can, because the other one works downstairs.
Yeah.
Up on the top floor,
Oh, I love it.
Joe picks up on the calm colour coordination.
So I suppose I've got to admit, the hot pinks and the purples are slightly overbearing.
This house is on the market for £199,950.
With the work and effort that's gone into this, I think it's well worth the money.
So this house at £199,950, I think is really good value, really.
Yeah, I really like that.
Especially if it was 4 bedrooms.
Yeah.
So they're in agreement on price, even though they're confused by the layout. Mary saw the benefit of modern decor, while Joe realised she might need to tone things down. Next for inspection is Mary and Liz's chintzy dated detached.
This is a spacious detached home with a great layout, but it's been on the market for nearly a year and has had no offers, and I think that that's largely down to the decor. It's dark, dated and frankly quite uninspiring, and I think unless you've got a lot of imagination, it's hard to see its potential.
First to take a look are Peter and Jessica.
The exterior looks a little bit tired. You could do a lick of paint maybe.
Yeah, the roof could do with a freshen up.
Not a great start. Inside, Joe and Darcy head straight to the decades-old kitchen.
Very Mediterranean, the tiles.
No, I
would have to go.
I don't like the tiles.
With the coloured tiles and the chicken in the window, it says tapas bar to me.
Patatas bravas, anyone? Upstairs there are 4 bedrooms and one of them definitely belongs to Mary's son.
Again, he just looks really dated. Has got an original fireplace though, which they're totally hiding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
should make more of that.
Yeah, I would make him at the central point of the room.
And in the master bedroom, Joe has come to a similar conclusion.
Decor is miles away from my taste, but it's a big room.
This house is on at £205,000.
Yeah, it's a lot of property for your money.
Yeah, but then you need to spend probably another £15,000-20,000.
I think there's a lot of work needed throughout every room basically to bring it up to sort of modern standards.
So neither of the rivals think it's value for money. It's too pricey and it's too outdated. Last up, it's Joe and Darcy's 4-bed townhouse with the striking colour scheme that changes on every floor.
This townhouse is bold and bright, and it is certainly striking, but it's far from coordinated, and the clashing decor means that they haven't yet managed to pull in a single viewer. But the other sellers could certainly learn a thing or two about making a property memorable.
First to the front door are Mary and Liz.
Looks nice and modern.
It's a nice front door and it's well taken care of.
All good outside. Inside, Joe's son's room is making an impact.
This bed really hits you as soon as you open the door, so it makes the room probably feel smaller than it is.
Yeah, it's straight in your face, isn't it?
The bed's not a hit, but Peter and Jessica soon see past that into the garden.
I mean, they've got an entertaining area, which is nice, and perhaps that's something we could improve in our house.
Yeah, I think so. I think we can make more of that.
You could get a few plants too. Upstairs, the hot pink has everybody talking.
Yeah, the purple's a bit like nightclubby.
It reminds me of being in a Quality Street tin, not necessarily a bad thing.
Off the lounge, there's a modern kitchen.
I think you need to go for something more modern like this.
Yeah, I really like the kitchen.
This colourful 4-bed is the most expensive of today's houses at £220,000.
I think it's a very fair price at 220, yes. I can see why they've asked that.
I think that's quite a lot for the amount of space you're getting in, particularly the layout.
So a mixed reaction to the price tag, but Mary and Liz liked the idea of a modern kitchen, and Peter and Jessica were impressed by the garden. I'm in Derby helping 3 sellers give their houses a ready-to-market makeover before they're shown to our buyers, newlyweds Lou and Steve.
We're looking for a new place so we can put our own stamp on it, and I can do what I want in the garden, do what I want with decoration. They'll lose the decorator.
After checking out the competition, all 3 rival sellers have picked up a few tips on how their own homes can be improved.
I think the other houses both have pretty good gardens and they use them well. Like they're more sort of entertaining space, and that's maybe something we can bring to our house.
Modernisation is a massive one, so it needs to be cleaner lines, more updated.
It's really shown me that I perhaps need to tone my personality down a little bit.
We're giving each pair £1,000 and 1 week to get their houses up to scratch before Steve and Lou make their final judgment. First up, it's Jessica and Peter's confused townhouse, which seems to have gained a lounge, lost a bedroom, and has an abandoned garden.
Why did you decide to put this room in as a living room?
When we first moved here, there was just the 2 of us, and we didn't need the space.
Basically, I want to get this house sold for you, and the way to do it is to change the layout because it's confusing people.
Okay.
You're marketing this house as a 4-bedroomed house, but we are currently standing in one of the bedrooms, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
The idea that I've got in mind is quite bold, and it is that you turn this living room back into a bedroom, and that you take all of the furniture from in here and put it in your living room downstairs, because downstairs it feels like it's a bit of a jumble of
It's never been a room that we've used to its maximum, is it?
No. We don't spend a lot of time in there, I don't think.
But that's the first room that buyers will see, other than the kitchen.
Yeah, you look straight through when you're coming in the door, don't you?
I want this room to look like a boutique hotel. You've only got 3 panels, something like that, and then you could choose a sort of mustardy yellow colour to paint the walls.
That's quite sweet, because in a new house you lack that character, so it'd be nice to be able to put something in.
Great, they're on board with the soon-to-be boutique bedroom. Next, that abandoned garden.
You've got a great space here, but you are so not showing it off to its best potential. I take it neither of you have got very green fingers.
No, it's not our favourite activity to do.
Okay. If you look at that, would that make you want to come and look at this house?
Absolutely not.
Think outdoor entertaining and think that you're entertaining all the time. To transform a garden, you really don't need to have to spend a lot of money. I like what you've done with painting the fence. However, it needs to be repainted.
Yeah.
I like that colour. It's a lavender, isn't it? But what would make a real wow is that you go bright. So you go fuchsia pink or a peacock green. Think dual colours.
I like dual colours.
Do these ideas sound doable?
I think we could manage planting
Yeah,
some
it's certainly very
stuff.
nice, some nice plants and things.
Yeah. We will get you into your new house if it kills me.
Thank you.
I get a little bit frustrated with this house. Her master bedroom is a triumph. She's been so clever with her use of design up there, but you have to go through a series of really bland and forgettable rooms before you get there, and I honestly believe that that is why this house isn't selling, because they found that dream house, they need to get to it, so we need to get this one sold.
So there's some big changes, but I think it's things that we can manage, and we're really looking forward to putting our stamp on it.
Yeah, definitely. I think we can perhaps take it up to the next level, which is exciting.
Now we're talking. First, they conquer that confusion by clearing out the bland furniture from the downstairs lounge.
Looking at what we've got, it's going to be a squeeze, but we'll just about manage to fit it all in.
And replace it all with their stylish favourites from upstairs. Easy, surely?
If you just reach down with your left hand, you can get to the door handle.
Yeah, but how do I open the door?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Released from the sofa, outside Peter has a great tip for bringing the abandoned garden to life by painting the fence a fresh lavender.
I Shows the mini rollers, it's just about the right width of the panels.
Next up, it's Mary and Liz's 30s detached with the chintzy interior.
So ladies, beautiful house, big house, family home, been on the market for nearly a year, nada when it comes to offers. What's happening?
Don't know really. People come in, have a look round, say yes they love it, and then go away and say no, it's not for us.
For me, I think that it's the decor that's letting the house down. Which brings me on to your kitchen. Or Spanish tapas bar, as the other sellers said when they came round. The cock on the windowsill needs to go, definitely. I think what you want to do with this is freshen it, make it bright, and make it an attractive proposition for any buyer coming in here. Because I'm going to ask you to paint these units.
Is there an alternative?
Just bear with me, let me show you what I've got an idea of. Now this is just a painted wooden cabinet. Instantly look at that cabinet and then look at that cabinet.
Yeah.
Tiles-wise, they're just a bit too much. A nice, clean, white, modern tile like these.
Fresher, isn't it? Yes, much better.
The next thing I would say as well, for that whole wall, a bold feature.
Oh, yeah, I like that. I do like wallpaper.
Are you going to get a lot of people in to help?
Yes.
How many people?
As many as possible. So I'm one of 4, and we've got other halves. We should have a bit of help.
Oh, perfect. And actually, it's not just this room, because I want to tackle a couple of rooms upstairs as well. I'm really sorry. Come up upstairs.
Adios tapas kitchen. Next, those bedrooms, and the master is far from sweet.
So it was like this when you moved in?
Yes, and I hated it then and I still hate it.
All the other sellers, when they came in, went, gosh, what a bland, boring, uninspiring room.
Yeah. Totally agree.
Now, the sort of colours that I'm thinking in here, the sort of soft blues or soft greens, not a big punchy in your face green.
So you go for paint rather than wallpaper?
Yes, yes, in here, because it's got lots and lots of bits of furniture. I think if you put a pattern in here, it would be a bit, whoa! If you keep the walls plain, you then decorate with soft furnishings. Who's good with soft furnishings?
My sister.
Oh, God, like, this family is amazing.
And last but not least, time to take some of the boys' toys out of Mary's son's room.
I have never seen a television as big as that one. It's like a cinema, isn't it?
It was my son's first purchase when he started working. It's his pride and joy.
He can have his pride and joy wrapped up somewhere and put in someone's garage, if that's all right. Cause
I think it's going to him where he is.
Excellent. There's just too much stuff going in here, and you could make this a really pretty guest bedroom. In terms of the design scheme for in here, I'm thinking nice and fresh and clean and neutral, and almost do the opposite of what you've done. Because you've got the dark walls, it makes it feel much smaller than it is. All of this wallpaper, unfortunately, is going to have to come off because it's all different textures.
Yeah.
So, that's basically half your house in 7 days for £1,000. How are we feeling about that?
Okay. Less daunted than I was at the beginning, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right, let's rally the troops. It's quite interesting because both ladies are very colourful and full of character, yet the house doesn't represent that. I sensed a bit of resistance when I was talking about painting the cabinets in the kitchen, but I think I've managed to win Mary around. And as we went around the house, they seemed to be getting more on board with my ideas. I'm fully aware that I've given them a huge challenge for the next 7 days, but I reckon they can do it. They're feisty enough.
It'll be good, won't it?
It will be good, and it'll look amazing when it's finished. So.
Yes. Hard work, but we'll get there.
Yes, we will.
Mary's pulled rank and called in the troops. It's time to chuck out the chintz and declutter the house.
There we go. Going in the box there. How much bigger is it without that TV in here?
While Mary preps those kitchen cabinets with sugar soap, the best way to guarantee that the paint will stick.
Give it a whirl and see what happens. Yeah, it's going quite well. I wish I was a bit taller.
Finally, I head to Darcy and Joe's colour-clashing townhouse, which is memorable for all the wrong reasons.
What do you think this says to potential buyers?
Very pink and brown.
It's very pink and brown. Who was in charge of that?
You're such a liar.
You know, I know that you're a girl that likes the kind of shimmer and the glitz and and I think actually, funnily enough, this is a room in which you could do that subtly.
Yeah.
Let's have a little chat about the telly.
It's a lovely telly.
It's an enormous telly. How would we feel about taking it down and moving it over into the corner?
Be a nightmare.
It's up to you. You don't have to sell this house. You know, it's entirely up to you. If you don't want to sell it, leave it there and leave that monstrous cable thing going on. How do we both feel about wallpaper? Do we like it? Do we hate it?
I love wallpaper.
Excellent.
He hates wallpaper.
Excellent. So I'm not even going to direct this question at you, but I'm thinking, running along the whole of that wall and the whole of that wall, that you go for a subtle one, but again with a little shimmer to it.
I like that.
And then the rest of the walls, you could go for something like a lovely soft Art Deco green. Darcy, you're very quiet.
If we're to wallpaper that wall, it simplifies things regards channeling all the cabling through the wall.
So you're thinking more technical. We're just talking like, oh, let's just decorate it, make it look really pretty. And you're like,
So that's lounge toned down. On to Joe's son's room with that oversized in-your-face furniture.
So let's point out some glaringly obvious things that make this room feel smaller than it actually is. Yep. A tall double bed. Red walls. The great thing about this room is that it leads onto the garden, and any outside space can instantly add 10% onto the asking price. So you've got a fantastic asset out there, but people can't really get to it. So what I think needs to happen in here is that we completely dismantle this and start again. Don't look at me like that, Darcy. Why are you looking at me like that? Did it like take you forever to put up? You're like, God!
The bed and the wardrobe.
Paint this feature wall manly, masculine colours, like a sort of industrial, steely blue colour or a putty grey. You could put the desk along there and then get him a bed. It could be a low-level bed. It could be something made out of scaffolding boards. It's being creative and inventive. Doable?
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at those faces, faces of confidence. Well, I think it's safe to say that Jo is definitely a lover of colour. She really needs to tone that house down. It is going to make such a difference. For a house to be on the market for a month and not have a single viewing means that something clearly isn't working.
After seeing the paper, yeah, I think it'd look very nice.
I was a little bit apprehensive to begin with, but I'm really, really excited. I can't wait to see it done.
Have you got it?
Yeah.
First things first, Darcy waves bye-bye to that bulky furniture in the bedroom with the help of the au pair.
I think one of us is going to end up with a bed on our heads. Uh-oh, have you got that?
And no sooner are they done with the heavy lifting, Jo returns with a new soft colour scheme and sees the light in the garden bedroom.
It looks really red now. It's almost blinding. Yeah, it's done pretty well already. Good.
In Derby, my three rival sellers are working flat out on their homes in the hope they might win an offer from newlywed Steve and Lou, who are on the hunt for their first house together.
The property we're in now is a lovely 4-bedroom detached house, plenty of space, which we needed, I think, for all our furniture, but we're gradually getting rid of that bit by bit. And we love it here, but we just want something of our own.
At Peter and Jessica's confused townhouse, it's all about losing a lounge and adding a bedroom. And they're even preparing to leave their Magnolia world. And Jessica's come up with a unique and cost-effective way to wave bye-bye to the bland and give the garden a more vibrant feel.
I've been out and bought some cheap plastic plant pots and I'm going to spray paint them. Well, it's a nice colour. 1 blue plant pot and 4 more to go.
She doesn't stop at blue, but goes all out with bright pink too.
Gate this colour. And I thought it would have looked quite cool, but Pete wasn't so keen.
Well, I'm pleased you got it on the pots then. At Mary and Liz's dated detached, they've chucked out all the chintz and ditched the dreary decor.
It's amazing how much they've done. We've all been working on all the rooms, so that to achieve this on one of them is really good.
And Liz is kickstarting the revival of Mary's son's room by upcycling a feature fireplace that once lay hidden beneath all the teenage trappings.
We've got a duck egg blue. I really like it actually. I was a bit unsure. We originally were going to go white, but because the blue's in the paper, we wanted to tie it in a little bit. So when we saw this colour, we thought, yeah, let's just do it.
The tapas-style kitchen is getting a long overdue lift, and Mary's going by the book to get the best results.
This is the primer to go on the cupboards. And then when this is dry, we'll go over it with a coloured top coat. I think it's nice and soft and gives it a bit of warmth.
Replacing cabinets can be very expensive, but a lick of paint can give them a new lease of life at a fraction of the cost. At Jo and Darcy's colour-clashing townhouse, it's all about toning down the lounge and brightening up the garden room.
I've never used a sander before in my life, so this is going to be interesting.
I don't like it. Scary.
Chill out, Jo, it's not going to bite.
It's pretty easy, really.
Great, then you shouldn't have a problem getting rid of that oppressive red either.
Let's just do it. The red is pretty red, isn't it? Yeah. Pleased with that.
Meanwhile, out in the garden, Joe's son Tommy is starting to make a new futon-style bed out of some old pallets.
I love the design of it because it's kind of like an explorer's room. But I am going to miss my bunk bed.
Sorry, but that bed just had to go. At Peter and Jessica's, Robert the painter is slowly but surely turning the old green lounge into a warm golden bedroom.
It's quite a change, but I think it works really well.
The wallpaper's going up, which is a skill in itself.
On the back of the wallpaper, it always gives you a guide of how long wallpaper should soak before you apply it to the wall. And what people do, they paste it and put it straight on the wall. And that's the worst thing you can do.
Now you can watch Rob and learn how to wallpaper so we can do it next time.
Enthused by the difference a bit of wallpaper can make, Jessica's upcycling some used cabinets with the offcuts.
Decoupage is essentially covering things with paper and glue. The final part of the process is to put another layer of glue on top.
Great work there, Jessica. At Mary and Liz's once chintzy house, the whole family are hard at work. Liz has enlisted husband Jaffa to finish the painting in Mary's son's room. Whilst in the master, the walls have gone from boring beige to vibrant green, and daughter Kate and fiancé Sean give the dated pine furniture a fresh modern look.
Colours and stuff isn't what I would ever have suggested, but yeah, I really like it.
And in the kitchen, the garish tapas-style tiles have gone and are being replaced with New York deli-style brick white. While the whole house is being transformed, Mary and Liz head to a charity shop to hunt out floral fabrics to finish off the master bedroom.
It's for a runner, so is it long enough?
Well, that's a tablecloth.
I really like that one. That'd be better for a cushion.
Yes.
Very pretty, ladies. At Joe and Darcy's toned-down townhouse, the oversized lounge furniture is getting the push. Oh, easy does it, boys. With the whole room clear, Joe's called in Darcy's brother Brendan to help brighten up the walls with the Art Deco green I suggested.
It looks nice. Like it a lot.
And Darcy's got a foolproof method for hanging the feature wallpaper to match.
If you pre-paste the wall before you put the wallpaper up, obviously you still paste the wallpaper as well. It stops all the moisture being absorbed into the wall and it guarantees a good stick to the wall. I think it's really nice. It goes well with the colour.
Downstairs, it's all about going from high to low in the garden bedroom. And to save money, Darcy's making a bed base and a desk out of pallets. When making your own desk space, do take into account comfortable working areas, ensuring the height and size are fit for purpose.
Yeah, it looks good, that does.
The low furniture makes the bedroom look much bigger, and it shows off the garden to its best potential. At Peter and Jessica's once confused townhouse, the new festival garden is coming to life.
Got blue and pink pots, but we thought we'd paint the trellis green and the gate green as well.
And up in the bedroom, Jessica's excelled herself with the offcuts of wallpaper on an even bigger item of furniture.
Really enjoyed seeing the rooms come together and take shape as they've evolved, but glad to be doing the finishing touches.
Done!
And the final splashes of creativity extend to the jazzy new garden.
Amanda wanted us to create the feel of having a garden party every day, so this makes it look like having a celebration.
Less than a week ago, this house was confused with 2 sitting rooms. Now it has 1 smart lounge costing £217. The neglected outdoor space has now been transformed into a funky fun garden fit for a Mad Hatter's tea party. Total cost £343.
It is so pretty.
Thank you.
You've worked really hard, haven't you? It's just that pop of colour has just made such a difference.
We really like it. I think it looks really cheerful and really cute.
It just adds to the whole experience. It's gorgeous. It's the bedroom I really want to see, though. I've got a feeling it's going to be good.
Before, this was 1 lounge too many. Now it's the long-lost boutique bedroom this house truly deserves. Freshly painted walls and an upgrade on Jessica's panelling has restored this room to its original purpose of a double bedroom. Total cost £487.
It's stunning. It works so well. Are you pleased?
We love it.
Yeah, we're absolutely thrilled. We didn't think we could come up with a design like this, and the inspiration you've given us is just giving us the confidence to go a bit further, I think, and really...
I mean, it's show home style. This is the sort of thing that will grab people's attention and make them come and look at the house. So hopefully that dream house that you've got your heart set on is inching ever forward.
At Mary and Liz's once chintzy detached, the kitchen scheme is being tied together with a bold feature wall.
Yeah, one more to go.
Mary's upcycling the fabric she bought into pretty cushions for the bed.
Put the last seam in. Hooray! Ta-da!
And finally, it's time to add those special little touches in each room.
This is the fun bit, isn't it, when you've done all the work?
When we arrived, the kitchen was tired and dated, but with a bit of elbow grease, a lick of paint and some new tiles and stylish wallpaper, it's been transformed into a spacious kitchen diner. Total cost £440.
Oh my goodness, what a difference! Wow, it's a proper kitchen dining room now.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Bright and sunny.
Bright and sunny. Gone is the tapas bar. Love the tiles.
I didn't like them until they finished all the grouting and cleaned up. I kept looking at them thinking, I'm not sure, I'm not sure.
liked them from day one, yeah.
But now, I think they're lovely.
People can live with this now because it just looks beautiful, whereas before, people would have thought, well, I really like it, but I can't live with that kitchen.
Yeah.
So you've just enhanced your chances, I think, tenfold.
Fingers crossed.
A week ago, this was a dingy teenage bedroom. After a serious declutter, fresh paint and some pretty wallpaper, it's now a stylish, light and spacious guest room. Total cost £248.
Oh my goodness me! Wow!
It's lovely, isn't it?
Oh, girls, it's stunning. Look at that fireplace.
It's Liz's project mainly.
So this is you. Well done, Mrs.
Thank you.
It's great. And did you enjoy it? Because you've clearly got a knack.
Enjoyed it.
You've done a great job in here.
Thank you.
Come and show me your room. This is just a triumph, girls. Well done.
The master bedroom was awash with beige and dated floral decor. Now its new Victorian-style bed is set off by fresh green walls and beautiful bed linen, as well as Mary's bespoke vintage floral cushions. Total cost £455.
Wow, it's totally different again, isn't it?
Yes.
Because this was the room that I know you absolutely hated, didn't you?
Yes. So I'm thrilled with it.
Are you?
Yes.
It's just so pretty. And the cushions, these been made? Did you buy them?
The one at the front I made.
It is just beautiful. It's all three rooms are an absolute triumph. You girls have worked so hard, and I can tell. And it's going to be a pleasure to show it to the buyers.
Yeah.
Out you go. Lovely.
At Joe and Darcy's toned-down townhouse, Darcy is sprinkling stylish accessories to complete the effect.
This week's been hectic. It's been at one mad rush, but I think it's all been worthwhile. The lounge, diner and the bedroom all fully decorated.
Before, Joe's son's room was overpowered by dark colours and a bulky bed. Now the space has been opened up, allowing light from the garden to flood in. Total cost £268.
Oh my goodness me. Wow, you've got a room. Not just an enormous bed in a very small box. This room feels twice as wide as it did.
Yeah, it's massive.
That is just brilliant.
It's incredible, isn't it?
So what is it? Oh, it's just old pallets, isn't it? And a couple of boards.
Yep.
Who did that?
Darcy.
Will you pass on my congrats because he's done a cracking job on that?
I certainly will.
And I love the colour on the walls. Absolutely love it. Could we go and look upstairs?
Yes, of course.
Let's do it. Like this wall.
Before, the lounge diner was cluttered with heavy furniture, garish colours and an oversized TV. Now it's a tranquil green with a feature wallpaper and chic accessories. Total cost £764.
So, this is it. It's gorgeous. It's just made it seem so much bigger as well.
Yeah, it does look a lot bigger, a lot more spacious.
Do you come down here now in the morning and open the door and think, oh, wow?
I loved it before anyway, but I much prefer this.
Yeah.
Do much prefer
It's
it.
just lighter, cleaner, fresher. But like you say, you've still got your little touches of bling.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. Really lovely.
In Derby, my three sellers have pulled out all the stops to impress my buyers. Recently married Steve and Lou, who are on the hunt for the perfect love nest.
I'd like space to put all my shoes, clothes, handbags and all the girly things.
Quite right, yeah. And I'd like a garage for my man gear, like golf.
Peter and Jessica have put their confused townhouse in order by turning their redundant second lounge into a bedroom.
We finished all the rooms.
I'm actually really excited about the buyer coming round because I think the house looks fantastic and I'm eager to show it off.
Mary and Liz rallied the troops in order to change the chintzy detached into a chic modern family home.
We probably would never have picked these colours.
Probably not, but I do like it.
Yeah.
It is a colour that I've always liked.
And Darcy and Joe have toned down their colour-clashing townhouse, giving it a much calmer, sophisticated feel.
I think we're about ready for a buyer coming in. It'd be nice to actually get a buyer in, so we haven't had any viewers as yet.
The work is done and all 3 houses are ready to view. First up, it's Jessica and Peter's townhouse with its boutique bedroom and new vibrant garden.
A townhouse. Do you like townhouses?
Townhouses are nice.
You do have a man cave. It's there. It's the last one on the right.
That's ticking boxes.
Yeah, I live in a townhouse and I love townhouses. I think they're fabulous. And what's lovely about this one is that it's the no-brainer. You literally move straight into it.
Straight in, yeah.
Sounds like my type of place.
Shall we get inside and have a little look?
Please.
Certainly,
yes.
That's the spirit. This house has all the space they're after. 4 bedrooms and that new look lounge that looks out onto the garden.
So here we go. Come through. The size of the room.
It's brilliant.
It is.
And leads onto the garden, which we'll obviously go out into in a minute, so you can have a little look. But you've never seen a townhouse, have you?
No, we never even thought of a townhouse, but this is ticking some boxes.
Should we have a little look out in the garden? Because I know that that's your domain, isn't it? Let's go on out.
The revamped lounge is a hit. Now onto the festival-style garden.
Manageable sized garden.
Oh, it's a lovely garden. I can't fault it. Yeah, it's nice.
And just listen.
Nice and quiet.
Yeah.
Nature.
Which I know when you come back from long haul.
Yeah.
And you need to just sleep.
Sleep, yes.
Yeah. The more we look around it, what's going through your mind?
I'm looking on the inside and thinking this is ticking a lot of boxes.
It's food for thought, though, isn't it?
Very, very much so.
All right.
It's nice and quiet, listen to the
really,
birds.
Really opened the eyes here.
Good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Let's hope they're just as impressed with the all-new boutique guest room.
So your guest bedroom.
Oh.
Wow, this is big.
Gosh, yes.
I love the decor. It's lovely.
That is.
I was in charge of that. As a first for you guys, as a first townhouse, what do you think?
It's opened my eyes, I think, to, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed. I do like this bedroom.
And I know that you were
Seems
worried.
nice and peaceful, this one does.
I could go for a little sleep.
Yeah. Well.
Right, let's talk price.
I would say something in the region of about 195,200.
Bang on, 199,950.
That's not bad, then.
You don't win it.
No.
You're guessing the right
Top of the
price.
class, top of the class.
Which would obviously leave you 20 grand.
Yeah, price works.
Good.
Yeah. It's thinking material.
Cool.
Yeah, already plotting where I'm going to put my settee. So.
That's what I like to hear.
It's a hit. On to Mary and Liz's less chintzy, much more modern detached.
Impressions from the outside.
Needs a bit of work.
Bit dull.
Bit dull. It's quite brown. I'll give you that.
Very brown.
But it has the prerequisite man cave, and it's also got a little man cave above it. Look.
Oh,
Detached, which is what you asked for.
Yes.
And it does have the most glorious garden that gets sun from 11 o'clock in the morning until sunset.
Brilliant.
Excellent.
I'd give it a lick of paint, I'd replace the windows.
Yeah.
So you can put your stamp on this one.
This house has plenty of space, a large kitchen and 4 good-sized bedrooms upstairs. Let's get straight to the heart of the home, the kitchen.
Who does the cooking out of you two?
Not me.
I like it. So what's going through your heads? Because I know you're both very decisive people.
Big.
Surprisingly big, actually, yes, what I thought it would be.
Yes.
Big.
It is, yes.
So what would
Quite
you...
square as well, isn't it, compared to long, narrow ones?
Yes.
Yeah.
It wants a new kitchen.
Would this be a step too far?
No, I don't think. It all depends on the budget.
Sure.
And how much else wants doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's go and look at a couple of the bedrooms and see what you think.
Okay.
I shall lead the way.
They're on the fence with the new look kitchen. Let's see what they make of the bedrooms that have been given a new lease of life.
So no brown in this room.
Wow.
Great aspect over the garden as well. I think that garden is...
Well, you can see that you're not overlooked, can you?
Yeah. What about the original features? Are you a ripper-outer of...
Unfortunately, I'd
Oh,
be
we're
a
going to fall out. We're going to fall out.
No,
I can
I'm
see it.
sorry,
Oh,
but you can have it.
Thanks.
That's
I'll have that then, yeah. If you buy this house, I'll have your fireplace.
And the wardrobes would have to be
out.
I'll have new ones
Fine,
in.
okay. Size-wise?
Size-wise for the second bedroom, that's fine.
It's good. It's good, yes.
There might be just too many original features for their liking, but I've got one more roll of the dice.
Master bedroom.
It's a nice size.
Decor-wise, is it...
Bright, nice, pastel colours.
No fireplace? Oh, no, we're all right.
No, you're all right. You don't have to destroy this room like you're going to destroy the back one.
What do you mean?
So, what's going through your mind?
For me, there is too much work here.
Right, okay.
And it is a bit old-fashioned, if you like.
Okay, so it's not your...
It's not my cup of tea.
That's fine.
No.
Lou?
I like the sizes, but you see, would have to take all the doors off as well. My fireplace is out, doors off.
Right,
so
OK. Would you like to guess the price?
I would say here, 185.
190.
205.
The amount of work that needs doing to it, with the new kitchen it needed, the decor is too old-fashioned. New windows need putting in.
Yeah, you're talking a lot then, aren't you?
Talking a lot of money.
To get it to what you want.
Moving swiftly on, let's get this thoroughly modern couple to Joe and Darcy's toned-down townhouse.
Well, I'm nothing if not predictable. You mentioned you like townhouses, so I'm like, I'll give them another one.
Oh, thank you for that.
Yes. It's got everything required. Initial impressions from the outside compared to the other one.
I like it because the garage is integral.
I like the little balcony.
Well, let's get inside and see whether it lives up to expectations. Let's go.
Inside, the house has all the space that they're looking for, including the newly restyled lounge, diner and bedroom.
So this is the 4th bedroom. Leads straight out onto the garden.
It's different, isn't it?
Very different. Teenage boy living in
say.
here at the moment, yes. Thinking about it, if the garage is there and it's integral to the house, this could be your room, couldn't it?
No, it's like it's a garden room, because you're straight onto the garden.
You got no chance.
Yes.
Bloke room now. No chance.
So far, so good. On to the lounge diner, which is calmer and smarter.
This is the main living space. So you've got your kitchen just around there.
Wow, this is big.
Bigger than what I expected, this. Much bigger.
Yeah.
I do like the setup of this. This is really nice.
What do you think decor-wise, style-wise?
Nice, very nice.
I like that.
Very soothing on the eyes a bit. Very nice carpet.
Very elegant.
Yeah.
I think it's quite elegant.
Move-inable.
Yes.
So, do you think your eyes have been opened into the way of the townhouse?
I didn't think they was as big as they are.
This one's quite big. This one's a little TARDIS.
Yeah.
This one is a tremendous size.
That fireplace can stay. That's fine. That one.
You're all right with that?
Yes,
'Cause it's
I'm all right with that
modern.
one. It's not in the bedroom, but it's there. That's fine.
Yeah.
Price-wise?
Ooh,
Because it's bigger than the other one.
I'll let you go first this time.
210, 2.5, 210.
I'll probably go about another 5,000 more, 215.
Yeah, 220. So, but not bad. I mean, bang on your budget.
Yeah.
Well, I suggest we adjourn and we'll discuss things.
Okay,
Up
thank
to
you.
my darling.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's a hit. Time to find out if there's a clear winner.
3 incredibly different houses. Let's go through them one at a time. And I had the feeling that the 1930s house, the work freaked you out a bit.
Yeah, it could have been a lovely place. It would make a nice family house, but to me it was just a bit too much.
Too daunting.
Too brown.
Too brown and
daunting.
too much.
Yeah.
Then you looked at 2 townhouses.
Yeah.
We'll start with the townhouse with the lovely pretty garden. The actual house itself, what did you take away from that?
I like the house. I love the lounge with the aspect looking over the rear garden. That was lovely. I wasn't too keen on the front aspect of it.
You liked that, didn't you? When you went in, you said it's got a lot of the boxes.
I liked it in a way that you could have moved in there. It was done.
So then the other townhouse, which had a more country feel, I guess, you really liked that. The integral garage, that worked for you, didn't it?
Yeah.
And pleasantly surprised when you went into the living room, because I don't think you were expecting that.
No,
was-
totally unexpected that was.
That was the selling point, basically.
But there's a butt coming. I can
Yes,
feel
there's a butt coming. The room downstairs, I think that was a waste of a room. I think you've opened our eyes regarding townhouses because we didn't think we'd even look at one. But it's give us food for thought now.
Did you have a favourite out of the 3, just out of interest?
We would say, overall, it'd be the 3rd one.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess you're still hanging out for the detached, aren't you? Somewhere, wherever that may be, in the vast wilderness of Derby.
One day our house will come with you.
Good luck with the next
Thank
step,
you.
wherever
Thank you very
you
much.
end up.
So Darcy and Joe came out on top.
I'm really, really pleased with that. Really pleased. I thought there was one of the other houses that I thought we may have been in trouble. I do think it looks great. So I'm very, very pleased. It's all the hard work has paid off, so that's great.
But our other sellers are anything from disappointed. They've both made huge improvements to their homes, which will certainly be firm selling points.
Just bringing this house up to date, isn't it, really? Or finding a family that love it as much as we do.
Yeah. I think our garden's become an extra room that perhaps we weren't using previously. And to be honest, I'm a bit sad to be leaving it.
And a few weeks on, Peter and Jessica have had some fantastic news.
We had a couple of viewings. They absolutely loved the house, in particular the rooms that we'd made over, and one of them gave us an offer for the full asking price, so we're absolutely thrilled.
And the makeover paid off for Mary and Liz too.
Amanda's makeover really made the difference in modernising the house. We sold it within a couple of days, which meant that the house that I really want, which came back on the market that day, was the one I got. Brilliant.
Join me next time when I'll be helping 3 new homeowners make those all-important changes that will hopefully bag themselves a sale.
Oh, blimey.
It's tiny. When was the last time you did the kitchen?
Never.
Level it up. Bradley!
They've done a show home job on this house.
It is a
really.
bit
Very
like
good.
it, yeah.
Excellent.
Today, 3 rival sellers snoop around each other's houses, picking up tips and pointing out problems.
I think that will sweep this room out into the open.
Do you know what it feels like to me? It feels like a B&B.
It's got impact, but I'm not quite sure it's the right impact.
They're forced to face their design crimes.
This does not work as it is.
No.
And I do my best to inject a new lease of life.
It needs to feel like a space that people want to be in, not die in, because it feels a bit like a coffin at the moment.
They get £1,000 and a week, and there's no room for error.
I think Amanda will tell me off if it doesn't look right.
Measure twice, cut once. So have you measured it twice?
No.
If they want to win over my buyers.
This would be the sort of house I would probably be interested in.
Derbyshire is best known as the home of the beautiful Peak District National Park, but its urban areas are proving attractive too. House prices have risen here by almost 3% last year. Great news for our sellers, who are all competing for an offer from first-time buyers Rick and Gemma. They've only been together 8 months, but they're after their forever home.
So this is an exciting time for you two, isn't it?
Yeah.
You recently got together and you're buying a house together.
Yeah, can't wait.
Do you both sing from the same hymn sheet? Do you both want the same type of property?
We do on a taste-wise, don't we? I mean, I like nice gardens and the views and things like that. You're good at cooking, aren't you? So
Yeah,
you like a nice kitchen.
The main focal point for me, I think.
Okay.
It's got to be a good kitchen.
So you want a nice kitchen, you want a nice garden. What about style of property? Do you like old? Do you like modern?
I've always lived in modern properties from when I was a baby all the way up till now, really. So I've seen a lot of traditional ones, but sometimes you get a lot of problems.
What things do you dislike in a house?
I find it hard to see past like bad decor and things like that,
So it didn't take you long to get it together, so I'm hoping it's not going to take that long to get a house.
We struggled on holidays and stuff, don't we? So we just pick it out of a hat sometimes, so that's easy.
Do you know, I think that's the way to do it. Let's just put all 3 properties in a hat and just pull one out and you've got to buy that one. Done. Right, I'll go and find a hat.
So for that house with a modern feel and spacious rooms, Rick and Gemma have a budget that can stretch to £320,000. I've got 3 great houses that could fit the bill, but they could all do with a bit of work before Rick and Gemma see them. First up are recently engaged David and Lynn. David is selling his 4-bed detached to start afresh with his new partner. Though when it comes to taste, these two aren't exactly a perfect match.
Lynn's got her ideas of the decor. You know, her ideas of the decor and my idea of decor is a little bit different. In fact, I would say they're poles apart, quite frankly.
I'm a traditionalist, you're more contemporary.
The majority of this house was styled by David, but he's particularly proud of his input into the colourful master bedroom.
I love the colour purple, and that's actually evident if you go into the bedroom, you know, because we've got very dark walls, which are purple. And
it's purple.
I like that. Yeah, it's probably playing to my feminine side, if you say so.
The downstairs office is very much Dave's domain too, but not much evidence of his feminine side in here.
So it's been my personal space, that, and it's reflected in the fact it's an untidy space. It's reflected as a bit like a man cave, really.
This house has been on the market for a month and has had just 1 viewing. If Dave wants to make a sale, he'll have to learn to let go.
Lynn would be much more, I think, involved in looking for something a bit more neutral.
This 4-bed detached might have the roomy interior Rick and Gemma are looking for, but the gloomy office and overpowering decor really lets it down. It's the cheapest of the 3 houses today at £300,000. Next, it's Chris and Patsy, who have lived in the same house for 27 years. Their children have all left home and they want to downsize, but flying the nest themselves is proving a bit of a problem.
The house has been on the market
for 5
months, and as of yet we haven't had any viewings.
It's a puzzle to the couple as they feel they've given the house a ready-to-market makeover.
Over the period since I retired, I've done a lot of work in the house, doing decorating, so we feel that it's a really saleable property ourselves.
But one thing they haven't addressed is Patsy's high-visibility addiction to knickknacks and paraphernalia.
You thought we were minimalistic, but we're not. that means no photos or ornaments, doesn't it? I kind of like all that stuff because they've got memories.
The house needs to change, but Patsy also needs to embrace some new ideas and let go of the past.
We're not as daring as some, and perhaps that's what we need, in the sense that somebody would say, this would really work, and that kind of help is something that we're looking forward to.
It's a handsome house with a lovely garden, but the bland colours throughout and the office equipment dumped on the landing could well put people off from making an offer on this £304,950 property. Lastly, it's Tim and Debbie, who have lived in their smart and well-ordered 4-bedroom detached house for 11 years. And in all that time, there's never been a thing out of place.
Yeah, we like to think it's a well-presented home, and so what you see around us now isn't a quick tidy up. This is generally how it looks, and our friends will tell you the same. We're obsessed with cleanliness and tidiness.
Upstairs, it's clean and tidy, but style-wise, it's unsophisticated. Tim and Debbie are the first to admit that while neatness is top of the agenda, decor is a lot further down their list.
We're not that good at seeing a design, to be honest. And again, you'll see that much of what we've got here is really quite simple, and that's the way we like it. Quite often, they'll do a design and you can't visualise.
No, I can't visualise things.
With its splendid garden and modern kitchen, it could well be of interest to my buyers. It's a shame the upstairs lets it down, which may make it an issue, seeing as it's the most expensive at £315,000. So it's David and Lynn's spacious detached with a big dash of purple, Chris and Patsy's dated and cluttered detached, and Tim and Debbie's well-ordered house with the cramped upstairs. Now they all get the chance to snoop around each other's houses to point out problems and hopefully learn how to improve on their own, starting at David and Lynn's with its loud master bedroom. This feels like a substantial family home, but the decor really isn't doing it justice. Some of the areas feel very neglected and dark, whilst others are rather garish and overbearing. First to look are Chris and Patsy.
Looks big.
I like the way it sweeps around to the garage.
Well, that feels nice and welcoming, doesn't it?
But the pleasant welcome is short-lived.
There we go. Oh, that's better.
Still feels a bit
Still a bit dark, isn't it?
dark.
Yeah.
So
And a bit dated, I would say, as well.
Upstairs, Chris and Patsy are overwhelmed.
Rather a lot of purple. It's got impact, but I'm not quite sure it's the right impact.
I think maybe we're looking for the word boudoir.
But at least it's having an impact of sorts on Tim and Debbie.
I think there's something we could learn from this, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Add a bit of colour to our rooms. Maybe do something with a feature wall.
Yeah.
Beyond the bold boudoir, the bathroom is feeling pretty blue.
So you come from the purple
Yeah.
into the blue.
To the blue.
it's one of them things you'd probably say,
It
well, I
needs
could live with
updating.
that, but let's update it.
Yeah, it certainly needs updating.
Yeah.
Some of the decor in this house is from a bygone decade, but with a garage and garden, it sits on the market for £300,000.
I would have said 280.
Yeah, maybe, because you'd have to put a bit of money into...
You would have to work on it.
Yeah.
So 300,000, I think that seems reasonable, don't you?
Yeah, I do actually, because it is a lot of house, isn't there?
So the sellers can't agree on whether the house is good value, but Tim and Debbie have learnt the value of well-presented bedrooms. Next up, it's Chris and Patsy's dated and cluttered detached. This house has been loved and looked after by its owners for the last 27 years. And although it's pristine, its frills and once fancy touches now make it feel a bit dated and rather old-fashioned. They need to chuck out the chintz and bring the outside in. First to snoop are David and Lynn.
First impressions, nice, clean, tidy house, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice, striking white walls.
But inside, it's a different matter.
You know what it feels like to me? It feels like B&B. You walk into a B&B, I expect to see a little desk here with a visitor's book in, a ding-ding, and a little old lady come and serving me.
Beyond the hallway is a lounge at the front and one at the back.
This is a nice bright room, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
And again, I think I quite like that view out into the garden. You know what I would do with this if I had this home? I'd change that window and put a French window on it so you'd have an opening into the garden. I think that would be really kind of sweep this room out into the open.
There's a nice window there onto a patio.
Oh, a lovely patio there, yeah.
So that would be...
But of course you can only get to that through the kitchen.
Upstairs, the landing-cum-office has Dave and Lynn confused.
I think we could do better use for this space, actually. I would probably think that might want to go somewhere else, really.
Off the landing are 4 bedrooms, and one has got Tim thinking about his own.
Oh, right. So maybe the spare room?
Yeah, it probably is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas our rooms, you know,
That's the boys' room.
So they're sort of assigned, aren't they? Maybe we need to neutralise them.
The ambience in this room, I think, is quite relaxing. It's quite soothing in a way with these lighter colours.
It's certainly more relaxing than your purple boudoir. This house is on for just under £305,000.
This is 305,000.
305,000.
Okay. I think that seems a lot for this house.
But no, I don't think it's a bad price. I think it's an awful lot of house for your money. Yeah.
Mixed opinions on the price, but both couples have seen the importance of neutral shades in bedrooms to create a relaxing and inviting ambience. Next, it's Tim and Debbie's well-ordered house, which is neat and modern downstairs, but bland and confused upstairs.
This is such a smart and clean house. However, upstairs with its teenage den of bedrooms and bland office just isn't doing it justice. And I feel that buyers will feel very let down when they venture upwards. However, the other sellers should learn a thing or two about its immaculate presentation.
First to snoop are Chris and Patsy.
That looks nice, doesn't it, from the outside? I like the big driveway.
It's nice and clean.
Yeah.
Freshly painted.
The outside's a hit. That modern, clean look continues in the lounge.
What a lovely room, isn't it?
It is, yes. It's nice and long and opens out onto the garden.
Yeah.
Nice, modern and clean.
It is.
Going upstairs, David's delighted by the colour in some of the bedrooms.
They've got my colour scheme in purples. I'm very keen. You know I love purple.
Yeah.
But obviously they've gone for plain white walls rather than I've got, floral wallpaper and we have there.
Beyond the master bedroom, there's a single.
Ooh. A man's room.
I'm not overly enamoured with the colour scheme. Perhaps what they could do to this room is make it more neutral.
You can't neutralise everything you see, Chris. Across the hall is a spare bedroom that's just a tad confusing.
Oh.
Wasn't quite expecting this.
No, an office room.
It's an office room.
Or a bedroom.
I think it just occupies too much of the floor space, and if it's got to be an office, then they could have some more casual furniture.
They could always shove it out in the hallway like yours, Chris. The house is smart downstairs but bland upstairs. It's the most expensive of the three at £315,000.
At 315,000.
Yeah.
I think's high. Personally, I think that's high.
I think it's a good price.
Yeah.
I expected about that.
I'm in Derbyshire in the East Midlands, giving 3 sellers advice on how they can make over their homes to tempt our buyers, Rick and Gemma, into making an offer.
Well, my main priorities are a big kitchen.
We like a nice, good-sized lounge for when we're watching telly and things and just relaxing at night.
I still want it to feel quite cosy though as well, but have space.
Spacious but cosy. Got it. After checking out the competitors' houses, my 3 rival sellers have all realised they can make changes that'll improve their own.
I'm a bit dated on some of the decor and and I'm a bit bold on some of the colours as well, so I'll tone those down.
I don't think we could improve on our downstairs.
The bedrooms, I think we can do some stuff on, I think, so,
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I can't get my head round getting rid of stuff yet, but I know we've got to, but be excited.
Yeah.
They'll all get £1,000 in a week to make changes before my buyer's view. First for a redesign is Tim and Debbie's neat and tidy detached, which is modern downstairs but decidedly unstylish up top, especially in that office.
And herein lies the problem.
To be fair, I do use it, but I can see it's not particularly inviting and
No.
Don't give you the idea that it can be used as a bedroom.
Absolutely not. The problem with the upstairs of your house is your bedroom is at the very back of the upstairs. Yeah. So by the time an agent is showing a buyer around, he's looked at a small single, a girly pink single, and an office. So automatically, your buyers are thinking, I can't have a 4-bed house with only 1 double bedroom. You need to attract attention in this room. You need to make this look like a boutique hotel room. You're not that bold, are you, looking around? I mean, I know you've got your lime green sofa downstairs. Not with pattern, no.
I don't think we're not bold, it's that we don't know what to pick.
Yeah.
So rather than pick something that's wrong, we just stay safe and don't go for it.
Well, you know, there is no right and wrong, and these are just some ideas. Like, you absolutely don't have to go for this at all. But what I want to do by showing you these ones is to give you an idea of how, from picking one pattern, you can create a look for a whole room.
Doesn't that feel a little bit dark to you?
No, because I think if you were going to go for something like that, you don't need to even do the other walls, because actually they work quite well.
Reduces the work. I like that.
And if this house is going to sell, changing one upstairs room won't be enough.
I get the feeling that you guys can push the boundaries a bit.
Yeah, we can do a bit of colour.
I think it'd be nice to make a real design statement in here. For a start, I've found this wallpaper, which I think is lovely and I think would work very well if you did it on that end and that end. So you make those two dark and you paint that wall white or an off-white. Yeah. It will frame it and make it appear bigger than it is because it leads out into the garden. So get rid of these curtains. I would just put blinds in. Look how much brighter that looks.
Yeah. Hello.
These are some ideas that you could do to create a little focal feature as you walk into the room above the desk using this. You can choose whatever silhouettes you want and then choose a wallpaper. You then cut round them, mount them, and then you put them in a frame and it's done.
And there we are.
Now, I have to be honest, I was a tad flummoxed when I first went into this house because I just could not understand why it hadn't sold. Downstairs is absolutely immaculate and really well presented. Then you get upstairs, and that's why this place hasn't shifted.
It's all fair comment, really,
Yeah,
isn't it?
those bedrooms could do with a bit of work, but we got to a point, I think, previously where we thought, right, we've done enough, but clearly we haven't. So we're quite happy with that. There's no sledgehammers required.
Apart from the one their son Ben has his hands on. He makes quick work dismantling the office and clearing out his bedroom.
Oh, shoot.
Ditching those heavy old curtains in Ben's bedroom will let light flood in and make it feel much bigger, if Tim can get the best out of his old tools.
I don't think it's the sharpest and newest sort of it.
Amanda, whose idea was this?
Ah, Tim. A bad workman always blames his tools. Next on the starting line is Chris and Patsy's bland and cluttered detached, which has been on the market for 5 months but had no viewings.
So have you started getting your head around the fact that if you're downsizing, all of the stuff that you've accumulated over the 27 years that you've been here, it's not all going to fit into your next house?
We have.
That doesn't sound very convincing, Patsy, may I say.
We've thought about it, but we've not actually done much yet.
When the other sellers came in here, they said that it felt quite dated and quite dark because of all the dark furniture that you've got in here. Yeah. And they also looked and said, oh, God, I really want to get out there and I can't get out there.
To the garden.
You know what I'm going to say, don't you? Do you know what I'm going to say?
I can guess.
Let's see if we're on the same wavelength.
Range windows?
It would make such a huge difference. To turn that into a set of French doors or into a door that's going out into the garden would be around about £500. And it will take a day.
Oh, gosh, I'm amazed.
I would like to see it turned into a music room stroke snug. So my suggestion would be is that you clear everything out of here except for that beautiful piano. You need to start thinking about boxing it up. I mean,
take the bookshelves down.
Yeah, take the bookshelves down.
Oh, gosh.
Keep this because it matches next door. I wouldn't tell you to get this out. I wouldn't tell you to paint it. But what I do think would look lovely if you could get a really lovely chunky mantelpiece to go over the top of it. How do we feel about book? See, you got to get rid of your real books and then you put some pretend books up.
It's quite effective, that, isn't it?
That's something we've never thought of.
No.
We can transform this room and it will look incredible and we will get people through that door. Confident you can achieve it?
Absolutely.
Chris is on board, but it's Patsy who's got to come to terms with the packing up of the sentimental ornaments. Let's hope she's not as attached to that ill-placed office.
So we've come up to the landing because I wanted to talk to you about your use of office. When the other sellers came up here,
Yeah.
they said, gosh, doesn't it feel small? Doesn't it feel cramped? My feeling is that the box room becomes your office.
Oh.
You need to find somewhere to store all of it. And I understand, you know, that you're the one that doesn't let go of things. Box it all up and just put it away until you move to your new house.
Okay.
Gentle, gentle baby steps.
Good
Gentle
idea.
baby steps. I think you could afford to be fairly brave in that room and go for a block colour along that wall. And I was thinking sort of like a deep teal, which actually would complement that bedroom quite well. Not the whole room, just one wall.
Yeah.
I think you're going to have your work cut out trying to get your missus to do any of this stuff. I've got visions of as soon as I go, she's going to be like, wait, who let that woman into my house? I find it completely insane that not one single person has been through this door in the last 5 months. Something seriously isn't right here. The house is beautiful, and I think that they need to showcase a couple of the rooms and be very bold and very brave. I think Chris is on board with it. I have slight concerns that I've totally terrified Patsy.
To me, it's very dramatic, changing a bedroom into a study or an office and decluttering all the office stuff that's there on show, I suppose. It makes sense, I know it does, but it was a total surprise.
Patsy's clearly going to find it hard to let go, so the clear out could take a while.
Friend in California, your brother and his wife. That was for you from the boys.
I have got just about zero sentimentality. So,
That's nothing to brag about, Chris.
So,
this is Jessica's baby album.
Patsy loves throwing my stuff away.
Oh, do you think so?
Absolutely, yes. But when it comes to hers, I've got to wrench it from her.
Patsy, it may mean a lot to you, but to buyers, it's clutter, and that stops them seeing the benefits of your house.
It's from our life together, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the children and stuff. Ooh. Oh, dear.
A lot of memories.
Yeah. Still, we'll do what Amanda said, little steps. And don't throw anything away.
Don't worry, Patsy, you'll be smiling when you've sold the house. Finally, it's David and Lynn's detached, with its gaudy bedroom and dark office space.
It's a great house. It's a brilliant family home.
Yeah. It is.
But I just feel that there are certain areas that you could showcase in a much better light. And talking of light, the cave.
You leave my man cave alone.
I know. I'm really sorry, but I am not going to leave your man cave alone because I'm going to destroy your man cave.
Oh, thank God.
This, to me, is crying out for it to be turned into a kid's room. And by that, I don't mean beanbags and big, bright, bold colours everywhere. You know, this could be their den, because at the moment, you walk in here and it's dark. And that's what all the other sellers said when they came in. They said, gosh, it's dark even when you've got the lights on. Basically, what I'm going to say to you is that I want all of this furniture out of here.
Yeah.
All of it. How much of that do you use on a daily basis? Like, how often do you get... scuba diving and the Motoring Atlas of Britain 2009 out to have a look at?
Well, I used to use quite a few of those boats for the sports I used to do, but yeah, being honest, probably not very often take them off the shelf now.
No, you're clearly not afraid of crazy wallpaper, are you?
No, you have noticed, yeah.
But I think a wallpaper in here would work really well just along that wall.
That's busier, you see. I like
You
busy.
like that? Good.
I like busy
know you
wallpaper.
like busy. It needs to feel like a space that people want to be in.
Yeah. Sure.
Not dying, because it feels a bit like a coffin at the moment. Yeah. After you.
From dark and dingy to lavish and loud.
A study was carried out recently, over 2,000 homes in the UK, to determine how colour affects the quality of your sleep. Right. Guess what colour was bottom of the list?
Purple.
It just feels a wee bit dated and a little bit leery, dare I say. So what I want to do with this room and the ensuite is bring it up to date. It's still quite leery, this wallpaper, but it's a less leery version. I would do this on this wall and on that wall to frame the window.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Take down those bespoke curtains and just get a pole across it and just really long draped linen Plain, simple curtains.
Okay.
And then you take this colour and you do the rest of the walls.
I actually quite like those colours, and I could even though I was staying here, I could live with those colours. So
No, I like that too.
Great, they're on board with the bedroom. On to the ensuite.
Such an asset to have an ensuite shower room. For me and for the other sellers, they all came in and said that it felt really dated. These sort of tiles are quite reminiscent, I think, of the sort of, again, the late 80s, early 90s. This is where the big work has to happen.
Right.
You know what I'm going to say, don't you?
Strip the tiles off.
Yeah, that'll do. Boy, like a mind reader. I want to see this modern and fresh and clean, because what will happen a lot of the time is that buyers will come in and they'll look at this and they'll say, oh, it's nice, but what a job. I can't face having to do that. I'll just go and buy that one over the road that's already done.
Yeah.
The tiles that I'm thinking of are these. It's the limestone effect tiles, not limestone, obviously, because we're on a tight budget. I'm being quite kind and letting you have some sort of dusky, lavendery plum. This would work beautifully with the tile. Look.
Yeah.
I'm fully aware that what I'm asking you to do is a lot, but it will look incredible when it's done.
Yeah.
Good luck. Aww. Love's young dream, newly engaged, setting sail to spend the rest of their lives together. But they can't do that until they sell this place. And things around here are selling, and they're selling for much more money. So they really need to tackle the decor, because that's what's letting this place down. I mean, that wallpaper in the bedroom has to go. He just needs to tone it down, spruce it up, and they can set sail in next to no time.
I think it's a bit of a challenge about the amount of time we've got to do all the changes that have been suggested, mind you. So
We'll be
I don't
fine.
mind admitting to being a little bit nervous now.
We'll be fine.
That's the spirit, Lynn. So the couple start by planning a day on the tiles, though calculating how many they need isn't David's strong point.
Well, you know what they say, don't you? Measure
twice, cut
once.
once. So have you measured it twice then?
No.
Then it's time to take down the fittings.
Well, that's come off very easily. That wasn't on very well.
I'm in the picturesque county of Derbyshire, where my rival sellers are making over their homes to try and win an offer from Rick and Gemma, who, having just got together, are already looking for their first home.
We want modern, ideally, or low maintenance.
There's not much doing to it.
Yeah, we don't mind compromising with a bit older property.
At Tim and Debbie's neat and tidy detached, it's all about improving the upstairs. Son Ben makes a start painting what used to be the office, but will hopefully soon be a boutique bedroom. While Dad Tim is in Ben's room making good the walls wrecked by the redundant old curtain rail.
I think Amanda will tell me off if it doesn't look right.
With your reputation for neatness, Tim, I'd be surprised if you got it wrong. In the garden, Mum Debbie is breathing new life into the existing bedroom furniture, while Tim has gone into the old office to hang the fancy wallpaper.
Probably 5 or 6 years since I last did any wallpaper in, but surely it's just like riding a bike. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Don't know what kind of bikes you ride, mate. At Chris and Patsy's chintzy detached, the knickknacks have been dumped and the character now comes courtesy of some striking feature wallpaper.
If we'd have seen this on the shelves before Amanda suggested it, we would have just walked straight past. Wouldn't have even entered our consciousness that that would work so effectively.
Chris hopes Patsy will like the scaled-back style.
What am I looking at first?
Right, you're just going to open your eyes now.
Wow. Yeah, I like it.
I knew you'd like it, Patsy, and well done for finally getting rid of the knickknacks. Over at David and Lynn's Bold and Detached, it's all about stripping the purple and putting up a softer colour that will get their house sold. Up in the ensuite, Dave's drafted in son Tim to chip off all the old tiles.
I think this is just his pent-up frustration of making him clean his bedroom when you were a young lad, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Downstairs in the office, David's saying a tender farewell to his old desk.
That shifted it!
With the office furniture junked, the walls are free to be papered with woody wallpaper. Over at Tim and Debbie's, Tim is beginning to see the light in the smallest bedroom.
Oh, there you go, that's how it's going to look.
And downstairs, Debbie and son Ben are painting the frames of the pictures that will go on its walls.
Blimey.
Oh my God, that's not what I thought it was. Probably be different when it's on. So are you going to paint all three then for me? And obviously not then.
While painting a picture frame, it's generally better to take the glass out before you start.
Have you tried taking the glass out?
No, I haven't, Ben. Here, I'll try it now.
Ah, no matter how big he gets, Ben will always be Mummy's little helper. Over at Chris and Patsy's, the music room is about to get a major new feature.
The window's going to come out and the brickwork cut down, and then the French doors can go in. As easy as that.
And voila, that'll really bring the outside in.
And that's it.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. It made a big difference, didn't it?
Absolutely beautiful, that. Yeah.
While upstairs, the next-door neighbour Chris is lending a hand changing the colour in the front bedroom.
I would have been apprehensive about putting that on as a choice originally, but I can see how well it works now.
Over at David and Lynn's house, the purple is being pulverised in the bedroom, and in the ensuite bathroom, limestone-style ceramic tiles are replacing the blue.
Yeah, they're cool. I really like them. It's just amazing how it's all come together, really.
At Tim and Debbie's, the sophisticated wallpaper is just being finished up in son Ben's old bedroom.
Oh, I'm glad that's over.
In the former office room next door, Ben is building the double bed, while Tim visits a local second-hand shop to look for bedside cabinets.
Yeah, that door shut's okay, doesn't it? Yeah. I think they'll do us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, they're perfect.
Even if, like Tim, you're not very arty, you can reinvent second-hand furniture in any colour scheme to complement its new surroundings.
What we've decided to do is to paint them a beetroot colour that matches in with the wallpaper.
Just a few finishing touches and the rooms are ready.
I love it. In fact, I could stay in this room.
I could stay in this room, yeah.
What was a bland bedroom is now smart and trendy, with feature walls and fresh new bedding. Total cost, £332.
Oh my goodness me! Ben's room, do you recognise it? No, I do not. I'm in a different house.
You know, you said take all the curtains down. That has made a huge difference.
Well, it's just brightened everything up, and now when you stand here and you look out at the garden, you can actually see the garden.
Yeah.
It's fairly gender neutral now, isn't it? But I think it works perfect. You know, you could come in here and think, I could have this as an office. It's a great guest bedroom.
Yeah.
What does your son think of it?
He likes it. You know, as the paper was going up, he was saying, yeah, I like this, I can see it coming on, which is unlike him to be so, one, positive and two, talkative. So.
The old office room is now a chic and inviting guest bedroom with a new colour scheme, a bed and recycled cabinets, all for just under £669.
Oh, isn't it beautiful?
Isn't it just?
Flippin' heck.
Is it an A star?
It's an A+ star.
Thanking you.
Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, gosh, I'm gobsmacked. I'm properly gobsmacked. You've been very clever at picking out all the little bits as well. So you've upcycled your bedside tables, haven't you?
It's wonderful, guys. It really is. I absolutely love it. Thank you.
At Chris and Patsy's, the fireplace is being smartened up with a mantle and a mirror to complete the look.
Looks spectacular. I'm really, really pleased with that.
Upstairs in the office, Patsy's roped in brother Danny to build the furniture.
I do hope it's not upside down.
Oh, that looks brilliant, doesn't it?
What, me or the room?
The room, what a difference, wow.
And with that, the house is finished. What was a tired, cluttered lounge has become a smart, welcoming music room, complete with new French doors that lead straight onto the garden. All at a cost of £1,448.
Come on in, Amanda, what do you think?
It's a completely different... Oh, it's beautiful.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
It really is. And you've got doors.
Yes, there's a French window.
Haven't they done a good job?
They are fantastic.
Yeah.
Such a big difference.
It was 11th hour that they got it done.
And we had the mantle made.
The mantle's beautiful.
I can't stop coming in and sitting. That's my chair, that's yours. And, it's just so nice to get the view of the garden.
Yeah. You found it quite hard to start packing stuff up, didn't you?
But I remember what you said, small steps.
Little steps, baby
steps. And that was a great motivator because that kept me going when we had all the boxes all around us down here and upstairs.
Yeah. Well, if you've done this downstairs, let's go and have a look at what you've done upstairs. I love it. Oh, if only I could play the piano.
One of the smaller front bedrooms has been given over to hosting an office after the furniture was removed, accent colours painted on the walls and a new workstation and shelving installed. Total cost £156.
Isn't it lovely? Because when you think about how many people work from home now, it's like 4.2 million people work from home. And this is such a lovely space to do it in. So you've got such a tremendously big landing, and lots of houses don't have that. But it didn't seem big because you had that enormous desk in there, didn't you? Will you still be able to work in here?
Oh yes, I've already worked in here. And I've been...
Do you like it?
I love it. And I can see out the window across to the church.
Yeah. It's beautiful. I'm so impressed because I know when I left it was an enormous task, A, having to do the work, but B, having to let go of all the memories and the clutter, and you've done a brilliant job.
Thank you.
Well done, the pair of you. Great.
Thank you.
Over at David and Lynn's, it's farewell bold purple and hello tranquil green in the bedroom. And the murky man cave is getting a rainbow blast of soft furnishing colour.
The only thing I'm a little bit worried about is if I've overdone the stripes. Because I got a little bit carried away.
The biggest result, Dave's converted to the calm colour scheme in the bedroom.
I'm pleased with the results. Yeah, I like quite a bit of it. I like, and some of it is not to my taste. As you know, downstairs, what was used to be the man cave is not now to my taste. But that doesn't mean to say it's not good.
But this bedroom is so elegant now. It's beautiful. I love it. I want to replicate it.
Downstairs, the dingy office has had a clean, bright makeover to a modern, multi-purpose day room that cost £436.
Wow, what a transformation.
Different.
It's brilliant. God, that dark, dingy man den.
Which I'm missing. Because this is now to sell the house and it's not going to be my space anymore.
No.
I love it. I mean, I love that wallpaper.
Yeah, it's great.
That spoke to me as soon as I saw it.
Yeah, it's bright, it's airy, it's transformed.
Upstairs, the purple master bedroom is now a calm, cool and contemporary place to sleep. And it's complemented by the ensuite, now stripped of its old-fashioned dark blue for a new lease of life. Total cost for both, £965.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it really is. Wow, look at the bathroom. No longer is it Crystal Carrington.
Oh, well. We still have a little bit of purple, but they don't last very long, unfortunately.
It has completely transformed, hasn't it?
Has. It's beautiful. I love it.
Whereas before it was quite, dare I say, garish and quite in your face, it's calm now, it's soft and it's gentle and it's what a master suite, which is what this is, should be. I think you've done an amazing job.
It's been worth it.
Absolutely.
And I'm so pleased we've still got purple in this room.
Your act of rebellion.
In Derbyshire, my three sellers have pulled out all the stops making over their homes ready for buyers Rick and Gemma to view.
Space, I'm quite big on space, aren't we, for when we're watching telly and things and just relaxing at night
I
after
still want
work.
it to feel quite cosy though as well.
Tim and Debbie needed to match the decor upstairs with their immaculate downstairs and transform two bedrooms that were once unsightly into something much more appealing.
I think we're in with a shout, a very good shout, to be honest.
David and Lynn swapped the overbearing purple for calming neutral shades and made a dingy office a bright and functioning day room.
It's beautiful. I love it.
I think the house is definitely more saleable now. I mean, this has certainly brightened up this room.
Chris and Patsy made the brave choice of opening up their music room to the garden and moving their unsightly office into a dedicated space.
Colours we've experimented with that we would never have looked at before.
All houses are finished and ready to be presented to Rick and Gemma, who are buying their first house together. First on parade is Tim and Debbie's house, which benefits from a spacious and contemporary downstairs, which I think my buyers will love.
This is the first house you're going to be looking at. Detached, loads of space for the cars. It's got a beautiful back garden, which I know was something that you were really keen on, wasn't it, Rick?
Yeah, definitely.
First impressions?
Colourful.
Yeah, it's very colourful.
I like the driveway that you can get two cars side by side without having to jiggle them round or anything in the morning, so that's what we're looking for. Well,
let's get inside and have a look.
Yep.
This is a well-presented house with 2 large reception rooms and 4 bedrooms upstairs, 2 of which benefit from a new modern style.
So this is your, well, at the moment it's currently being used as their teenage son's room. The smallest of the 4 bedrooms, but still a decent size and great view out the back.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah.
It's nice with the 2 windows, let's plenty
I
of
like
light
the
in and
windows.
everything.
It's really light and
The
feels a lot
wallpaper.
bigger than it probably is because of the amount of light that's coming in.
Do you like the decor?
It's pretty contemporary and modern, so yeah, I mean, I don't think it would. It's got neutral blinds and everything, so...
The wallpaper.
That's all right.
But just not my taste.
We've tried to design this room so it does have lots of different purposes. You could have it as a guest bedroom, you could have it as an office.
Overall, mostly good marks for this bedroom, but all rooms will need to make an impression.
What do you think?
The wallpaper I'd
It's
probably
lovely.
want to change
Don't
on this
say
one.
you don't like my wallpaper.
I actually like the wallpaper in this one.
Oh,
So it's staying.
Yeah,
It's totally staying.
Yeah.
But again, it's nice and bright and neutral with the
Yeah.
neutral colour tones and stuff. It makes it seem a lot brighter.
Let's talk about the price of it then.
$320 around that sort of price.
Yeah.
I don't know what you think.
$315. Spot on, pretty much.
yeah.
So yeah, you did good.
I think when you weigh up how much you'd have to do to the house, it's quite minimal. So I think
Yeah,
that's a
yeah.
fair price, really.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it's nice.
All right, good.
They're not bowled over, but can see the potential through the modern twists that have been added. Next, it's David and Lynn's.
So here's a very different option. There's a lot going for this house. So detached, it was built in the early 2000s.
Right, yeah.
It needs a bit of cosmetic work. I think it's amazing, but it could be uber amazing.
Yeah.
Let's go inside, see what you think. Come on in.
This house has well-presented reception rooms and kitchen, 4 bedrooms upstairs, and the added bonus of a downstairs multi-function room.
So come through. So this is currently being used as an office and a kind of den.
It'd be more like a chill-out room, somewhere separate to the main living room where we've got all our tech with the tellies and everything. Yeah, nice room, nice and bright.
Excellent.
I'm starting to get good vibes here, onwards and upwards.
So here we have the master suite. Come in.
Well, this is nice.
It is nice. It's big, isn't it?
Yeah, nice high ceilings and everything.
If you just stick your head in there, that's your ensuite shower room. What do you think?
Lovely, yeah. I like the tiles myself and having the double shower cubicle as well.
Would you change it?
No, I mean, with it being pretty neutral, it'd be all right for me.
Let's talk price.
Yeah.
How much?
It's got with about 280, 290 around that sort of price. I
It's
thought.
offers over 300. So
300.
not bad.
Yeah.
But a house that is smaller than this, but has been done up to a higher standard. So bearing in mind it's smaller, sold recently in the close there for 350.
Right. Okay.
So, I mean, I don't know. Does this feel like a home that you could live in or buy to sell on, or
house-wise, this would be the sort of house I would probably be interested in.
I think it's a great house, and I think it's got so much potential, and I think you guys could make it look incredible. Let's go look at the area then.
Great stuff.
This house is modern, perhaps that's why it's got a better response than the first one. The final house, Chris and Patsy's, may be a hard sell.
So here we have another totally different option for you.
Yeah, it's a bit older property than what we've been viewing, isn't it? But
Yeah. With this one, you're going to need to do work to it.
Right.
You know, it is a kind of, I would think, knocking down walls, creating bigger bathrooms.
Yeah.
But you've also got the option of going out as well at the side, should you want to. But I think it's a little beauty, this one. It really is. Come and have a little look inside.
It may not be bang up to date in architecture, but this handsome 4-bed home does also boast 3 reception rooms and a large garden.
Come on through. So this is an interesting room. The current owners play the piano, so they have this as their music room.
Right. Okay.
Leads out onto the garden.
That's nice.
Yeah, I'm liking this room. I like what they've done with the paper.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
You could live with it as it is and just do it as you go along.
Yeah, room by room.
I think the thing is, it makes you realise how many options you've actually got, and you can
Depending on the
room
price
to
and
change.
things as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Depending on how much you've got left to throw into a property to make it your own home.
I guess this is a big departure from what you had in your head.
I would
you
never
want
have
modern.
viewed this house,
Right.
normally. But it has opened my eyes. It's made me realise how I've limited myself, and that's probably why I've really struggled to find anywhere that I like.
Now that my buyers are warming to this house, it's time to take them upstairs to see the office, now in proper pride of place.
It's the box room. It's the smallest of the 4, but it's still decent size. What's going through your heads now?
The size of this one would probably be not really used as much,
I'm
would it?
seeing it more as a dressing room,
Yeah.
some wardrobes and nice big mirror and stuff.
Very different from the other 2 we've looked at. So let's talk price. What do you think it's on the market for?
Weighing it up against the others, probably 310.
Okay.
I'd have said about 280, 275-ish on something like this, I'd have thought.
Erring on the side of caution. It's 305.
305,
So you were
is
closer
it?
this
Right,
time. Yeah.
yeah.
Now you know how much this is. You're going to have to start getting the old paper
Yeah,
out.
the figures
with
with working out how much it's going to cost to do what we want to make it a long-term home sort of thing.
Time to see which property, if any, they found the most appealing.
You guys started off sort of saying that you wanted modern, sleek, big garden, the kind of new build.
Yeah.
And I've shown you one of those, but I've shown you some other ones as well. So let's go through them and sort of work out where we're at. The sort of mid-century one, with that amazing downstairs, beautiful garden. What are your final thoughts on that one?
I don't think that one's for us. The house itself, it was nice. It's probably not something I would go for.
Well, then I showed you an option that I guess on paper had everything you wanted. The modern house with the columns and the double garage and...
Yeah.
I really liked that one, but there was a bit of work that we'd have to do jiggling it around with the kitchen and things like that. So for the price that it was on at and the sort of thing we'd be looking to do to it, as a home, it wasn't really a viable option.
So then I produced the enormous curveball from my handbag and showed you an old Victorian house that needed a lot of work.
That one, I could see the potential with it, but it's whether we've got the time, one, and the funds on how much it's going to cost to do all that.
So none of them have been right for you, but your eyes have been opened.
Oh,
So
definitely.
you're going to look at a few more. Don't just discount them.
It makes you think a lot more, so...
Good.
I'll do
Well,
that
my job
future.
is done.
No firm sale today, but all three houses have benefited from some very appealing upgrades.
We know we've made some big changes in the house, which is going to make it more saleable. So, you know, there's a good outcome in that sense.
Well, it's slightly disappointing.
I'm not overly bothered, to be honest, no. I'm happy with what we've got and what we've done, to be honest.
Yeah.
But there's been some good news for Dave and Lynn.
And the house did sell very, very quickly. In fact, within 2 or 3 days of us completing the work, and they offered us the asking price. It's great, it's a good result.
Today on Selling Houses.
It's the untidiest house in the street.
Oh, by a long way, probably on the estate.
3 rival sellers snoop each other's houses.
That just is, oh my days.
This house just really reminds me of a construction site.
I don't really like this at all.
I get tough.
One of the other sellers said that it was almost as if a feral animal had been let loose in here for 2 weeks.
And get creative.
Do you not like it?
Yeah, I thought you would.
Yeah, no, I think that's great.
They get a week and £1,000 to make changes.
I really like it.
This is fun.
All competing to win an offer from my buyers.
What do you think?
I like that. That's different.
I'm in Norwich, the cultural capital of the east of England. Local legend has it that Norwich has a pub for every day of the year and a church for every Sunday. I haven't counted the estate agents yet, but the average property price has risen by 6.3% in the last year. Excellent news for my 3 sellers who are battling it out to win the attention of my buyers, plumbing boss Andrew and his fiancée nurse Vicky. Both favour sleek modern interiors and can't stand clutter.
So, guys, this is exciting times. First home together. Have you got that image in your head of the dream home?
We have, but it's a different image.
Cool. No, you tell me yours first then. What's yours?
I'm happy to, get into a house that's already been done, looks nice, clean and shiny. Whereas Andrew's very much, he wants to knock down walls.
Okay.
Yeah, we'd rather put our money into a house that's going to be ours, build the equity up, and then, like I say, move on from there later on.
If you saw a house, I don't know, that was half finished or needed a lot of work doing to it, would that make you run a mile, but make you think, oh...
It wouldn't make me run a mile, as long as he was confident in telling me how long, how much, and,
So any likes and dislikes, if you had to tell me the sort of things that you absolutely would love in a property, big kitchen for you?
Yeah, big kitchen for me.
Right.
I would like separate dining space as well to the lounge and the kitchen, but I don't know if that's a bit of an ask.
Never know.
Drive, garage.
Do you think you'll know it when you see it?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think you'll both know it?
Maybe.
This is going to be fun. I am looking forward to this, I think.
And for that sleek, modern first home with a big kitchen, Andrew and Vicky have a budget of £165,000. I've selected 3 properties, but all need smartening up before I can show them to Andrew and Vicky. First up, it's Paul and son Josh's 3-bed end of terrace. After the sudden death of his father, Paul needs to sell so he can move in with his elderly mother. With the move pending, the house is already midway through a renovation.
It's halfway through completion because of lack of time, so it's as it is, so now I'm going to have a real big hit and get it all done.
Despite some successful efforts to update the house, the property is feeling severely neglected outside and in.
So I've done the kitchen and the bathroom. Well, nearly done the bathroom, that still needs finishing off.
It looks like squatters live here. Let's be honest.
You're not wrong.
All the colours are purples and pinks. The bedroom is atrocious because it's all pink. And the only thing in this house that's actually any good is the kitchen.
Despite being on the market for 6 weeks, there have only been a handful of viewings and the house and the boys are in need of a bit of leadership.
That's great. No, we do get on really well.
He leaves me alone.
Yeah, so it's good. It's good.
If he leaves me alone.
This shoddy end of terrace with its rubbish dump of a garden and unfinished bedrooms has seen better days. But it does have the brand new kitchen and bathroom buyer Vicky would love, whilst Andrew can finish off anything Paul doesn't. It's on the market for £165,000. Next up is couple Adam and Lizzie, who are ready to take the plunge and buy their first home together. But before they can do that, they need to sell Adam's starter home. Due to the fact he's done nothing to it, it could be better described as a non-starter home.
It was always going to be a project for myself, and I just never got around to doing it.
This house isn't my cup of tea at all. There's no sort of personal features in my eyes. It's all a bit of a blank canvas.
But without any female input into the decor of the house, it has bachelor pad stamped all over it.
The style of the house at the minute is kind of non-existent. There's not really a theme to it. It's just very plain and bland.
You don't say. And things just get worse in the garden.
The garden in this property has always been a nightmare for myself. There's not a lot of it. The grass has been cut twice in 2.5 years. So it just looks like wilderness all the time, really.
It just looks like a bit of a neglected space now, I'd say.
It sure is. One thing they can't neglect is the glaring difference in their style choices.
There'll certainly be some times where our opinions will clash. When we agree on something, that'll get done very quickly. When we don't,
it's a nightmare, isn't it?
It's going to be a long delay.
This bland bachelor pad has a lacklustre lounge and a long abandoned garden, but it does have a garage for my buyer Andrew and the potential to create a larger kitchen diner area for his fiancée Vicky. It's on the market at a guide price of £150,000 to £170,000. Last up, it's Neil and Kristen in their modern 3-bed end of terrace.
We now have 4 children. It's a 3-bedroom house. We're overflowing.
It's done us really well. We just need some more space.
Even the master bedroom has been taken over by 3 of their children.
It is quite a spacious master bedroom, but with a set of bunk beds and a toddler car bed and all their furniture, it probably does look smaller.
But all this kiddie clutter is not the style they want.
I would say if it was up to me, I would have nothing. But with 4 children, that doesn't happen. So it's a constant battle against the clutter.
This house is so child-dominated, it's only attracted 1 viewing in a month. But they reckon if they work together, they can reclaim their house and ready it for the market.
Hopefully we're going to have lots of friends and family come in and give us a hand. There's a reason we've been married for 11 years. We're a very good team. So if I tell him what to do, he does it, sorted.
This chaotic end of terrace has confused bedrooms and a colour-clashing lounge. But it does have that large kitchen for Vicky and a great garden for Andrew. It's on the market for offers in excess of £160,000. So it's Kristen and Neil's chaotic terrace, Lizzie and Adam's bland bachelor pad, and Paul and Josh's shoddy end of terrace, all competing to win an offer from first-time buyers Andrew and Vicky. They'll all get £1,000 in a week to make changes. But first, to help them realise what's wrong with their homes, they get the chance to snoop around each other's, starting at Kristen and Neil's.
This is a lovely, warm family home with scope for real improvement, but the tatty decor does let it down. And to be honest, the kids have really taken over. They do need to smarten up its appearance if they've got any chance of enticing buyers through the front door. But the other sellers should take note of the great curb appeal.
First to snoop are father and son duo Paul and Josh.
It is a lot tidier than yours.
Well, yes, but then that's ongoing work in progress, Josh, so...
Downstairs, there's a kitchen diner and a lounge that's a carnival of colours.
I don't really like this at all. There's like red, blue, mustard.
It's all looking a bit tired, really. Just a little bit of
yellow walls.
Love and attention, really, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Small things. Upstairs, there's 3 bedrooms, but no one can spot the master.
This isn't a bedroom, was
Like a
it?
spare room or
the
something.
colours.
No.
You wouldn't pick that for children, would you?
Obviously, it's a shared room.
Unless it's the biggest room, then you'd have it as a master bedroom.
Well, yeah.
Out back, the garden gets Adam thinking.
I really like this garden. I think it's brilliant. I think maybe we should try and do something with our garden.
So this 3-bed end of terrace with no apparent master bedroom and colour-clashing lounge is on the market for offers in excess of £160,000.
For 160, I would want more of a garden. And I would want parking in the front of the house.
Yeah.
No, I think 160,000 is quite reasonable,
Yeah, it
to
is
be
quite
honest.
reasonable. It's quite a lot of house for the
I
money.
don't think they're asking for too much at all.
The rival sellers may have mixed opinions on the price, but they could all see that clutter and shoddy presentation is a no-no, something Paul seemed to take on board. Next to be snooped is Lizzie and Adam's 2-bed end of terrace, which is unloved outside and beige inside.
Adam's bachelor pad is well proportioned. It's clean, neat and tidy, but it's very blokey and a bit bland and quite soulless. They need to bring a feminine touch in here and get rid of all the boys' toys outside and in if they've any chance of clinching a sale.
First to snoop are Kristen and Neil.
Garden's low maintenance.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Compared to mine, it's a lot tidier.
You're not wrong, Paul. Inside there's a modern kitchen and a boys' own lounge.
Could do with a bit of tidy up with all the DVDs and everything. That kind of just makes it feels a bit cluttered, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's really... that just is... oh, my days.
Next, the garden. Or is it a car park?
That is the most bizarre bit of parking I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. So you must have to drive down the back of the gardens to get the parking.
Upstairs, there's a bathroom and 2 bedrooms, and the master has Kristen and Neil thinking.
I think it's really modern, clean.
Definitely close to what we probably should do.
Yeah.
Much
No,
nicer.
much
But the fact that they've actually finished their bedroom, well, unlike yours,
Yeah, OK.
would help sell it.
You tell him, Josh. This 2-bed terrace with bland living room and abandoned garden has a guide price of £150,000 to £170,000.
Yeah. No.
No, you're not convinced? Too
No.
high?
Yeah.
I find it hard to get past the size of it compared to ours. This is 2-bedroom versus ours.
That's true,
as
actually.
a
Ours is
3-bedroom.
a 3
yeah.
and a much larger kitchen.
Yeah.
In its current state and the size of the property, the rival sellers agree this house is priced a little on the high side. Last up, it's Paul and Josh's neglected end of terrace, which has a beautifully finished kitchen, but everywhere else is more like a building site.
It is never a good idea to try and sell a half-finished house. Poorly presented rooms like this will always leave buyers disappointed. The boys really have to knuckle down and make the rest of the house as smart as the kitchen. But to be honest, that's pretty pointless unless they can get buyers through the front door. So the first thing they've got to tackle is that excuse of a front garden.
First to take a look are Kristen and Neil.
This is probably the #1 thing
Yeah.
you don't want to see when you sort of just first walk up.
Well, they haven't took much care of this garden, have they?
Our garden's not great though, is it? It's not that much different to ours.
You don't say, Adam. The unloved look continues inside.
This house just really reminds me of a construction site. There's so much going on where it's clearly half-finished jobs or jobs that are in progress.
They have tools, you have toys. The living room is one of the better presented areas, and Adam can see the benefit of a splash of colour.
I think the purple wallpaper's quite nice, actually.
I don't know.
Makes it look quite nice and light.
Yeah, it does make it a bit homely, doesn't it?
Out back, there's a garden, and Adam and Lizzie are surprised to find not a tool in sight.
This garden is in a lot better condition than ours, though, isn't it?
Yes, it is, yeah.
The grass and... It's just a bit
Yeah,
pretty.
the
Ours
grass
is
they got is
plain.
actually alive, whereas ours is completely dead.
Live grass. It's the little things that make a garden look loved. Upstairs, Kristen and Neil realise the value in having a master bedroom.
You can actually see the floor space, which is nice because it gives you an idea of how big the room is, like when you don't have the other things sort of cluttering it up.
But Adam and Lizzie are having trouble seeing through the mess.
It looks like feral animals come in here and just sort of run riot for a couple of weeks, doesn't it?
This shoddy end of terrace with no curb appeal and stripped down bedrooms is on the market for £165,000.
£165,000. That's crazy, especially given how much there is to do here.
165,000. That's the same as what ours was advertised as. This needs a lot of work doing compared to ours, doesn't it?
It's unanimous. The rival sellers think the price is over the top with so much work needed on the property. But Kristen and Neil realised how clutter distracts from the positives. I'm in Norwich giving 3 sellers a redesign that'll hopefully win them an offer from recently engaged buyers Vicky and Andrew.
You would like something 2-bedroom plus.
Something with a nice kitchen dining space to entertain when the family come over.
A party pad, got it. All 3 sellers have checked out each other's houses and they've all realised what's letting their own homes down.
I think it's a lot more of a bachelor pad. It needs a lot more colour added to it to make the house a home.
I think the main thing we've took home from today will be that we just have to get it all finished.
Yes.
Sort out the outside, sort out the inside.
Yeah.
So it's just tidying up with that. There's a little bit of modernisation, hiding away some of the kids' stuff as well, just to make it a bit more of a blank canvas for people coming in.
They've all got a budget of £1,000 and 7 days to kick their houses into shape before my buyers come to view. And there's some serious work to be done inside and out. Let's hope the makeovers are ready in time. Starting with Paul and the shoddy end of terrace. His kitchen is ready to be shown to buyers. But as for the rest of it, it's a bit of a tip, especially the front garden.
Let's talk about your curb appeal.
There isn't any.
Exactly.
No.
I have to say, it's the untidiest house in the street.
Oh, by a long way, probably on the estate.
Yeah. Oh,
Possibly.
good. I'm glad.
No. I do know, and I'm a little bit ashamed as well.
I've been umming and ahhing about the best way to use this space because off-road parking is the #1 criteria for
Absolutely.
people now. It's what they
And
want.
one spot is good, but I assume you're thinking...
2 spots would be perfect.
Excellent.
So my initial thought would be to take down that part of your wall, level all of this out and create a double driveway here.
OK.
If you don't
See,
turf
I
it,
thought not to turf that, which is... I do like the idea of that,
Yeah.
but actually have it all gravelled.
which is probably the easier option.
Probably the quicker option.
Quicker option and easier option. Porch-wise, make it a feature. You know, go for it. I would get some masonry paint and paint all of this so it really stands out. Go for a nice bright pop of colour on your front door, something like a nice cherry or tomato red.
OK.
Paint all of these white. Trim your bush and polish your knockers, so to speak.
Yes.
Let's go in.
OK.
He's on board outside, great, but there's still a lot to do inside, especially upstairs.
It's the same inside.
Yeah, one of the other sellers said that they felt that it was almost as if a feral animal had been let loose in here for 2 weeks.
OK, yeah, fair dues. Yeah.
Unless you sell this to a developer,
That's not going to sell.
it's not going to sell. It will not sell like this. 53% of people that view houses are put off by unfinished building work. So this needs to be turned into a proper double bedroom.
Yeah.
So all of this paraphernalia needs to go.
Mm-hmm.
Wallpaper above, paint below. So if you go for quite a dark colour here and then a lighter wallpaper, what it will do is make the room seem taller and wider.
OK. Yeah, I quite like that.
But we've got to get this shifted. We've got to get it out. We've got to get it moving. And quite frankly, it won't move unless we tackle it. Well, when I say we,
Me.
that's like the royal we. I really feel for Paul. I think he started this project 18 months ago with tons of enthusiasm, and he's literally just given up. It's a difficult one because you're not going to get anybody wanting to buy this house unless there is some serious, major work carried out, particularly here. I mean, this is just a scrubland. No one's even going to go in there and look at the rest of the house if he doesn't tackle this first. A lot of work to do, not a lot of time, not a huge amount of money. Is he up for the challenge?
I think there's quite a lot to do in the time frame, but it's all doable. It's just, I think I might be having a few late nights and early mornings.
First things first, that front garden. And they've called in the big guns.
All the rubbish is being taken away off from the grass, getting ready for the shingle to go down, and it'll save me at least a day's work. It's just brilliant.
People actually doing jobs coming through.
Sorry.
I'd rather be doing this than painting. Painting is the most tedious job in the world. This is fun.
Widening the entrance will create the double driveway that buyers love. Half the garden is already gone, but there's no stopping Josh.
Because my dad's gone, he wanted me to take this much off. But because he's gone away, I'm going to take it down to about there. Because it'll look better.
It's an epic battle between man and hedge.
Look at the size of that thorn. And they're everywhere. You're welcome, Dad.
Next, Kristen and Neil's chaotic 3-bed end of terrace, which could be a great family home, but the kids have taken over and the decor hasn't been touched in at least a decade.
As a buyer walking into here, and this is obviously apart from the hallway, this is probably going to be the first room that they will walk into. What do you think it says about the house?
I think it probably feels a bit cramped because obviously we've got 2 large 3-seaters. And I would say probably a bit tired, the curtains and the walls.
Was this one that you did, she says subtly?
No.
Good, because it's awful. I don't know who thought this colour scheme up. But the good news is it's not going to take an enormous amount of time or effort to transform it completely. So let's move on to the scheme in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
God knows how you're going to do this with 4 kids, but never mind, that's not my problem.
We'll send them to you, yeah?
I'm sure. Okay, I think I'm busy. What would be lovely here is to give it a completely new look, revamp it, make it feel fresh and clean and inviting. How are the wallpapering skills? Your baby-making skills are obviously exemplary, but how are you with putting wallpaper on?
Wallpapering was the one thing I was dreading you saying.
So you could do this wallpaper on the chimney breast wall and on this wall, just to balance it out.
Okay.
And then you can just take one of the neutral colours in here. I would probably say maybe go for something along the lines of this or this, and just repaint the rest of the walls.
I'm excited because this is the room I wanted to do and my husband would not allow it. So, excellent, you've given me the excuse. Wonderful.
Great. I've got Kristen's vote downstairs. Time to tackle the confused layout upstairs.
This is the master bedroom, isn't it?
Yes, once upon a time.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm going to say?
People can't imagine it as the master bedroom because we have 16 children, no, 3 children in here.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to say. What you need to do if you want to sell this house is that you need to totally rejig all of these bedrooms. Babies and children are going to have to be moved for the sake of selling this house. What I would like to see happen in here is that you get a new bed.
Okay.
In terms of a colour scheme in here, again, I think it should marry what you've got going on downstairs, is that I would like to see sort of soft, gentle, romantic, not too romantic. How do you feel about that?
That's fine. We'll have to put the kids in tents, I think, for a couple of days and figure it out. Yeah.
They've taken, I guess, the classic thing that so many of us do when children come along is that you slightly lose control of your house and your children take first place. The thing is, they're moving because they need more space. But unless they reconfigure the entire house and give it a brand new facelift, I have a feeling they could be here for quite some time.
I could see why Amanda did suggest wallpaper because I think it will make it look modern and fresh, which is what she's looking for, and what it isn't at the moment. It does look a bit tired and dated.
Having realised the whole house needs to grow up, Kristen gets cracking clearing the kids' stuff.
My 3-year-old, he just likes ripping things off the shelves. So this is ideal for him. I'm afraid you can't go in the box. We'll keep you.
They're not stopping at toys. It's everything out of the lounge. Heave-ho, our friend Angie is on hand to help with the sofa.
That was easy.
And stripping the wallpaper.
Very, very happy. I hate this textured wallpaper that's been painted over.
You and me both. Last for a redesign is Adam and Lizzie's bachelor pad, which is bland and blokey outside and in.
This house was your house before you moved in,
Yeah.
You could never tell that a bloke lives here.
All these colours.
Huge TVs everywhere. So what did you think when you first moved into the house?
I had this initial idea that I was going to do all these nice colours and girly things, but just never got round to it.
That came through when the other sellers came here. They looked and they said, it's very blokey, it's quite bland.
It's very bland, yeah.
So first of all, it's a case of slightly clearing the decks. All of that needs to go. Can we please put all of that in a box and hide it somewhere?
Yeah, that's something you've been asking for a long time, isn't it?
Right, so you're being ganged up now. This is like, yes.
Yeah, we can do it.
Got to talk about the old brick fireplace.
It's hideous.
Do we? Do we have to talk about it?
I'd dull it down. I would think about painting it.
Right, OK.
You can just get masonry paint and water it down.
Right, OK.
Which will give it a lovely, soft effect. Then I'm thinking feature wall. You could play it safe and just go for a very soft pattern. You could paint a colour on it, or you could be really bold and go for something like that.
No.
Do you not like it?
Yeah, I quite like that. Yeah, no,
I think that's great. Do you not like
I think that's really good.
I think it would work. I think it could look great. Look at Lizzie's face. I'll leave that one with you, shall I?
Okay.
Yeah. She can work on you on the plasma screen. You can work on her with the wallpaper. The other area that I wanted to tackle was your garden.
Yeah, it's a mess, isn't it?
It's not just a mess, it's seriously unloved.
So I know you've had lots of viewings. You've had about 20 so far. Out of the 20, how many walked out and went, oh, I love this garden, it's my dream garden?
Probably most of them.
Hey, liar! You have to think about this as another room, because that's what it is. When was the last time you mowed that lawn? How old were you? You're still in, like,
12.
shorts. How do you feel about some decking?
Yeah, something I did want to get done,
the
but
irony.
never
Now
got
you're
never got
moving.
round to it.
And as lovely as that car is, and it is a very lovely car, it's a bit weird just having it at the end of the garden. Are you planning on keeping it there or moving it?
No, I'm selling it.
Excellent.
Go
You can
tomorrow.
sell that to pay for the decking.
There we go.
And then some. It's a great house. It's well presented, but it's just so bland and so blokey. They need to inject some warmth into it. I've given them a lot to do, and they do look a little bit terrified. But the first, and I guess most important thing that they have to do is actually agree on something. That's going to be interesting.
I think the first step is just going to be to sit down and actually decide what we like.
Yeah.
Not what just you like, not what just I like, but actually what we want to do.
First, the easy bit. Time to get all the boys' stuff out and give this man pad a feminine touch. But Adam's resisted my wallpaper suggestion for a vivid idea of his own.
That's far too bright, isn't it? You can't have that for a wall. Right, ready?
Okay.
Yeah?
Yep.
It's pretty bright, isn't it?
It looks terrible.
It does look bad, doesn't it? That is quite a good match to the first one, but we've ordered this one. It's meant to be a lot duller.
Always best to do a tester spot and let it dry, just in case you don't like the colour.
That's way better, isn't it? It's a lot more subtle.
In Norwich, my 3 rival sellers are flat out making big changes to their homes in the hope they'll get an offer from recently engaged couple Andrew and Vicky, who are hunting for their perfect first home.
In our first house, we're looking for at least 2 bedrooms, 3 if we can. I'd like a nice kitchen.
At Paul and Josh's shoddy end of terrace, it's all about making the whole house habitable. The unused bedroom is getting a clear out, and they're taking the first steps to giving the outside a smart new look. The wall is gone and the garden clear, ready for the pea shingle. And Josh has a nifty trick to help prevent any undergrowth.
The whole point of the membrane is because you don't want weeds growing up through your gravel, and this helps stop it. I'm quite proud of this. It's actually quite level.
With the whole garden weed-proof, 2.5 tons of gravel arrives. Then the wall is squared off to make way for that double driveway.
Wow, that looks really good.
Better than it was, isn't it?
Much, much better, Josh.
At Adam and Lizzie's, it's all about creating a welcoming lounge and transforming the soulless bachelor pad into a stylish home. Adam chose a lime green for a feature wall, but it was way too bright, so he's toned it down with a calmer shade of pistachio.
What do you think?
That looks way better.
Next, they're going with my idea of whitewashing the brick wall to make it more modern.
I think it looks really good. I think it looks great, actually. It looks a lot brighter, modern. I really like it.
See what a little bit of paint can do?
This is the final finish on the walls, like a whitewashed brick effect. I think it's really nice. It looks really, really modern.
The abandoned garden is getting a new lease of life. Lizzie's old car is getting the push. And not so green-fingered, Adam has called in the professionals to spruce the whole place up.
I think it looks a lot tidier, more like a garden than a bit of
Yeah, definitely.
an abandoned jungle of some sort.
At Kristen and Neil's cramped and confused end of terrace, it's all about wrestling the house back from the children. And in the lounge, the first strokes of the calmer colour scheme are going on the walls.
Looking forward to seeing how it matches up with the dreaded wallpaper.
And Kristen's got a tip to save on washing up.
So we lined the paint tray with tin foil. So when we're done with the paint, we just bowl it up and chuck the tin foil away.
Upstairs, keen to restore the master bedroom, Neil is a little overeager to shift out the children's furniture.
I've tried to just take one end off, which is been enough to get me out through the door, but I can't quite get around the corner, so maybe I should have taken them apart. That might have been easier.
Never really pays to cut corners, Neil. Shame you didn't do it properly in the first place. With the painting finished, Kristen and friend Polly add interest to their boxy lounge with wallpaper on 2 walls, just as I suggested. But too much paste has got them into a sticky situation.
It's going to be too much paste now, isn't it? It's going to be too heavy.
So what's happening is, as we're trying to put the paper up, it was just falling off the wall. So unfortunately, we're going to have to abandon that for today.
Defeated, they call in the wallpaper wizard, David.
With a heavy paper, the actual paste has got to obviously be at a recommended level.
And that recommended level is 20% extra. At Paul and Josh's end of terrace, the new outside look is coming together. Inside, Paul is neutralising the bedroom, and he's got a great way of getting an even finish.
When I paint a corner, I always curve them like this. As when I roller, that will blend in easier and you haven't got any sharp corners. So bye-bye blue, it's all gone, no more.
Top half painted, the paper is going on down below.
I should be patient and not too heavy-handed because wet paper will rip. Looks like a bedroom.
Well, almost. There's the little issue of the floor.
I should work from the furthest corner of the door because I don't want to trap myself in the room.
Very wise.
You can actually now see it's a bedroom rather than a dumping ground, so...
This is true, yes. Yeah.
Much better.
At Adam and Lizzie's bachelor pad, the lounge is looking less masculine, and Adam is going for the decked seating area that I suggested.
The guys just arrived at doing the deck and we're just getting all the stuff in so we can make a start and get underway.
And builder Greg knows the secret to well-laid decking is in the planning.
So if you spend the time in the first instance getting the levels right, the rest of the job should just all pan out quite nicely for you. So preparation is always key.
Once he's got the levels right, the battens are fixed down, ready for the planks on top.
Never going anywhere.
Seating area complete, friends Shelby and Daniel have been roped in to help brighten up the dull fencing.
Have you been having fun, Dan?
Oh yeah, loads, mate. Love helping you paint.
Yep, we're doing good. Just sort of finishing off the final touches on the fence.
At Kristen and Neil's kiddie-confused end of terrace, the decorating in the lounge is done, and a new carpet is going down to complete the look. Upstairs, Kristen is giving the master bedroom the grown-up look it desperately needs, starting with the drab cupboard doors.
Because these are like a darker wood, we need to put some wood primer on first, and then they'll be painted like a nice bright white that's going to match in with the rest of the things in the room.
Out in the garden, Kristen's friend Angie is upcycling the pine chest of drawers to match the doors.
Yes, I'm very pleased. Angie's done a fine job. Now we can put our crystal knobs on. Oh yeah, it looks lovely. Yeah, really nice.
To complete the look in the bedroom, Kristen's friend Carol is putting up a pretty wallpaper.
Yeah, no, it's looking fabulous up there. You can see how it'll have that sort of romantic look about it.
At Paul and Josh's end of terrace, the front garden has been smartened up, and Paul is painting the woodwork a memorable tomato red, just as I suggested.
I always do the details first, like all the nooks and crannies, and then leave the bigger panels and that till last. I have to say that Amanda's choice of colour was really top-notch, because it's not something I'd have thought of doing.
And that bright colour scheme continues with the flowers.
Looking good.
And upstairs, the fresh new scheme for the bedroom is complete.
Today's been good. Everything looks nearly finished now.
Yes, it does. It's gone well.
Before, the house had no curb appeal and let the whole street down. But by clearing the junk, smartening up the garden and painting the front, it's been transformed into one of the smartest houses on the block. Total cost, £660.
Well, I have to say, it's a little bit different from 7 days ago,
Just
isn't
a bit,
it?
yeah.
It's amazing.
Well, we're pleased. He's worked his socks off, really has.
I was going to say, how are you doing, Josh? You still awake?
I'm just about alive still. I may have collapsed on Friday. But no, that was fun.
Because when you drove down the street a week ago, this house stood out for all the wrong reasons.
Well, it had no curb appeal.
At all. But now you pull up outside and it's on a par with all your neighbours. You've done a brilliant job. You really have. This was your department. 10 out of 10.
Thanks.
I'm going to go mark your bedroom now.
Lot to live up to then, haven't I?
Yeah, just a bit.
Upstairs, the bedroom could have been best described as a junk room. It's now been transformed into a delightful double bedroom with painted floors and a feature wallpaper. Total cost £369.
Oh my goodness me.
Complete transformation.
Oh, wow, isn't it pretty? It's really, when I think back to that kind of dumping ground, wasn't it?
Well, it wasn't blue at the top and nothing on the bottom
Yeah.
apart from bits of paper.
Yeah, and to come into a room like this and see it in its finished entirety just makes such a difference. Do you like it?
It's a little bit girly for my taste.
Not going to take this back into your own house then?
No.
But you can see the difference, can't you? You can see
Yeah,
how
hell of a
it's-
difference. It just looks tidy now.
Yeah, it really does.
Much better.
Do you feel that you've enhanced your chances?
Oh, most definitely, yeah.
Proud?
Yeah, really chuffed, really pleased.
I think it's lovely. Top effort, the pair of you.
Thank you.
70% you.
At Adam and Lizzie's, the lounge has been given the feminine touch. The garden given some long overdue TLC and a smart new decking. And now it's Lizzie's mission to get Adam to embrace the new accessories.
Oh, wow, I like this.
No, I don't like that, Lizzie. That's not nice. This is nice. And this.
It's not, and you know it. Mine and Adam's opinions are really different. Like, I think he just wants manly things and sort of retro-y kind of manly things. I just really like girly, colourful, sort of shapely things.
But in the end, Adam realises he has to go girly.
I think you might like this, Lizzie. I think this is more your style.
Yeah, that's
It's
really
a lot
nice.
nicer than them other silly things we picked up.
Yeah, I really like that.
Agreement at last. It's a quick dash home for those last finishing touches.
It's been a hard week, hasn't it?
Yeah, I'm just excited that sort of all the hard work's over now.
Yeah.
The masculine lounge is no more. The warm and welcoming colour scheme, soft furnishings and pretty accessories have given it the feminine touch it always needed. Total cost £444.
What do you think?
It has changed massively, hasn't it? Look at that. That's come up a treat.
It does look so much better. We're really pleased with that, aren't we?
Really like it. It's totally transformed it, hasn't it? Are you pleased with the transformation?
I am, yeah.
I love it, yeah.
We're really pleased, aren't we? We both said yesterday that we wish we'd have done it sooner because I think it does make this house feel a lot more like a home.
I think it's great. And I can spy glimpses of decking and niceness out in the garden. Can we go have a look?
Yeah, definitely.
The garden felt abandoned and unloved, but by clearing it out, painting the fence and creating a smart new entertaining area, it's been given a new lease of life. Total cost of £557.
Decking area is lovely though, isn't it?
Fantastic, yeah. We're so pleased with that,
A
aren't we?
real bargain on that as well, didn't we?
I mean, there's still work to be done. I mean, whoever buys this is going to attack this lawn. But having said that, it gives a nice impression of what it can look like.
Yeah, definitely.
Are you pleased with your efforts? I know it's been mammoth.
Yeah, definitely.
Love it.
I think it's lovely. I think you've done a great, great job. Well done.
At Kristen and Neil's now much more grown-up end of terrace, clashing colours in the lounge have been toned down and the bedroom is almost back to being the master. But they're not leaving the kids out completely. They're letting them do the artwork.
Right, you ready? Steady? Go!
That's why lots of people call me an artist.
You are an artist. You're all little artists. There you go. Now you give it a big push. Really hard. Wow! Yay! There you go. There it is. Put a little on the back. Turn that bottle over. Give it a squeeze. Here we go.
Wow, that is so good. So, with the mini Bang-Offs taking pride of place in the living room, Neil and Kristen are putting the finishing touches to my tranquil and romantic bedroom scheme. With a little help from the family, the makeover is complete.
No, I'm amazed. I didn't think we'd get half as much done as we did.
Yeah, I am really pleased with how we got on. I think the house looks really amazing now, and I'm like really proud of it.
The house had been taken over by the children, and the colour-clashing lounge felt dated. But by clearing it out and decorating in a fresh, modern scheme, it looks much more grown up. Total cost £403.
Wowzers.
What do you think?
Oh, it's beautiful. How did you cope with it? How did you proportion the work, get the kids out?
We were really lucky. It's constant social media. Anyone available.
Help.
Come, look after children, bring a paintbrush, do anything you want.
You walk in here now and you wouldn't think that this was a house that had
children.
Children.
No.
Yeah, the bedroom's the thing that I'm really looking forward to seeing.
It's a huge change.
Is there? Let's go have a look.
Upstairs, the master bedroom was unrecognisable, having been taken over by the children. It's now, thanks to the soft colours and feature wallpaper, not to mention the installation of a double bed, been reclaimed as the master bedroom. Total cost £624.
Oh, isn't it beautiful? Oh, how pretty.
Very romantic.
It is. It's gorgeous. How is it with little one in here?
Yeah, so far so good. That is a smaller cot than she's used to. But yeah, she's still up all the time in the night. So even more so in this.
Excellent. Well done, Eden.
She's not made things easy on us. So, but
has it broken you, or are you all right?
We're ready for an early night.
I love it. I love the scheme. It's very soft. It's very tranquil. How do you feel your chances are of selling now? Do you think you've done a lot to improve
Much better. We've kind of taken what are two of our weak points, and they'll almost become centerpieces of the house.
Really strong points, yeah. And I think get people through the door and they'll be blown away. I think it's wonderful. Well done. Well done.
In Norwich, my 3 rival sellers have pulled out all the stops to try and win an offer from newly engaged plumber Andrew and nurse Vicky.
We are looking for a house that has 2 or 3 bedrooms, 3 ideally, good garden space, possibly a garage for you.
Paul and Josh have transformed their end of terrace by improving their curb appeal and smartening up the bedroom.
Looking around, even though it has been a busy week and lots of effort gone into it, it's been well worth it. Yeah.
As long as it gets shot at the house, definitely worth it.
Kristen and Neil have cleared out the kiddie clutter, toned down and smartened up their lounge and reclaimed the master bedroom.
The work's gone really well. I've been amazed by how well it's gone. We've been so lucky with the people who've helped us.
Adam and Lizzie made this man pad more feminine by freshening up the bland, dull lounge and reviving that forgotten garden with a smart new seating area.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it's more like my home as well as your home. Like, it's definitely more inviting to women.
All 3 houses are ready and it's time to show them to my buyers Andrew and Vicky. First up is Paul and Josh's end of terrace with its new boutique bedroom and spruced up curb appeal.
So I know that you were interested in having off-road parking for cars, a nice big garden.
I like that. It's clean, it's neat. I'm not keen on like full patioed areas, but obviously because that's got a break, it does look nice.
It breaks it up.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
Pros and cons.
Pros and cons, exactly. We'll weigh it all up. Let's get inside.
Inside, this house has a new modern kitchen, but the lounge and bathroom still need work. Upstairs, the revamped guest room shows you just how smart the whole house could be.
So you've got 3 bedrooms. This is the middle-sized bedroom.
Yep.
I mean, can you see the potential?
I love the fact that it's got the separate dining downstairs. It's got 2 really good-sized doubles and then obviously an office or 3rd bedroom.
It's got a lot going on for it, but I know that it's going to need some more money spending on it.
Every room needs something doing to it, doesn't it?
I think the majority, like the kitchen, which is obviously a big thing, that's done.
Yes.
You've only got to tidy it up, haven't you?
Yeah.
But how much do you think this is on the market for?
155.
Yeah, I would have said something like that.
Yeah, it's actually on at 165, but I think you're closer to the mark.
Okay.
I think that's probably one of the reasons why it's not selling. You've obviously got to see the others before you can make up your minds, but I think what this offers you in terms of potential and living space is great.
It's a great house for them, but despite being willing to do some work, they seem to be a bit daunted at what it would take to really get this property up to scratch. On to Kristen and Neil's no longer chaotic end of terrace that's now much more grown up.
That's your house, 3 beds again, nice big garden.
It looks big from the outside.
So I guess part of this is working out what bits you're prepared to compromise on.
Yeah.
This house has all the space Andrew and Vicky are after, with its 3 bedrooms, kitchen diner and that lighter, brighter lounge.
So kitchen diner through there, downstairs loo, understairs storage. This is your sitting room.
It's nice in here.
It's all right,
I've done it, yeah. I like the colours. It's not too in your face. It's nice.
What are you thinking, mister?
Yeah, carpet's quite nice.
Is that all you've got?
Yeah.
Vicky might like it, but I'm fairly sure it's not to Andrew's taste. Let's hope things improve in the bedroom.
Master bedroom.
Yep.
What do we think?
Good. Good size.
Bigger, isn't it?
Yeah, look, much lighter.
Yeah, nice and airy.
Would you do much? Would you change it?
Not overly. I'd probably change the wallpaper just to suit my colours and taste, but other than that, no.
I mean, the price of this one is offers over 160,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seems reasonable. I think I can see where they're getting that price from in this house.
Yeah.
Whereas the last one, like you said,
You couldn't.
yeah.
Okay. Well, we're not done yet. Should we go and look at another one?
Yeah.
Vicky likes its family bathroom and 3 bedrooms, including that grown-up master. On to Adam and Lizzie's 2-bed end of terrace, which is now a lot less manly.
That's the property we're going to be looking at. Lovely house, ready to go. What are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, a lot better.
Okay. Let's go and have a look inside.
Inside, this house has the space they're after. A great little kitchen and a snazzy sitting room, perfect for entertaining.
So kitchen, and then this is your main living space. So come on through. What do you think?
I like it.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's different,
cool.
quirky. That's me.
Okay, good. So it makes you happy.
Yep.
What about you?
Yeah, I like it. It's
It's bigger
got
than
a smile on my face. Not a frown.
The one thing it doesn't have at the moment, which I know you were quite keen on, was a dining space.
Yes.
So have you got any thoughts about where you could put that?
Maybe you could open plan it or...
Plan it. Might make it feel a bit lighter as well because it feels quite dull through there. But yeah, I guess you could put a conservatory or a little extension through there.
Yeah. Well, should we get outside and see where you would put the extension?
Yes.
Should we do it? Let's go on now.
Inside's a hit, onto that much improved garden with a new seating area.
Well, as you can see, it's not quite Kew Gardens out here, but having said that, it's perfectly livable as it is. It's perfectly doable.
You can just do bits and bits as you go along.
They've done a good job with the decking.
It's perfect for two people that just need to
don't want to do any housework.
Yeah, I'm not keen on that.
What's going through your mind?
Like you say, you could put a single or double-storey extension on the back.
I'm getting good vibes from both of you with this one. Price-wise?
165.
I say 170.
160.
Oh!
Less than you thought.
Yeah, I guess the size.
Yeah.
And the other one's probably...
Yeah, you're losing a
better.
bedroom here,
Yeah.
effectively.
But
and a dining space, but you
I
are
think
gaining.
it's worth it.
That's it then. Shop shut. Let's go off and discuss.
Definitely a hit, but let's see how it compares with the others.
So we'll start with the end of terrace with the big front garden and the driveway. You seemed quite taken with that, didn't you?
Yeah, it had the separate dining space, which was really good for me.
Big kitchen?
Big kitchen, yeah. Had good-sized bathroom, good-sized bedrooms.
But then we come on to you, and you didn't like it. I could tell by the furrowed brow and the sort of silence throughout the house that it wasn't your thing, was it?
But I say there would be quite a lot of work to do with that.
Yeah, a bit too much for you.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I guess the profit margin as well probably wouldn't have been that high. OK, so that one's out. That then brings us on to another end of terrace, the one in the little cul-de-sac with the garden.
Yeah.
Again, you seemed quite taken with that.
I like that the rooms, it felt very cosy and quite homely. Again, the bedrooms were all good sizes, quite like the bathroom. It didn't really, other than the front view of it, I wasn't overly keen on the outside.
Yeah.
But inside, it felt like a home.
good.
So,
Well, that brings me neatly on to the neat two-bed end of terrace. You both seemed to like that. That frown had gone. There was smiles. What did you like about it? What?
No,
Enough
it was
space for
nice
two of us
inside,
there,
wasn't
yeah,
it?
it felt-
And there was potential to extend, so...
So what is the plan? Second viewing?
Yeah, I think we probably will.
Second viewing.
Second viewing, see how we feel again when we go in.
Yeah.
Go for it, and good luck.
Definitely. Thank you.
Cheers.
Great news for my sellers Adam and Lizzie, whose beautified bachelor pad definitely came out on top.
It's really good to know that they liked it that much that they want to come back and have another look, and hopefully it sort of puts that one step closer to actually selling the place.
Definitely.
3 months on, there's good news for my other sellers too.
We sold the house and we almost got the asking price.
I don't have to do no more gardening, which is fantastic. So yeah, it's a good result. Really good result.
Good all round. We're now packing up. We've sold the house. We've got nearly the asking price. We're really excited. Just waiting for our moving date now.
Yeah, we're really pleased we went through the process, made all the positive changes to the house. So thanks, Amanda.
And Adam and Lizzie have already moved on.
So here we are in the new house. We sold the last one as soon as we'd finished reflecting the changes that Amanda had recommended.
Yeah, we've took a lot of those ideas and brought them onto the new house. Ready to start living together now.
Today on Selling Houses.
It's such a fantastic asset, but at the moment, it's just not, is it?
3 rival sellers snoop each other's houses.
It does look like
Yeah.
it should be on a farm.
It feels like your granny's house.
Yeah.
I get tough.
You've got to get that cleared. Yeah. It's going to put, I would think, 9 out of 10 buyers off.
And get creative.
Yeah, voila. It's great, though, isn't it? Yeah.
They get a week and £1,000 to make changes.
That's a lot brighter.
All competing to win an offer from my buyers.
The
potential is kind of really, you know, setting off alarm bells.
Today I'm in the county of Norfolk, home to some of the most stunning stately piles in Britain. And Norfolk does very well with more ordinary homes too. Over the last year, the average property price has risen by 5.4%. Fantastic news for my 3 sellers, all competing to win an offer from magazine editor Matt and fiancée, care worker Katie, who are living with Matt's parents while they hunt for their dream home.
You've looked at a lot of houses, haven't you? What are we up to, or have we lost count?
I'd say ballpark, maybe 30 or so.
OK. Now, normally when I hear people looking at 30 houses, I get slightly panicky because it makes me think, they might be a tad difficult and fussy. Why haven't you found anywhere?
I think we started off looking for a forever home and then realised maybe we were setting our sights a bit too high.
Yeah. Bedrooms, 2, 3?
No, 3 or more.
Do you like modern? Do you like character? You're not really fussed?
You know, having lived in a Victorian terrace for 8 years, I really like a property that's like 1930s or newer, so it's insulated.
Sure, OK.
So it does get really cold and
damp cold.
Problems and stuff.
What do you hate in a property? What makes you run for the hills?
Small kitchen.
Right, a small kitchen, OK.
He's really particular about his showers. I'm quite happy with a shower over a bath, and he goes, "Oh, I need a proper shower."
Oh, you want like a walk-in?
You know, if we found a property that was otherwise ideal and it didn't have a shower, we'd put a shower in. It's not something that would make us run for the hills. I don't
Well, I like this, that you're flexible, you're open, and you're ready to go. Shall we do it?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
To find that 3-bed home with a good-sized kitchen and potential for improvement, Matt and Katie have a budget of £215,000. I've lined up 3 great houses, but they all need a bit of sprucing up before Matt and Katie can see them. First up, it's student advisor Jo and her partner, lecturer Robin. Jo moved into her 3-bed bungalow 16 years ago. Now engaged to Robin, the couple want a place of their own.
We'd like to sell the house so that we can buy a house together and set up home together, and it'll be our house, our home.
And then we can have a really lovely wedding.
Since moving in, Robin has taken over as artistic director in an attempt to make the house more saleable.
The wall above the fireplace was quite a dark plum colour, and Robin wasn't very keen, so we decided to go neutral.
Although he's got his hands on the living room, some other areas of the house were definitely off limits.
My daughter's bedroom, we decorated that in a sort of peacock blue colour, and then we decided to give it a feature wall.
That's a feature, all right, but their attempts seem to have been in vain.
We've had 26 viewings so far, but no offers.
But this dynamic duo are not beaten yet.
You've got some really great skills, and I've got the brains.
This 3-bedroomed boxy bungalow has a bland lounge, disappointing dining area and one very bold boudoir. It really needs the wow factor. But it does have the bedrooms and the garden that our buyers are looking for. It's on the market for £190,000. Next up, it's Sam and daughter Maxine. Sam is selling her 4-bed semi because she's getting divorced, but so far she's not had much luck.
The house has been on the market for about 2 months now, and I've only had 4 viewings. They're saying that it's dated, it needs decorating.
The decorating hasn't been done, I think, since we moved in, like 15 years ago.
You don't say. Some rooms really need a clear out, while others have been abandoned.
Dining room now just is an empty room. It just doesn't get used at all anymore.
But it's not just unused rooms that have put buyers off.
Our taste isn't everybody's taste, so you've got to try and keep an open mind and make it which might be more suitable for everybody rather than for us.
When it comes to DIY, Sam is the first to admit it's not her strong point.
You don't like DIY, do you?
I don't like DIY, but I will attempt it.
This shabby 4-bed semi has all the space Matt and Katie are looking for, but the living rooms are cluttered and the decor in the brash bedrooms is overbearing. It's the most expensive property at £215,000. Last up, it's Jackie and son Chris. Jackie's selling her 3-bed semi, complete with separate annex, since all 8 of her kids have flown the nest.
With having a lot of boys in the house, it's been more emulsion walls and it's not very modern, I accept that.
Downstairs there are 2 reception rooms and upstairs there are 3 bedrooms, including a very special one.
Room upstairs is my daughter's room. Roxy is obsessed with pink and dragons at the moment.
Dragons,
which
you
you'll
probably
notice when you're in
noticed.
But half the house is empty.
This house feels too big now. I remember being young and having 8 of us running around the giant garden, all of us, and now it's just mum, dad. It feels huge.
And things don't get much better in the annex.
Our youngest son, David, lives over in the annex. He did have one of the bedrooms, but his music drove me up the wall.
But what should be a great asset to the house is letting it down.
There is a bedroom, but we've had to put boxes and store stuff in there, so David tends to sleep and watch telly and do everything in the lounge. It's more of a boys' den, yeah.
So it's bachelor pad.
His bachelor pad, I suppose.
This 3-bed dated rural semi might have the large garden that Matt and Katie dream of, but the bedrooms are tired and unloved, and in the garden the annex is just as old-fashioned. It's on the market for offers in excess of £190,000. So it's Joe and Robin's boxy bungalow, Sam and Maxine's shabby semi, and Jackie and Chris's dated semi with the old-fashioned annex, all competing for an offer from Matt and Katie. To help my sellers realise what they could change in their own homes, they now get to check out their rivals' properties. Starting at Joe and Robin's 3-bed bungalow with the bland and basic living rooms and the bold boudoir.
This is a sweet house, but unfortunately it's not very memorable. The dining area feels very temporary and the bedrooms feel cramped. But the other sellers should take note of its fantastic curb appeal.
First to take a look are Jackie and Chris.
Lovely.
Plenty
of space.
Lots of space outside. Inside?
The walls look a bit plain, especially with having laminate flooring as well. You need that bit of feature.
Uh-oh, Robin, maybe you should have kept that plum feature wall. Directly off the lounge, there's a modern kitchen, leading onto an underwhelming dining area.
That one's too small.
That's too small and it does look a bit odd.
No, it doesn't feel like a dining area. That's a shame, because it's such a lovely space.
Out back, Sam and Maxine are faced with something that used to be a garage.
I wouldn't have expected to see that after seeing the house. It does look like it should be on a farm.
Back in the house, Jackie and Chris can see the benefits of a well-presented master bedroom.
It's slightly smaller than your Roxy's room, but it feels more like a double bedroom.
In fact, it feels a little bit bigger.
Yeah, it feels bigger.
But in Joe's daughter's bedroom, Sam and Maxine are feeling the squeeze.
Wow. That's a bit too much, isn't it?
Too much for a little room.
That's rich, considering your conservatory. This house is on at a guide price of £190,000.
With the work that needs to be done, it's quite high.
It is quite high.
That's a good price for this place.
I do too. It's lovely.
Mixed opinions on the price, but Jackie and Chris did see the benefits of a well-presented bedroom. Next up, it's Sam and Maxine's 4-bed 50s semi, which has plenty of space but is full of clutter and clashing colour throughout.
This is a fantastic-sized family home with some really lovely period features, but let's be honest, the decor really has seen better days. But unless she has a major declutter and revamp several of the rooms, I have a feeling she's going to be waiting quite a long time for a buyer.
First to snoop are Joe and Robin.
Not my kind of house.
No.
No.
Nor mine.
No.
Not keen on the dark windows.
Outside's not a hit, and the dark theme continues inside.
Red is really oppressive.
It does feel a bit darker than it could be.
In the dining room, the mountains of clutter has Jackie and Chris thinking about their annex.
It does make that look smaller, and you wonder if the annex looks smaller to other people.
Yes.
Because of it.
It feels like your granny's house.
Yeah, that would be quite a nice room with all the clutter gone.
Yeah.
Upstairs, one of the bedrooms is well laid out, and it's got Joe thinking.
In our smaller room, if we changed that around so we didn't have so much furniture in that room, that might sort of create that feeling of space, mightn't it?
But down the hallway, the bold blue and yellow room has stopped them in their tracks.
The room's too small for this colour, and again, with the rest of the house is really busy.
People in glass houses and all that didn't seem to worry you in your daughter's room. It's on the market for £215,000.
It's a little bit much for the condition it's in.
Yeah.
215,000. Wow, that's a shocker.
Yeah.
The rival sellers are in agreement that this house needs too much work to warrant its price tag, but both realise that a good declutter and a tone down helps to sell a house. And the final snoop is in Jackie and Chris's out-of-date semi with the unloved bedrooms and the old-fashioned annex.
Jackie and Chris have a fantastic house and a separate annex, which could be a real bonus, but the decor is dated in both spaces, which means that buyers are seeing double the work instead of all the potential.
First to snoop are Sam and Maxine.
Wow, that is nice.
Impressed outside.
But it's a nice feel to it.
Homely.
Yeah.
Very homely.
Off the hallway in the lounge, Sam is seeing the light.
It's a bright room. Unlike my house, my front room's a bit dull.
You said it. Upstairs in Chris's daughter's bedroom, Sam and Maxine realised that a kiddie style doesn't always show a room's full potential.
So we got the pink room and the yellow room.
Which is kind of childish as well, isn't it?
It is really, yeah.
Beyond the house is the annex, but it's causing confusion.
Just been used as a bit of a dumping ground, though.
Yeah.
It should be used...
This would be perfect if it's used the right way.
Yeah. It just needs some really updating and a bit of a clean-up.
Maybe some new carpet on the floor, tidy up a little bit.
Yeah.
You can have the house and the annex for offers in excess of £190,000.
Not bad at all.
That's very good price.
Yeah, get a lot for your money.
It's a reasonable price. Any more than that, I think, would be too expensive because of the work that needs doing to it.
The rival sellers agree the price is right for the house and the annex, but Sam and Maxine realise dated decor might put buyers off. Today I'm in Norfolk, giving 3 sellers some sterling advice on how to make big changes that'll hopefully lead to an offer from newly engaged couple Matt and Katie.
We're looking for 3 bedrooms minimum, maybe 4.
Yeah, a good-sized kitchen with ideally a diner attached to it would be perfect.
Yeah.
After checking out the competition, my 3 rival sellers have all picked up a tip or 2 on how to keep their homes in the running.
Maybe we can change the furniture around, change the layout.
I think we've learnt today that the annex is definitely being wasted. The bedrooms are being wasted as well.
We can get some sort of flow and get rid of them bright colours.
Great, they've got it. Next, they'll get style advice, £1,000 and a week to kick their houses into shape. Starting with Joe and Robin's boxy bungalow, with 3 bedrooms, plain lounge and an underwhelming kitchen diner. It's much smaller than the other 2 and it's proving hard to sell.
So guys, house has been on the market for how long?
Just over 3 months.
Right, and you've had 20 viewings?
27.
27, and counting.
Yeah.
Exactly. Any offers, any interest?
Most of the feedback has been the bedrooms are too small. And the other point that they're picking up on is our garage, because our garage does need quite a lot of work doing to it.
I think one of the other sellers said it looked like a bit of a junkyard or a farm out building.
Yeah.
Just get a door on there. I mean, they can range from what, about £150 up to £800, depending. But I think that would make a huge difference. A nice painted door. So that's your garage sorted. Let's focus on the house. It's a great kitchen and it's a great dining space, but actually it needs to be used as a proper dining space because you look at that area in there and you kind of think to yourself, well, there's just a little tiny table.
Yeah.
Maybe think about a lovely collection of vintage china. Get yourself a good country-style dining table with 4 chairs and continue the theme so as you come through here it will flow.
Oh, yeah, lovely.
I think it's a lovely room, but I just think it needs softening a wee bit. I was going down the route of a pretty floral, because I think florals would work really well in here.
Yeah, it sounds really lovely and exciting.
Excellent. One more room that I want to tackle, and that's your daughter's bedroom.
OK, yeah.
New look kitchen diner under control. Next to tackle those cramped bedrooms, in particular Joe's daughter's.
The thing is with this room is what's happened is you've crammed, or she's crammed, an awful lot of furniture into a very small space. And because you've gone for this dark turquoise on the walls, it's made it feel much smaller than it should be. Yeah. I'm going to ask you to just uniform the whole thing and in a much lighter, brighter shade. How many coats is that going to take?
It took 5 to do my son's room. So.
Quite a few.
Like I'm thinking in this room a very sort of soft, gentle, almost like a blush pink. So not too girly. You don't want to make it girly, but much gentler than this because this is quite a harsh colour. Yeah. Get rid of this bed and get a small double.
We have had a couple of people say they wish that they could get a double bed in here, haven't they?
The thing is as well, I think, when you're selling a house, it's nice to add little details to make your property more memorable. And one easy, quick way of doing that is with what I've got down here. So this is basically an old cupboard door that's been painted and rubbed back. And then this is an acrylic tiled mirror. And it goes on there.
Et voila. It's great though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you think you're going to be able to do it? 7 days, £1,000?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I like. Confidence.
Yeah, we love the challenge.
The 27 viewings and not a single offer leads me to believe that there's something not quite working here. It's a really lovely house. It's in a great street. For me, it just needs softening. It feels a little bit stark when you go in there. They're going to tackle the garage, which they have to do, which is great. But I think they really need to get the old creative juices going because it could be a spectacular house.
I think very often that if you live with something for a long while, you don't necessarily realise what you've got. A new pair of eyes, new ideas can unlock a lot of potential.
With the help of son James, the room is stripped bare and Robin steams the walls to remove the paper.
I've been over the surface first. I'd scored lines in the paper to let the steam in. And if it all comes off like this, it'll be a dream.
Inspired by my cupboard door mirror, Robin and Joe head to an architectural salvage yard to find a little something to help make their home more memorable to potential buyers. Salvage yards can be a treasure trove of beautiful items, but you do need to have a bit of imagination when it comes to buying.
Wouldn't that be lovely? There's 3 on the wall. I love that.
Or put mirror behind it.
That's an even better idea.
Clean these and put mirror behind it.
Next up, it's Jackie and Chris's dated semi, which offers 2 reception rooms, a conservatory and 3 bedrooms. But the decor isn't showing this house to its full potential, especially upstairs in Chris's daughter Roxy's room.
What do you think, as a buyer looking at this space, what do you think they would think?
I think that probably it's wasted space.
Well, what I would like to do with this room is turn it back into a guest bedroom, but make it a twin room, because it's actually a really big space.
Yeah.
But because you've got the bed sort of squashed up against that corner and all the other various bits and pieces, it doesn't feel as big as it could do. I think what could work really well in here is what I call the sort of summer candy colours.
Oh,
so all these lovely, bright pastel shades. You could think about some bunting to string around above the beds.
Yeah.
So it's just about making this room pretty. Could look great.
Bedroom sorted. Next, the annex, which isn't just a dumping ground, it's stuck in a time warp.
It's such a fantastic asset, but at the moment it's just not, is it?
No.
What was it used for?
Originally, it was for my in-laws. They came and lived in this back in '98.
Was that the last time you decorated it?
No.
Right, okay.
So it's become a boys' den, really.
Right. I think that we keep it as a sort of cool, contemporary den. By using strong colours and some bold patterns, it would work very, very well. The floor needs addressing. How are your floor laying skills, Chris?
I've done carpets before, so...
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Brilliant, because I was thinking, cheap as chips, you could get some lino, some wood effect lino, and just run it the whole way through, from the kitchen into here. Now let's talk colour.
Oh.
What do you think?
Yes.
Was that a good yes or a bad?
Picturing it, actually, yes.
So I want it to feel quite cool and contemporary.
Yeah.
Old vinyl records, and you can pick these up in junk shops. We got these for, I think they were £1 each, if that.
Oh, right.
Mask them, spray them with gold paint, cluster them in odd numbers.
Okay.
For some reason, it works much better. It's quite a good design tip, that. If ever you're displaying anything, whether it's ornaments or do them in odd numbers. 2 looks a bit weird. Add 3.
Yes.
And it works.
See, yeah.
Durable?
I think so.
Look how easy I make it sound.
Sounds easy.
Jackie came very close to selling this house last year and subsequently has had lots of offers, but they've all been very low. Now, the reason I think that she's not getting the full asking price for this is that both the house and the annex are in massive need of a major overhaul. I've given them lots of lovely, fresh, bright ideas. I just hope they knuckle down and they can do them all.
I think it will look really nice when it's finished.
Yeah. Yeah, they're unusual ideas as well for the annex.
For the first time in years, the annex gets a clear out. And Chris finds a few family heirlooms in the process.
Oh my God.
What a mess.
Then it's time for a lick of paint, and it's all hands on deck with girlfriend Carla, son James, and his girlfriend Hannah pitching in.
At the moment, I don't like the colour, but once it's finished, I might change my mind.
Last up, it's Sam and Maxine's tired and shabby semi, with 4 bedrooms, 2 receptions and 2 conservatories. It's the biggest of our 3 properties, but certain areas are awash with clashing colours and others are so cluttered they're completely out of control.
I think sometimes we find that our houses tend to overtake us and everything gets on top of you and you get to a point where there's so much going on that you don't actually know where to start.
Yeah. And every room needed a bit of decorating done to it.
Yeah, and I think, you know, it's little things as well, like when you come into the house and the ironing boards in the...
That has been there since we moved in here.
People walk in and the first thing they're hit with is an ironing board and they think, crikey, if she has to iron in the hallway, there's no space. And the irony is there's tons of space in this house. Some of the feedback that we had from some of the other sellers when they came to look at the house is they said that it felt quite tired and quite dated.
Yeah, which I agree.
Yeah, we said that, didn't we?
It's all just too much. So what I wanted to suggest to you was that we would use something along the lines of this, which is a really sort of pretty vintage floral paper.
I think that's going to look lovely. It will. And it's going to brighten the whole place up.
Should we move into the dining room, where there is more wallpaper?
Across the hallway is the seldom used dining room and cluttered conservatory that could be a good selling point.
But you need to give it a sense of grandeur, because at the moment it just feels a little bit sort of, again, a bit forgotten. You've got to get that cleared. It's going to put, I would think, 9 out of 10 buyers off. You can't even see the space because there's so much stuff in there.
I can hide it.
Yeah.
You know.
It's about investing in clever storage. So, for example, I don't know what's in that cupboard.
You don't want to know.
Probably don't want to know. But whatever's in it, if you can get rid of any of the stuff that's in the cupboard, then you put all the kids' toys in there and make it a proper dining room. Easy, huh?
Yep.
She says, because I'm not doing the work.
Reception room sorted, onto that bright yellow and blue bedroom with another mountain of clutter.
Whose room is this and is it still used?
It's not used anymore. It's my son Scott's room,
All of this has to go. All of it. Out. What needs to happen here is you need to make it back into a double bedroom. It's all got to be toned down, because this is obviously quite a bold colour scheme. Just use all the soft neutrals in here, and then you use the stronger accents on your soft furnishings. So these kind of colours on the wall would work really, really well. Just these very soft, gentle, neutral colours. Sorted?
Sorted.
Yep. Easy.
Excellent.
After you two, she says. It's quite frustrating, this house, because it has the potential to be absolutely incredible, but at the moment it just feels a bit sad and neglected and incredibly dated. Now, the girls have got a lot of work to do, both physically and emotionally, because they've got to really let go of this house and move on.
With the echo of my words still in their ears, Maxine sets about the mammoth task of clearing out years of junk.
I'm trying to clear some of the clothes, which I actually think is Mum's ironing pile. She's got an ironing board sat there, but she doesn't do it. Basket here full of ironing, and I'm pretty sure that there's still another one in the corner. So as you can tell, somebody doesn't like ironing too much.
I don't know what you're talking about, Rex.
My Norfolk sellers have made a valiant start to stripping back and revamping their homes, in the hope they'll be ready in time to show my buyers, Matt and Katie.
We'd like a good kitchen, a nice garden, and we're kind of hoping somewhere that we can bring a family up in the future.
At Jackie and Chris's dated semi, it's all about reinventing the annex and refreshing the bedrooms. And they've even gone with my idea of the candy colour scheme.
Wow, that's a lot brighter.
While Chris's girlfriend Carla continues the theme by spraying an old chest of drawers a complimentary pink.
Does look like it's going on okay. It'll need a few more coats. It hasn't quite covered it all, but...
And to complete the look, Jackie's making the bunting I suggested for the walls.
I think I'm going to really enjoy doing this.
To make sure each flag is the same size, Jackie's cutting the fabric around the same paper template. And voila.
There you have your first one.
Good work, Jackie. Just another 57 to go. Over at Sam and Maxine's shabby semi, the declutter may be complete, but it's taken its toll, with Sam becoming the first clean-up casualty.
I tripped over the ironing board and have broken my hand. Now I can see the reason why the ironing board shouldn't be here.
Told you so. As Sam can't do much, partner Gary has stepped in to decorate the lounge in that fresh country style I suggested.
I love that wallpaper.
It looks pretty, it's brightened the room up. If you're a bird fan, then yeah, there's plenty of her.
At Joe and Robin's boxy bungalow, it's all about adding interest to the living areas. Robin's son James is painting the kitchen diner, while Robin adds feature wallpaper to the chimney breast.
He's amazing. He can turn his hand to pretty much most things. He's a great problem solver, aren't you?
I try.
And in the kitchen diner, Jo gets a lesson in wallpaper hanging from DIY enthusiast Robin,
Nice even coat, but plenty of it.
who's already marked out a straight edge to work from.
What do we think of that?
Yeah, I think it's lovely.
At Jackie and Chris's dated semi, all the family pull together. The candy theme is coming along nicely in the bedroom.
It's a really nice colour as well, it ties in well with the lemon.
And the annex is now a splendid turquoise. Wood effect lino is going down, and out in the garden, Jackie has enlisted the help of granddaughter Roxy to spray the records for the wall.
All done.
Just make sure if you want to go platinum, the masking tape is completely stuck to the vinyl before you spray.
Right off. That's it.
Still black.
Well, unfortunately, it hasn't worked. The masking tape has bled through.
I'm afraid this will have to go down on your record as a bit of a disaster.
It's a shame, because they would have looked lovely.
Back at Sam and Maxine's shabby semi, the bright yellow bedroom is becoming a calmer shade of pink.
It looks so much cleaner and tidier.
Downstairs in the dining room, Gary's continuing the modern country look with the wallpaper I suggested.
It's not something I would have chosen, but I do like it.
At Jo and Robin's boxy bungalow, the once bold bedroom is being brightened up with a lighter shade of pink.
We went for this sorbet colour, which I think is really delicious, but my daughter's really not keen on pink.
I'm not sure blue was flavour of the month after 27 viewings and no offers.
Definitely much warmer.
Out in the garden, DIY enthusiast Robin is taking my feature mirror idea to the next level with the help of his son James. He's using his joinery skills to knock up a frame for the stained glass they bought earlier.
The mirror will sit inside the back onto this glass.
A few metal corner brackets to hold it in place, and it's finished.
And there you have it.
Great. Nicely done, guys. With the painting finished in the bedroom, Robin can get on with laying a smart new laminate floor.
That looks pretty good.
Back at Jackie and Chris's dated semi, the candy colour look is coming together in the bedroom. And Carla has come up with a nifty way to upcycle an old ottoman with floral print fabric.
That's really pretty. Quite impressed with that.
Done well.
It's not bad for a first attempt.
And the cool contemporary look is coming together in the annex. They've abandoned the stripes and used plain black records to complement the vibrant turquoise walls. And with that, the makeover is complete.
What Chris and Carla have done in a week is amazing. They've worked their socks off to get it how Amanda wants it. So I think she's going to be really pleased. I think she might be shocked too.
I'm not sure Amanda's even going to recognise these two rooms.
No.
The annex was dated, dreary and disjointed. Now it's a cool, creative den with a funky, bold colour scheme that brings the whole space together. Total cost, £584.
Oh, look at this! Look at that! Look at this! Wow! Oh, what a change!
Completely different.
Yeah, just a bit. It's beautiful. The colour has really worked, hasn't it? But I remember when I held the piece up to the wall thinking, crikey, that is quite a bold colour. They're even going to freak out. What do you think? Do you like it?
With the white, it's calmed it down a bit because it's not that bright.
It's just worked perfectly, hasn't it? And tying in the colour from here onto the worktops, this just feels so much bigger. Yeah, so much bigger. Whereas before, you wouldn't want to spend time in it. Now it's like, oh God, it's like a little mini holiday.
It is.
I think it's wonderful.
And they haven't stopped there. The bedroom was bland and blokey, but all that's changed with a vibrant candy colour scheme, bold accessories and twin beds that really shows it off to its best potential. Total cost £410.
Oh, what a pretty room. No wonder you're delighted with it.
It's completely different, isn't
wow,
it?
just a bit. Oh, it's lovely.
It looks bigger.
It looks bigger. It looks put together. I imagine seeing this on an estate agent's website would make people want to come and look at the house, whereas before it just felt a kind of mismatch of all sorts of things, didn't it? Are you confident about a sale now?
More confident than I was, definitely, yes.
Yeah. I think you've done a cracking job, I really do.
At Sam and Maxine's once shabby semi, the bold bedroom has been toned down and the diner and lounge have been brightened up. And it's all hands on deck to complete the country look.
Right. Don't move, don't move. It's all going to fall out. Yeah, all the slats keep falling out.
And hour later, it's finally built.
Can't get the staff.
Across the hall, what was an abandoned dining room will soon become the light and soul of the party. And now it's just time for the finishing touches.
I could have cried, I have to admit. It isn't easy, but the end result, it's been worth it. But I tell you what, I'm going to sleep for a week, I think.
The living room was dark and dingy. Now it's got a bright and vibrant vintage theme with modern country wallpaper and accessories to boot. Total cost £470.
Oh, look at this. Oh, isn't it pretty?
It is,
Yeah. It's so lovely. Do you like it?
I love it. Unfortunately, every bloke I married hated decorating.
Right, OK, you got to remedy that, because your new one's helped out a lot here, hasn't it?
Yeah.
He's a keeper then. I mean, you come in here now, and whereas before it was quite dark and oppressive and you had all that big furniture everywhere, now it's light, bright, fresh and airy, and I think it's beautiful.
Yes, thank you.
Dining room?
Yes.
Let's do it.
The once forgotten dining room has been updated with a contemporary country style. Gentle wallpaper and dressing the dining table have created a great family space for an occasion or everyday use. A total cost of £114.
Wowzers, look at oh, it's so pretty. It just works, doesn't it? Are you happy?
You don't want to move now, do you?
No, I want to stay now.
Are you going to take these ideas to your next
Absolutely.
pad? Yeah.
On the first floor, the brash boys' bedroom has become a smart, luxurious double at a cost of £440.
What's brilliant about it is you've taken these 3 key areas and really showcased them. I think they look wonderful. I mean, I bet you're shattered, aren't you?
Yes.
But it's a means to an end. It's going to look fabulous. You know, at the end of the day, this is all about getting this house sold. So are you feeling that you've done enough to elicit a sale now? Do you think this is going to help you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
I think you've done a brilliant job.
Thank you very much.
At Joe and Robin's boxy bungalow, the lounge is taking shape. And out in the garden, Robin's son James is upcycling some old pine chairs for the new look kitchen diner.
James, you've done a great job with these chairs. We need to make them sort of look worn and weathered and kind of vintage. So, old, exactly. Yeah, it's going to look amazing.
Inside is almost complete, so Robin is outside smarting up the tatty garage with a pair of old doors he bought second-hand.
It's nice, neat, clean, tidy garage doors.
How do they open and shut?
We'll put handles on the doors, don't worry.
OK.
Ah, that old chestnut. Finally, Joe puts the finishing touches to all the rooms.
All the decor all ties in, so it's a lovely, warm, inviting space.
I think it'd be memorable.
Yeah.
The living room was light but lacked character. A smart new feature wall has added warmth. Total cost £258.
Oh, it's really pretty. I love it. The wallpaper's beautiful.
The diner was drab and felt unloved, but that's all changed with a smart new colour scheme and a table fit for a king. Total cost £135.
The dining area is lovely, and you did the wallpapering in there.
Yeah, I did.
But you sort of standing there going, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, very much so.
As you walk in here now, and it makes you want to look at other rooms. It's lovely.
Thank you.
Can we go look at the bedroom?
Yeah.
Does she like it?
Yeah, I think so.
Phew, let's go look.
What was a cold, cramped, dull bedroom is a light, bright, spacious double, which has a much softer and relaxing palette. Total cost £544.
Oh my goodness! Oh, this is lovely because it shows people that you can now get a double bed in the room. I mean, I know it's still not the biggest room in the house, but it works, and for a guest bedroom, perfect. Garage is brilliant.
Yeah, vast improvement.
Yeah, massive improvement. Budget-wise, you had £1,000. Did you come in on budget, or did you?
We were about
switch over.
A little bit over.
And is everything now in the garage with the doors on? Is that why you had to put the doors on? As soon as these pictures go back online, you're going to have lots of people coming to look at this. It's lovely. It really is a triumph.
Thank you.
It's an absolute triumph.
In Norfolk, all 3 sellers have pulled out all the stops to impress my buyers. Magazine editor Matt and his fiancée, care worker Katie.
We're looking for 3 bedrooms minimum, maybe 4.
Yeah, we want somewhere where we could raise 2 kids and not need to move again.
Well, let's show you what we've got. Sam and Maxine have smartened up their semi by brightening up the lounge, freshening up the dining room and toning down the guest bedroom upstairs.
I do feel really, really confident, to be honest.
Nah. OK.
So we'll see.
We'll see.
Joe and Robin have restyled to optimise space and created an attractive dining area to their kitchen.
The wallpaper is warm and inviting, isn't it?
A definite improvement on what was there before.
Yeah.
Jackie and Chris have given the underutilised annex a new lease of life, creating a fabulous self-contained space and coaxed out the full potential of Chris's daughter Roxy's room over in the main house.
We've achieved in a week what we thought we'd never do.
All 3 houses are finished and ready to be shown to my eager buyers Matt and Katie. First up, it's Sam and Maxine's spacious and now stylish semi.
Now, I know that you've seen this online, haven't you?
Yes, we have, yeah.
But you've not been to see it yet. So
Not yet.
what was it about it online that attracted you?
Lots of space.
I think that this is a great house. Now, we'll go in and have a good look around it. It doesn't have your huge kitchen, but it's got the potential for a whopper.
Okay.
Like a whopper. Would you like to get inside and have a look?
Yeah,
sure.
Come on in, watch out for the road.
Offering the space the couple are after for now and the future, let's hope the new styling catches their eye.
So this is your... I would call this the grown-up lounge.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I love the light. This room is completely different to the photo we saw online. It looked really dark.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's totally different.
What we've tried to do with this house is showcase a couple of the areas. So if you did move into it, you could live in a room like this and just focus on the other rooms as you go along.
Yeah.
Let me show you the dining room, because that will also give you an idea about what you could do in terms of knocking walls down and things. So you guys lead the way.
The vibrant modern country theme continues in the new look dining room.
What do you think?
I think that's as big as you could ever need a dining room to be, realistically.
One option is that you take that wall out and then you open the whole space up, and you've got this enormous, entertaining family, big bifold doors.
Yeah.
Could be amazing.
Yeah.
But is it living up to expectations? Now you can sort of start to see the floor plan and the layout.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm already imagining so many different scenarios in my head of what kind of TLC we could give to the rest of the house.
Cool. Yeah. Excellent, excellent. Would you like to have a look at one of the bedrooms as well, just to give you an idea of what upstairs looks like?
Sure, let's do it. Yeah.
Let's go.
On the first floor, the overbearing single boys' room has been stripped bare and remodelled into a tranquil double bedroom.
Really nice.
Yeah. Decor-wise, nice and neutral?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Good guest room.
Perfect guest room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good size, double bed and plenty of space to move around it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, what's going through your heads at the moment?
Certainly the potential is kind of really, setting off alarm bells in my head. It's like just visualising what we could do, like really into it, but by the same token have to be pragmatic and realising if we're going to go that far over our ideal budget, then realistically we're not going to have a huge amount to spend on updating it, and there are a lot of things we would like to update sooner rather than later.
Yeah, well, it's a good start. Still got some more properties to see.
Yeah.
So, park this one for now. Let's go and look at the others, but we're on to a winner. Out we go.
Yeah.
Excellent.
This house is a hit and they can see the potential, but it is the most expensive at £215,000. Next, it's Jackie and Chris's no longer dreary blokey semi with the now vibrant annex in the garden.
So, guys, this is what I like to commonly call a curveball. I brought you out into the sticks to show you a totally different prospect. It comes complete with its own holiday caravan, which is fab. I'll show you in there in a minute. But what do you think?
It is like a long way out the city.
Yeah.
We have a car between us, and that's one hell of a cycle.
I want you to have a look at the house, though, because I think it's got a lot of potential, and it's less money than the one that we've just had a look at.
Resistance to the location, but when they realise the bang they can get for their buck out here, they may want to reconsider.
Well, come on in and have a little look at your home from home.
Wow.
What do you think? I kind of like it. It's quirky.
It would suit you, the music theme.
Yeah. It's a kind of... This is like the ultimate man den.
You can always take up, like, drumming, maybe?
Yeah, I've got such terrible rhythm, that's never going to happen.
But I think the nice thing about this is that it is that extra added space, perfect for a home office, somewhere to put the relatives. It's nice to have space for them that's not attached to the house.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is a little quirky feature, but obviously the main talking point is the house itself. So you lead the way, my darling, and we'll go look at the house.
Thank you.
In the main house upstairs, a freshly refurbished bedroom awaits them.
So this is one of 3 bedrooms on the top floor.
I really like it. I like the way it's been done.
Yeah. It'd be a lovely, like, children's bedroom.
It's got quite
It's lovely, like, pastel-y
Yeah, it's got a really nice kind of vintage antique feel to it.
It's pretty, isn't it? Yeah. And what it does is it shows you what you can do with the other bedrooms.
Absolutely,
in the house. Price-wise, how much do you think?
With the outbuilding as well, I would guess around 195, 200.
You're sort of there's 190.
Okay.
So actually, when you think about it, what you get in terms of land, space, house, it would give you quite a bit extra to do the rest of the rooms like this one.
Yeah.
We'll say goodbye to this one and we'll move on to a totally different concept altogether. And then that's it.
Sounds good.
You lead the way.
Well, that's 2 of what I have on offer today. Let's see how my final property grabs them. Joe and Robin's not-so-bland bungalow.
Here's another different concept, a bungalow. Have you looked at any bungalows?
Yeah, we have. We've looked at a couple.
Excellent. Yeah. This has 3 bedrooms in it and a nice big eat-in kitchen diner, good-sized lounge. And then, obviously, at the back there, you've got a freestanding garage and a really good garden. So I know garden's quite important as well. Yeah. Should we get inside and have a look?
Yeah.
Come on, then.
Excellent. Not put off by the idea of bungalow living. Let's get them inside.
What do you think?
This is lovely.
It's bigger, isn't it, than it looks from the outside?
Yeah. In terms of, the space and the, the dimensions, and obviously, aesthetically, it's nothing needs doing. Like you say, it's you can move straight in.
And what you have through there is obviously a great eat-in kitchen diner, because I know big kitchen is a thing for you, isn't it? Yeah. Should we go and look at some of the bedrooms?
Yeah.
Give me an idea of the sort of size. I'll show you the way.
The sitting room has given off a great first impression. Let's see if we can keep the enthusiasm going in the toned-down bedroom.
Guest bedroom. It's not enormous, but it's very pretty.
That's beautiful.
That is lovely, the stained glass window effect.
Yeah, it's great,
really
isn't
nice.
it? What do you think of it?
Once you've got a couple of growing children in here, it's going to feel pretty small pretty quickly.
Yeah. Asking price?
205.
Yeah, I was thinking that about 200, just over.
190.
Okay.
Well, that's 3 houses down, all done and dusted. Shall we go find somewhere nice to sit down and mull it all over?
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Off you go, my darlings.
3 very different houses and a lot of boxes ticked. Time to find out if there's a clear favourite, starting with Jackie and Chris's with the annex, which was the furthest out of town.
Just the distance was just... You can't find an easy way around that.
No. Let's talk about the bungalow. Again, a very different option, and you seemed quite taken with it.
It did feel more like a downsizing house than an upsizing house, and as I said, if you had a couple of kids running around in there, it would get pretty small pretty quickly.
Which I guess then leaves us with, obviously, the clear winner, the semi-detached house that you were very excited... You'd seen it on the internet, so you were already interested in it.
Yeah.
And when you went in, I could see the brains were whirring, weren't they? What was it about the house that you liked so much?
The potential of what we could make it, but also the fact that it is...
livable.
Mostly something that we'd be happy to live in.
What would you like to do now? What's the next step for you guys?
I don't think that we could realistically offer the asking price.
Right.
But we agreed that we'd be happy to put in an offer of 210.
Right. Would you like me to make that offer for you?
Do it.
OK. Hi there, how are you? I would like to put in an offer, please, on the property. £210,000. Thank you. Bye. It's in, it's done. So now we just have to stare at the phone and wait.
Across town, Sam receives a call from her estate agent.
Hi, Lucy.
Right, just to let you know, we have got an official offer. 210,000.
Oh my God.
And Mike has accepted it as well.
Brilliant. Excellent. Thank you very, very much.
They're anxiously waiting, as although their offer is in, the estate agent has to get an answer from not only Sam, but her ex-husband as well.
Hello. Hi, Lucy. Thank you so much for letting me know. Much appreciated. We'll be in touch. Thank you. Bye-bye. You got it. You got it! Congratulations! Oh, God, you are so welcome.
After a lot of consideration, we decided the property wasn't quite right for us, so we withdrew our offer. In the meantime, we have had an offer accepted on another property, and we are tantalisingly close to exchanging contracts, aren't we? Yeah.
But it's not all bad news for Sam and Maxine.
I've had another offer, so
Fingers crossed.
fingers crossed, because this lot's got to go somewhere. I'm fed up with living like this.
And we're ready for a new start.
And there's good news for my other sellers too.
We sold the house a week after the makeover. We got the asking price of 190. We've actually moved now and planning to go on our cruise and start travelling.
We've sold this property, we found a new property, moved very, very shortly, and the residue of funds from the sale of this property means that we can get married.
Yeah, it's funding that, so thanks, Amanda.
Thanks, Amanda.
Yay.
Today on Selling Houses.
A beautiful garden can add up to 20% to an asking price.
3 rival sellers snoop each other's houses.
Oh, my life. They've moved out and they've just abandoned everything.
It's very beige. Everything's beige.
One house is a chintzy nightmare.
I hate knickknacks.
Shall we have a little chat about the knickknacks in here then?
I add some designer detail.
We're going to do a North African trip, so all those really rich jewelled colours that work so well.
They get a week and £1,000 to make changes.
I love this colour.
Now I love green.
All competing to win an offer from my buyer.
Look, let's go inside and give it a go. I'm willing to try anything.
Today, I'm in Smethwick in the West Midlands, home to the first public swimming baths in the country. Opened in 1888, they kept the locals afloat for over 100 years. And today, the housing market is just as buoyant, with a 4.2% rise in local property prices over the last year. Music to the ears of my 3 sellers, all competing to win an offer from DJ John Dazelle, who wants to leave his native Coventry to be nearer his work in Birmingham.
So, John, the great property search begins. Number of bedrooms, how many do you want?
I would say minimum of 2. I've been in an apartment now for like 10 years and I'm ready for a move to a house.
Do you have an idea in your head of what you want?
I've always gone new build.
Okay.
New build and
Why?
modern.
Lazy?
Yes. Lazy is one reason. 2, because it's easy.
Do you have vision?
I have vision. So if I go into a house that maybe needed a little bit of adjusting, bit of modernising, there's potential making a bit of cash at the end.
So what about socialising?
At the moment, I'm in an apartment with a really small balcony.
Right.
There's none of that open the back door, here's your garden.
Right, so gardens are important then?
Oh, massively.
Not meaning to get too personal, but what about bathrooms and washing?
Yeah, I need a good bathroom, good space.
Right, OK. Perfect. Right. Should we do this then?
I feel confident now you're saying that.
Yeah, no, do be confident. This is going to be good.
Let's do this.
To find that 2-bed home with a good-sized garden and bathroom, John has a budget of up to £250,000, but is interested in cheaper properties with a view to doing them up. I've lined up 3 great houses, but they all need a bit of sprucing up before John sees them. First up is Karen and Brian. Neighbours for 37 years, they both lost their partners and got together 3 years ago.
I was in a bit of a state.
I was in a bit of a state.
So I used to come over and talk, and I said, we're coming in for a cup of coffee.
And that cup of coffee's got a lot to answer for.
Keen to take their relationship to the next level, they've decided to move into Brian's house and sell Karen's.
At the minute, we're in limbo between 2 houses.
Trying to keep 2 houses going.
Trying to keep 2 houses going, 2 lots of bills.
But her neutral style is letting the house down.
I mean, I did it all white because I thought, well, you know, it's easy to do white. You haven't got to go round no edges.
And the dated accessories in the bedroom are not to everybody's taste.
I think anything goes with neutral colours. My bathroom's just basic. It's the same bathroom suite that was in when I came in here.
The whole lot needs updating.
But Brian isn't going to be running to her aid anytime soon.
Do you realise what D stands for in DIY? Disastrous.
This dated 3-bed terrace has all the space John is looking for and a garden for entertaining, but the bedrooms are fussy and the bathroom boxy. It's the cheapest property at £164,950. Next up, it's sign language interpreter Richard. A keen traveller, he's home for a fleeting visit so he can sell his 3-bed Edwardian terrace and set sail on his next voyage. But he's well aware the house is looking a little sparse.
Buyers might come in here and think it was just a storeroom. The reason I have no furniture is because about 3 years ago I decided to go travelling, so I sold most stuff. When I've come back, I'm basically camping in the dining room with the French doors, that go out onto the garden.
Then the bizarre thing here is that the inside is completely clear, yet outside, beyond the also bare garden, there's a den full of boys' toys.
The man cave was built because I used to live in a house where I could fit my pool table, and I had the opportunity with some friends to build something in the garden.
But beyond the man cave, Richard's the first to admit interior design is not his strong point.
I think I'm absolutely hopeless at making things look beautiful. I normally ask somebody else what colour matches what.
This 3-bed vacant Edwardian semi offers more space than buyer John wanted, but the dining room is deserted and the garden unloved. It's the most expensive property on at $189,950. Last up, it's retired nurse Annette and office worker David. Annette moved into her 2-bedroom detached bungalow 13 years ago, and David joined her 7 years later. They need to sell their bungalow quickly because they found their dream home.
We're moving from this house because we want a slightly bigger property.
Although it's a beautiful bungalow, it's not that big. You can't do much more to this.
But after 8 weeks and only 4 viewings, they need some help trying to sell this bijou and bland bungalow.
It hasn't been decorated for a long time, and I just think the bedroom could do with a makeover.
David's desperate to get his hands on the living room.
I probably would do one wall with a lot more colour in it.
It is neutral, it is my choice. If you put dark colours in a smallish room, it just makes it look smaller.
This may be a beige bungalow inside, but Annette loves nothing more than colour outside, and they've both put their stamp on the garden.
I think the biggest and perhaps most amazing thing I've added to this property is probably the water feature in the garden.
Yeah, and of course, the magnificent planting.
Which is not my department.
But when it comes to the decor, only time will tell who comes out on top.
I am the boss and make the decisions, and David does it. But he's not under the thumb at all, are you?
Yes, I mean, no.
This 2-bedroom bijou bungalow has the bedrooms and garden John is looking for, but the lounge is cluttered and one bedroom has lost its purpose. It's on the market with a guide price of $169,995. So it's David and Annette's bijou bungalow, Karen and Brian's old-fashioned terrace, and Richard's vacant Edwardian terrace, all competing for an offer from John. To help my sellers realise what they could change in their own homes, they now get to check out their rivals' properties. First up, it's Richard's abandoned Edwardian terrace, with the deserted dining room, unloved garden, and bedrooms that don't even have beds.
This is a beautiful old period house with all the original features that buyers dream of, but it's empty, cold, and it feels unloved. And none of the rooms have a purpose, which means it's very hard for buyers to visualise just how fabulous this grand old house could be.
First to snoop are Karen and Brian.
I don't like old property.
Don't like old properties like this in a terrace row.
It's just not striking.
Front doors could do with tidying up a bit, I think.
The outside's got the thumbs down. Inside?
Doesn't feel warm and welcoming at all.
Wouldn't like to come in here on a snowy day.
And in the living room, there's no holding back from the more house-proud sellers.
What a blooming mess. Fancy showing people around your house like this?
All this stuff, even if it's just put into one corner, instead of spread all over the place.
Next door should be a dining room.
I don't understand what kind of room this is.
I don't know what it was meant to be.
And the confusion continues upstairs.
To me now it looks like they've moved out and they've just abandoned everything.
Beyond the master, another bedroom has become a dumping ground, and it's got David thinking.
Without a spare room, which is not one thing or the other, perhaps we could make a bit more space in that room.
Next, it's time to go outside and take a look at the garden.
Like nobody lives here in the property.
It's been unloved.
And there's something odd at the bottom.
Oh, my life. It's a waste of space having this monstrosity stuck at the bottom of the garden to shove this in. Terrible.
The house is on the market for £189,950.
Really shocked. Really shocked.
I would say it's too much the way it stands.
Yeah, good luck with that price.
So the rival sellers are in agreement on the price, but David saw the benefit of a calm, uncluttered bedroom. Next up, it's Karen and Brian's 3-bed 70s terrace, which isn't just dated, it's crammed with chintzy ornaments.
This house is clean, neat and tidy, but it's functional over flamboyant, and it lacks the charm and warmth that every family home should have. I feel it needs updating, reviving and opening up, and hopefully it will attract a whole new wave of buyers through the front door.
First to snoop is Richard.
I mean, it's good for the style, beautiful lawn.
Really pleasantly laid out.
Very
front
nice
of the
garden,
house.
yeah.
The outside's impressed. Inside, David and Annette see the benefit to brightening things up.
To make our living room a bit more inviting. Yeah, a splash of colour here and there, but not over the top.
Outside, the garden gets Richard thinking.
It really does put mine to shame, to be perfectly honest.
Upstairs in the bedroom, Richard's in ornament hell.
Actually really difficult to choose on the scale of horrors which one I would want to throw away first.
And it's a bit of a squeeze in the bathroom.
I think it would probably be of great benefit to make this space much bigger.
Definitely knock the toilet wall down, you know, make it into one big bathroom.
It's on the market for £164,950.
I'd say that was a bargain.
I think anybody who moved into here would need to do quite a bit of modernisation.
So mixed reactions to the price, but David and Annette saw the benefit of a splash of colour, while Richard realised an inviting garden is a real asset. Finally, on to David and Annette's bungalow, with the cluttered lounge and bland bedroom.
This is a very sweet bungalow. It is immaculately presented, has fantastic curb appeal and a stunning garden. But inside it does feel a little bit bland and soulless, and if I'm completely honest, it could be rather forgettable. It's competing against family houses, so they really have to make sure that every single room stands out.
First to take a look are Karen and Brian.
I think pretty flowers out the front make a difference. Brightens the whole appearance of the house up at the front.
Well, it's a very pretty house, very modern.
Looking good outside. Inside?
Mine's just white, but I do like this colour.
A little bit of colour never did anyone any harm, Karen. Off the hallway is what should be the second bedroom.
I think it's only used to be used as a study or a playroom for a child. That's about it.
A walk-in wardrobe. Gosh, it feels so closed in.
Across the hallway, the living room is coming under fire.
I think it's too crowded. You're walking round everything all the time.
It's very beige. Everything's beige.
They're all about to learn from a neat, inviting bedroom.
I wouldn't change anything in here.
At least you can get 2 wardrobes in.
Having furniture in a room is really helpful in order to be able to see what the purpose of the room is.
You don't say. The fresh, modern bathroom gets Karen and Brian thinking.
Well, it works. I like the tiles.
It is lovely. Nice.
I like the bath. Yeah, it works.
Beyond the bland lounge is a bright and well-stocked garden.
This has to be the best room in the house. It's absolutely stunning. I have decking, but you can't say that it's in any way pretty.
This house is on the market for £169,995.
I love the bungalow. I like lots of things about it, but I think it's vastly overpriced.
If this is the type of house that you're looking for, I think it's worth it.
So they're divided on price, but they all saw the benefit of a well-presented bedroom. Today I'm in Smethwick in the West Midlands, giving 3 sellers advice on how to make big changes that'll hopefully lead to an offer from my buyer, DJ John Dazelle.
I'm looking for a house that's got a garden so in the summer I can have barbecues and friends and family rounds, have some good times, and a bigger bathroom for me, for my grooming.
After checking out the competition, my 3 rival sellers have all picked up a tip or 2 on how to keep their homes in the running.
Just doing a few little bits in my own garden would make a huge difference.
It would be good to have something really bright and colourful.
We should declutter some of the 2 back bedrooms at least.
Great, they've got it. Next, they'll get £1,000 in a week to kick their houses into shape. First up, it's Karen and Brian's 3-bed terrace, which offers a good-sized garden and living room, but it has a minute bathroom, and the chintzy decor isn't showing this house's potential, especially in the bedrooms.
So, guys, you're not moving very far, are you?
No.
Going over the road.
Yeah.
What's this like? Because I've not seen your house yet. How does it compare to yours? Have you got a lot of knickknacks in yours?
No, I've got no knick. I hate knickknacks.
Do you have a little chat about the knickknacks in here then? Because when this sells, these knickknacks are going over there.
No, they ain't.
These little things are lovely, but you probably don't need all of it. It's cherry picking a few things.
Yeah.
Because at the moment it feels quite dated and quite girly. And what we want it to feel is romantic and pretty. In a dream world, I would get rid of all this heavy flocked wallpaper because that again is quite dated, but we're not in a dream world and we haven't got time to do it. So what we do is we try and camouflage it and cover it up. So these are the sort of ideas that I had in terms of colours. Any of these leaping out at you?
Truthfully?
Yeah.
No.
Fine, OK. But, truthfully, 10 months on the market, 6 viewings.
Yeah. If I had to have one, I would take that one.
Go on then. That goes all over the walls, nice and soft.
All the walls.
All the walls. And then this little puppy, you could think about upcycling. Take the handles off, and then you just glue them onto the drawers, and then a clear varnish over the top just to seal them.
Fresh new bedroom scheme sorted. Next, the bathroom, which isn't just dated, it's small because it's separate from the loo.
The 2 other sellers, when they walked in, said that both rooms felt tiny and cramped. And they both said, I'd want to knock this down. And families, particularly with bathrooms, they would take one look at this and think it's a big job, we can't afford to do it, we haven't got the budget, there's a house down the road that's already had it knocked through, let's go there. What we want to do is open it up and create a fantastic family bathroom. I think you need some colour in here, and like I say, I was going to be really bold, make you go for like a sort of navy or an indigo, but maybe let's go something like that.
Yeah, fine.
See, I thought you'd like that one.
I do like it,
yeah.
yeah.
You see? £1,000, 7 days.
We can do it.
You can do it! Now, I have a feeling that this is going to be a long 7 days. They both seemed at the beginning to be quite resistant to change. But they came round. Karen seemed quite excited towards the end. But for somebody that doesn't like sharing her bathroom with anyone, she's about to have an awful lot of people in that bathroom in the next week.
I wasn't surprised with the idea that Amanda came up with to do the bathroom. I've never really wanted it done, but now I'm looking forward to having it done.
But first, it's time to box up all that chintz in the bedroom.
This is my dear Teddy. I think he might come back in eventually, yes, somewhere in Brian's.
Yep, good luck with that, Karen. Next, builders Sean and Adrian prepare to open up the bathroom.
How many layers of wallpaper you got on this wall?
One, I don't know.
There's
No,
one.
two in one.
Ah, was you 3?
Brian, shut up now.
First, the partition wall is marked out. Then knocked through, and 2 cramped rooms become a good-sized bathroom. Next up, it's Richard's Edwardian 3-bed terrace, which is brimming with character, but bland and void of furniture. And certain areas, like the dining room, have become nothing more than a dumping ground.
You have the most beautiful house.
I do.
It's so stunning, yet it feels a bit like the Mary Celeste. Why have you not done anything with it?
Well, I have, and I did, but then I rented it out. And for the rental market, people want a blank canvas.
The other sellers, when they came in to it, said that it felt like it was abandoned.
Slightly.
So my idea for this is kind of, I guess a little bit boho, actually. Are you quite good at upcycling, recycling, DIY?
Absolutely, yeah.
Excellent.
That's my forte.
So a big industrial table made out of some scaffolding boards or even an old door or anything
Pallets.
like that. Pallets.
Yeah.
Go crazy with pallets. And then I want to put some colour on the walls.
Okay.
Can I put some colour on the
Yeah,
walls?
of course you may. Yes,
You've spent
absolutely.
a lot of time in Spain, haven't you?
Yes, I have indeed.
Sort of Spanish mustard. I'm doing it. Woo! What are you pulling that face for?
Almost,
come on! Are you on board? Well, you have to be now because I've painted half your wall.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, that's what I like to hear. Confidence and enthusiasm. Let's go out into the garden.
Bold new dining room agreed to. On to the unloved garden.
A beautiful garden can add up to 20% to an asking price.
20%,
Yeah,
really?
you'll be lucky if you get 20p for this one at the moment. I'm not being mean to you. But there's nothing in it at the moment, apart from, and these are not my words, these are the words of another seller, the monstrosity at the end of the garden. It's got to go. I don't mean to crush your enthusiasm.
Okay, I'm attached, all right?
You've seen how, especially in Mediterranean, and I know we're not in a Mediterranean country at the moment, but how they use those lovely, bright, dual colours. Go for it out here. Create some kind of seating area around there. Pallets. Let's get the pallets out again. Right, the bedroom.
Okay.
With a bed that's not erected.
Garden reinvented, next the bedrooms, which are big but also abandoned, especially the master.
Answer me why you're sleeping on a futon in your dining room when you have this glorious room and you haven't put the bed up.
I've been travelling.
Trouble you in a minute. Can you please put that bed up and make it a bed? What we need to do is bring it back. I think we should go bold in this room. We're going to do a North African trip. We're going to go to Marrakesh. So all those lovely kind of really rich jewelled colours that work so well over there. Something for me like this lovely emerald green.
Oh, that's very strong, isn't it? Okay.
Just hold those for a second while I continue my design idea.
Indeed.
Could you go and find me a fireplace and knock a little hole and stick a fireplace up there? It's off centre though, isn't it? Because I've been.
They are all off centre.
They're all off centre,
yeah.
but I don't think that really matters.
I wish this actually had one.
Well, your wish could be your command if you pull your finger out. And then the other thing I was thinking, instead of this rather interesting, did you pick this?
Yeah.
It's a tad dated. Take the pages out and then put them all the way over. Make a kind of.
Like a collage of old
Yeah.
pages.
Yeah.
Okay.
Done. And you have been. It's such a beautiful house. It has the most incredible original features, but I think Richard has fallen into that trap of thinking that the house will sell itself. He has that wonderful Mediterranean, laid-back manana attitude, but quite frankly, manana's not going to sell this. He really needs to pick up a paintbrush and get a bit of oomph behind him, and then hopefully he will change that for sale sign into a sold one.
The time is upon me, and I'm not really that prepared, but tomorrow I would have thought about it. I'll rally the troops and get on and do it.
And rally the troops he does. Friends Alan and Michael arrive to help dismantle the man cave.
How can Amanda make me give my pool table away?
Getting rid of that table should help you bag a sale.
Wow, where did we get that money from? If it was pound coins, then we'd be in for a beer, wouldn't we?
The only thing that should be legless is that table. Next, the monstrous marquee, which takes up half the garden.
So we're just going to use manpower.
And it's the final demise of the man cave.
It's a huge space. I mean, it's massive, isn't it?
Garden clear, onto the dining room. And Richard's gone with the bold mustard yellow for the chimney breast to kickstart the boho scheme I suggested.
It makes it all feel much warmer.
Last up is David and Annette's bijou bungalow with bland decor and lost bedroom. It's smaller than the other two, so every room needs to stand out, especially the lounge.
The reason that I've started in this room is probably based on some of the feedback that we've had from your competitors. They thought that it had too much stuff in it and that it was quite bland and quite forgettable.
We said ourselves that perhaps we need to inject more colour into this room.
In terms of the theme here, the garden is beautiful and this room leads onto the garden. So I think maybe, and I'm not talking flowers and chintz because I can see you're not a flowers and chintz person. Don't panic. But what I am talking about is the bringing the outside in. So I'm thinking more botanicals. Some colour on the walls would be great, but just a very soft, gentle green.
I like that.
Her favourite colour, green.
Well, that's a relief. Botanical lounge agreed to. Next, that lost bedroom.
One of the other sellers, when he walked in, said, is it a walk-in wardrobe? Is it a dressing room? Etc, etc.
It is Dave's dressing room.
More
It
or
is
less.
vain.
Guess what, Dave?
I'm losing my dressing room.
Yes, effectively, in a nutshell. Because all of this has somehow got to find its way into what I'm assuming is your wardrobe next door. That's
Oh, no, those are mine.
The theme that I've got is a modern country feel. So you wallpaper that wall.
I never thought I'd agree to all this.
She hates wallpaper normally, don't you?
Then I wanted to talk to you about a little project that maybe you could do with it, which is decoupage. Have you ever done it before?
No.
This is just normal, bog standard PVA glue. Cut a little bit off, and then you literally just pop it down. You then go over the entire thing with a very, very light coating of the glue. Do you think this is something that you could do?
I'd enjoy doing that.
Can't wait to come back. I think it's going to be brilliant. Good luck. This house has got an awful lot going for it. I mean, it is immaculately presented, but it's also got quite a few things that aren't quite as good. Number one being that their neighbour's house is for sale and it's about 20 grand cheaper. Annette seemed
maybe a little bit reluctant when I first started talking about colour and wallpaper, but she's slowly coming round to the idea. Dave, on the other hand, seems very keen and very up for it, but then he's going to have to do most of the work.
I was a little bit nervous about it and thought I might disagree, probably more than I would agree, but she did come out with some lovely ideas, and I can see that it could make a nice change.
But first things first, a good clear out. Starting with that office in the lounge.
Ooh, got a few holes to fill there, I think.
Lounge clear out complete, onto what should be the spare room, but it's currently Dave's dressing room.
Tend to buy things on impulse.
I mean, how old are you, for goodness sake? Look at that.
Oh, what have we got here? Oh, yeah, all the way from Germany, that was.
Forgotten fashion treasures out. Next, the wardrobes. My Smethwick sellers are busy revamping their homes in the hope they'll win an offer from my buyer, John.
I need a good-sized garden, a fairly decent-sized bathroom, and between 2 to 3 bedrooms.
At Karen and Brian's dated terrace, it's all about creating a family-sized bathroom. With the partition wall removed, the space has been opened up. And to make it feel like it's always been one room, they block off the redundant doorway.
How's it going, Adrian?
Smashing. Get in there.
Yes, very good. A lot more space. Be able to have a dance.
Motivated by the progress in the bathroom, Karen and Brian are ready to bring the bedroom into the 21st century. With the vibrant blue colour scheme, she wasn't too sure of.
I think it'll be nice when it's done, and hopefully
It'll help
it'll help to sell.
Over at Richard's vacant Edwardian terrace, the man cave has gone, and the mustard yellow is a triumph on the walls. And now it's all about making the master bedroom stand out with my Moroccan-inspired jewelled scheme.
We can start seeing the finished product, which is nice.
And to enhance the look, Richard's off to buy a fireplace to return the room to its former glory. Salvage yards can be a treasure trove of original features, and in no time, Richard's found the perfect fire surround.
I love the decorative style of it. It's quite in keeping with the period features of the house.
And he's found some great material to make the dining room table.
Ah, look at this wood. It's amazing.
All loaded up and ready to go. Back at the house, Richard preps the fireplace and revives it with a coat of metal paint.
Just a few finishing touches to my wonderful fireplace.
At Annette and David's Bijou bungalow, the clutter's gone, and it's all about creating a modern country style in the bedroom.
Yeah, I like the colour.
Great. While David brightens up the bedroom, Annette is prepping an old pine chest, ready for my decoupage idea.
I think another couple of coats, it'll be great.
Back in the bedroom, painting finished and the paper's going up. And David has a nifty tip.
Get it nice and flat and then gently slide it together and just try and make that join disappear as much as you possibly can. That's one.
And Annette gets a first glimpse of the new scheme.
Wow.
Made a difference,
it's
hasn't
so beautiful, that is. You've done a wonderful job of that.
Hasn't he just? At Karen and Brian's dated terrace, the family bathroom is taking shape. The lino's down, and Tyler Shawn is bringing the old white tiles to life with a modern border. And Karen and Brian have even gone with my mauve colour scheme on the walls.
It's made it a better room, a bigger room.
It's much lighter, much bigger.
And much more appealing to buyers. Back at Richard's vacant Edwardian semi, the bedroom is being brought back to life with the Moroccan colour scheme and feature fireplace. Even the old pine bed has been freshened up with a lick of white paint. Next up is my cost-effective way to add interest to the fireplace. And sailor boy Richard chooses a well-thumbed maritime classic.
This is more my forte. It's the Swiss Family Robinson, but I'm not so keen on the being shipwrecked bit.
He's creating a unique feature wall by pasting some of the pages to the chimney breast.
It's quite nice when they overlap.
Next, in the soon-to-be dining room, Richard has built an off-the-shelf flat-pack frame for the table base, and he's making a bespoke top out of the reclaimed timber he bought earlier.
You can buy pre-made sandpaper for sanders, but they tend to be quite expensive when they've been pre-cut for you. But all you need to do is buy kind of normal sandpaper and then cut it to size. There we have a piece of sandpaper for a sander.
He then sands back the boards so they're even. To ensure there are no gaps, the planks are held together with a vise and then they're fixed and held in place with batons.
I think that's job done, yes.
At Annette and David's Bijou bungalow, the bedroom's finally getting a bed and the modern country look is coming together. In the lounge, they're getting ready to decorate in the deep green to enhance the botanical theme. And David knows the best way to get a good finish is in the prep.
You might have seen some fluff come off then. And if you don't get that off first, it ends up on the wall and you're having to pick it out here, there and everywhere, so. A newborn baby's nappy, maybe? It's usually this colour, isn't it?
Don't be so rude. It's olive green, David.
I'm not feeling the love, no.
No, at the moment.
Sorry.
Ah, come on now, you two. Have a little faith.
It's a brilliant, brilliant finish, isn't it?
I hate green. And now I love green. I'm converted.
You see, it always looks much better when the whole room is painted. Back in the bedroom, Annette is putting the finishing touches to the chest of drawers.
I have to admit it's effective when it's done.
Annette, who used to like things plain, has found something else to decoupage.
This is Dave's clothing stand, but it's very, very pretty girly. It won't matter though to him, you won't mind.
At Karen and Brian's dated terrace, the romantic and pretty theme is almost complete in the bedroom, and a new double bed is being built.
As long as I do as I'm told, I'm all right.
Next, Karen is adding interest to the melamine chest of drawers with wallpaper.
The tricky part of this job is having to line the pattern up.
It's a cost-effective way of making plain old flat-pack furniture more interesting and modern. Time to accessorise the bathroom. And dress the romantic bedroom with crisp white bedding and some fresh flowers.
Now it's finished, I'm quite pleased with it. Not to lie, I'm quite proud of it.
The single bedroom was stuck in a time warp and filled with chintzy knickknacks. Now it's been transformed into a bright and spacious double bedroom with a vibrant and romantic colour scheme. Total cost £243.
Oh my goodness.
What do you think?
I think
Amanda?
it's fab. I love the colour. Now there were issues with the colour, weren't there?
But every day I look at it now, I'm getting more used to it.
And this is lovely.
Yeah, do you like it?
Really beautiful. Has it broken you?
No, it hasn't broken me. Just blood, sweat and tears have gone into it.
Let's come and see this bathroom.
Before, this was one room too many. Now it's been knocked through to incorporate the toilet, creating a proper family bathroom at a cost of £760.
What a massive difference.
I love this colour.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
This colour, I would have loved this colour in the bedroom.
Both rooms are just totally different. I think they're great.
At Richard's once vacant Edwardian semi, my jewelled theme is almost complete in the bedroom and boho dining room. Next up, it's time to give the garden a facelift.
I love that. Reminds me of the sea.
Using a paint designed for outdoor use, it gives protection from weathering as well as a fresh new look. Trellis complete, it's time to get creative with the pallets from the salvage yard.
This is going to form the back and also the support to the chair.
Removing one plank will allow Richard to fit the two pallets together to create a seat. It's a bit shaky, might need a few more screws.
Ah, that's lovely.
And Richard now adds some stylish accessories to help show the house off in its best light.
This is an absolutely beautiful house, and with Amanda's advice, it really is now a fantastic house.
The dining room had no purpose. Now it's a bohemian rhapsody with warm Mediterranean colours, bespoke new table and funky stools. Total cost £447.
Oh, I love it. Look at this.
It's amazing,
Look at
isn't
your
it?
face. You like it.
I do, I have to say.
Hey, you couldn't knock me one of these up, could you? Did you do this?
I did indeed, yes. It took some time, but...
It's great. And the mustard. Now, let's face facts, you weren't as keen as mustard on the mustard.
I was not, no, but it has grown on me, I think.
It's got a real warmth to it, and you could see yourself having a dinner party here now,
Absolutely.
as opposed to squatting.
Yeah, perhaps.
I love it. We need to obviously talk about the garden.
The man cave is gone, and the neglected plot is now a family garden and entertaining space. Total cost £182.
It is a triumph. Again, it's so much better than it was. You did a bit of garden furniture as well, the pallet chairs?
I've been very, very busy.
You've done it all in 7 days.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it?
Can we look at the bedroom?
Sure, let's go.
The empty bedroom has regained its master status and is decorated in my Marrakesh dual colour scheme. It has a new focal fireplace and Richard's handcrafted wallpaper. Total cost £345.
Oh, wow.
I think it's not until you stand back you see the full effect.
And the fireplace.
Yeah, I just loved going around that salvage yard.
It's going to make such a difference when it comes to selling this place because what it is that it's memorable. I think it's gorgeous. I really do.
Thank you very much.
At Annette and David's Bijou bungalow in the lounge, the botanical scheme is almost complete and Annette is creating some unique artwork.
I'm going to put some dried flowers into these picture frames. It looks good on a white background. Sweet.
And now to dress the room.
I just love the transformation.
Yeah.
It really is astounding. It really is good, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
The living room was bland and cluttered. Now the home office is gone and a new green colour scheme has brought the garden in. Total cost £286.
Oh, look at this. Oh, what a difference. Your garden was always beautiful, but now this matches it. So you stand here now and you look out and what you have is are 2 rooms that blend into one as
We
opposed
understand what you meant now.
The bedroom had no bed and no identity, but that's all changed with my modern country scheme, creating a stunning guest room. Total cost £492.
Oh my goodness! There's no walk-in wardrobe anymore.
So different,
I
isn't
know,
it?
it's lovely.
Oh, this is fabulous, gorgeous paper.
I'm really pleased with
That's quite bold.
I like it now, it's on the wall.
And you've gone decoupage crazy. You've decoupaged everything in sight. This is beautiful.
It's
just
pretty.
and it's put together and it will look so lovely on your details online.
In Smethwick, my 3 sellers have been working hard to impress my buyer, DJ John Dazal, who's done with apartment living.
I'm looking for a house now rather than an apartment. My first property that I bought was an apartment, and I've been there nearly 10 years.
Karen and Brian have expanded their minute bathroom and turned the fussy dated girls' bedroom into a stylish guest room.
I'm pleased with the bathroom.
And the bedroom. Yeah, it
I
looks
feel
nice.
better about the bedroom now than I did to start with.
Richard has brought purpose to the empty and bland dining room and master bedroom and created a stunning garden to boot.
Amanda's advice has enabled me to kind of give real purpose to rooms and to demonstrate, you know, how this house could be lived in.
Annette and David have given the bland bungalow a bright and colourful new look, and the walk-in wardrobe has become the stylish guest room it longed to be.
Just think it has got the wow factor, this bungalow now. I think it will be remembered.
The work is done and all 3 houses are ready to view. First up, it's Annette and David's no longer bland bungalow with newly optimised space and layout.
Now, you did say that you were ready to grow up, didn't you?
Yeah, looking at this, are you pushing me more towards OAP? Where's the upstairs?
It's a house that's
Right.
been chopped in half, otherwise known as a bungalow.
Look, let's go inside and give it a go. I'm willing to try anything.
Outside, he's not convinced. Maybe my botanical scheme in the lounge will be more up his street.
Oh, it's cute. This is cute. It's really well decorated.
And your jacket matches the rug.
Okay, let's not talk about that.
In terms of the entertaining space, is this the sort of idea?
Friday night weekends, everybody pile round to mine, doors open in the summer.
And there's no neighbour next door.
Music up loud.
Sold!
Let's put it on now.
Shall we go and have a look at the garden?
Show me the garden.
He's warming to it. Let's see if the garden is the party space he's looking for.
Size-wise, is this what you're looking for?
The garden's perfect. I mean, I literally flatten and turf it. I think I'd put a hot tub in that corner,
Right.
barbecue in that corner,
Yep.
get rid of all these plants. But the fish tank I do like. Throw that in, I might take it.
You're on. Let's go and look inside.
Thumbs up in the garden. Let's see if the newly styled guest room cuts the mustard as well.
So, second bedroom.
OK, what are you thinking with this?
Obviously, you've got a small double there, and there is space here
For the
a
wardrobe, yep.
And your chest of drawers.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you could rent this out. So, what do you think it's on the market for?
I would say 180.
Ooh, 169,995.
OK, that's not bad. Even though it's a bungalow, there's a lot of room, a lot of space.
Well, let's go and look at something completely different.
Despite some reservations, John can see the potential of this bungalow as a home and as a sound financial investment. Next, it's Karen and Brian's no longer dated terrace with the now bright and spacious family-sized bathroom.
70s houses, have you looked at any?
No, but you know, I really like this street. Front garden has been pruned and ready, so I don't need to do that. That's fine.
It's all sorted.
And I get a garage as well.
And you get a garage as well. Let's go and have a look inside.
Exterior good, offering the off-street parking that John craved with the added bonus of a garage. Inside, let's hope the defussed bedroom has the feel he's after.
For a second bedroom, this is a good size as well.
It's not bad, is it?
I mean, if you wanted to put fitted wardrobes in, easily do it in this section of the room.
You could. I mean, I know it's not modern and blingy and flash, but what I want you to think about with this house is the size of the rooms.
Yeah.
Right, come
I
on to the
like
bathroom.
it, like it.
Excellent.
The bedroom's definitely gone down well. Now onto that newly expanded and brightened bathroom.
Now, I do know how much you love a groom. There's your mirror. Look
That's
at that.
a nice big mirror there. Do you know, it's quite spacious. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be.
You've had a good look at the house now.
Yeah.
What's going through your
You're
very coiffured head?
You're changing me. Initially, it's not a house that I'd go, yes.
Yeah.
But with what you said, I think actually you could build a really nice home here.
Price-wise, what do you think it's on the market for?
I'm going to say 185.
164,950.
Really? Cheaper than the bungalow.
And it's got stairs.
It's got stairs. Yeah.
It's made you think, isn't it?
It has.
Made you think, made you wink.
Yes.
Well, definitely a hit and a big surprise for John. Without me, he would never have realised a house like this could tick so many of his boxes. Well, that's the first two down. Let's see what John makes of my third and final property, Richard's vacant Edwardian terrace.
Have you ever seen anything this old?
No. I mean, you look downstairs and it just reminds me of a train station waiting room.
At the moment, from the outside, it's not grabbing you.
Not yet.
Come on, let's go and have a look.
Inside, there's all the space that John's after and more. It would also suit his lively social life, even if he doesn't realise it yet.
So this is your first, what I would call period property. You've never been in one. Look at the ceiling height.
Yeah, really high ceilings. Like it.
Do
I do.
you?
Yeah, I do.
You've got so much house for the money here. I'd make every room look like this, and I'd sell it.
I'd definitely get rid of the mustard. It's making me feel queasy.
Do you not like that?
No, not mustard, but I've got to look past that.
But it's making you think.
Oh, yeah, massively.
Would you like to see the party?
I'm excited about the garden. Take me there.
Let's go out.
The dining room has given off just the first impression I was after. Let's see if we can keep the enthusiasm going in the cleared out and rejuvenated garden.
I mean, that's perfect for my hot tub there.
Yep.
And barbecue down there.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, it would be a perfect party garden.
So does it still feel like a railway waiting room?
No. That was just first impressions from when I walked to the door. I'll eat my words.
I'm trying not to look smug. Right, OK, I'm glad you like it. Let's go and look at bedrooms and see whether they work for you.
Well, there's two ways this is going, onwards and upwards.
Now, I know that you love a bold colour.
Wow. Can I just go swimming? I feel like I'm at the bottom of the sea.
But take a look at the size.
It is.
of this
It's huge.
bedroom.
Huge.
So you've got 250. That's your maximum, isn't it?
Yes.
How much do you think it's on the market for?
I'm going to go 195.
189,950.
Oh, close.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It leaves some in the budget.
Should we go and find somebody that serves alcoholic beverages and think about it?
I'm gasping, definitely.
Three very different houses and all out of John's comfort zone. Time to find out if there's a clear favourite.
So it's been I guess, rather an eye-opener, hasn't it, today? You started off very much modern, new build, don't want to look at anything old. So showed you a bungalow,
Yeah.
70s, turn of the century.
Literally, completely other end of the scale.
Completely didn't listen. La, la, la.
Yeah.
Let's start with the bungalow.
To be fair, had that had another floor on it, I think that would have been the property because it was done amazing. The garden was a good space.
It's just the B word, isn't it?
That's right.
The 1970s house had stairs, had a lot of space and a lot of potential.
I think it would need some work doing to it.
Oh, yeah.
But size-wise, again, great
Okay.
house.
So that leaves us with the turn of the century one. The potential there is incredible.
I didn't like the outside, but the inside was like Narnia. I'd open the front door and there was a whole new world in there.
OK, well, out of the three, is there a favourite?
Yes.
Which is?
The last one.
OK, so the turn of the century one. Gosh, that's so funny. It's like literally the polar
Complete
opposite.
turnaround. Yeah, massively.
What's your next step? Will you go back or are you going to dismiss it completely?
It's left me with a lot of questions. Given all your ideas and my own ideas, I want to know how long it would take to deliver that.
I would go back for a second viewing and I would take an architect with me.
OK.
And I would get them to give you an idea of costings and what can and cannot be done.
I think I'll probably do that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So Richard's come out on top.
Wow, really? Seriously? That's amazing. I was quietly confident, but that's such good news.
But our other sellers are very happy with their consolation prize.
We're chuffed. We're really chuffed. We don't mind that we don't win a competition. Got no hard feelings at all.
And David's not ready to stop there.
I think you could still do with a little bit more decluttering, which it will be if I have my way.
Today on Selling Houses.
When was the last time this was painted?
It's more than 15 years ago.
I was going to say, who was the Prime Minister at the time? Was it the Thatcher years?
3 rival sellers snoop each other's houses.
It's a snake!
Really, your child would have to be very, very naughty indeed, wouldn't they, to put them in this room?
I don't really know what to say. It's quite a sight.
I get tough.
That's... Can I say hideous?
And my sellers get creative.
First one done, 19 to go.
That's what you get for not reading instructions.
They get a week and £1,000 to make changes.
I've just realised I've picked up the wrong button.
All competing to win an offer from my buyer.
This is quite impressive.
I'm in Wolverhampton, home to footballing legend Sir Billy Wright, first player on earth to receive 100 international caps. The local property market is far from capped, though, with an average price rise of 4% in the last year alone. Fantastic news for my 3 sellers, all competing to win an offer from builder Gareth, who's on the hunt for a love nest for him and girlfriend Stephanie.
Do you both sing from the same hymn sheet? Because she's got a property and you've got a property at the moment. Are they similar? Are they completely different?
Actually.
And what sort of things are important within the house? Are you big entertainers? Do you like a big garden?
We like to have parties. A nice-sized garden,
Yeah.
that'd be great. 3 bedrooms minimum,
Right,
to be
okay.
honest. We tend to share the cooking. A nice kitchen, or even a kitchen where it's got option to extend.
Right.
Because I like a kitchen with lots of natural light, looking down to the garden.
Are there any complete turn-offs? Anything that you absolutely wouldn't consider?
A house without parking.
Right, OK.
Definitely. It's just too awkward.
You have lots of skills. You're a builder, aren't you?
I am,
So
yeah.
if I showed you something that needed a lot of work doing to it, it wouldn't necessarily make you run to the hills, would it?
No, definitely not. It'd probably put Steph off. But I could move her into a bedroom. She'd be fine with that.
To find that 3-bed home with a bright, spacious kitchen, off-road parking and a good-sized garden, Gareth has a budget of £180,000. I've lined up 3 great houses, but they all need to be whipped into shape before Gareth gets to see them. First up, it's engineer Pete and his new girlfriend, mobile cleaner Janine. Once a family home, then rented out for many years, Pete knows the house needs some TLC.
My house says to people, give me some care and attention. I've been sadly lacking it for many years now.
It's been on the market for 2 years, and despite having had 60 viewings, Janine's not surprised they've only had 5 very low offers.
The kitchen is very bad. It needs completely
retiling, decorating, flooring, really everything.
And upstairs in the bathroom, things get even worse.
Some of the tiles are loose, so it needs, really, the tiles need to go back on properly, or maybe new tiles, so it looks shabby.
You can say that again. Time to pull your finger out.
We've never decorated together.
Pete will do the high bits and I will do the low bits.
This unloved 3-bed detached might have the off-street parking and garden that Gareth is looking for, but the kitchen's falling apart and so is the bathroom. It's on for offers in excess of £155,000. Next up, it's Polish builder Peter and his girlfriend Gosia. Peter bought the house with his ex-wife 8 years ago, but he and Gosia are keen to move on with their lives and buy their first home together.
The house is quite a busy house. It's 6 of us and 2 dogs and a snake.
No wonder they're bursting at the seams. They've even had to convert the garage into a bedroom.
It's our bedroom with a little tiny ensuite. The children live upstairs. The bedrooms are pink. They're very pink because when they were done, every one of them was occupied by a girl.
It's no wonder the house is cluttered. They've had to make use of every possible space.
The style is quite a chaotic one. Those are things that have been in my family for quite a while, and we can't really get rid of them. Around the house, it's definitely Gosia who's in charge.
I am boss. This chaotic 4-bed semi is overcrowded, and the bedrooms are confused. But it has the kitchen diner buyer Gareth is looking for. It's on the market for £160,000. Last up is Ian and his best mate Michael. Recently married Ian has moved in with his wife and is selling the old home he lived in for 10 years. But after 6 weeks on the market, this 3-bed semi is yet to sell.
My style is simple, functional, but yet quality.
But Ian realises his style isn't a selling point for potential buyers.
The entrance hall is quite plain, really, and I think that as a person walks in, then it perhaps lowers their expectations as to what to expect for the rest of the house.
No kidding. So, in a bid to inject a bit of style, he's roped in best mate Michael.
I should be able to sort that out for him and support him, morally and, if need be, emotionally.
Emotionally?
Don't worry.
I don't think painting the walls will be an emotional experience, Michael.
This abandoned 3-bed semi has all the space inside and out that Gareth is looking for, but the hallway lacks character and the decor in the lounge is bland. It's the cheapest of my properties at £150,000. So it's Pete and Janine's unloved detached, Peter and Gosia's chaotic semi, and Ian and Michael's abandoned semi, all competing for an offer from builder Gareth. But before he takes a look, all 3 sellers get to snoop around each other's houses, pointing out problems and picking up tips. Starting at Pete and Janine's unloved 4-bed detached, with the dilapidated bathroom and falling apart kitchen.
This used to be a lovely family home, but right now it feels very run down and neglected, and all any buyer will see is a whole lot of work. This house needs a lot of thought and some TLC if it's got any chance of restoring it to its former glory and hopefully entice some buyers through the front door.
First to take a look are Ian and Michael.
It looks a little bit tired, but it looks like it needs reviving.
Could do with a look of paint. The woodwork is a bit rotten.
Not great outside, inside.
Looking at the patterned wallpaper, I suppose it's given me the idea of injecting a bit of colour and pattern in my hallway, which is quite plain.
He's learning. Beyond the hallway, a sort of study and a lounge that's seen better days. At the back of the property, the kitchen's doing little to impress.
I don't really know what to say. It's quite a sight. It's quite a sight.
We like cooking, don't we?
We like cooking. Would I cook in here?
No.
Not unless I want cobwebs in my pie.
That's a bit harsh. Upstairs, there are 4 bedrooms which have recently been decorated, and the master has Peter and Gosia thinking.
Maybe our house will be a bit more appealing if we have a bedroom, which is a bedroom.
The shocking state of the bathroom has everybody talking.
There's a carpet in the bathroom.
Who has a carpet in the bathroom?
I'm quite amazed that it doesn't, stink.
I can't feel any sense of pride in this place.
Now, coming in here does not give me the immediate urge to jump in the bath and have a soak with a glass of champagne.
Yeah, me neither. This house is on for offers in excess of £155,000.
I'm not surprised. I think that's quite good.
For, you know?
If the property had been modernised, redecorated, revamped, they could command a whole lot more, I think.
Exactly.
The amount of work needed, the amount of investment necessary, it's just not a chance for it to make it sensible.
Mixed opinions on the price, but Peter and Gosha realised the importance of a decent master bedroom, while Ian and Michael saw the benefit to a warm, welcoming hallway. Next up, it's Peter and Gosha's chaotic 4-bed semi. The master bedroom's in the garage, the living room is full, and all 4 kids have taken over the entire upstairs.
Now, this isn't actually a bad-sized house, but there is so much furniture squashed in here, not to mention the exotic animals, that it makes it rather hard to get around. And also, the layout is a bit tricky. The master bedroom is currently downstairs, and what should be the master bedroom is being used as a little girl's bedroom. So I think a rejig and a good old clear-out is in order.
First to snoop are Pete and Janine.
It looks better than mine does from the outside.
Looks clean, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It looks nice, yes, but I prefer the traditional.
Well, what I like about traditional is that it's bigger inside.
Size matters, and you should know about that.
Of course.
Opposing views on the outside. Inside, the living room is proving overwhelming.
A lot of furniture.
Yes.
Yeah, which makes it makes the room look a little bit smaller.
I think we can't get around here.
I think you should come and see this. Come and see this. It's a snake.
It's just a snake, really.
It's just. Oh no! I'm Africans. We don't treat snakes as pets.
Off the hallway, the kitchen is a real eye-opener for Pete.
Nice and clean.
It is.
Tidy.
Yeah. All the things that my kitchen is not. Yeah.
Well, yes.
You tell him, Janine. Upstairs, there's 3 bedrooms, including what should be the master.
It doesn't look like a bedroom. It's like a child's mini apartment or bedsit.
I'd have expected to see a bed in here. And perhaps some curtains.
Down the hallway is a fresh, modern bathroom, and the attention to detail has caught Pete's eye.
Yeah, the tiling is quite nice, isn't it? And it's so much better than mine. My bathroom does put people off. Yes, it puts me off.
This 4-bed semi is on the market for £160,000.
Yeah, 160 seems... It's no surprise to me.
Well, I would want it cheaper.
I think maybe that is a little bit too high. That's me personally.
It's mixed reactions to the price, but Pete realised that having a smarter kitchen and bathroom is key. And Ian and Michael pointed out that pets are not to everyone's taste. Last for a snoop is Ian's abandoned 3-bed semi, with its bland, bare living room and unwelcoming hallway.
First impressions are so important to any buyer walking through the front door, and this spacious semi has the potential to make a real impact, but instead it feels rather unloved and nondescript, with no real thought having gone in to its decor.
First to look are Pete and Janine.
Could be a bit tidier.
The fence is definitely lets it down from the front.
Outside, it fails on curb appeal, and things aren't much better in the hallway.
I don't think much effort has been made, really, to impress any potential buyers.
No, it's not very welcoming.
Off the hall are 2 sitting rooms, but one's barely used.
The decor is quite dated. I don't think it's been redecorated recently.
And then there's the kitchen, which is much more modern.
Quite nice, isn't it? It's bright. Makes me feel that I should make my kitchen more bright and airy.
Upstairs, there's 3 bedrooms, and Peter and Gosha note the benefit of a toy-free master.
It's very unlike our little bedroom where you can only get to it from one side. It's actually quite exciting to be able to do this.
Calm down. But in the box room, things are a tad tight.
Your child would have to be very, very naughty indeed, wouldn't they, to put them in this room?
Yeah.
The house is on the market for £150,000.
150,000 seems a bit much, really, bearing in mind the work that needs to be done.
150, no. The state of the house doesn't justify it.
The rival sellers agree that the price is on the high side, but Michael saw the benefit to a splash of colour, and Peter and Gosha learnt the kiddie clutter has to go. Today I'm in Wolverhampton, giving 3 sellers tips on how to make changes that'll hopefully lead to an offer from my buyer, Gareth.
It's going to be our first home that we're going to be living in. 3 bedrooms and maybe a new kitchen or bathroom.
After snooping round each other's houses, all my sellers have realised they need to make changes to clinch a sale.
Mainly the kitchen and the bathroom. they do need some attention.
I think that my hallway is quite plain, so it needs to have some colour to make it a bit inviting.
I think what we want to do is reclaim the master bedroom.
Great, they've got it. Next, they'll get style advice, £1,000 and a week to kick their houses into shape. Starting with Pete and Janine's unloved detached. The 3 bedrooms have had a lick of paint, but the kitchen's falling apart and the bathroom's dilapidated. And in its current state, it's proving hard to sell.
When was the last time this was painted? Can you remember?
It's more than 15 years ago.
I was going to say, who was the Prime Minister at the time? Was it the Thatcher years? We want a happy family kitchen. That's what we want. We want people to walk in here and say, oh, yeah, I could be cooking, the kids can be having their breakfast, doing their homework. That's what we need to turn this from men behaving badly into a family kitchen.
Okay.
That's kind of what we've got to be tackling with. We clear the whole lot. We give it a darn good clean. We sort out all of the cupboards that aren't fitting properly. I think they need painting. Just a nice off-white or country cream.
Yeah.
You know me and my love of wallpaper. This is quite a bold wallpaper, which might make you run for the hills, but I think it would work really well in here. Something like that on that wall and on that part of the wall there.
I'm a little bit worried about the wallpaper. Some people might not like it.
No. But what it does is it makes a property memorable. If an estate agent is standing here taking a picture where you've got lovely wallpaper, everything's been painted, that photograph is going to stand out way more than this.
New look kitchen design sorted. Next, bathroom, which isn't just dilapidated, it's falling apart.
Do you just despair?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I wanted to take the tiles off, but he won't let me.
No?
No.
What can I say? Most of the tiles are still on. It's just that quite a few of them are loose, yes. And
They're not just loose, they're flat on their backs with their grout in the air.
Yes, I know.
The other sellers that came in here just said there is no way I would use this bathroom. This is probably the last room, if you were an estate agent doing a tour of the house, this is the last room that you would get to if you get them this far.
Yes.
And so they're already mentally thinking, well, the kitchen's going to cost me 15 grand. And then they get here and go, oh, God, the bathroom as well, that's going to cost me an extra. It has to be changed. I think it needs an injection of colour, this house. This adds quite a nice little quirky feature. But just, again, just putting it up against that, a nice little pop of colour, just all around the bath to end there.
Yeah.
And then you paint the rest of the room this lovely bright apple green.
Okay, yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. Me personally, I think the tiles are too much.
What this house lacks is an injection of fun and colour.
Yeah.
And something like that is fun and is colourful. Do you feel like you've been hit by a truck?
Yes, I was warned about you.
Yeah, good. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that I've lived up to my reputation. Well, it's good to see that Pete has made a start, at least. There's new carpet in the hallway and he's given it a lick of paint. But there's so much more to do. I've targeted the 2 key areas that I think need the most work. And if he can do a good job on those, he stands a much better chance of getting a buyer through the door. But I tell you something, that is an awful lot of work.
Yeah, she was a little bit brutal, but maybe that's what I need, you know, I need a good kick up the backside.
You can say that again. Go on, Pete, get him off.
OK, that's probably a new bath needed.
And in the blink of an eye, they're gone. Next, that falling apart kitchen. Sugar soap is the surefire way to remove years of grease and grime, so the paint will stick to the cabinets.
It's like Laurel and Hardy, isn't it? Hey, Ollie.
Next up, it's Ian and Michael's abandoned semi, which offers 3 bedrooms, 2 receptions and a good-sized kitchen diner. But the bland decor makes this property feel cold and uninviting.
Might want to lose that.
That plant has been with me 10 years.
I think it needs a decent burial somewhere now. Why do you think people aren't biting your hand off for this house?
Well, I think that the property looks quite plain, if I'm honest. I've always approached selling properties from the point of view, give them a blank canvas and a person can put their own stamp onto it.
Yeah, and that's great if you're attracting the 10% of buyers that have an imagination. You get 10 people through this door, one of them will be able to see what this looks like or what it could look like. The other 9
will come into the front door, look at this and instantly decide that they don't want it. So we need to inject some warmth and love back into here. It's a 1930s house, isn't it?
That's right.
So I think we should embrace that. Embrace all those lovely, rich heritage colours that you had in the 1930s. So this sort of thing is what I was thinking. What it's crying out for as well, I feel, is a dado rail. And then you have a wallpaper below the dado rail, and then you paint above it. It's a sort of quartz pink. How are your wallpapering skills?
Mine aren't too bad.
Don't look at me.
All right, you're in charge of above, you're in charge of below. Vintage mirrors, a whole bank of them going up there would look absolutely glorious. Are you good at rummaging? Are you good at going around junk shops?
I know my mother-in-law is...
Give her a brief, let her loose.
Beyond the bland hallway are 2 sitting rooms, the second of which doesn't get much use.
This initially was the main living room, so
Right.
I would have spent most of my time here.
Okay, so slowly but surely, you've moved a lot of stuff out, and it's now just music and a sofa.
That's right.
You've already got a fantastic sitting room next door, so I feel that this really needs an injection of life, and I think you can afford to be a bit playful with this one. I mean, this would make a great kids' playroom. It would be brilliant. You put all the toys in it, shut the door on it. So one of the things I was thinking is that you create a focal point that when you walk in, your eye is drawn to that wall. And I looked at your fireplace next door, which is beautiful. Now, if you painted that out in a chalky matte paint, I think it would really stand out, because at the moment, again, it feels quite dated and quite old.
Downstairs sorted, upstairs 2 of the bedrooms are well presented, but the box room is a real letdown.
You need to put this back to a family home.
Yeah.
Even though you're trying to move on. Keep it as a single bedroom. You could repaint this, paint it a nice white to lighten it up. Don't tell me it's a family heirloom. Been there for years. Carpet. That's... Can I say hideous? That is hideous.
I must admit, you're not the first one to say something.
No, I'm sure I'm not. So can you please get this up? And in here, I think a lovely cornflower blue. Don't do wishy-washy. Don't do icy cold, because that will make the room feel really clinical. 7 days, £1,000. You are going to be working around the clock, and I think it will probably break the pair of you. Just thought I'd flag all of that up. It's quite an odd one, this. The owner of this house is so full of life and bright and bubbly and fun and a real character, yet his house is bland and dull and boring, and that, I feel, is why it's not selling.
Really nice chatting to Amanda. She had some very interesting suggestions as to how to make the property more appealing to a family, and I look forward to getting things started.
First up, it's time to say goodbye to an old friend. Carpet out upstairs and downstairs.
It's proving to be more time-consuming than I would like.
While Ian wrestles with the carpet, up in the box room, it's all blue skies for Michael, as he goes with the cornflower blue I suggested.
It's really bright. It's scaring me now.
But too vigorous with his roller and he hits a snag.
It's definitely going to notice that.
What happens is, when you get a corner that you can't use with a roller, you get the brush and you gently do that. You stick to the big easy bits and you leave the difficult small bits to us, okay, Mike?
All right, then.
Something tells me this could take a while. Last up, it's Peter and Gosha's chaotic semi, with 4 bedrooms and extensive kitchen diner. However, the master bedroom has been hijacked by the kids and turned a distinct shade of pink, and downstairs is very cluttered.
When you walk in, there's so many pieces of big furniture that it gives the impression that it's much smaller than it should be.
We've had that feedback from buyers, and yeah, I think that's very accurate.
It needs to be sleek and modern and fresh, like your kitchen and like your bathroom.
Okay.
Why is there a snake in your lounge? Why is it here?
He's part of the family, you know.
I'm sure he is. A third of the British public are terrified of them. It's one of the most common phobias. Every other seller that came in here looked at it and went, oh my goodness, no. Move it somewhere, maybe into your son's bedroom. Just get it out of the main room. Your use of colour is great in this house. But you come in here and everything is brown and caramel. And it just, to me, you need a pop of colour. The pink sofa that is in your daughter's room comes and goes into that corner. So it's a kind of rejig of the house. So that's this room sorted. I think we need to now go up and have a look at reinstating your master bedroom.
Absolutely.
You guys lead the way.
Thank you.
So this is your master bedroom?
Yeah, technically it is supposed to be a master bedroom, and it isn't.
I think it needs to become a master bedroom again. So you need to get rid of the bunk bed study area and put a nice big double bed in here. The pink, as lovely as it is for a little girl, it's not great for a grown-up space. So I think we need to get rid of the pink, which, rather you than me, because that's going to be a lot of coats of paint. Go for something bold. I think a lime green would work brilliantly across there.
Green? You happy with green?
Yeah, you're all right with green. You like colour, don't you? You're good with colour. Doable?
Absolutely, yeah.
7 days, £1,000?
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's what I like, confidence. This house, with its current layout, works really well for them, but it's clearly not working well for buyers because it's been on the market now for nearly half a year. And I feel that what they need to do is totally rejig it, make it work for the buyers and not for them.
It's a challenge. We like challenges. It's we take things on and we win. So it's just going to be another win.
Cool fighting talk. And first thing to conquer is the clutter. Then the pythons moved upstairs.
Yeah, he's going to live up here now. It makes sense to get him out of the way. Shall I?
And the pink sofa down. On to decoration, and Peter's got a nifty way of ensuring the existing wallpaper doesn't peel when he paints over it.
I need to put some PVA over it first, let it dry well, and then put a coat of paint over it. The wallpaper doesn't always take well to painting because it absorbs the moisture and the adhesive.
And he wastes no time painting the bedroom wall the green colour I suggested. My Wolverhampton sellers have made a valiant start to stripping back and revamping their houses in the hopes they'll win an offer from my buyer, builder Gareth, who's looking for a home to share with his long-term girlfriend.
We're looking for a house that we can buy together, something that we can expand or put our own stamp on.
At Pete and Janine's Unloved Detached, it's all about fixing up the falling apart kitchen and that dilapidated bathroom. The old tiles fell off in no time, and they've drafted in Charles, the handyman, to put up the spotty tiles I suggested.
I'm going to enjoy having my first bath with those tiles, you know.
Without one falling on your foot.
Bathroom under control, onto that decades-old kitchen that's prepped and ready for my feature wallpaper idea. All they've got to do is hang it.
Is that the top or the bottom?
No, this is the top.
How can you tell?
Come on.
Oh yeah, that's the
How
top.
do
I can
flowers
see it
go?
now.
Does that look straight? Because we haven't got a plumb line, have we?
Well, it looks straight to me, but everything looks straight to me. Even George Michael looks straight to me.
Cheeky. Papering underway, Pete's newfound enthusiasm for decorating continues with the vibrant green I suggested to complete my bold bathroom scheme.
Brings out, doesn't it, the green spots
That's the whole
on the
idea.
tiles.
Well spotted, Pete. Over at Peter and Gosha's Chaotic Semi, the declutter is complete. The once pink bedroom is now a grown-up green, and the bland beige in the lounge is being replaced by the bold feature wallpaper, which will really stand out in an estate agent's photo.
I would be very tempted to draw little stick figures on it and colour in the windows with little lights and things. It would be a very strong temptation.
That's a great idea, Peter. If you've got the time, I've got the crayons. At Ian and Michael's abandoned semi, it's all about embracing the 30s and adding colour. Ian's gone with my idea of papering the chimney breast with a deco geometric pattern, and he's even roped in wife Emily to help lighten up the dark fire surround.
I think it needs a woman's touch, just to make it look a bit prettier and a bit more homely and a bit more lived in.
Think anybody's going to notice that?
I think I would.
Not quite the finish I was hoping for, but at least it's staying on the walls. Wallpaper up, Ian whitewashes the floor to complete the modernised look. At Pete and Janine's Unloved Detached, the kitchen revamp is well underway. The last of the wallpaper is going up, which contains the colour palette for the rest of the kitchen. The warm white for the doors.
I think this will, completely change the units.
And also, it's brighter. It makes the kitchen look brighter, which is always a good thing, I think.
And a pale blue for the walls.
First bit, here we go.
It's bringing warmth into the kitchen.
Amanda will love it.
I hope so. I did choose it. Back at Peter and Gosha's Chaotic Semi, their bedroom's green and the decorating is done throughout. The big bulky furniture is being replaced with space-saving flat pack upstairs and downstairs. Let's hope Peter's following the instructions to the letter.
It looks spacious, it looks bright, it looks very modern. It's all right, it's not too bad. Can we get that in now or not?
I'd say not.
That's horrible, isn't it? That's what you get for not reading instructions.
Despite the stress, the room is nearly finished and the couple haven't even come to blows. Until now. At Ian and Michael's abandoned semi, it's all about first impressions, as the hallway goes from bland to bold with the help of father-in-law Clive.
It's amazing what difference a sharp knife makes.
The painting is finished in the box room, and to complete the look, Ian's wife Emily is upcycling the old pine bed. Oh, and she seems to be doing the bench as well. Back indoors, Ian and Michael are getting ready to paint above the dado rail in the hall, the warm pink I suggested.
I've just realised I've picked up the wrong pot. I've got some magnolia as opposed to I'm going to try a mixing thing. And we're going to create a new colour, Pinknolia.
Pinknolia.
Yep, that's Pinknolia, all right.
Have you mixed enough for like all the four?
No.
Yeah, good luck with colour matching that then.
Great.
Back at Peter and Janine's once unloved detached, the freshly tiled and decorated bathroom is getting a new lease of life with a crisp white lino, and the new look kitchen is coming together.
Right, that's first one done, 19 to go.
And the final pieces of wallpaper are about to go up.
We're not quite there yet, but the end result is it's looking good.
The kitchen was tired, dark and dingy. Now it's got a bright and vibrant, bold theme. It'll catch the eye of any buyer. Total cost £353.
It's lovely. This is great, because this is bold. I think I'm getting away from that. This is bold.
It is, yeah, I thought that.
But it's bright, it's sunny. Do you like it?
Yeah, I like it.
It's welcoming. It looks like someone lives here.
Yeah.
And I would eat off that table and I would cook in the kitchen.
Yeah, I think it's
now.
beautiful. Really, really well done. Can I go and have a look at the bathroom?
Well, certainly.
Yeah.
The dilapidated bathroom has been fixed up and filled with a fun new colour scheme and a fresh new floor. Total cost £796.
My goodness. What a difference.
It's transformed, isn't it?
Oh my goodness, yes. Brighter, more appealing.
Just colourful and fun. I know you weren't overly keen on the tiles. Are they growing on you?
Well, they've grown on me, yes. This was a little bit of a culture shock for me.
It needed an injection of fun.
A splash of colour and yes, and fun. It was lacking that.
Do you think that you've done a lot to help improve your chances of selling?
Yeah, there's a much better chance of selling now. It's got to be.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
At Peter and Gosha's not-so-chaotic semi, the bold master bedroom scheme is almost complete. And in the lounge, Gosha's adding a personal touch with some family photos.
Gosha's saying if I'm upside down, everything's as it should be.
The living room was bland, crammed full of furniture and even housed a snake. It's been cleared out and given a vibrant new look with funky wallpaper and more modern furniture from upstairs. Total cost £683.
Oh my goodness, it's a different room, isn't it? What do you think of the sofa down here? Do you like it? Yeah. You happy? It's made a massive difference taking the TV and the big units that were here, because they were some lovely, lovely pieces, but they just made the room feel really, really small. But now you come in and it's big and it's open.
I'm getting used to it.
Yeah.
It's walking into this room, it's like walking into somebody else's house every day.
You keep thinking you've gone to the wrong door. Wow, I'm in someone else's house.
But it's it's okay.
And because you've kept everything else simple with the black and white monochrome look, and then you've just got that pop of raspberry, I think the makeover is tremendous. It really is.
I think we should have done it 7 months ago, to be honest.
You know what? I think it's lovely. It's brighter, it's lighter, it's airier. It's worked really, really well. It's been very, very well executed. Well done.
Okay, thank you. Good to hear that.
Can we have a look upstairs?
Oh, absolutely.
I want to look at this new master bedroom.
Upstairs, the hijacked master bedroom is back. The vibrant pink and bedsit-style furnishings have gone, and it's now a light and spacious double room with a hint of sophistication. Total cost £578.
Wow. Wow. Look at this. Oh, it's lovely. Because before we had the pink and the silver and this enormous thing here. And it's, as we were saying before, so many people, unless they see a room that's designated as a master bedroom, they won't see it. People would have come and looked at this and just thought of this as a kid's room. And now it's gorgeous. It's really,
Are you pleased?
Yeah, I am.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
It's great. You know what's lovely about it is that it's simple. It's streamlined, yet it's still got a lot of detail. I think it's great. So your daughter's not seen the new room yet, has she?
No, she has no idea that this has happened. She'll be quite surprised. Can't wait to see her face when she sees it.
At Ian and Michael's abandoned semi, in the hallway and lounge, my 1930s scheme is almost complete, and a fresh new light carpet is going down in the box room.
There you go, love. New carpet for you.
Who did the carpet fixes then?
The bedroom, lounge and hallway are nearly finished. Ian just needs to get those 30s mirrors I suggested to line the wall up the stairs. Armed with his mother-in-law Vicky for company, they head to a local salvage yard.
Oh, I think I can see some mirrors. Oh, here they are. Yeah, well.
There's large ones there. You don't want very large.
Not too large. I think these are the...
That sort?
The ones that we're after.
It'll make a lovely finishing effect.
Ornate mirrors enhance the 1930s character of the house.
Yeah, it's going to create quite an interesting look. But if there's one thing I've come to learn throughout this whole experience, don't let Michael anywhere near a roller.
The hallway was dull and lacked character, but now it's a bright and welcoming entrance. Total cost £395.
It's beautiful. What a difference from that stark, cold hallway. So the dado rail's gone in.
Dado rail's up.
New wallpaper.
New wallpaper,
And the
yes.
pink. Now let's talk about, was it Pinknolia?
Pinknolia, my own creation.
Pinknolia, Kate, you've become your own.
You will not find this colour
Anyway.
anywhere else on this planet.
Floorboards are lovely. They've come up a treat.
They are, yes. I didn't realise white could look so good on the floor, but it does.
This sets the bar. This is the impression that everyone is going to get from the rest of the house. So when you walk back into here now, what do you think of it?
I think it certainly has a nice homely feel.
It's beautiful.
And you know, it's kind of quaint.
Half the battle with selling a house is to show that you as an owner take pride and care in your house. So this isn't your favourite room of the house, is it?
No, it's the living room.
Excellent. Can we go look at it?
Okay, after you.
The living room was bland and featured a dark and drab fireplace, but that's all changed with a bright modern colour scheme and bright feature surround. Total cost £389.
Wow. So this is your favourite. I can see why.
This is my favourite room, yes.
What do you like about it?
It's just the contrast of the white with the grey. And plus it's just a completely different look from what it was before.
Well, it's quite gobsmacking, actually, because it is totally different. I mean, I think, and we touched on it last week, how a lot of the rooms just felt slightly neglected, and this has come up a treat, hasn't it?
It has, yes. That's Emily's handiwork. She's done really well with it.
Yeah, she's done a great job. A great job. And just all the little, you know, the floating shelves, the colours. It feels like a loved house now, as opposed to one that was sort of in a slight transition. Upstairs bedroom as well. Amazing.
What was a cramped box room is now a light, bright room with an upcycled bed ready to relax in. Total cost £240.
Are you happy with what you've achieved? You should be.
I am. I'm quite impressed, actually, with the transformation.
Yeah. Well, you imagine as a buyer now walking into this room, all of a sudden you can see yourself. You can envisage yourself in here. And I just think it's just such a clever transformation.
In Wolverhampton, all three sellers have pulled out all the stops to impress my buyer, builder Gareth.
We're looking for a 3-bed house, something we can put our own mark on.
Well, hold on to your hat because it's time to view our 3 properties. Pete and Janine have refreshed their unloved detached by creating a bright family kitchen, placing the dilapidated bathroom with a vibrant, fun look.
We've coped with the stress quite well. You know, we haven't turned on each other, have we?
No.
Or anything like that. So it's been good. It's been a good experience.
Peter and Gosha gave their chaotic house order by clearing and reviving their lounge and reclaiming their master bedroom.
Once more, we proved that we can put our strengths together and, you know, get things accomplished in a short time and, you know, to a high standard. So, yeah, well done us.
Ian and Michael have embraced the 30s by injecting warmth to their hallway, livening up their lounge and brightening up their box room.
I think we're on the verge now of getting this property up to spec and standard so that it will be appealing to a range of buyers.
All 3 houses are finished and ready to be shown to my eager buyer Gareth. First up, it's Ian and Michael's vibrant and modern 3-bed semi.
So this is the first house that we're going to be seeing. 30s period, your thing?
Yeah, it's quite nice. Yeah, it's got a garage, so it's a good start.
Yeah. In terms of the size of it, it's a 3-bed.
Yeah.
Bags of potential. Should we get inside and have a look around?
Yes, great.
Let's go and have a look.
Let's hope the new styling catches his eye.
So come on through. Initial impressions.
Nice hallway, plenty of space.
Decor-wise, is this the sort of style, or are you more minimalistic?
I do like traditional look.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's kind of, I'd have to put my own stamp on it,
Sure.
but yeah.
OK. So far, so good.
So far, so good.
Excellent. Let's continue the journey.
The vibrant theme continues in the new-look living room.
So this is the posh room.
Yeah, I like this. Yeah, it's quite bright as well.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting it. I think the wallpaper's quite nice. It's not even something that I'd pick, but yeah, it's good.
Good feeling.
Yeah, good feeling. Nice.
Excellent, excellent. Let's go and look next door.
At the back of the property is the second reception room with French windows opening onto the garden.
So this is one of the rooms that hasn't been made over.
Well, I like the fireplace.
I love that fireplace.
So that'd stay
Yeah.
straight away.
How much do you think it's being marketed for?
About 160, 165 maybe.
150.
150? That's quite surprising.
That's good surprising though, isn't it?
It is, it's good. Yeah, nice.
Off to a good start.
Yes.
I like it. Right, let's go and look at some others.
The house is a hit and Gareth can see the potential it has to offer and was pleasantly surprised with the price tag of £150,000. Next, it's Pete and Janine's no longer unloved detached with the revamped family kitchen and bathroom.
So I think that this house is going to be quite an interesting option for you. It's not period, it's sort of mid-century. It was built in the 1950s. What do you think of it from the outside?
It's got potential.
The beauty of it is it's detached, which is always good, but I'm being honest, it needs a lot of work.
Okay.
Which is where you come in. Should we go and have a look inside?
Yes,
Come and
great,
have a look.
An open-minded reaction. Let's hope Gareth can see the potential on the inside.
Come on in. Big space.
Yeah, it is. It's nice that it goes straight into the garden.
Obviously, you're looking at it from a builder's point of view. But for Stephanie, I guess she's looking at it from a, I want to move into a house.
A home.
Yeah. What would she think of decor, of style? Would she change things?
I think the decor's great, and I think she'd love the wallpaper and the colours. The kitchen's just a bit dated, so and she's got used to quite nice kitchens. So
You spoil her.
yeah, so I think that'd have to be changed.
Yeah. Should we look upstairs?
Okay, great.
Probably a good thing Gareth didn't see the kitchen 7 days ago. Let's see what he makes of the spruced-up bathroom.
What do you think?
It's not too bad actually. Tiles are quite funky.
I like the tiles. They're good, aren't they?
Yeah, you can tell it's had a bit of work done to it recently, and it's got new floor.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a nice size as well, but I'd probably still want to put my own stamp on it.
I think the thing is with this bathroom is because it's bright and it's fresh and it's like you could live with it.
Yeah.
While you're doing
Oh, definitely.
the rest of the house.
Definitely. This would probably be the last room that I would do because it's perfectly fine the way it is.
Let's talk prices then.
I think it would be marketed around about the 165, 170 mark.
You will be pleasantly surprised. Offers over 155.
Really? Okay, that's good. For a detached house, I do think that's really good. Yes.
Should we go and look at one last thing? One
Okay.
final roll of the dice, and then we've got to sit down and do some serious talking.
2 houses down and he's like them both. Last up, Peter and Gosha's no longer chaotic, much more grown-up semi.
Have you looked at many modern houses?
No, not really.
You do get quite a lot of space in here, and it's ready to move straight into. So I guess it depends on whether or not you are desperate to put your stamp on it or whether you did want to just go straight in. But let's go and have a look at it in any case, yeah?
Okay,
All
great.
right, come on then.
Downstairs, there's that converted garage, a modern kitchen diner, and that cleared-out, much more modern lounge.
Come through.
Okay.
What do you think?
It's quite good actually. It's a nice size. It's a shame that you're walking straight into the living area.
Yeah.
Which is always a little bit off-putting for me. But the room itself, it isn't too small.
So you've never looked at new builds, so your preconceived ideas outside was that it was going to be quite pokey.
Yeah, it was.
Decor-wise, style-wise, quite modern,
The style's
quite
quite, yeah, it's quite modern. It's nice. It's probably not something I would pick, but you could move straight in.
Yes, you could, Gareth. Upstairs, there's 3 bedrooms, including that now oh-so-grown-up master.
See, I think, as bedrooms go in new builds, this isn't a bad size.
This is big. This is quite impressive. And it feels quite roomy as well, you know what I mean? You could get more than just a couple of wardrobes. Like you say, you could get a chair and that in there. Yeah, it's a nice room. Overlooking the front as well, so I suppose you get some good light through that window.
Yeah, it's nice and spacious. So if you think about it, you've got the prerequisite 3 bedrooms, this being the biggest.
Yeah.
And the other 2 are decent sizes as well.
They are, yeah.
I mean, you could move into here and do nothing.
I probably wouldn't do anything in this room.
Would you like to guess the price?
170.
160.
160? Oh, that's not too bad then.
Not changed your mind though, has it?
No.
No. We'll have to try.
Yes.
Come on then, let's go and find somewhere where we can sit down and think about everything we've seen.
3 very different houses and a lot of positive feedback. Time to find out if there's a clear favourite.
Has it been fun? Have you enjoyed it?
It has, yeah, it's been great. It's kind of broadened my horizons slightly,
Yeah.
so the search that I'll do from now on will be a little bit wider.
OK. Well, I think it's probably safe to say that the modern house wasn't for you.
Just the fact that it was a new house. It was a perfectly nice house, just not for me.
Yeah. So then we sort of moved back in time to the 1930s house. Tons of potential in that one.
It was a nice house and it had a good feeling. So I warmed round to the house. I definitely wouldn't have viewed it to begin with. But once I got through the door, it was nice, it was cute, and it had some potential as well.
Bit of a curveball with the 1950s house. So much you could do with that.
Out of all the houses, that one I liked the most.
OK.
And it's definitely something I would not have viewed.
Right. What did you like about it then?
I liked that it was detached. The inside of the house got so much potential.
Yeah.
I could extend it. And the kitchen and everything, it was nice and it was airy and it was big, so it's got a lot of potential. But the only one factor that I couldn't get over is that the house was so close to the road. Although it's a quiet road, I'm thinking about the van that I've got, and then Steph's car, and then me trying to have another car as well of my own.
Right.
I
where
just,
you would put it all.
yeah, I wouldn't get it all there.
Right. Have you discounted it completely based on that?
Based on that, yeah.
So none of them are going to work for you?
None of them are going to work.
Never mind, never mind. So you're going to just keep looking?
Yeah, I'll keep looking. I think I can find it.
Excellent. I'm sure you will, and good luck with it wherever you end up.
OK, thank you very much.
Despite the fact none of the properties worked for Gareth, his mind has been open to different options, and Pete and Janine's 1950s detached was the clear favourite.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, it's great news, isn't
Oh,
it?
that's really the icing on the cake, isn't it?
Yeah, it makes it all worth it,
Oh,
doesn't it?
it does, yeah. Oh, wow.
And it's not bad news for the other sellers, as they've all made their houses much more appealing.
Very disappointed. Looking at the other 2 houses, we feel very disappointed that ours wasn't a favourite. I think it was the most inhabitable one.
Perhaps disappointed, bearing in mind the amount of effort that we've put in, but I dare say that, you know, when people are looking for a property, they're looking for something specific.
Today on Selling Houses.
Seriously? What is going on in here?
This is,
Steptoe's yard.
3 rival sellers snoop each other's houses.
Oh, blimey.
It's tiny.
Yeah, the unit door's going to pain you off.
It's just a storeroom at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's barren bedrooms.
Where's your bed?
The bed's been put down.
And archaic kitchens.
When was the last time you did the kitchen?
Never.
They get a week and £1,000 to make changes.
I think we're going to perhaps give them another 20 years' life.
I think it looks very vibrant and gorgeous.
All competing to win an offer from my buyers.
Done a show home job on this house.
It is
really.
very
Very
good, yeah.
Excellent.
I'm in Ipswich, the county town of Suffolk on the River Orwell, which author Eric Blair used for his pen name, George Orwell. But there's nothing 1984 about the house prices here. They rose 6% in the last year. Excellent news for my 3 sellers, hoping to attract an offer from my buyers, actor David and his wife, former teacher Yumiko, self-confessed serial movers who are determined to find their forever home.
So I know that you've sold your house, so time, I guess, is of the essence, isn't it? You need to find somewhere pretty sharpish.
Yes.
Describe to me your dream home. What are you looking for?
Well, a detached house, 3 bed,
quite a big kitchen because we got quite a small kitchen at the moment.
Okay.
Yes. Better to have a garden, but we are not terribly sort of keen gardeners, so it doesn't really fit a reasonable size.
Fine. Do you have a definite style?
I like ultra-modern and I like old. But
old but refurbished.
Refurbished, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. That sounds pretty doable, I think. You're going to see quite an eclectic mix of properties, varying from sort of old to modern. So it's going to be interesting to see what you make of them all.
Yeah.
And for that 3-bed house with modern interior, David and Yumiko have a budget of £300,000. I've selected 3 great houses, but they all need smartening up before they see them. First up, it's interior designer John and wife Suze, who owns a boutique. They've found their dream home in the country, so they're selling their grand Victorian semi, which has no less than 6 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, a modern kitchen and 2 opulent lounges.
I think our style is quite eclectic. There's a mix of a lot of different things.
We used to buy tat, didn't we?
Yeah. But no.
Didn't you?
Yeah. Oi.
And, but now we buy nice statement pieces.
You can say that again. But despite the grandeur, they've yet to make a sale.
Our house has been on the market now for about 6 months. We've had 2 buyers and both have fallen through, unfortunately.
Most of the house is in showroom condition, especially the 2 sitting rooms, but one of the bedrooms has lost its way.
I think to improve it, we could turn the bedroom back into a bedroom, perhaps, and take all the stuff that's in storage up there out. We could get rid of the children, I suppose.
Yeah, and your shoes.
And a few other things, eh, John? Perhaps you should roll your sleeves up.
As far as DIY is concerned, he can turn his hand to anything. And I think we're both artistic.
This opulent Victorian semi has 2 mini living rooms and a junk room of a bedroom, but it does have the modern kitchen buyers Yumiko and David would love. It's the most expensive property at offers in excess of $300,000. Next up, it's IT engineer Ramin and his wife Catherine. They're relocating to Bracknell. Excited by the move, they've already bought a new house and taken on another mortgage, so the pressure's on for a quick sale.
We're having to go because of Ramin's job.
I've got a good job there, so that's the reason I'm selling.
But after 8 months on the market, 5 viewings and no offers, they think the unusual layout might be putting buyers off what's actually quite a big 4-bed detached.
When you come to the front of it, it looks like a bungalow. It's upside down completely. So we've got bedrooms down below and we've got the kitchen and living room upstairs. It's a quirky house and we've enjoyed that.
It needs people to come in and have a look at it.
One of the bedrooms is upstairs, but it's wearing a bit of a disguise.
Perhaps the dance room people might not be quite sure about.
It's the dance room, but I mean, whether people looking for a dance room or not.
Probably not. Down the hallway, off the lounge, is the kitchen, but it's seen better days.
We did think about the kitchen.
Yeah.
Might need brightening up.
That'd be a start.
Our style, I think, is light, bright and colourful with an Iranian influence. We like shapes.
Really? You could have fooled me, although Ramin does have a hidden talent.
Ramin is an artist. He's got a good eye for colour and coordinating things.
For painting I have. I'm not sure if I've got a good eye for the walls.
This upside-down 70s house has the garden our buyers David and Yumiko are looking for and is well within budget. But the kitchen's stuck in a time warp and one of the bedrooms looks more like a dance studio. It's on the market for £259,995. Last up, it's swimming teacher Teresa and her son, engineering student Bradley, who are selling their modern 3-bed detached to join Army dad Paul, who's been posted up north, but things have been slow.
It's been on the market about a month now, hasn't it?
Yeah, but with no viewers
Yeah,
at the
no
moment.
viewers, no offers.
No.
So.
This could be due to the unusual layout downstairs. Beyond the entrance, there's a throughway to the kitchen and a conservatory lounge at the back.
I think it would just be a case of...
Make it more appealing.
Yeah, moving stuff around.
Upstairs, there's a well-presented master, but the other 2 bedrooms are underperforming.
It's just too cluttered at the moment. They are nice rooms.
Yeah.
And we've seen it in the past when we were younger living in them. It'd be nice to see that come out again.
Sure would. Shame they don't share the same taste.
If I had a choice.
You go old, but I'd go new.
old. You go
I'd
new.
go new, you go old.
Modern.
Modern.
At least they know who's in charge.
I think Brad thinks he's going to call the shots, but I'm the boss.
Yeah.
This confused detached has that modern kitchen that my buyers Yumiko and David are looking for, but it has a strange layout downstairs and cluttered bedrooms in need of updating. It's on the market for £265,000. So it's Susan John's opulent Victorian semi, Catherine and Ramin's upside-down 1970s house, and Teresa and Bradley's confused detached, all competing to win an offer from my buyers Yumiko and David. They'll all get £1,000 in a week to make changes, but first, to help them realise what's wrong with their own homes, they get the chance to snoop around each other's. First up, it's Teresa and Bradley's confused detached, which has a beautiful lounge and garden, but the entrance room is lost and the bedrooms need to be restored to their former glory.
This is a smart, modern family home. However, it's not the biggest and the bedrooms aren't being shown off to their best potential. And certain rooms, like this, seem to lack a purpose, making it feel much smaller than it actually is. Some smart planning and a bit of a rejig should hopefully get some viewers through the door.
First to take a look are Suze and John.
It's not my kind of thing. It's just characterless.
Well, the outside looks good.
Nice and clean and smart.
Yep.
Divided outside, inside?
You expect to come into the living room when you come in, but this is the hallway.
I think it's a bit of a waste of a space, a good space that you could do something more with.
Moving on to the kitchen, which has Catherine and Ramin thinking.
This feels like a modern kitchen, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas ours, I think, perhaps might feel a bit dated.
Yep, by about 40 years. Upstairs, John and Suze are in the second bedroom.
That should be a double room, really, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Maximise on the
space.
On the space.
Well spotted, but Catherine and Ramin are inspired by the master.
I think this is perhaps what we're lacking in the dance room in our house. You never know, we might get someone coming in and pirouetting.
Yeah, not all buyers are ballerinas, Catherine. Further down the hall is Bradley's room, but it's lacking a bed.
It's like my study, isn't it? It's trying to be everything and nothing.
Oh, blimey.
It's tiny. Oh, no.
It's really small, isn't it?
This confused detached with wasted entrance room and cluttered bedrooms is on the market for $265,000.
I mean, it's not far off our house price. And look at our house.
I would have expected it to be lower.
Yeah.
The rivals agree this house isn't offering bang for buck, but Ramin and Catherine learnt a well-presented bedroom will always catch buyers' eyes. Next to be snooped is Ramin and Catherine's upside-down 1970s detached, with the dance studio bedroom and tired kitchen.
Now, this quirky, topsy-turvy home isn't going to appeal to every buyer that walks through the door, but it will make the right person the perfect family home. However, the dated kitchen and this rather bizarre dance studio is certainly not helping its cause.
First to snoop are Suze and John.
I thought they were all bungalows along here, but obviously because it goes down at the back, it's not bungalow. It does look very small.
Good first impression, though.
Nice gardens. Nice hydrangeas.
Yeah.
Try and focus on the house, Teresa. Downstairs are 3 bedrooms, and up on the ground floor is the lounge.
Oh, look at the lovely view.
Which is open to a diner, and it's got Suze and John thinking.
People don't like sitting with their food on the laps. We don't mind, do we?
I don't like it. I like sitting up a table.
Most people do, Suze. Beyond the lounge diner is a kitchen.
A little bit dated?
Yeah, the unit doors are looking... I mean, there's one over there. It's actually kind of hanging off.
Down the hall is a 4th bedroom, apparently.
There's a bar.
Yeah, just noticed the
Like
bar.
a
on the
ballerina
wall there,
bar.
Yeah. And when I first came in, I did think the floor was very smooth.
Yeah. Dance studio.
Don't like all the mirrors because I hate looking at myself anyway, so
No.
you know, that's awful.
Does my bum look big in this?
Yeah.
This 4-bed upside-down house with its dance studio bedroom and dated kitchen is my cheapest property at £259,995.
Yeah, I'd say that's actually reasonable, yeah.
A little overpriced at the moment.
Mixed opinions on the price, but John and Suze realised it's great to eat off a table, whilst Teresa and Bradley noted the 1970s kitchen is just hanging on. Last up is Suze and John's opulent Victorian semi with 5 bedrooms and 1 too many lounges.
This is an incredibly impressive family home, crammed full of beautiful period features. But the trouble is you can't see half of them for the oversized furniture and the boxes full of junk. I have a feeling a major spring clean and a very big declutter is in order.
First to snoop are Teresa and Bradley.
It's really nice. Normally with old houses like this, the bricks go really black. But it looks like it's been cleaned.
I quite like the roof and the shape of the roof.
Yeah.
positive outside, inside, the hallway gets Teresa and Bradley thinking.
We're just so used to having it as just somewhere you walk through, we haven't.
Yeah, and again, I suppose it's like the entrance to the house now, really.
Yeah.
Beyond the hallway, there are 2 lounges.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
We've got the terracotta warrior in the corner.
You expect his head to just turn around and look at you, don't you?
I know.
It looks like the living room, but that's the living room.
Yeah. Do you make it into a dining room?
I've never seen such a massive sofa anyway.
Me neither. Down the hall, the modern kitchen has Catherine thinking.
Perhaps lightening up our cabinets might make a difference.
Upstairs, there's another 2 floors and 6 bedrooms, but they're not all being shown off to their best.
Very cluttered at the moment. More of a storage room.
Yeah, I'd say it's a storage room, isn't it?
A workable room.
Well, it's just a storeroom at the moment, isn't
like,
it?
Yeah,
but you've got to look past that and see. But it looks like it's got a lovely fireplace.
This opulent 6-bed Victorian semi with no apparent dining room and junk bedroom is on the market for £300,000.
It's a lot of cost to do it really to that level that the house needs.
I think that's really good.
I'd say it's a good price, because even on the inside, it didn't need much work.
No, it's lovely.
Yeah.
The rival sellers may have mixed opinions on the price tag, but Teresa and Bradley thought it lacked a dining room, while Ramin and Catherine saw the benefit of a modern kitchen. I'm in Ipswich helping 3 sellers revamp their homes in the hope of winning an offer from my buyers, David and Yumiko.
Looking for a new house, for a change. After 6 years in one place, it's time to move to another house, plus we want more square footage.
All 3 sellers have had a good look around each other's houses and have picked up some tips on how to make their homes more attractive to potential buyers.
Yeah, our house could definitely benefit from a dining room. I think it's something that a house of our size should have.
Yeah, yeah.
The rooms need to be set out properly to get full advantage of from a buyer coming in.
Yeah, the two kids' bedrooms, I think they could definitely do with
Definitely looking at how the other houses have actually used their rooms.
Yeah.
The challenge is on. They've all got a week and £1,000 to kick their houses into shape. Starting with Susan John's opulent Victorian semi with 5 not 6 bedrooms and 1 too many lounges.
You have a lot of sitting areas and it's a 6-bedroomed house. Where do you all eat?
We don't. That's why we're so thin.
Yeah. Genuinely, where do you eat?
We
eat in there on our laps.
Why do you not have a dining table?
Well,
we did.
We did have one.
We had a dining room out there.
And when we sold the house, we stupidly thought that everything was going to go through fine.
So you sold the dining table?
No,
we just put it into storage.
Ah. Because I think it's utter madness not to have a formal dining room in a house this big. And I think by getting the main offender, i.e. this thing out,
right, yeah.
That's one thing. In the middle here, colonial style table. Next thing is design. Keep it simple. Let the pieces speak for themselves and show it off. Now, I'm thinking a big, bold paisley.
I like it because I like the colours in it.
Right, so that's this space sorted.
that's superb.
Can we go upstairs?
Yep.
The colonial-style dining room went down well. Next, that bedroom, which is so full of boxes you couldn't swing a cat.
Seriously? What is going on in here?
This is...
Steptoe's yard.
It's all got to go. I mean, keep it as a girl's bedroom, but have a bold, colourful girl's bedroom. So let's talk schemes. I think you could look to the Far East for inspiration. So all those wonderful sort of bright colours like the fuchsia pinks and the emerald greens.
We haven't got any rooms with bold colours at the moment,
No,
so that
we
would be, you know, a contrast.
Do you think you can do it?
Absolutely.
No. I don't think
No.
That's the spirit. Now, it's always hard when you have a sale fall through, which is exactly what's happened to John and Suze. And I think that mentally and physically, they've begun to move on from this house, hence the boxes of junk and all the clutter everywhere. They've literally outgrown it and they need a bigger property. They've got a lot to do in 7 days. The major declutter, the major spring clean, and trying to reinstate a dining room is going to be a pretty big task, but I reckon they're going to do it.
We need some help, I think.
Yeah, definitely. But, I mean, that aside, we're hard-working and we'll give it everything we've got.
They waste no time calling in the cavalry,
Roll on the dining room.
including John's mate Ian, who's been brave enough to tackle the bedroom.
It'll be a bit like Laurel and Hardy today, I think. to you. Me and Ian play with this one quite a bit. Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. Yeah.
Those were the days, John.
Yeah.
Half a ton of clutter later, and Suze's gone with my idea of dual colours for the walls.
I think that's really lush. I think it looks very vibrant and gorgeous.
Thanks, Suze. Next, Ramin and Catherine's 4-bed upside-down detached with the dance studio bedroom and the 70s kitchen that's clinging on.
When was the last time you did the kitchen?
Probably...
Never.
Was this like it? Was it like this when you moved in? Yeah. Over 50% of buyers will not choose to put an offer in on a property if they don't like the kitchen.
I can imagine that.
It does feel a little bit dated.
Yeah.
I would assume that a lot of people buying this would probably rip it out and start again. So we need to use some different tricks to update it, but it's not going to break the bank. What I wanted to do first of all is talk about painting the worktops.
Painting?
You can buy a paint from most DIY stores and it's heat resistant, you can chop on it. Can you see instantly how that's lightened it up?
Yes.
So that's your new worktop.
Yeah.
The next trick is the kitchen cupboards. You could take them to a car sprayer and they could spray them for you. So I'm thinking a gloss surface in that sort of caramel colour.
Right.
To go with that. And then the next thing is to go for a bold tile. You guys, looking around your house, you love pattern and colour and texture. So I've stolen a couple of things. Can you see?
I can see that.
That looked
That's
lovely.
gonna look really nice.
Do they sound like good ideas?
I think so. I think it's quite exciting.
Kitchen revamp under control. Next, the 4th bedroom, which looks more like a ballerina's ballroom.
I'm slightly intrigued by this bedroom that's masquerading as a dance studio. Talk me through it. What's going on here?
Well, Saffron wanted a dance, so we decided to put a good floor that she could swing around on, and the mirrors and the bar.
Yeah.
And so a bed has just been popped in here for people to see that it could be a bedroom.
And I'm all for putting a bed in a bedroom. I always think that's a very good idea. However, the other sellers, when they came round, just walked in and said, what on earth is this? It's a dance studio, it's not a bedroom. It is terribly confusing. And I get the joy of expression through dance. However, we're not selling a dance studio, we're selling a house.
Yeah.
The bar's got to come out, the mirrors have got to come out. Because if it is a bedroom, unless you're a little bit like that, you probably don't want a whole bank of mirrors. There needs to be an elevated bed. A real bed.
A real bed.
A real bed. This is yours, isn't it?
Yeah.
This was the sort of colour palette that I was thinking for the room. Take sort of lovely salmon pinks. I think that would work really well in here.
We'll get down to it.
You can do it. You can do it. It will be fine.
There's no doubting that this is a very quirky house. I like it. I like the fact that it's unusual. But something's not right because it's not selling. Next door is sold. The house 5 doors down is sold. This is the only one on the street that hasn't, so we need to address that situation. It is now critical. They've moved into another house and they are desperate to get rid of this one. They've got to tackle that dated kitchen. And the other thing they need to work on is that rather bizarre dance studio.
I think I'm quite excited about the whole project. The things need doing. We want to sell it, and I think it'll improve the house.
It sure will, and before Catherine can click her heels, the dance studio is gone.
They were actually mine from when I was 15 years old.
So it's really time they went to shoe heaven then. That 70s kitchen is also about to get the revamp it's been crying out for. And to get it done at double speed, Catherine's enlisted her daughter's friends, twins Henry and Ollie. That's a 2-for-1 deal if ever I saw one.
I think it's going to look amazing. Perhaps it was a mistake having green on all these years.
And she's not stopping there. She's asked daughters Saffron and Justine to put on a final performance in the old dance studio.
Very hard stuff.
And in no time, the long-lost bedroom reappears as the first strokes of coral pink hits the wall.
It's not as bright as I thought it would be. I think it's going to work.
Thanks, Catherine. Last up, it's Teresa and Bradley's 3-bed modern detached with the underwhelming bedrooms and indescribable entrance.
What is it? What do you do in here?
We just walk through.
Literally just use it to walk
It's
through.
just like a long hall. But this is the space that I want to tackle.
Okay.
Because I feel that it's a bit of a wasted space. It's as you said, you don't use it. It's like it feels a bit like a corridor because it's quite narrow. Was this in when you?
Yeah. This is how it was when we moved in.
I think it should come out. Really? Archways, for me, feel a bit dated. Take it out from there.
Okay.
Take this all out, and you've instantly got, look, what's that? About 2.5 foot of space that you're not using.
Yeah.
So a nice big white dining table with maybe 4 chairs, and create an office space down there, because you haven't got anywhere to do...
No, yeah, that's always been a thing. We've never had anywhere to actually work.
Yeah.
In the house.
Now you have. I think you could look at quite a cool Scandinavian type feel. So keep it very clean, keep it very simple. I mean, this is quite a lovely sort of mid-century design. It's quite bold.
I actually quite like it.
Not everywhere, because obviously it'd give everyone a headache. Like the ideas?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Liking it.
That's because you've not had to do any work yet.
No,
Nail the downstairs onto the upstairs, where there's a double, a single, and
Where's your bed? Where is your bed?
The bed's been put down.
Okay. So...
Let the air out.
Oh, so you have a blow-up bed in here?
Yeah.
Right, OK. The other sellers walked in here and they said, well, there's no bed in here. Could you actually fit a bed in here?
Yeah.
And you can.
Yes.
This is actually not a bad size. But anybody walking in here will just see this as a sort of box room.
Yeah.
Keep it clean, keep it simple, keep it streamlined. Get rid of all that storage unit. We take Annie's bed from her room.
Right.
Because I'm going in Annie's room in a minute as well. Bring Annie's bed in here. The colour scheme in here, I mean, I like that bold blue, but I think it's just a bit too much for a room of this size. A nice blue and white striped wallpaper up here, but a soft blue, not a harsh blue. And then take whatever blue that you choose and take it below here as well.
Yeah, sounds good.
Bradley's room sorted, onto his sister's, Annie's.
What I feel with this one, and again, some of the other sellers when they walked in there said it felt very cramped, that there's a lot of furniture going on in here.
Okay.
It's a single bed in what could be a small double.
Yeah.
And then you could have another striped wallpaper in a sort of soft yellow and white or a lemony white colour, something like that. The majority of it is decluttering and sorting out.
Yeah.
Do you think you can do it? Do you think you can tackle it?
Yeah, I think why not?
Yeah, we're going to go for it.
No, you know, I like this house, but I can see why they haven't had a single viewer through the door, because the way it's laid out at the moment just isn't working, and it makes it feel so much smaller than it actually is. 7 days and £1,000 isn't that much compared to what they've got to do with the property, but they are a plucky pair, and I reckon they will rise to the challenge.
It's more than what I thought we'd have to do.
Yes.
I knew that we needed work done, but I didn't quite expect that.
Time to man up then, Bradley, and box up the past.
My first ever shoe. Only one, there's only one of them. I don't know where the other one's gone, but...
Go on, Bradley, let it go. Next door, Sister Annie has also found a blast from the past.
There's her saying about my shoe, me holding on to it, and then look what she's just found.
And before long, both bedrooms are clutter-free.
Empty. Very empty.
In Ipswich, my 3 rival sellers are making big changes to their homes in the hope they'll get an offer from serial movers Yumiko and David, who are looking for their 8th home together.
We're looking for a 3-bed.
Refurbished older property.
Got it. At Susan John's opulent Victorian semi, space has been made for that much-needed dining room, and the cleared-out bedroom is going bold, and so is the furniture.
Wow, that's going to look amazing. And another work in progress.
But before the furniture goes in, a new carpet is going down. Downstairs, the colonial-look dining room is evolving with that bold paisley print I suggested.
Wow, it looks amazing, doesn't it?
Over at Catherine and Ramin's upside-down detached, the dance studio is fast becoming a bedroom, and those 2-for-1 twins have already made a big impact on the kitchen.
Wow, you've got on really well with it.
You're not wrong. Next, it's a fond farewell to those plain old tiles.
It's gonna be like a domino effect.
And in no time, new striking tiles go on.
The comb is designed to put just enough. It puts you on quite evenly and it's spaced.
Nice work, Ramin. Those Moroccan montage tiles will certainly add impact. And I'm pleased to see you've got the right tools for the job. Over at Teresa and Bradley's modern 3-bed detached, the bedrooms are growing up. And downstairs, they've called in builders Darren and Ashley to remove that arch and open up the space to make it more modern.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's coming out quicker than what I thought.
The walls are made good with plasterboard, then skimmed and left to dry.
Oh my goodness.
But you didn't expect that, did you?
No.
Upstairs, the grown-up colour is going on. Pale yellow for Annie's room and a calmer, paler blue for Bradley's.
Edging it in and then can just get out the rollers and just...
Just like the professionals. At Susan John's opulent Victorian semi, a statement wallpaper is going up in the bedroom to complement the dual pink. And downstairs, the colonial look is coming together in the soon-to-be dining room.
I really, really love it. It's just, wow.
And now for the piece de la resistance, a smart new dining table.
We spotted this table and it is absolutely and utterly amazing.
We just fell in love with it.
And here we go, guys.
Oh, wow.
That's perfect.
Get it home, you've not finished yet. At Ramin and Catherine's upside-down detached, the dance studio has definitely become a bedroom, and the kitchen is heading for hyperspace.
If you see them now, they look like spacemen in there.
These guys spray cars normally, and this kitchen is going from banger to Bentley in one fell swoop.
All I'd say is don't put too much paint on. You can always add more, but it's not so easy to get it off.
Primer dry, then the top coat of dusky pink.
Yeah, not bad at all. A little bit more practice. I'm sure we could make a sprayer out of him.
And the 70s stools are being upcycled so they fit right in.
Saffron and I this morning are going to give it a rub down with some wire wool and give it an undercoat. These stools are about 20 years old, so I think by revamping them like this, I think we're going to perhaps give them another 20 years' life.
And maybe get a house sale too.
And now we're going to cover the top in a nice turquoise colour.
That's one there. And it's sort of like an origami. There we are. Let's have a look.
Ta-da! Nice and smooth.
At Teresa and Bradley's modern detached, the downstairs is gaining purpose, and upstairs the bedrooms are finally growing up.
But I'd say now the wallpaper in the light blue, it could be someone of my age room, it could be a young kid.
It's blue for the boys and yellow for the girls.
Right, so if you help me,
yeah.
What I'm now going to try and do is...
Level it up. Bradley!
I put too much glue on.
Let's hope you don't run out of paper.
You'll be fine. You're doing well. Yay! You got your first piece up, look.
But Sister Annie can't resist taking things to the next level with a wallpaper collage for the wardrobes.
I'm trying to put all the travelling and floral and stuff in because it kind of reflects my character. We're going to stick loads of other sheets over it so it doesn't have to be absolutely perfect. And the last bit.
At Susan John's opulent Victorian semi, my Far Eastern jewel theme for the bedroom is almost complete. And what was once a second lounge is about to become the dining room this house desperately needed.
Is that your seductive look?
Yeah.
Don't bother.
Try and keep in focus, Suze.
Oh, back.
Stop it!
No, back. Oh, that, no. I think that's quite nice. Yeah, I think that's lovely, really nice.
A few finishing touches and the rooms are ready.
We didn't realise how much hard work it was, but we had to do it.
Yeah.
And we're glad we did. And we're
Absolutely.
thankful for the people who helped.
What was an overcrowded second lounge is now a sumptuous dining room fit for a banquet. Total cost £1,774.
Oh, I love it. It's enormous. Look at this.
I know.
You didn't make this, did you?
No.
I did. It's made a tremendous difference. I can't tell you how much I love this room. It's gorgeous.
Upstairs, the junk room is no more. It's now a vibrant, luxurious double boutique bedroom at a cost of £611.
Oh my goodness. Wow! Has it broken you?
Yes.
Yes, in several places.
I love the fireplace. Now I can actually see it because it was just hiding, wasn't it, behind all your stuff? You've just transformed it. It's so much brighter and fresher. And I'm thinking from an estate agent's point of view, taking a photograph of that as opposed to what it was 7 days ago.
Yeah.
How about budget? Did you manage to get...
No.
No.
We were probably about just over £1,000 over budget.
But the two areas that let it down have now been completely transformed. I think they're absolutely exquisite.
At Ramin and Catherine's upside-down 1970s detached, the dance studio is taking its final bow as it gets the proper double bed it's always deserved. And years have been taken off that once 70s kitchen with the bold new tiles and light pink cabinets. Next, a clever way to update a worktop without ripping it out. Ramin's using a widely available resurfacing kit. It's a resin you roll her on that sets like a new Formica worktop.
This looks like you've put a new work surface in.
Yeah, it does.
It really does make a difference.
Next, some up-to-the-minute clean lines with some floating shelves.
Right, this is where the magic happens.
Nice job! Just time to rehang Ramin's artwork and add a few finishing touches.
Everything's come together well.
We can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
The kitchen was stuck in the 70s, but by retiling, painting the cupboards and resurfacing the worktops, it looks brand new. Total cost £692.
Oh, wow. It's literally like walking into a completely different kitchen, isn't it?
It is.
Was this the paint?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course, come up a treat, isn't it? I've never seen it used before, you see, so
No.
I'm quite surprised, but what a difference.
We're really surprised.
And I know with the cupboard doors, you had them spray painted, didn't you? And that's, I guess, saved a lot of time and hassle for you.
Yeah, of course
Yes,
it did.
it
It took all day for them to do
But
it.
it's beautiful. I love the tiles.
Yes.
I think you've done a great job.
The overpowering blue dance studio is no more, thanks to my warm and welcoming salmon colour scheme, a new bed and Ramin's artwork taking pride of place. It's been transformed back into a double bedroom. Total cost £604.
Aha! It's a proper room now, isn't it?
It is.
There's nowhere to do my ballet anymore, thank goodness. So you took the inspiration from your painting?
All the drawers and things are part of the painting.
Gone from a dance studio to a proper bedroom, and
Yeah.
it's one of the first rooms that people will see when they come into the house.
Yeah.
It is.
So it sort of sets the tone for the rest of the
Yes.
property. You had the 7 days, you've had £1,000. Did you manage to do it within that 1,000?
We tried to,
Yeah.
but it was just the last few bits and pieces.
I think it's great. It's lovely. Well done, the pair of you.
Thank you.
At Teresa and Bradley's modern detached, the new look bedrooms are almost complete, and what was a confused thoroughfare downstairs is gaining purpose.
Magnolia to orange, that was a big jump. Actually, I think it looks good.
I like it.
An office is being built at one end,
Good enough for my first ever attempt at a shelf.
Well done, son. Well done.
and a new contemporary dining table is being built at the other.
Ready to rock and roll. Ta-da!
I think we both agree we didn't expect this much, but we put our heart and soul into it.
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
we? You definitely have.
Thank you.
A week ago, half of the downstairs was a wasted space. Now it's linked to the diner with a vibrant Scandinavian scheme. And there's even an office to boot. Total cost £851.
Wow, it's different, isn't it?
It's bright, isn't it?
It's bright, but it's great and so much bigger.
Yeah.
So how did the whole knocking of the archway go?
It actually went really well. That was out by midday.
I didn't really know what this room was. It was a little bit confusing and it sort of felt like a waiting room. But you come in now and because the wallpaper is so striking, it looks like there's been some real thought and effort gone into it. I love it. I think it's great.
The bedrooms really let this house down. One double was a single and one single lacked a bed. But they've been cleared out, sharpened up and are being shown off to their best potential. Total cost £557.
Look at this. It's brilliant. Where's all the gumph gone?
That took so long to clean out. I was like, that's where it's been hidden all these years.
Isn't it amazing how, just by rejigging furniture about, it looks completely new? I love the wallpaper and paint combination. And Annie's room looks lovely. The wardrobe looks lovely as well, with all the different wallpaper samples on there.
did that, so...
You must have a real sense of pride and achievement now.
I wish we did this sooner.
It's enabled any buyer to come in here now and see it as a smart, well-presented single bedroom. Whereas before, because of the blow-up, where's the blow-up gone?
Got a puncture. His days are over.
I think it's wonderful. I really do. And I think you probably had better start booking delivery vans because I don't think it will last on the market for much longer because you've done a great job.
In Ipswich, my 3 rival sellers have been working flat out to improve their homes and win an offer from our serial movers, David and Yumiko.
Yes, a home should have all sorts of things that actually revitalise you and allow you to go out into the world refreshed.
Good job my sellers have pulled out all the stops then. Suze and John have turned their redundant second lounge into an opulent dining room, and the junk room is now a vibrant boutique bedroom.
You've been a star, though.
Have I?
Yeah, you really have.
You were the moon.
Ramin and Catherine turned the dance studio back into a sumptuous double bedroom and gave that 70s kitchen a new lease of life.
Gave us more encouragement to actually get on and do it and bring things up to date.
And Teresa and Bradley gave their downstairs purpose, and upstairs made their lacklustre bedrooms stand out.
It's all worth it.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
All 3 houses are ready, and it's time to show them to my buyers, David and Yumiko. First up, it's Ramin and Catherine's upside-down 70s house with that new double bedroom and revived kitchen.
This is the property that I want you to see. 1970s build.
Yeah, I'm not very keen on concrete tiles.
Okay.
On
But
the
it looks
roof.
very neat
It's
and
it's
clean.
neat, it's beautifully protected at the front.
Yeah, presentation's very good.
But let's see whether the inside is more appealing.
Outside has failed to impress, but the inside's quirky. There's even a swing in the lounge.
Quite an eclectic house interior.
Bizarre.
You've never been on a swing in a living room
No,
before?
I could try it out.
Very unusual.
Give it a go. You see?
That's quite good, isn't it?
It's
Do
all right.
come in.
I've had to do it. I was slightly worried I might pull the beam down, so I came up in the end.
That fantastic
view,
view is
yes.
wonderful. I mean, you could take off into it.
Yeah.
Superman, yeah.
And I know kitchens are quite important to you as well, aren't they? So shall we go and have a little look at the kitchen?
And that new improved kitchen shares that great view.
So come through to your kitchen.
Yeah.
Still got your cracking
Thank you.
views. Who does the washing up out of you two?
I
Mika
do
mainly, I
mostly,
think.
yeah.
Nice views to do the washing up from.
It was a very clean kitchen still.
Yeah.
But
The tiles help to keep
colour's fine, yes. Tiles are very
tiles help,
interesting.
yeah.
Okay. Well, let me show you one of the bedrooms as well.
The new look kitchen gets the thumbs up. Down the hall is that smart double bedroom.
Are you a peach blossom man, David?
I don't think one wall would be all right, but not all of them.
Not all of them. Okay. Yumiko, what do you think?
I think the colour's very nice.
So price-wise, what do you think it's on the market for?
280,000.
Okay.
Could be 198,000 in this area.
198,000.
Oh, no.
Oh no, you're
Don't
way
think
off.
so.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
think
way
so.
off
Not
there.
in it.
You're closer, Yumiko. It's £259,995.
That's a lot.
That's 259? That's very good.
Do you think so?
Yes. Interesting house.
Interesting,
Yeah, house. Might not be practical.
Interesting, but not practical.
Practical.
All right. Well, let us continue our journeys, my lovelies.
Right.
Out you go.
It's a quirky house, granted, and they seem to be divided. On to Susan John's opulent Victorian semi with its smart new dining room and boutique bedroom.
It has got character and charm in abundance that I couldn't resist showing it to you.
Right.
Yes, it needs, I think, a facelift. Still, I think, design-wise.
Yeah.
Very good.
Let's go and have a look. Come on.
Outside, the facade seems to be a hit. This house has 6 great bedrooms, a good-sized kitchen, living room and newly appointed dining room.
I think so much character, lovely big high ceilings, big rooms.
Yes, nice proportions, a Victorian house, I agree.
What's going through your mind at the moment? What are you thinking?
There'd be a lot of work to bring it up to standard decorative-wise, I think.
Okay. Well, this room has just been decorated, so...
Not my style, yeah.
Not your style.
No.
If you don't like this, you're going to love the bedroom.
Well, David's a hard man to impress. Here's hoping he prefers pink to paisley.
Now, when you move into this house, David, this is going to be your bedroom.
Yes, interesting.
Interesting. Each room has got an interesting feature. Yeah, definitely. But perhaps the decor is not our taste.
Okay. Let's talk price. What do you think it's on the market at? Don't even know whether I should ask you after last.
Yeah, after the last failure. I'd say it's probably about 300.
Perhaps the 320. Okay.
You're spot on. Should we go and have a look at something else?
Yep.
They thought it was good value for money, but David and Yumiko were not keen on the decor. Fingers crossed and third time lucky as we head off to Teresa and Bradley's no longer confused detached.
So this one is detached. It's got a nice garden. You're not overlooked at the back. Your initial impression from the outside?
Well, cheap brick and cheap roofs.
But fully detached. That's what
But
we
fully
appreciate.
detached,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
That is a positive, and it's got a nice little
Nice.
garage.
Let's get inside and see what you think of the interior. In you go.
Intrigued outside, inside this house offers 3 bedrooms, a great kitchen and modern open-plan living area downstairs, complete with a new office.
Very clean. And
clean? Yes, very clean. And, yeah, present.
Out of all the houses you've seen, it's the
very
cleanest.
present, very modern. The mirror is very effective to make the rooms really sort of wide and big.
Yeah.
And I think I don't like orange on the wall normally.
Okay.
But this looks quite nice.
Ah!
Yeah,
Oh,
very
that's
effective,
good.
I think.
Excellent, excellent. Let's keep going. Come on through.
David and Yumiko definitely seem at home inside. Let's see what they make of the upstairs.
This one is the smallest of the 3 bedrooms, but it's still a decent single.
It would be nice, I think,
Is
as
it?
a study, don't you
Yes,
think
I
so?
love it. Yes, beautifully decorated.
Yeah, decorated, I think, beautifully, I think.
But size-wise, this would make a good office for you guys.
Would, very
then.
good.
Yes,
Yes,
easily,
yes.
I think, yeah. Nice a square room, I think.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So this is the smallest of the 3. I'm going to go and show you the middle-sized one.
They see the potential in Bradley's room, onto Annie's restyled bedroom with the great collage effect wardrobes.
How are we with the old lemon?
Lovely.
Lovely.
Very refreshing,
Beautiful,
yes.
beautiful colour, I think.
Yes.
Excellent.
They've done a show home job on this
It
house.
is,
really.
we
Very
like
good.
it, yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So let's guess the price of this one. What do you think it's on the market for?
270 probably.
Okay. Yumiko?
Yes, similar to 60, 70.
Split it. 265.
265. Oh, just bang in the middle.
Excellent. Let's go and find someone that serves refreshments and go through what we've seen.
Definitely a hit, but let's see how it compares with the others.
Well, it's been an interesting day, hasn't it? Lots
Very.
of different properties.
Very
Yes.
interesting.
Let's go through each house one at a time and work out kind of where we're at. We'll start with the unusual layout, the 70s house with the swing.
Lovely, wasn't it? Very imaginative. Got fantastic view out of that window where you felt you could fly out of it.
Yes.
But when you strip out all their possessions, what you're left with, I don't know.
You're not quite sure. Then we've got the glorious Victorian house with all the lovely high ceilings. If you strip the decor out, the actual bare bones of the
bones.
Go back
It's
to
very
the core.
good, I
Go
think.
back to the core of that
Yeah.
house. It's the best value there.
Very spacious. It's quite unusual to get 6 bedrooms.
So then we went to the detached house, which from the outside obviously didn't grab you. Once you got inside, the actual decor seemed to be a little bit more to your
Clean and
taste.
fresh, clean and fresh.
Is there any one of the 3 that stood out for you for any reason, whether it's the best value or the one that you liked the most?
Yes, Victorian.
The Victorian
Definitely.
house.
Yes, that's the best
Victorian,
value best value for money, best quality, but you need to have funds to do something with it to make it really shine.
Yeah. So the search continues.
Yes.
Back to square one.
But very good enlightening to look at these properties and the
We
prices.
learned quite a lot, I
Yeah.
think.
You're not going to go for any of the 3, but it's opened your eyes and it's out there somewhere. Your house is out there somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely,
Yes,
yeah.
we know.
Yeah.
No offers, but Susan John's home came out on top.
Did they really?
Oh, did they?
Oh, wow. Blimey.
Oh, that's really good.
That's really good.
But our other sellers are anything but disappointed. The improvements they've made to their homes mean they're a step closer to selling.
We're really pleased with what we've done, aren't we?
It's really amazing to see what you can actually do in 1 week.
I think we need to get the pictures on the internet and hopefully people will be coming round,
I agree with that.
flocking round to see it.
A few weeks on, Susan and John have had some fantastic news.
We're sold!
Yes, we're
Fantastic.
sold.
Yeah,
we're sold.
fantastic.
At last. And we're really, really grateful to Amanda.
And the whole experience was good fun, and we can now finally reveal what we packed, because we can get all our boxes out of storage and
move to the country.
And Ramin and Catherine have also got reason to celebrate.
We're really excited. We've sold the house. We got the asking price, which was brilliant. We've packed up, as you can see, the house is empty, and we're off to start a new adventure in a new house. We're really thankful to Amanda.
Today on Selling Houses.
A well-presented conservatory can add up to 5%
to the value of your property. This ain't a well-presented conservatory.
Three rival sellers snoop each other's homes.
It's a bit like a dentist, isn't it?
Actually.
Oh, my word, what's this? Why would you have laundry in an office?
It's a bit confusing what it's being used for, a bit of a waste of a room.
One house hasn't been thought through.
Feels a little bit like you've just chucked a desk in the corner and we have.
And not all my ideas go down well.
Look at Leslie's face.
No, I think it would be revolting.
Really?
They get a week and £1,000.
Ta-da! Small, but perfectly formed.
It's quite startling.
I think you mean stunning.
All competing to win an offer from my buyers.
It's a house that you can move straight into.
You could do the jobs that need doing
Yeah.
over a period of time.
I'm in Essex, whose 350-mile coastline is one of the longest of any English county. And property here is on the crest of a wave, up 7.6% in the county town of Colchester alone. Excellent news for my three sellers, all hoping to win an offer from my buyers, former engineer Jeff and his wife, retail manager Nikki, who plan to downsize and travel the world in style.
So you're selling your house, freeing up some capital, but obviously having to buy somewhere so when you get back from your travels, you've got something to live.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right, so let's talk about the property that you're looking for.
We'd like a modern kitchen, but we do kind of like the oldie-worldy as well. So kind of a mixture of the two.
A blend of the two. We're looking for something that's on its own, perhaps,
Right.
detached, character,
Right.
and possibly a bit of land as well.
You've got grandkids, haven't you?
Yeah,
We have,
5.
yes.
So that's why we want a one-bedroom house.
Yeah. So somewhere for the kids as well.
Oh,
so,
absolutely,
yeah,
yeah.
so they
Yeah,
can-
nice big garden.
I think it's going to be an interesting day. 3 very different properties. You
Looking
ready?
forward to it, absolutely, yeah.
Brilliant.
Jeff and Nikki have a budget of up to £560,000, and I've got 3 great houses, but they could all do with a bit of work before they see them. First up, it's former civil servant Robin and girlfriend Norma, who's the local baker. Robin has a cottage that has been gradually extended over the past 400 years.
The house is a mixture of the old and the relatively new. It's had extensions built to it.
Set around a U-shaped courtyard, the 4 bedrooms, living room and snug are situated in the oldest parts of the house, whilst the kitchen occupies a later addition to the cottage and is directly connected to the modern studio annex.
It's not a standard package house. Some people are a little phased as to what to do with it. What is known as the studio, it's used currently for playing table tennis.
It could be a self-contained annex, but we don't need it because it's too large for us at the moment, which is why obviously we'd like to move.
But it isn't just the new studio annex that's not fulfilling its potential. In the oldest part of the house, the small sitting room they call the snug is so uninviting, Norma never goes in.
I just thought that the chairs weren't terribly comfy looking. And anyway, I like sitting on the sofa with him and I can't in there.
So plenty to do, and Robin and Norma already have a plan of action.
I'll do what I'm told. The finished product will be down to you.
Because I can paint.
And that's a great place to start. This quirky 4-bed rural property has the oldie-worldy charm Nikki likes and plenty of space for the grandchildren. But the snug needs making snug, and the modern annex has all but been forgotten. It's the most expensive of my properties at £560,000. Next, it's engaged couple, accountant Mac and teacher Leslie, who have just moved in together.
We've got a place in Suffolk that we've bought together, lovely sunny Suffolk, and that's where we want to be.
So Mac needs to sell the 5-bed detached property that he shared with his former partner. It's got 2 receptions, a modern kitchen with access to a good-sized study and large conservatory. But after 4 months on the market, it hasn't had a single viewing, and Leslie reckons she knows why.
Inside it is a bit sparse.
I think this house is perfect.
If you want to sell this, we are going to have to probably make some changes.
Really?
So, sorry, Mac.
But even Mac has to admit there's one area that needs work.
Well, the conservatory does need doing. It hasn't been painted for many years. I did actually leave that deliberately for the new owners to choose their colour.
DIY not your thing, then?
Basic DIY, I'm okay at.
There won't be any rubbing down here unless you get covered in cement.
This bland 5-bed detached has that modern kitchen for Nikki, more than enough bedrooms, and is situated in a quiet spot, perfect for Jeff. But the office is bland and clinical and the conservatory dated. It's on the market for £550,000. Last up are diving instructor Simon and fiancée Reiki healer Ali. They've decided to sell up Simon's 4-acre mini ranch-style property.
We want to move back to Scotland so Ali can be close to her parents.
Inside has a modern kitchen, reception, dining room and study downstairs. And upstairs there are 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. But the real gems lie outside, with an orchard, barn, pool and poolside summer house. But after 7 months on the market, 15 viewings and absolutely no offers, one issue keeps raising its ugly head.
We've had a couple of items of feedback, mainly about the noise levels of the road.
And inside, there's some things that need addressing as well.
The office at the moment hasn't really got any character to it. It's a bit bland.
In the garden, the poolside summer house is failing to make a splash.
At the moment, it's just a dumping ground for all of your diving gear and our old garden furniture.
Style-wise, this couple know exactly what they like.
I like things to be round and gentle and flowing.
Ultimately, Ali will be in charge. I'll just be doing the hard graft, but together we make it work.
This rundown ranch with 3 bedrooms has a great kitchen diner for Nikki and space outside for Jeff, with the added bonus of a swimming pool. But the office is characterless and the summer house is little more than a shell. It's on the market for £550,000. So is Robin and Norma's quirky and confused cottage, Mac and Leslie's bland detached, and Simon and Ali's rundown ranch-style house, all in the running to win an offer from buyers Jeff and Nikki. In a bid to help my 3 sellers understand what they could do to improve their homes, they get the chance to have a sneaky peek at their rivals' properties. First up, it's Simon and Ali's rundown ranch-style 3-bed detached.
Now, there's no escaping the fact that this house is on an incredibly busy road, but once you get round to the back of the property, it is a completely different story. Acres of land and a swimming pool and lots of outbuildings should mean that this house is hugely saleable. But this outbuilding shows just how little these assets are being used. Is it a pool house or a dumping ground?
First to arrive are Robin and Norma.
Very noisy here.
I believe it's convenient for London.
The garden's nice. The garden's nice.
I can't hear you. Yeah, no, that's gone, but you wouldn't sit out in the garden, would you, with that noise? Can't you?
Outside hasn't impressed any of the rivals. Inside, off the hallway, is a sort of office.
What a mix.
It seems to me like a room going through this room into other rooms. It doesn't seem to have an actual purpose.
Oh, my word, what's this?
Oh, that's to dry laundry.
Why would you have laundry in an office?
That's just what I thought. Off the office is the dining room, which Robin finds inspiring.
This is the same sort of size as the snug. There's enough space to move around. I think it's a bit clearer.
And off the dining room in the lounge, colours on the agenda again.
Colours of the walls are neutral.
I think injecting a bit of colour into the house would be good.
At the back of the house, the poolside summer house looks nice on the outside.
I was expecting a lovely little summer house. This could be wonderful. This could be your entertaining area.
I think if I was a buyer, I would come in and just see the mess and it would put me off a bit. But it could be a nice little addition next to the swimming pool.
This unloved 3-bed detached is on the market for £550,000.
I think there are some really nice qualities, like the pool, but I still think that's a lot of money.
I think it's going to be difficult to sell. I have no idea whether it's worth $550,000.
So they're all in agreement the price tag is a bit steep, but Leslie loves the unique features like the pool. Next up, it's Mac and Leslie's bland 5-bed detached.
This house is testament to Mac's love of neutrals. The rooms are of a high standard with a great finish, but they all feel a bit bland and forgettable. We're in need of some ideas to spice things up to make this house really stand out.
First to take a look are Robin and Norma.
I think the whole thing is welcoming.
Very neat, very tidy.
That's very pleasant, isn't it?
Garden's nice and tidy.
All the rivals warm to the property outside. Inside, the bland living room is a bit of a letdown.
I think these 2 really heavy pieces of furniture are too much for this room.
I think it's a bit confusing what it's being used for, a bit of a waste of a room.
In the kitchen, all our eagle-eyed sellers get some ideas from the only bit of colour in the house.
They've targeted specific colours with the chairs.
Because it would be quite bland without that. So that's the effect we could make happen.
We could definitely add some colour to the office.
Through the kitchen is a room used as an office.
It needs an injection of colour, very boring, very businessy-like.
It's a bit like a dentist, isn't
is,
it?
Actually, yeah.
We need a picture of a dead lion with a man with a gun.
Also off the kitchen is the neglected conservatory.
Well, it's obviously a conservatory.
Come gym, really.
Really needs to be one or the other.
It's on the market for £550,000.
It sounds very reasonable to me.
I can't understand why it hasn't been viewed.
550,000? Yeah, I think that's about right.
All the the rivals are in agreement. It's good value for money, but the office is bland and clinical, and the conservatory needs a clearer purpose. Last up, it's Robin and Norma's quirky and confused cottage that's developed over 400 years and has been left with a purposeless annex.
This could be a dream come true for the right buyer, but at the moment there's a really confusing clash of styles. Some areas of the house feel a bit more like an old man's pub than a cosy cottage, while others, like this place, feel like a youth centre as opposed to a cool and creative space.
First to snoop are Simon and Ali.
It's really nice, isn't it?
It's very cute. It's almost chocolate box pretty.
I'm not that keen on black timber frame houses. And you're going to bang your head?
I'm going to bang my hair, definitely.
Mixed emotions outside. Inside, off the hallway, they're not warming to the snug.
Oh, the duct.
OK.
OK, well, it's quite small, isn't it?
I think I would have to lighten the beams. I find it oppressive.
Not my cup of tea.
There's too much, I think, around the top. Not cluttered, it's the wrong word, but a bit too busy, yeah.
Along the hallway, the office is giving all my sellers ideas.
Our office is plain,
boring.
yes.
We've not done anything to it.
At the back of the house, Mac and Leslie see past the neglected annex.
I think it's a bit jumbled up in terms of what's in here. It needs tidying up and it would be really good.
It's a bit of a wasted space, but it's got some potential. They need to take the look away from being a garage into a home.
This house is on the market for £560,000.
$560,000 for this property, I think, is about the right price.
Slightly too much. The rooms, for me, they're too sort of rabbit warren and a bit pokey.
So it's mixed opinions from the rivals on the price tag, but all agreed that the annex is not fulfilling its potential. I'm in Essex helping my 3 sellers make over their properties ready to be shown to our buyers, Jeff and Nikki.
We're looking for some space for the grandchildren to visit. We'd like to kind of have 2 of the bedrooms as guest rooms for them.
After looking round the competition's houses, all 3 rival sellers have picked up a few tips on how their own homes can be improved.
The study could possibly let the place down a lot. It really does need sort of brightening up and make into a happy sort of space.
I think injection of colour throughout the house. It's very white and cream.
Our lounge is a little bit on the dull side, the small one.
We're giving each pair £1,000 in 1 week to get their houses up to scratch before Jeff and Nikki view each property. First up, Mac and Leslie's bland 5-bed detached house with its clinical office and disappointingly sparse conservatory.
The house has been on the market for, am I right in thinking 4 months?
Yes, that's right.
OK, and how many people have you had through the door?
We've had no one through the door.
Bonkers. The other sellers, when they came to look at the house, they did say that they felt the decor was a bit bland and boring.
I thought a buyer would come round and be able to say, oh, right, I could change the colour here.
A lot of people think that with buyers, that they'll put their own stamp on it, but just think all buyers are lazy. That's the way to think about it, and that they don't want to do any work.
OK.
And sometimes I think you need to have certain features and things that will stand out that will just at least get people through the door. Have you heard of mural wallpaper before?
No.
You can take any image and have it put on wallpaper.
You think that image as well?
Okay.
Good, Leslie's right.
No, I think it would be revolting.
Really? No one's ever said one of my ideas is revolting. Excellent. Is it the print itself, or is it the whole concept of having something on that wall?
It's the concept of the wallpaper and
Right.
I think the whole wall being done in that.
I think you can afford to be a bit bold in a couple of the rooms. You want people to walk away from the house and say, oh, that was the one with the woodland scene.
With the horrible mural.
They might well say, that's the one with the horrible mural, but they'll remember it. What you could then do is pick up these colours, the lavenders and the greens, and accessorise the sofa. Then it becomes a sort of family room stroke, so snug, I guess, but with quite a striking feature.
OK.
God, if you don't like that, you wait until you see the wallpaper I've got for the office. Should we move on to the office? After you.
I'm willing to bet I'll be seeing that woodland scene again. Let's see if I can inspire them in the clinical office.
Your office. Somebody said it felt like a dentist's.
Oh, really?
This does feel like an office that you would get in an office building,
Not in a home.
Yes, we'll keep it as an office, but we need to just jazz it up a little bit. Modern, geometric, that kind of
It's
thing.
quite nice.
I would take all of these desks out and I would give it a very sleek, contemporary look. They sound good ideas?
Yeah, yeah.
Whacking our way around to the idea of the wallpaper? Yeah. Slowly but surely.
And last but not least, time to inject some life into that rather disappointing conservatory.
A well-presented conservatory can add up to 5% to the value of your property.
this ain't a well-presented conservatory. So, what we need to do is make it quite colourful in here, but give it a sense of purpose. Absolutely still keep a sort of relaxing, chill-out reading area, but you could also get away with putting another dining table or something in here. It could be a sort of Sunday brunch type affair. The roof could do with a bit of a sweep down.
I did that about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, how about doing it again? Shall I just get this wallpaper over and done with now?
Yeah.
I'm only getting you to do this wall. What do we think?
I really like it.
You can use all these lovely bold colours to accessorise. For the other walls, go for this really dark charcoal grey.
What about my gym? Can I
That's
keep
got to
that?
go. That's a workout in itself, moving it. Now, I thought I was going to have a bit of a battle on my hands with this one. I don't think anyone has ever called my ideas revolting before. But you know what? Slowly but surely, she's coming around. It's a great house, but it is a bit forgettable. I think after she's got a woodland scene in one room and lots of wacky wallpaper in others, it's definitely not going to be forgettable.
There were certain ideas that I definitely didn't like the mural. It'd be really interesting to see what that turns out like.
Leaving the living room woodland scene for later, Matt gets started in the office and the bland lounge. That shouldn't take long. Friend Jeff, who's a pretty good decorator, has been roped in to inject some life and colour into the bland and clinical office space. And following the instructions to the letter, the feature wall is completed and a striking turquoise blue paint goes up a treat around it.
Now it's up, I think it looks really good.
Next up, it's Robin and Norma's quirky and confused 400-year-old cottage, which, despite a stunning living room, has an unwelcoming snug and an underutilised studio annex.
It's a charming, charming property. And I think that there are certain rooms that work really, really well and certain rooms that maybe don't work quite so well. Most people make up their minds about a property within 30 to 40 seconds of walking through the front door.
I think so.
So you're sort of wowed by the one that way. And then this one sort of feels a wee bit like an afterthought. My thinking is that we pretty this room up a bit. What do you guys think of the English country cottage style?
I like it.
There's also not a lot of colour throughout the house.
No,
the M word, the magnolia.
Posh magnolia.
Sure, it is very posh magnolia. You can see the class of this magnolia in this room.
Oozing from the can.
I think a colour could work in here. Like a pea green.
Yes, OK.
You've got the most glorious wing-backed green chair. Can we bring it in here?
Good.
One thing that you could do is use some old vintage plates. So you would literally place them all the way around the surface. And then change the curtain. Go for a lovely country cottage feel. The other way to add colour and vibrancy to the room is to just go crazy with the soft furnishings. Keep it snug, but make it feel a bit more, give it a bit more pizzazz.
The English country cottage style seems to be a hit with Norma. Next, onto that soulless studio.
I have to admit, I'm quite flummoxed with this space. I've been standing in it for a while thinking, I don't understand it. And the other sellers, when they came to look, they too didn't really get it. This could be a wonderful asset to your house, but it's not, is it? It sort of feels a bit like a wasted space. It's about giving people the vision and the dream and sort of saying this is what it could be. The enormous leather sofa that you've got in the main living room would work brilliantly in here. And then you could create a work area in that space there. And one simple, very stylish and cost-effective way of doing that is to get yourself to a scaffolding merchant's and buy the old scaffolding boards, fashion up a table out of it, and you've got a lovely bespoke piece of furniture. Are you handy in that department at all?
I'm going to be.
You're going to learn quick.
I am.
Up there, create a bedroom,
Yeah.
a sleeping area.
Nice.
And then use the kayaks, put them on the walls, you know, use them as pieces of art.
This is a superb idea.
Yeah, so you'll love that.
And then maybe an injection of colour on a wall as well. One of those.
Yeah.
All the way up that back wall. So as you walk in, it's poof. Robin's pulling lots of weird faces over there.
I'm just so excited.
This is just an idea that I had just to brighten these up a little bit. Make sure you smooth all the bubbles out.
Does it come off?
It comes off, don't panic. It's not gone forever. Are we looking forward to it, or are we in absolute terror?
No, Norma's really up for it.
I have to admit, I'm quite surprised that this house hasn't had more interest because it is really charming. I guess if I'm going to pick holes, it does feel a little bit blokey and maybe a little bit characterless. I think they need an injection of colour. I think they need to cosy it up a bit. But the thing that I'm really excited about is that huge, enormous space. It's going to take a lot of work to transform it, but it could be stunning.
I particularly liked her ideas for the studio. It's a very difficult space to use temporarily, and I think that was really good.
So to get those ideas in motion, Robin sets about clearing the annex. And it's a job he's been putting off for a little while.
1988, 4 loft. It's a little task that I've been saving for the winter, probably since the winter of discontent.
Annex decluttered, he goes to help Norma with the removals in the snug.
That goes through first.
But you need to be in there, because I don't think we can get you through with it.
No, slim as I may be.
Oh, look at that.
With the chairs finally out, Robin tackles the carpet. And Norma tackles Robin's eclectic mix of ornaments.
I don't know if he's going to suit in this room now.
With the not-so-snug snug cleared out, Norma calls in friend Ellen to help her banish the magnolia and get the colour started with the pea green I suggested.
I think it's lovely, but then I like bright colours, as you can see.
And there's no looking back until the room's done.
Goodness, it really does brighten the room, this colour.
Finally, I head to Simon and Ali's run-down ranch-style property, with its study with a hint of laundry room thrown in, an unfinished summer house.
I love this room. It's just not being utilised properly, is it? Have you ever used it?
It's mainly a dumping ground for the outdoor furniture.
It's such a waste. It's such a waste because it's so beautiful and it would be such an asset. You know, you've got a swimming pool and you've got all that glorious land out the back. Yeah. I love all the beams, and if it was me, I'd go crazy and expose all of them.
Ali's already said this, yeah.
Is that what you're going to do? I've sort of got a slightly shabby chic French Provence sort of feel in here. I mean, I'm looking at all the lavender and stuff outside.
Exactly what I'm thinking of.
Look at that. This is a little bit far out, so you paint the floor white, and then you can buy these stencils, and all you do is you just spray over the top of them, and then you just peel it off.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Isn't it beautiful? Yeah. And then maybe a couple of sofas, somewhere where you want to come and relax after doing 100 lengths of pool. Maybe 10.
Yeah. So that's the summer house sorted. Now time to go inside to the main house and take a look at the underperforming study.
Obviously, when you turn up, the road is the big
issue.
Very
loud, yes.
Have you found the road to be a bit of a hindrance?
Once you're actually off the road and in the land,
you can't hear it.
You just get used to it. Actually,
yeah. Does this get used?
It does.
Because one of the other sellers, when the other sellers came in, they said, "Why have they got a laundry room in their study?"
Sure they did. To sell, we probably have to take it down.
The reason that I'm in here is it feels a little bit like you've just chucked a desk in the corner and...
Yeah, we have.
Yeah. All feels a little bit temporary, I guess. It's kind of like you were about to do a study, but you didn't.
Right.
But I think we reclaim this space. We make it a proper, almost like a gentleman's study. I've got this colour, book room red.
Well, that's nice.
Nice.
Do you like it?
Yes, I do.
Actually. So what I would do is I would paint the entire room this colour.
Okay. Right. Yep.
I was then thinking you could cover the walls in lovely botanical prints like butterflies.
Sounds like it'll be very in keeping with the land because we've got all the
There's lots of
nature
wildlife
going on down
and
here.
lots of gardens.
Perfect.
So it'd be perfect.
The fireplace, go dark, go sort of a nice, almost like a sort of slate grey. Are we
I like
on
that
board?
idea actually.
Good.
Do you?
Yeah, definitely.
Once you get going, it shouldn't take too long.
Yeah.
She says.
Yeah.
We cannot do anything about the road. We can't move it and we can't move the house. But what we can do is make the most of what this wonderful property has to offer. I think that they are going to do a fantastic job of this pool house. I'm really looking forward to coming back and seeing what they've done.
I think our plan of attack will be to do everything ourselves as much as we can. But if we need help, there's a few people we can phone.
There's no hanging around for these two as they start to clear out the pool house, and Simon relishes the chance to uncover the skeleton of the building.
We're going to expose all these wood beams. It's a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Give them a little tap and they come off. Easy as that. Going to be quicker than I thought.
And Ali administers some TLC to the building's old bones.
It's a clear polish made from beeswax and it highlights the wood. I might just buff them up very slightly and then we'll probably call it a day. I'll be deaf by then, I think.
I'm winning.
In Essex, my 3 rival sellers are hard at it, revamping their homes in the hope they might win an offer from Jeff and Nikki, who are looking to downsize.
We're looking for something individual, character build, detached, in the country, private, possibly with a little bit of land.
At Mac and Leslie's bland and neglected detached, it's all about making the neutral rooms more memorable. And in the rundown conservatory, decorator friend Jeff is helping to create a vibrant garden room, starting by making good the crumbling walls.
I'm not going to take any more off because we'll be here all week just doing this wall.
And Leslie's upcycling some old furniture with an earthy garden scheme grey.
Looking good, isn't it?
And in the living room, Mac's trying to bring the outdoors in with my woodland mural.
Now, it's quite tricky, isn't it, Jeff, to put up?
There are 4 pieces to go up on this one wall.
They're all pre-numbered, aren't they?
They're all pre-numbered.
Yes.
With this, you actually paste the wall. It's a special paste. We have to use that because it's extra strong adhesive. You have to concentrate quite hard to get it all to match up.
So have you done this before, Jeff?
No.
Oh, blimey.
Well, there's a first time for everything, and Mac can reach the high bits. Then it's time for Leslie, who was none too keen on the woodland mural, to check out the finished result.
I love this lilac-y colour. It's very realistic, isn't it?
Well, you've changed your tune.
You do feel like you could just step into it.
Go on then, you run at it.
At Robin and Norma's quirky and confused 400-year-old cottage, it's all about making the house less blokey by bringing some warmth into the snug. And Norma's ready to show off the colour scheme to Robin.
What do you think?
Excellent. It's quite startling.
I think you mean stunning.
Startling is the first impression.
Enthused, Robin cracks open the paint to give the forgotten studio annex a vibrant teenage den scheme.
The colour is absolutely glorious.
Proud of his progress with my turquoise blue colour scheme, Robin's keen to show it off.
You've done a really good job, Robin. You're a bit of a mess, but I mean, the wall looks lovely. In fact, you're nearly that colour.
And he's only halfway through the job. Don't forget the mezzanine, Robin. And finally, he's going with my idea of adding the kayak as a piece of art.
Finishing touch now is to rotate it so that the cockpit shows forward. Very happy with that. It shows that it's old and it's seen some action.
At Simon and Ali's rundown ranch-style 3-bed detached, it's all about making a statement with a grand gentleman's study using that book red paint I suggested.
Wow, what a difference. Bit concerned as to how dark it's going to make the place.
Trust me, and remember the golden rule. It'll be lighter when it dries. And they're daring to go dark with my grey fireplace scheme.
Now it's dried and you can't see the streaks and everything, it's going to look really good.
It's all going swimmingly in the study, so time for Simon to get things going out by the pool in the summer house.
It's a bit more blue than I thought it was going to be.
So blue?
No, it'll be fine, it'll be lovely.
With the not too blue white paint job finished, Simon's dad Tony is discreetly boxing in the workings for the pool. Time to illuminate with a more suitable shabby chic-style chandelier.
Good one.
To really enhance the look, Simon and Tony are replacing some non-matching beams with something more suitable.
What we've got to do now is measure the length of those old beams against the new beams. But one end has to look similar to that. So that bit of wood now looks like that. Ta-da!
Beams done, there's one more job before bed.
Oh, it's going to look beautiful.
At Mac and Leslie's bland 5-bed detached, creating the garden room in the old conservatory is well underway. The grey paint's going on the walls, but not the walls I suggested. I hope there's a good reason for that, Mac.
The painting of that wall is not going to work. The original paint that went on that wall went straight onto plaster, so it's actually peeling off. Really got no choice but to wallpaper both ends.
Excuse accepted, and Mac's even invented something to help clear the roof like I asked him.
I've got my extendable brush, homemade. That should keep Amanda happy, I hope.
Yes, thanks, Mac. And Leslie's back with the wallpaper.
Nice, isn't it? And it's sort of, you know, with the leaf, I thought it was a bit gardeny, because it's a garden room now.
But before the paper goes up, there's more painting to do.
It's not going to be bland in here anymore, is it? It's going to look good.
At Robin and Norma's quirky and confused 400-year-old cottage, my teenage den scheme for the annex is well underway. And inspired by my idea of creating a bespoke work table and bench for the teenage hangout, Robin's enlisted the help of local scaffolder Michael.
All right, Robin, this is how we start the scaffolding.
Using scaffolding poles and clamps is a fast and inexpensive way of creating a unique piece of furniture.
Not forgetting the washer.
That's all right.
Naughty boy.
I'm only a beginner.
All it takes is 8 carefully placed poles, some clamps and a couple of planks of wood.
I don't know about a workstation. Cocktail bar seems more appropriate. Look at that, even with a footrest. Right, architect. Oh, entrusted with the big stuff.
Oh my goodness, I hope that's wise. While Robin expertly adds the finishing touches, Michael builds a bench to go with it. At Simon and Ali's rundown ranch-style 3-bed detached, the shabby chic Provence style I suggested in the summer house is coming along nicely. And it's time to have a go at my idea of jazzing up the floor with a stencil.
We've weighed it down and we're going to go around it by holding it in each section. I like it, actually. It's really nice.
Fabulous floor effect done. It's time for a quick trip to the shops to pick up some bits and pieces to complete the shabby chic design in the summer house and the gentleman's study inside.
Robert the Bruce. You know him, don't you?
He's the man.
Oh, these are good.
They look ideal, actually.
Yeah, perfect.
Great. Perfect for the now grey fireplace in the study.
Sure, we're well over budget by now. Dig deep in those pockets, eh?
Now, what girl ever stuck to her budget when shopping? At Mac and Leslie's once bland 5-bedroom detached, the more homely feel office is almost complete.
Ta-da! Small, but perfectly formed.
And in the new garden scheme conservatory, the paper is up and Mac decides to give the door his special touch.
I managed to get some paint on there, and because I'm stupid, what I should have done is open the door like that and just gone like that. Much as I love decorating, I'm hungry, I'm tired, I want to go to bed.
Not before the job's finished, you won't. It's all coming together in the conservatory to complete my garden look. The furniture is in place in the new home-style office, and in the living room, Leslie completes the look with some soft tones from my fabulous mural wallpaper. Less than a week ago, this was a beige house lacking character. Now the house is full of patterns and colour. The bland living room has been filled with the joys of spring, with my head-turning mural. Total cost £276.
Oh, it's revolting. How could you have ever doubted me?
I don't think it's as revolting.
I think it's a room to have psychiatry done in, rather than dentistry in the office. So you come in here, the psychiatrist sits there, you lie on the couch.
Looking at that.
And look at the forest.
But you know what? It's a talking point. If you've got someone looking at this house online, it will get them interested, it will intrigue them. How was the whole sort of making over of this room?
Our decorator, Jeff, who's a professional, came in and this almost gave him a breakdown.
Lost a friend but gained a mural.
The neglected conservatory has now been transformed into a relaxing, multi-function garden room with an area for eating and another for chilling. Total cost £570.
Oh, you clever people. All right, OK, so you've switched it around, haven't you?
We had to.
Basically, Jeff had literally had enough at this point, hadn't he?
Yeah, he nearly walked out on us and then we said, do the ends.
So this is a departure from the butterfly wallpaper that we originally talked about.
We couldn't get it, so it was a question of what would be sort of gardeny room, conservatory.
Beautiful, and it works really well with the grey.
I wouldn't have put grey with orange, ever.
You just put brown with brown, or magnolia with magnolia. Office looks brilliant as well.
Before, the office was clinical and resembled a dentist's surgery. Now it's the bright and inspiring home office this house needed. Total cost £288.
I love that wallpaper. I love the colour. Do you feel that you've increased your chances of selling now?
Yes, because we can get some pictures up on the internet and the sort of bland magnolia rooms are now.
Yeah.
You know, there's one or two that stand out and maybe we'll get some more interest.
Yeah. Well done. Gorgeous. I love it. Absolutely love it.
At Robin and Norma's once quirky and confused 16th century cottage, the teenage den scheme is almost complete. Robin's cool and funky bespoke scaffold work table and bench take pride of place.
I think we can use this for absolutely everything, apart from pole dancing.
Good job too. Back in the snug, Norma is dressing the chimney breast with decorative plates, and very pretty it looks.
Oh, that's quite a nice effect. Really enhances the bricks and the fireplace.
A floral touch and some soft furnishings, followed by some tasteful accessories, and the room is complete. At first, the snug was far from snug. Now it's a warm pea green and has that sofa that Norma was missing to cosy up onto. Total cost £496.
Look at this. What a difference. Really pretty. New carpet?
Yes.
I love all the little plates. It now feels sort of cosy and snug and like you would want to come in here.
Yeah, exactly.
It's making me think about how I would live in this house. And that's what you've got to try and do with any buyer coming in here. Does it feel quite girly for you?
it's got the feminine touch, which is good because it removes the sort of spit and sawdust saloon that it was. If this is a bit girly, and maybe the other one's a bit sort of.
Well, let's go and look at alpha male space.
Yes,
shall we?
excellent.
Beat our chests as we go.
A week ago, this modern annex was a forgotten extension of this historic property, housing not much more than a ping-pong table. But with a lick of fresh paint and a dash of creativity, it's now a teenage den to be envied. Total cost £674.
Wow, gosh, you guys have worked hard. It's totally transformed, hasn't it?
Just a tad.
You walk in here now and there's a proper sense of purpose to this space. Now you think, gosh, actually, perfect teenage den, perfect place to put guests.
I give up, you were right.
Thanks. I love this. This is brilliant. Did you make it?
I got it made and I gave instructions. I shall be very disappointed if the prospective purchasers don't react.
If they don't like it, I'll whack them on the head with that kite.
That's it.
At Simon and Ali's revitalised ranch-style 3-bed detached, Simon is completing the look to the new gentleman's study, while Ali is adding a hint of Provence to my shabby chic scheme in the summer house. Before, the confusing study was a thoroughfare and doubled up as a laundry room. Now it's a gentleman's study with an air of importance. Total cost £680.
Oh, it's beautiful. You must be beyond chuffed with this, aren't you?
Very, very pleased.
So who was in charge of this? Was it a joint effort?
Once you give Ali the idea, she kind of went running with it. So with that
Yeah.
knew exactly what we wanted to do.
I think when you paint a room anything other than kind of magnolia or a soft, gentle colour, it can be a little bit scary.
At first, I really thought the colour was going to be too dark and close it all in too much.
Doesn't though, does it?
We want to stop and relax in here now, whereas
Yeah.
before we just sort of walked through to the kitchen.
It's beautiful. It's one of the nicest rooms I've seen made over for a long time.
Thank
God,
you.
if you've done this in here, goodness knows what you've done in the pool room. Can we go and have a look at that? Let's go and have a look.
A week ago, the summer house was no more than a shell used for storage. Now it's a stunning shabby chic hideaway. Total cost £982.
Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous! Wow! Absolutely stunning. It's exactly what we had in mind, wasn't it, when we were sort of talking about that French country
Sort of
chic.
shabby chic
Yeah.
look.
Your big battle is to get people to see past that A road. Yes. What you want them to do is come away and say, do you know what? Yes, it is on a main road, but it's so beautiful. I'm going to forget about that.
That's right.
Out of the 2 rooms that you've done, have you got a favourite?
For me, it's got to be here.
Yeah, Simon?
I like the office.
So we're edging ever closer to Scotland, aren't we?
In Essex, my 3 sellers have knuckled down to some hard graft in order to impress my buyers, couple Jeff and Nikki, who are looking to downsize.
We're looking for something with a bit of character, but also modern as well.
Mac and Leslie said bye-bye to the bland and have brought a wealth of colour into the house, not forgetting my beautiful woodland mural.
The makeover has been brilliant. The colours are vibrant and exciting. So, yeah, I'm quite confident.
Robin and Norma have pulled out all the stops in a bid to create some more inviting and usable spaces in the historic cottage, and the modern annex attached, which is now a funky teenage den.
My tennis table area has been transformed, and that is obviously very dramatic, but it is totally successful.
And Simon and Ali have revved up their rundown ranch-style property by creating a stylish gentleman's study and a stunning summer house by the pool.
It was quite emotional, actually. I felt really, really elated when I saw the end result.
The work is done and all 3 houses are ready to view. First up is Robin and Norma's quirky 16th century cottage with its stunning snug and new boys' den in the annex.
Initial impressions?
Yeah, very interesting. I like the style of it.
Great garden for the grandkids as well.
Yeah.
Do you want to get inside and have a look?
Yeah, love to.
This house has 4 bedrooms, 2 receptions, a spacious kitchen, a formal dining room and a study with French doors to a sizable private garden.
This is what I call the snug. Fires were important, weren't they?
Absolutely, and that is a very important feature for
Well,
us.
that-
This is a nice snug room, though, isn't it?
The only thing I don't like is these low ceilings.
Low ceilings. I love the fact that she's the smallest one out of the 3 of us. That room, I had initially set aside for you, but now I'm thinking it's probably much more your room. Should we go and have a look at the big one? Come on.
The freshly restyled snug has impressed, despite its low ceilings. Perhaps the larger sitting room can compensate.
This is nice.
What do you think?
Lovely.
Fantastic.
Very nice.
They've lowered the floor here, so
Oh,
that's
okay.
why you
Yeah,
can't
that's-
bang in your head. So this is the old bit. Now I
Okay.
want to show you the modern bit.
So they love the old. Let's hope the new will impress too. Through the modern kitchen thereafter and onto the boys' den.
Oh, wow.
Australia, isn't it?
Shocker. Interesting.
I'm thinking that this is grandkids' playground.
The mezzanine bit, they'd love that.
It's an unusual house, isn't it?
It certainly is. Yeah, it really is.
I'm going to ask you to guess the price now.
595, 600.
I was going to say exactly the same, actually.
You'll be pleasantly surprised. It's 560.
Really?
Oh, okay.
That is a shock.
It is.
A good shock, I hope.
Yes, yeah.
Good. Even more food for thought then.
It's a hit. On to Mac and Leslie's less bland, much more vibrant detached.
60s houses, like them, don't like them?
Not keen, to be honest with you.
Right, OK.
Not keen. Kind of old-fashioned looking.
Well, let's not judge a book by its cover. Let's get inside and see what you think of the inside.
This house has all the space they're after and some. There's a modern kitchen, a big lounge, 5 bedrooms and a garden. First, let's check out the de-blanded living room.
Do you love it or hate it? And be honest.
Hate it.
Love it? Hate it?
I love it.
See, I love it, so that's 2 to 1. We were stuck an ocean scene up there. Would that be better?
No.
You wouldn't move into this and think, oh God, I'm gonna have to rip it all out and start again.
No. You could do the jobs that need doing
Yeah.
over a period of time.
Like getting rid of that.
Yeah. Number 1.
Well, you win some, you lose some. Should we go look at the study?
Yeah.
The mural may not be to Jeff's taste, but the rest of the room got the thumbs up. Maybe he'll be keener on the decor in the study.
This is obviously the office.
I would turn this into a dining room. Extend the kitchen.
What do you think of the paper? So I'm not even going to ask you. What do you think?
I like it. I really like it.
Think of the grandkids with some
Colouring it in, yeah.
They'd have hours of fun on that, wouldn't they? Right, should we go and look at the conservatory?
Yep,
I
lovely.
warn you now, there's more wallpaper in there.
Oh, no.
After you guys.
Again, the wallpaper may be too much for Jeff, but they could see the potential of this room. Let's see what they make of the new garden room conservatory and its new paper.
Wow.
Wow. Come on, I know how much you love a brightly coloured wallpaper.
I think I might be clashing here.
What do you think of the space?
It's a nice bright room and views on the garden are nice, so yeah, it would get used a lot.
Let's talk about the price. What do you think this one?
625.
600.
550.
No
Lord.
way.
Wow, this is probably good value for money,
Yeah.
but it would need quite a lot spending on it.
If you spent 50 grand, if you spent 100 grand on this, imagine what you could do with
Oh,
it.
absolutely. That's something we'd have to think
A
about.
bit more to think about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Let's go and look at something completely different.
Well, I've definitely got them thinking. But there's one more house to show them. Let's giddy up and get over to Simon and Ali's ranch-style property, which may be by the road, but you do get a lot of house and land.
We'll talk about the road first. Would that be an absolute deal breaker?
For me, it would.
I think so. I think it's a bit too close.
You've got 4 acres of land. There's so much going on here. Just hear me out. Come and look at the house.
This house has all the space they're after. A modern kitchen, good-sized living room, and of course the pool. But first, onto the newly refurbished study.
So this is your Scottish Highland gentleman's smoking study.
Yeah, it's very nice, actually. It's been nicely done.
I like the colour of the room. I love the fireplace.
Can you, at the moment, see past the road?
Can't
very
hear
quiet.
it. The jury's out on that one.
Is it?
Jeff seems to be coming round, and it's back outside to show them the shabby chic French-style summer house retreat.
Wow.
This is different.
It's like a little cottage on
Yeah,
its
it
own,
is, isn't it? It's
it?
like a miniature house.
Yeah.
Ideal for the pool and the garden. It's great, isn't it?
I really thought that this is where all the mechanics for the pool and that were going to be, and quite shocked.
Should we talk price?
650 to 660.
595.
550.
No way.
That's an awful lot for 550. That's
That is
incredible.
a lot for 550.
So that's all 3 very different properties. I think we should go and find somewhere to sit down and have a little think about all of them.
So, despite the road, it's a bit of a hit. Now it's time to consider all the properties on offer today.
So we've seen 3 incredibly different properties today, haven't we?
Yeah.
I think probably best thing to do is go through each one and work out where we're at. So we'll start with the 16th century cottage. I mean, you didn't like the height of the ceiling.
I didn't like the
even
height
though you're
of the
5'2".
Yeah, I mean, it was only really those 2 rooms where the ceilings were low. The rest of the house was nice. It was more modern. But for me, I felt that it didn't flow properly.
OK. So that then brings us on to the 1960s house. You liked it, didn't you? But you obviously wanted to make some changes.
Yeah, there was a problem with trying to fit in the kitchen that we would like, and that kind of looked at the conservatory and maybe bring that down, but that's too much work.
Then that obviously leaves us with the pool house, which obviously had a rather large and quite noisy road.
That was our favourite, actually.
Was it?
Yeah.
It was our
Yeah.
favourite house.
I mean, if you could pick that up and put it somewhere else, away from that road,
then you would.
We would have actually put an offer in on it.
Yeah. Oh, God! How can I move that road? How can I move that road? Oh, what a shame. Your house is there. It's waiting for you.
Yeah.
It will be incredible, I'm sure. So good luck with it and have a
very much.
wonderful time travelling the world.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
So Simon and Ali's came out on top.
We're really happy to be chosen as the favourites.
As the winners.
As the winners.
There's a lot of hard work went into it, so it's glad that it's appreciated.
But our other sellers are anything but disappointed. They've both made huge improvements to their homes.
I've enjoyed the result and I think it's marvellous and really amazing how the rooms look now.
Anne, Mac and Leslie realised that the mural could be a great selling point.
We are a little bit disappointed, obviously. Going to go off in a minute and cry.
Yes.
But,
But they loved the mural. One of them loved the mural. So,
that's enough said, isn't it, really?
A few weeks on, and Mac and Leslie have some good news.
We're really happy because within a week of the changes that were made, we sold the house to a lovely family who loved all the changes except...
The woodland scene, Amanda. I'm afraid the buyers thought it was revolting too, so I'm afraid it's going.